My name is Lu Chen. 18 years ago, I died suddenly from overwork on Earth. Then I transmigrated into this world where martial strength reigns supreme. After arriving in this world, I didn't go crazy training like those typical overpowered protagonists. Instead, I chose to slack off and help others cultivate. People even called me a useless loser. To make matters worse, my deadbeat dad kept forcing me to train every day, always preaching at me. So when I was 10 years old, I couldn't take it anymore. I ran away from the royal city he controlled. After escaping the capital, I thought I could finally stop working hard and start living a peaceful, healthy life. Never did I expect 5 unbelievably gorgeous master-level beauties would descend from the sky, claiming I was a once-in-an-era genius. The eldest master possesses unmatched cultivation. She has countless followers and is also the wealthiest woman in Qingyu. She really cares about me. Take it, my disciple. Don't be shy. This little money and equipment are nothing to your master. I just had them lying around. My second master, Yao Shi, is the leader of the sacred land of Yao Pond. She's cold, elegant, and exudes authority. She always tells me to train diligently and protect my junior sister. Third master, Kiyiru, nicknamed Rodi in the earthly jade realm, is a cold beauty, strict personality, never smiles or jokes, very serious. Yet she always forces me to train in bizarre ways. She's totally manipulative. Fourth master, Huadai, is the head of Xianyudan sect, the top alchemist in the 10 jade sects. Though she's short, her strength is not to be underestimated. Fifth master, Jian Qingying, is the #1 weapon craftsman in Shiyu. By my count, it's already been 5 years since I left the capital. I wonder how my old man is doing now. Suddenly, a group of people walked into the inn. Waiter, bring us the best 7-star wine from Lake Shanshur. I wonder when young Master Fong will return. When he does return, it'll be the day the King Ren, Lu Zhengheng, meets his end. King Ren must die. The Fong clan promised our Flying Serpent sect 1/10 of the old dog Lu's inheritance. Just thinking about it gets me excited. But I heard King Ren has a child still alive somewhere out there. What if he gets pissed off and comes after us nobodies for revenge? What would we do then? Pfft. Scared of him? 5 years ago, Lu Chun was just 18, living recklessly, chasing women and booze, never cultivated. At 18, he was still a total talk about revenge? What a joke. Exactly. For all we know, he got killed by beasts or bandits while wandering. Just bones buried in dirt. Grass on his grave must be 5 meters tall by now. These words were all overheard by Lu Chen. Lu Chen slammed the table and lectured them. You too. Lu Zhengheng was still the king of the Lu Kingdom, and you're talking like this under the feet of your own emperor? Is it really okay to gossip about the ruler like this? Haha. Kid, looking at your outfit, you must be an outsider. Don't tell me you didn't know. This is common knowledge here. The Lu Kingdom may be thriving now, but in 3 days tops, it'll fall and the Dragon Slayer will rise again. This land will soon belong to General Fong. Interesting. Did you come up with that? Or did that rebel Fong Chonglin say it? Lu Chen released a wave of intense pressure. How dare you? Watch your mouth. You think you can call General Fong by name? Oh wow. Look at how fiercely you're protecting your master. You're like a watchdog for the Fong family. Seeing Lu Chen insult him like that, he immediately channeled a gust of power into his right fist and struck. Arrogant brat. Prepare to die. Lu Chen stepped forward to meet him. Their fists collided instantly. Not much strength, but quite the temper. Trying to kill over one argument? Let me break your arm as a warning. With a twist from Lu Chen, half the man's arm flew off. How dare you harm a disciple of the Fascia sect? Kill him. Avenge our fellow disciple. Bunch of clowns. I don't have time to play with you. He swiftly drew his longsword. In a blink, he cut down all who charged at him. Time to return to the palace. See what's really going on with the old man. Lu Chen arrived at the palace gates. Who goes there? This is royal grounds. Without an invitation. Leave at once. Guards really? Come on. I've only been gone for 5 years. And none of you recognize me? When the guards saw who it was, they were stunned. Why, your Prince Lu Chen? It really is His Highness. The prince has returned. All right. Look how excited you all are. Howling like ghosts in the middle of the night. You're disturbing the people. But, your Highness, the capital is in a complicated state. It might be better for... What do you mean? Leave? I crossed realms to get here. Dusty and worn from travel. And now you're telling me to leave? Can't even see my own father? Another guard rushed over. That's enough, your Highness. Now that you're back, please come in quickly. The guards escorted Lu Chen into the sleeping quarters. This way, your Highness. By the way, is my old man dead or not? The guard hesitated. Your Highness, King Ren has been poisoned and drifts in and out of consciousness, but he's not, so he's not dead. Good, there's still hope. The guard broke into a cold sweat from Lu Chen's tone. Just kidding, your Highness. We've arrived. The Great Qi Empire spans vast territories. Within it are 6 subordinate kingdoms. Within each kingdom are weaker sections. These sects must offer resources to their kingdom annually. Sects serve kingdoms. Kingdoms serve the empire. As for the empire, it answers to even greater powers. The entire world is structured like a layered pyramid. And I, Lu Chun, was born in the Lu Kingdom, one of the 6 under the Great Qi Empire. Hearing of traitors scheming for power and that my father, King Run, is poisoned, I, a prince absent for 5 years, must return and restore order to this broken kingdom. The guards pushed open the doors. Master Imo, look who's back. Why, you're Prince Lu Chun. This elderly man was none other than Mo Shinkong, a 4th-rank alchemist. In the kingdom, none surpassed his alchemy skills. Master Imo, it's been 5 years. Hope you've been well. Mo Shinkong looked ashamed. With only 4th-rank skills, I'm powerless to cure this poison. His Majesty was poisoned with something so rare. It may take at least a 6th-rank Chenlu pill to save him. Looks like the old man really fell into a trap this time. Lu Chun immediately took out a bottle. Is this the Chenlu pill you mean? Yes, this is the Chenlu pill. Just 1 pill was enough to make His Majesty Mo Shinkong react in shock. A 6th-grade pill, the Chenlu pill, and Lu Chun has a whole bottle of them. Your Highness, where did you get so many 6th-grade Chenlu pills? Don't worry about that. Just feed them all to the old man. Suddenly, a voice called out from outside the door. I heard His Highness Lu Chun has returned. Let me take a look. Your Highness, it's been 5 years, yet you still look just like the young man from back then. Have things gone well for you in other nations? The speaker was none other than Lu Kingdom's national advisor, Zhuo Chan. Elder Zhua, it's been 5 years. Have you managed to break through the 6th level? And please don't tease me, Your Highness. It was already a miracle I reached level 5 in this life. Level 6 is a realm I wouldn't dare to dream of. However, Your Highness, you really shouldn't have returned now. The royal capital is in disarray. Rumors are flying everywhere, and your identity is far too dangerous. Mo Shinkong pulled out the Chenlu pills nearby. You ignorant old man. This is the perfect time for His Highness to return. Didn't you see? The Chenlu pill. It can cure His Majesty's poison. His Highness came back bringing a whole jar. Such generosity. This is a Chenlu. With this, His Majesty's poison might be completely cured in just 2 days. Zhuo Chan noticed the change in Lu Chun. A 6th-grade pill, even in the imperial court, it's a rare treasure. A single 6th-grade pill can sell for millions of spirit stones. What exactly did His Highness Lu Chun experience during these 5 years abroad? That boy who once refused to, just how powerful has he become? His Majesty has taken the Chenlu pill. Though the poison isn't fully purged yet, he should awaken within 3 days. The old man has survived this calamity. Elder Mo, Elder Zhua, you've got time now. Tell me everything that happened in detail. I want to know, who dares to poison even the king himself? Meanwhile, in a certain grand hall, what did you say? You said dozens of my disciples were all killed by that brat. Yes, Sect Master Li He. According to our investigation, it was Prince Lu Chun, at a tavern, who killed 31 of your sect's disciples. Zhang Kuei, master of the Yin Poison sect, seemed puzzled. Lu Chun, Prince Lu Zheng, Heng's 4th son, the one who hated cultivation, disappeared 5 years ago? Why has he suddenly reappeared? Sect Master Li He of the Flying Serpent sect added. Wasn't that kid just a cultivation-averse loser back then? Gone for 5 years. And he comes back by slaying 30 elite cultivators as an offering? Seems he must have trained hard during that time to gain this much power in 5 years. He might actually be a genius. Still, enough. Stop scaring yourselves. So what if he's a genius? A genius who doesn't grow is just trash. At most, he's just one more corpse. The man seated at the center of the hall was General Fong Changlin of the Lu Kingdom. When he spoke, Li He immediately flattered him. General Fong is absolutely right. No matter how talented Lu Chen is, how can he compare to your son, General? Fong Tung is the real genius. Exactly. Besides, we already poisoned King Lu with the Firebane King toxin. At most, he'll be dead in 3 days. Even if he's back now, what can he do? Exactly. Just waiting for Wang Jingtong to fall. Then the Lu Kingdom will be under our control. In other words, it's all the fault of those 5 Yuanshan-level weaklings. What a mess. Can't be helped. His Majesty is the only Wang Jing in the Lu Kingdom, with him seriously injured. No one can suppress those 5 Yuanshan cultivators. Lu Chen casually tossed a formation scroll to Zhuo Chan. Elder Zhua, this 7-fold sword array is for you. Set it up across the palace. Let those 5 Yuanshan trash die one by one. What? 5-fold killing formation? 7-fold sword array? That kind of advanced array? Even the Imperial Dynasty doesn't have it. Generally, I have over 1,000 cleansing bombs. Distribute them to all the royal guards. Use freely. From now on, I'll cover all breakthrough expenses for anyone under Wang Jing level. Thank you, Your Highness. Long live His Highness. Long live His Highness. Lu Chen walked out the door. Your Highness, what have you gone through all these years? How do you have so many rare treasures? Your Highness, where are you going now? Calm down. Right now, Of course, I'm going to pay an old friend a visit. It's not like the outside is a living hell. No need to be so scared. These past 5 years, what danger haven't I faced? I remember once, I was chased by a human sovereign for 10 days and nights. And yet here I am, still alive and well. Lu Chen ignored the repeated pleas of Zuoqiu-chan and Mo Shinkongo, and still walked out of the hall. Just as he exited the sleeping quarters, several shadow guards on the roof began tailing him. Once he leaves the palace, find a hidden spot and kill him. But such a clumsy tracking method had long been noticed by Lu Chen. So he deliberately walked toward a corner. The shadow guards sensed something was off, and immediately followed. The target turned into an alley. Good chance, speed up, follow, and eliminate him. Where is he? Where did he go? Why isn't Lu Chen in the alley? Lu Chen's figure had vanished in an instant. Crap, we've been played. Everyone, sound control, fan out. Search the area thoroughly. I freckled man. Looked up at the shadow guards searching the area. Trying to tail me? Impossible. I've mastered the art of disguise to perfection. I can shift forms instantly and infinitely. Anyone below the Wang Jing level can't detect the slightest flaw. Now that I've shaken off the trash, time to get to real business. The sevenfold killing formation is set up in the palace. Just waiting for those Yuanshan fools to walk in and die. If I kill all their heirs now, those enraged lunatics will storm the palace and die on their own. Li Hao, son of Li He, sect master of the Flying Serpent sect. He's a lecherous man, addicted to brothels. He spent the past 10 days holed up in one. Among the targets, he's the weakest, only at the 7th stage of chi condensation. Likely due to long-term indulgence in pleasure, he abandoned the martial path and ended up pathetically weak. A courtesan pushed open Li Hao's room door. Young Masterly, the dance is about to begin. It's time to eat. But the next second, she fell to the floor in horror. Li Hao was already lying in a pool of blood, clearly lifeless. Blackhorn Arena, the most renowned combat arena in the Lu Kingdom's capital. Blood and flesh bind the battered beasts begging for mercy. If Li Hei's son loved a life of indulgence, then Target 2. Zhang Wei, son of the Eagle sect's leader, is the exact opposite. Zhang Wei trained in martial arts from a young age. She didn't rely on her looks. A true warrior through and through. Many spectators in the arena were cheering for Zhang Wei. Even quite a few nobles came to watch. They say King Lu Zhengheng, is about to die. Who knows? The royal palace's 5th level earth spirit array hasn't fallen yet. Whether the king is dead or alive is still uncertain. But, for primordial spirits have attacked the array for months, and King Lu has yet to appear. It seems the rumors are true. He must be seriously injured. But that has nothing to do with us. As long as no one messes with our Blackhorn Arena business, whoever becomes king is the same. At that moment, Lu Chen disguised himself as a servant. As expected, Zhang Wei was still fighting in the Blackhorn duel arena. Young Master Zhang's physique has gotten even stronger. Congratulations, truly. You're too kind. Want to join the fight and show off too? I'll pass. Let's go. Let's find Li Hao at Flower Pavilion now, and have a meal together. Sorry. You might not get the chance to dine with Li Hao. The two looked toward the newcomer. Aren't you just a gate servant? How dare you speak to us like that? Suddenly, Lu Chen lunged at them. That's killing intent. Such terrifying killing intent. How can a mere servant have such overwhelming power? Niehua reached out to block him, but the moment their fists collided, Niehua's flesh peeled away from his arm, revealing bone. Only a shattered skeleton remained. In the next second, Niehua was nothing but broken bones. It's been 5 years, and you weaklings haven't improved one bit. Zhang Wei realized. Even her own father might not be a match for this man. Who are you really? I'm Lu Chen, son of Lu Zhengheng. Say your last words. Otherwise, don't blame me for not giving you the chance. Why, you're Lu Chen. That useless prince dares to attack us now. Haha, you're dead meat. Zhang Wei condensed a poison pill. No one has ever survived this technique. Die, Lu Chen. A cloud of poison flew toward Lu Chen, but he burst right through it. Rushing straight at Zhang Wei, he grabbed her by the throat with one hand. Impossible. Why isn't my poison affecting him? Ignorant fool. You know nothing about true power. Everyone around was shocked by the sight. Could this man really be Prince Lu Chen, the so-called useless prince? Didn't they say he disappeared 5 years ago with no cultivation? Now he's crushing Zhang Wei with one hand. Lu Chen arrived at the gates of the Qing Manor, except for Feng Tung, who hasn't returned to the capital. This is the last one. Lord of the Manor, something terrible has happened. What's going on? Why are you panicking like that? Young Master is dead. Young Master Zhang Wei was killed by Lu Chen at the Blackhorn Arena. Also, not just the Young Master. Young Master Niehua. Countless people witnessed it. Unforgivable. That brat actually dared to kill my son. More and more people rushed forward to report. Lord Li He, it's bad. Young Master was killed at Flower Pavilion. Patriarch, please restrain your grief. 3 young masters were all killed at the Qing Manor. They're all dead. The 3 primordial spirit masters were instantly enraged. Outrageous. Unforgivable. In one day, he dares to slaughter all our sons? If this grudge isn't avenged, We're not worthy to be fathers. I'm going to settle this with Lu Qin. The four of them flew out through the rooftop. Let's go. Head to the royal palace. Join forces to break the formation. If you see Lu Qin, kill him on sight. The four of them hovered above the royal palace. Lu Qin, come out and die. Lu Qin came out with Suiqiu-chan and Imo Shinkong. Oh wow, you got here fast. You little bastard. Did you kill my son? Yeah, your sons were too weak. Like straw dummies. They couldn't take even a casual strike from me. Now, I'm standing right here. Come and kill me if you've got the guts. Lu Qin didn't take the four Yuanshan powerhouses seriously at all. Driven by grief, they had already lost their reason. Just you wait. Once the formation breaks, I'll kill you myself. Attack. Smash that damn turtle shell with everything you've got. Under their relentless assault, even the Earth Spirit formation that had lasted months cracked open. Haha, the shell's broken. Let's see how cocky you are now. Zhang Kuei reached out to grab Lu Qin. Let's see where you run. Lu Qin pressed his palms together. After waiting so long, you finally walked in. Sevenfold sword formation activate. A crimson blade emerged, and under Lu Qin's control, it split into several sharp swords. Zhang Kuei, second brother, are you ready to die? Zhang Kuei was shocked. This is a sword formation? Why is there a sword formation here? There's a lot you don't know, and now, you'll never get the chance to. Several blades pierced toward Zhang Kuei. Even a mighty Yuanshan cultivator crumbles before the fivefold killing array, like fragile paper. Li Hei also cried out in shock. What kind of sword array is this? It can instantly kill a Yuanshan cultivator? Lu Qin turned his sights and directed the sword array toward Li Hei and the others. Now it's your turn. Your Highness, spare us. We were wrong. We'll never collude with the Grand General again. Please have mercy, Your Highness. Lu Qin couldn't be bothered to respond. Now you beg for mercy? It's too late. A few days later, King Lu Jingheng slowly woke from his poison coma. Imo Shinkong was extremely moved to see him awaken. Your Majesty, you're finally awake. Old Imo, how long was I unconscious? The poison in my body is almost completely gone. Old Imo, what did you do to me? This old minister has no such detoxifying skills. It was His Highness who returned. He brought back the Qinlu pill that cured you. At that moment, Lu Qin also walked in from outside. The old man's awake, huh? You brat. Didn't you run away from home? You still know how to come back. What can I say? If I hadn't come back, someone would already be hanging on the wall. Back then you forced me to practice martial arts every day, saying cultivation strengthens the body, protects the nation, extends life, and guards the people. You even said if I stayed lazy, Lu Kingdom would fall. Now look at you. You trained every day, and the Lu Kingdom still almost collapsed. Lu Jingheng's anger was completely triggered by this brat. You come home and scold your father right away? Don't get too full of yourself. You. I thought after 5 years you'd have grown. I thought you conquered the Prime Minister's faction. I was already planning to retire and be cool again. I was already planning to come home and go back to living the carefree life. The result is, you were set up. If I hadn't come back in time by chance, the Lu Kingdom would have already borne the surname Fong. If Grandpa knew how you squandered everything, he'd flip his coffin lid and spank your ass from the grave. Imo Shinkong quickly stopped the furious Lu Jingheng. For 10 years, that old man lectured me every single day. My ears nearly grew calluses from it. Now it's finally my turn to lecture you. A few days later, Lu Jingheng had fully but when it came to being reprimanded by his son, Lu Jingheng, as a father, still felt indignant inside. Please calm your anger, my lord. What was sown in the past is reaped today. You were too strict with His Highness back then. He's just been holding in that resentment all this time. Fine, whatever. Just tell me, while I was unconscious, what exactly did that unfilial brat do? After hearing what Lu Qin had accomplished, Lu Jingheng dropped his wine cup in shock. What, a grade 6 Qinlu pill? He reached the peak of the water purification realm in 5 years. And he even handed out 3,000 purification pills, 500 transcendence pills, and 200 soul core pills to Jingwei? It's true, Your Majesty. His Highness Lu Qin has changed a lot in these 5 years. Honestly, I think he's wealthier than me, a royal duke. He even killed the heirs of several rebels, and set up a level 5 killing formation to slay 4 soul core stage experts. 5 years gone. What exactly did that brat go through? Suddenly, a powerful energy erupted from a certain palace chamber. That aura, could His Highness be breaking through? Life force surged intensely around Lu Qin. Just one step away from entering the transcendence realm. This would be his 9th time experiencing the power of transcendent life. In this world, cultivation is divided into body tempering, chi condensation, water purification, transcendence, soul core, king mirror, emperor, saint sovereign, saint king. A total of 10 realms. I just broke through from late-stage water purification to transcendence. The 9-fold celestial palace my master passed to me. What kind of bizarre technique is it? It requires repeated breakthroughs into transcendence, followed by self-severance. And it must be done 9 times in total. But this is already the 9th time. Taking a Fuxiao Perfect Danyang pill to heal. 9 self-severances, and it's finally complete. From now on, no more self-severing. After 3 days of recovery, Lu Chen stepped out and found Zhuo Qiuzhan and Mo Shinkong waiting outside. Congratulations on reaching transcendence, Your Highness. Elders, what? You congratulated me. I didn't actually break through to transcendence. I'm still at peak water purification. Wait, what? You clearly broke through days ago. Spiritual energy within 10 miles was completely sucked dry. Such a huge phenomenon. And yet no breakthrough? I did succeed in breaking through, but then I self-severed again and fell back from the transcendence realm. Now I'm still at peak water purification, but with each self-severance, my foundation accumulates and grows. My goal is to get infinitely close to transcendent life. In ancient times, transcendent life wasn't just about cultivation realm. It was a definition. Vast blood essence and flawless body. A complete metamorphosis of life. That was the definition of transcendent life. Transcendent life is the definition of evolved life, not merely a cultivation level. Besides, back during my second self-severance from transcendence, I was already killing transcendence like stray dogs. Lu Jingheng was speechless after hearing all that from his son. What the? In just 5 years? What exactly have you been through? How did you change so much? I just joined a sect, that's all. Lu Chen recalled the days he was taught by his master. As expected of master, he casually handed out so many level 5 formation flags. Each of these flags would be priceless treasures outside. Su Yingxia, however, scoffed with disdain. You're satisfied with these kids' toys? My warehouse is full of that stuff. Take as much as you want when you've got time. Remember, only after severing yourself from the transcendence realm 9 times and becoming a true transcendent life again, will you be allowed to get the body cultivation technique from your second master, Yao Shi. Yes, yes, yes. Master is absolutely right. I'll follow your teachings to the letter. That was a truly powerful sect. Even the gate guards could wipe the floor with you, old man. Lu Jingheng, shot down again, couldn't hold his, just as he was about to give his son a lesson in love. A wave of oppressive energy suddenly descended upon the capital, like a frigid mountain crushing down over the royal city. This was the will of a King Mirror cultivator. A King Mirror powerhouse has entered the capital. Who on earth is this person? My King Mirror will is now suppressing the entire city. The other party must have felt it by now, whether Lu Jingheng is dead or not. From today onward, Lu Kingdom belongs to your father. After all, I still have some influence in the 7th Imperial City. So it was Fong Tung's master, Elder He Qian of the Xianlei sect. Once you've settled your father's matter, you must let go of distractions and focus on cultivation. Thank you, Master, for your great support. I will never forget your teachings. You'll be working under Elder He Qian from now on. Repay this favor properly. Where is Lu Jingheng, King of Lu? Come out and face me. You old fart. What are you yelling for this early in the morning? You're really annoying. Where did this brat come from? Interrupting like this? Tell King Lu to come out and see me. Mo Shinkong followed Lu Chen's lead and chimed in. His Majesty is very busy. He has no time for you. You insignificant soul core. Where do you get the guts to speak to me like this? He Qian directly unleashed a mental attack from his eyes. Mo Shinkong had no time to react. So this is the gap in realms. It felt like his soul was being burned and pierced. Mo Shinkong immediately clutched his head in pain. Lu Chun slashed with his dagger, cutting off He Qian's soul attack. A dignified King Mirror expert, bullying an elderly soul core cultivator in public like this? What kind of shameless thug are you? That dagger in your hand. It can actually cut through spiritual power? Someone like you. How could you possibly own such a treasure? Uncle Mo, don't be so cold. They're still guests of the royal palace. Prepare some tea. Welcome our honored guests inside. As you command, Your Highness. I'll make the arrangements now. These 2 bastards are ignoring what I said. Stay here. I'll go deal with that brat. That's fine. Let him test the depth of the palace's formation first. Elder He Qian leapt down directly. Since you've opened the door to welcome me, it'd be rude not to enter. Seeing He Qian charging down, Lu Chen activated the sword formation without hesitation. Since you're here, don't expect to leave. Let's see how you handle the 7-fold sword formation. That's really the 7-fold sword formation? How could a tiny kingdom possess such a deadly formation? The 7-fold sword formation is indeed powerful. But if that's the only reason you dared face me directly, then you're underestimating me. The sword blades at He Qian's fingertips slowly faded away. Your laughable fantasy. Let me shatter it for you. This 5-fold formation and 7-fold sword formation may not trap you. That, I know better than anyone. But just because it can't trap you, the 5-fold formation and 7-fold sword formation truly can't hold you. That, I know better than anyone. But just because it can't hold you, but I can drive you insane. Come on. So what if you break 1 formation? Try breaking 10 if you dare. Break 10, and I'll throw you 100 more. Break 100, and I'll toss you thousands more. I'll fight you till the end of time. He Qian never imagined Lu Cheng would be so difficult to deal with. How is this possible? One sevenfold killing formation could sell for over $1 billion in the outside world. You're just a backwater bumpkin. How could you have so many rare formation tools? Look at you. Jealous poor peasant that you are. It's just a few thousand five-fold arrays. What's the big deal? Maybe that's the trouble of being rich. Such a tiny bit of money. Just pocket change. You bastard. I want to see how many formation tools you can burn through. But 2 hours passed, and Lu Qing was still throwing down sevenfold killing arrays. How many formation tools does this brat even have? Could he really have thousands upon thousands? Meanwhile, Lu Cheng lay leisurely on a bench. Out of breath. Running out of energy? Can't hold on anymore? If you can't hold on, just say the word. Say it. Lu Qing, you're the most handsome man alive. You're the most handsome in the world. Apologize to me so sincerely and humbly, and I might just show mercy and spare you. How about that? Lu Cheng, shut up. Stop insulting my master. How dare you speak so disrespectfully to a king? Do you have a death wish? Fong Ting is your disciple. You're suffering in the formation, yet he's standing there bragging and watching you suffer. Why even keep such a disciple? Lu Cheng, you villain. Stop trying to sow discord. I deeply respect my master. I'd follow him through fire and blades without hesitation. Oh really? Through fire and blades? Then how about this? Kneel and beg me to spare your master. Call me handsome Lord Lu Qing and plead with me. Do that, and I'll consider sparing your master. It's not much I'm asking for. Just 100 times will do. Lu Cheng, you despicable scoundrel, don't go too far. So it's all talk, huh? Saying you'd go through fire and blades for your master, yet you can't even do this one simple thing? If I were your master, a traitor like you, I would have kicked you out of the sect already. Shut up. Say no more. I'll do it. Fong Ting couldn't resist Lu Cheng's taunts, and finally gave in. 100 kowtows, right? I'll do it. For my master. After saying that, he began kowtowing and apologizing. I'll kowtow right now. Lu Cheng gave instructions to his servant. Go tell the royal kitchen to prepare a feast and bring it over. I'll snack on chives while enjoying the sight of a rebellious brat kowtowing to save another rebel. Now that's satisfying. With every kowtow Fong Tung made, he shouted, handsome Lord Lu Cheng, loud and clear. That's 23 now. Fong Tung, why's your voice getting quieter? Didn't eat breakfast? Fong Tung growled through clenched teeth. You arrogant, insufferable bastard. Then he let out a deafening. Handsome Lord Lu Cheng. At the palace, who's that lunatic yelling like that? Sounds like Fong Tung. Must have gotten his head slammed in a door this morning. Completely brain-fried. Is this enough now? I finished all 100 kowtows. At this point, Fong Tung's forehead was covered in lumps. Lu Cheng, hurry up and release my master. No. Your head didn't even crack open. Clearly, you weren't sincere enough. Start over. A man must keep his word. I already gave you 100 kowtows. Let my master go now. With most people, I do try to keep my promises. But to traitors, especially traitors who raised little traitors, there's no need to keep any promises. Enough. All of you, shut up. I don't believe. Your formation flags are endless. I'll smash your formation count today. Oh really? Then keep trying. Come on, old he. Work harder. I've got tons of these trash formations. They're just taking up space. Help me clean up some garbage, will you? Such waste. What a disgrace. You little wastrel. Master casually tossed me these formations back then. Like throwing away used paper. This junk isn't worth anything at all. You little wastrel. Hurry up and take the formation down. Fine. Why so fierce? The formation began to dissipate, and Elder He Qian was finally able to land. Elder He Qian traveled far to get. May I ask what brings you? Lu Jingheng, you damn turtle. You're clearly alive, yet you didn't come out earlier, letting me get trapped and mocked in that formation. Today I've come to deliver a decree from His Majesty, Emperor Qi. Lu Jingheng, let's see how long you'll stay cheerful. Once I announce His Majesty's decree, you'll still be unable to escape death. The Lu clan will soon change its surname. The decree is unsealed. Sparks flared from the imperial edict, and a surge of spiritual energy erupted. A golden armored figure wearing a crown manifested. That's the aura of Emperor Qi. It's a projection of his will sealed within the decree. Lu Jingheng immediately knelt, paying respects to Emperor Qi. Lu Jingheng, hear the decree. After thorough consideration, I hereby revoke your title as King of Lu, and pass the throne to. But then came a jarring voice. Not bad. This is soft. Great for wiping. Especially this embroidered section. I really like it. Time to use it in the toilet. You insignificant Lu Ying. So arrogant and ignorant. You don't know your place. Daring to desecrate a sacred imperial decree. He then struck at Lu Qin with the decree's remaining spiritual energy. Even Lu Jingheng, usually protective and defensive, was deeply worried for his son's safety. Chinner, watch out. Get back, quick. Oh really? A mere emperor. Is that all? Lu Qin swung his soul blade, and actually slashed through the imperial will. Just a remnant of spiritual intent. Nothing to fear. The soul projection of Emperor Qi began to fade, I swear, I will see you dead. Heh, if you've got the guts, come and kill me, then. With just you. You think you can? Back at the Qi Empire's palace, lightning thundered across the sky. Insolence. Who dares use my decree as toilet paper? A powerful surge of spiritual energy erupted from Emperor Qi's body. Such nerve. Summon the fifth prince to see me. Who made Emperor Qi so mad? He's raging. Something big is coming. An old monk knelt to the ground. His Highness Luchin actually dared. This is world-shaking. Is it really that terrifying? Old monk. At worst, Lu Kingdom rebels against Qi Empire. When an emperor is pleased, the heavens are calm, and the world is at peace. When an emperor is enraged, the skies rage too. Turbulence sweeps across the world. You don't understand the terror of the King Mirror realm. Thousands of years ago, Emperor Qi and Emperor Yuan battled. Even just the aftermath shattered an entire region of land. Now Emperor Qi is furious. If he acts personally, he could flatten the Lu Kingdom within the time it takes incense to burn. Then Lu Kingdom would be done for. Countless people would lose their homes and become refugees. You brat, because of your stupidity, Lu Kingdom is doomed. Insulting the Emperor of Qi is a capital crime. Criminal Lu Chun, prepare to die. Touch my son, and you think I'll stand aside? Lu Jingheng punched He Qian and sent him flying. Huh, Lu Jingheng, have you lost your mind? Protecting this lawless maniac. You're gambling the entire Lu Kingdom. So what if I am? I'd like to see. Who dares harm me? Lose a son, I can have another. But if we lose our country, then we'll have nothing at all. Hand over Lu Chun. Let me take him back to the palace. Let Emperor Qi deal with him. If you do, maybe Emperor Qi will show you some mercy. You could still save Lu Kingdom. Pa, if you'd abandon your own son. What kind of man are you? What mercy are you talking about? Even if the nation falls, I'll use every drop of my blood to stain that emperor's golden robe. I won't be a dog like you, licking the emperor's feet just to live. Stubborn fool. Then be the final king of Lu Kingdom. Old man, it's okay. A nation falling? Death? That won't happen. It's just a so-called emperor. Before he could finish, Fong Ting interrupted with a shout. Lu Chun, don't boast so shamelessly. You were just lucky. Maybe picked up some treasures in ancient ruins. That's all. You're just a nouveau riche. And you dare look down on an emperor? One glance from and you'd be ashes. Forget the emperor's gaze. Just look at your own swollen pig face. You're still flapping your mouth like that? Talking tough on the verge of death. What a clown. Once the emperor arrives, you'll flee like a dog. Flee. Why would I flee? Just an emperor? If I really ran away, word would get out. My little brothers would find out. How could I show my face again? Idiot. Still dreaming. For everyone's sake, you might as well kill yourself. Kill myself? That's not out of the question. But I refuse to do it like a coward. If I die. Come, Fong Tung. No outside help. Just our cultivation. A fair one-on-one duel. If you've got the guts, kill me. Let me die like a true warrior. Nonsense. You too. There's a full realm difference between you. Even if you've killed Transcendence before. But Fong Tung is still Lu Kingdom's top genius. He's no ordinary Transcendent. Save it. Old man, just watch closely. As for Lu Kingdom's top genius, he won't be one after today. Fine by me. I'll grant your wish. Just don't be... Also, be sure to fight with all you've got. Maybe you'll survive a bit longer. As soon as he finished, a sword light pierced through Fong Tung. That's it. Talked so much crap. You're not even worth full power. Even Lu Jingheng was shocked. This kid, why do I feel like he's the real Transcendent? And Fong Tang's still in water purification. Fong Tung, from the moment you and your father betrayed us, you should have known this day would come. This is your fate. Fong Changlin looked at his fallen son. His last spiritual support had crumbled. Even if he dies, he must drag Lu Chen down with him. You little bastard. Die. I'm right here. Who are you gonna kill? You're just a measly soul core. Don't overestimate yourself. Lu Jingheng slapped Fong Changlin away with one palm. Realizing he was no match, Fong Changlin turned to He Qian for help. Elder He Qian, please kill Lu Chun. I'm begging you. Avenge my Tinger. But He Qian found Fong Changlin annoying and told him to shut up. With Fong Tung dead, He Qian naturally ignored Fong Changlin. Lu Jingheng, you've insulted the Rin Emperor. Prepare to face the wrath of the 7th Emperor. With that, he turned and left. That old bastard. Running away all embarrassed. And still talking tough? Scram. Coward. You're not worthy to be my son's master. Tunger, it was my misfortune. I didn't foresee this. I dragged you down. Don't fear being alone. Your father will join you soon. Lu Chen, Lu Jingheng. You've angered the Emperor. He'll kill you both. And make you wish you were dead. I'll be waiting in hell. Fong Changlin then took his own life. He brought it upon himself. Tunger, let's return to the palace. Hell, I hate the heat. You two can go steam yourselves alone down there. With the fall of General Fong Changlin, the Lu Kingdom's rebellion came to an end. But the chaos stirred by Lu Chen was far from over. Back at the palace, Lu Jingheng started scolding him. Look at what you've done. Using the 7th Emperor's decree as toilet paper? Impressive. You've got more balls than your old man. You can't even imagine how powerful the 7th Emperor is. You brat. Come with me now. We'll leave Lu Kingdom and hide in some mountain village. It's our only chance to survive. Lu Chen looked smugly at Lu Zhengheng. Old man, he's just an emperor. Why so scared? You're still in your prime. Where's your fighting spirit? You're satisfied with just being a little king? What do you mean? It's just the 7th Emperor. We rebel against him. You become Emperor Lu. I become the Crown Prince. Beautiful, right? Easy for you to say. You're digging my grave. I'm just a king mirror cultivator. And the Emperor Mirror Realm is a whole level above me. What the hell do I have to rebel with? I've got a way. Don't overthink it. Just declare war and turn your son against the inner court. Report to His Highness. Everyone in the palace has taken the cleansing water pill. Now, all palace guards have reached the cleansing water stage. Most have advanced to the transcendent stage. The best among them are preparing to break into Yuanshan. Excellent, excellent. The pills are indeed miraculous, but it's your years of solid training that laid the foundation for such rapid progress. You flatter us, Your Highness. If not for your generous support, we'd still be stuck at cleansing water stage. Meanwhile, Lu Zhengheng was tallying accounts on the side. Each cleansing water pill is worth at least 2 million spirit coins, and they're rarely available. They've even sold at auctions for 4 to 5 million, with 8,771 palace guards. That's a total cost of roughly 16 billion. Haha, it's fine. It's just a bit of pocket change. Your strength improvement is more important. At this moment, Lu Chen hadn't noticed the killing intent from behind. Pocket change, that's 16 billion. Even 18 generations of my ancestors never saw that kind of money, and you just let that much money go down the drain. Let me chop off your reckless, money-burning hand. Old man, calm down. I spent my own cash, not borrowed loans. You don't need to pay a dime. All right. I kept getting interrupted just now. I forgot to tell you how to deal with the 7 kings. Lu Chen pulled out 2 manuals. These are 2 sacred concubine martial arts manuals. Master these, and fighting across realms will be as easy as drinking water. Those trivial 7 kings will be no problem at all. What? You actually have sacred concubine martial arts? Kid, are you sure this is sacred concubine martial arts? Tell me, quickly. Calm down, old man. With that much force, are you trying to slice me? Brat, do you even understand what sacred concubine means? That's not something we mere mortals can touch. Old man, can't you let your imagination grow wings? I'll give you a little demonstration. Lu Zhengheng led Lu Chen to an open area. Once the 7 kings are enraged, they'll definitely send other kings to execute me. They might even dispatch 2 Wangjing cultivators. This technique of yours, no matter where it's from, how can a wounded man like me handle 2 Wangjings with it? Learning this would just be a waste of time. Just 2 Wangjings? With this technique, killing 2 Wangjings would be a piece of cake. A flash of blue light flowed from Lu Chen's fingertips. Sacred concubine martial art, star-shattering finger, activated. Lu Chen's finger swept across the starry sky. A chunk of meteoric iron fell from above. Pluck the sun and moon, shatter the stars, command the galaxy, heaven and earth, open. The meteoric iron crashed before Lu Chen. Old man, what do you think of this technique? You're not even at the transcendent stage. How did you learn such an advanced martial art? Which sect did you join? It's not that I'm great. It's that my 5 beautiful masters are amazing. Forget it. No use explaining it to you. I'll just teach you the technique right now. The star-shattering finger is a sacred concubine finger technique. Incredibly powerful. With a single strike, heaven and earth collapse. Though it's strong, without fast movement skills, you still won't be able to kill. So here's the deal. I'll teach you a sacred concubine movement technique too. Then you'll be unstoppable. What? Are these sacred concubine techniques on clearance? Old man, remember this. Sacred concubine techniques must not be spread lightly. There might be mysterious powerhouses coming for you later, but just drop my name if they do. Then they won't trouble you anymore. You really look down on your old man. Huh? I still know a thing or two, you know. Alright then. You just focus on practicing. At this time, He Qian was already kneeling before the Qi Empire's palace. This criminal failed to protect the holy princess, and allowed her to be humiliated by the king and queen of Lu Kingdom. Even the Ren Emperor's will was destroyed. I have brought shame to the Qi Emperor. I beg to be punished. Truly a loyal dog. What a Lu Kingdom indeed. The Ren Emperor must not be insulted. Pass down my order to Xiang Nation and Sha Nation. They are to crush Lu Kingdom within 7 days. 7 days from now. I want to see the king and queen of Lu kneeling before my gates and committing suicide in shame. 3 days later, 2 figures appeared within Lu Kingdom's borders. Lu Chen noticed them too. They sure got here fast. Just like you said, both are king realm cultivators. I've yet to fully master my 2 sacred sword techniques. After 2 minutes of use, I'll run out of energy. Not sure if I can handle it. What? Worried about dealing with that trash? No worries. Relax. 2 minutes is enough for me to kill them 10 times over. Brother Shah, we've reached Lu Kingdom's capital. Those 3 juniors actually kept up with our pace? Not bad at all. Leading the group were Xiongze of Xiong Nation and Shachuan of Sha Nation. Following behind them were three figures, their own sons. All outstanding young men. Impressive. The next generation is terrifying, especially Shamu from Sha Nation, already reached early soul core stage. Truly the top young talent of Sha Nation, judging by his complexion. That must be Prince Shamu. You're too kind, Brother Xiong. That brat's not all that. Xiong Nation's younger generation is more impressive. Xiong Nan and Xiong Bei, both disciples of Sword King Jian Shui, and they've inherited his true legacy. Soon enough, Xiong Nation will have 2 more Sword Kings. Brother Shamu, let's kill a few more this time. Get some sword practice. Likewise, you grown men chatting up there. Letting tens of thousands in the city watch you brag in the sky. Aren't you embarrassed? Just a water purification cultivator. And you dare act arrogant before us? Lu Jingheng, seems your kingdom has no one left. Have Lu Jingheng come speak to us. What? Still lying in bed recovering from poison. Heh, Xiongze, look how happy you are. Miss me that much? Then I'll come out and show you properly. What? That guy looks healthy. He actually cured the poison? How did he do it? Doesn't matter now. Lu Jingheng, you still have to die. Kill yourself now. Otherwise, if we make a move, not even your corpse will be whole. Why do we cultivate? For longevity, for freedom. Now just because an emperor orders it, I have to kill myself? Then what's the point of cultivation? Might as well be dogs. You dare defy an emperor as a mere king? Do you know what awaits you? Then you, a mere soul core cultivator, dare insult a king like me? Do you know what awaits you? A wave of mental energy struck towards Shamu. Sha King immediately called out to awaken him. Lu Jingheng, that shameless old man, actually used mental attacks on a junior. Lu Jingheng, our battle hasn't even started yet. Bullying the younger generation doesn't make you a hero. Then let's go. Let's settle this life or death in Tainwation. Shamu walked up to Lu Chen. So you're Lu Jingheng's son? What? You doing a census check? But unexpectedly, Shamu suddenly charged at Lu Chen. Without your father's protection, you're just trash. Die. That's a bit much. No? Just now your father said not to bully juniors. And now you're saving him? Doesn't matter. Today, you're going to die. Blame your own useless brain. Oh my, you naughty little rule breaker. I'm so scared, boo-hoo. Just as Shamu was about to close in, a sword array blocked in front of Lu Chen. What? A sword array? How does he have that? Trying to run? Too late. 7-fold sword array. Seal. 7-fold sword array. You're from some backwater kingdom. How could you possibly have this? Let me out. Or when my father returns, you're dead. Your father, if he can even return, that is. You two go in and play with young Master Mo. For now, you'll serve as my practice dummies. Human sandbags for training. You bastard. How dare you? Enough. Let Brother Mu out now. Keep mocking us, and I'll tear you. You say let him go. What about my pride, huh? Stubborn fool. Then die. I am Xiong Nan, disciple of Sword King Jian Shui. This is the ultimate technique. Millennium Sword Art. Millennium Sword Art. At the highest level, it can split into 108 sword energies. To die under the 24 sword strands that I've mastered in 10 years is your honor. 10 years and only 24. You're trash. Let me show you. My 108 sword energies trained casually in 3.5 years. This is what a true Millennium Sword Art looks like. This is Millennium Sword Art. How do you know it? And it's even fully mastered. Impossible. You must be joking. Then let this true successor feel whether my sword technique is real or not. Anan, let me help you. No, Abe. He's too strong. We can't handle him. Run. But Lu Chen's sword was already within striking distance. Damn you. Our master is the Sword King, the #1 king in Great Qi. How dare you treat us like this? He'll avenge us 1,000-fold. You'll pay. Too late for words. If that's your final plea, then prepare to die. Millennium Sword Art. Execution Blade. Activate. Hundreds of flying swords pierced Xiong Nan and Xiong Bei. They died beneath Lu Chen's sword. Report, Your Highness. We failed in our duties. We've let you down. Though traitor Shamu is trapped in formation, we, the guards, were still defeated by him. We were powerless against him. It's alright. He is the son of a legendary fighter. After all, fighting him was just for experience. I never expected you to win. Meanwhile, Shamu inside the array grew more arrogant. Hurrah! You weaklings think you can beat me? Even if a tiger is caged, monkeys like you shouldn't get cocky. Lu Chun, just wait. Once I break out, I'll beat you half dead and drag you to Shabo. Make you a slave in the arena for life. Using formations doesn't make you a real hero. Lu Chun, if you've got guts, let me out for a one-on-one fight. What now? Didn't you just say you were... And now you want me to let you out? What a coward. Just a turtle hiding behind the formation. Seriously? So much for your word, young Master Shamu. Using your Yuanshan body to bully someone at the cleansing stage. So brave of you. Such arrogance. Just wait until I have Lu Jingheng kill Xiang Wan. Let's see if you're still laughing then. Suddenly, a loud boom erupted nearby. A corpse fell from the sky. Ha! Your dad sure is weak. Barely a moment passed, and he was already killed by the two kings. Oh really? Look closely. Whose father is that really? This can't be. How could my father? At this moment, Xiang Wang was still tangled in battle with Lu Zhongheng. The military king had been locked in combat with Xiang Wang for a while. He had just recovered from illness. And though he killed Xiao Wang, still, guys, stop worrying already. If you ask me, the good die young, but the wicked live forever. Old man Lu Hainong is pure evil. No way he dies that easily. Speak of the devil. Look, didn't he just finish the fight? Why is the old man so slow? I've already taken down 3 yuanshin. Lu Jingheng dragged Xiang Wang by the hair, walking over, leaving the surrounding guards in awe. The military king actually killed both kings. Long live the military king. Old man, you good? So, saint-level martial arts are pretty exhausting, right? Not bad. But Xiang Zilan hit me once before dying. Gonna need half a month to recover. Right. Spread the word that the Xiang brothers were slain by me using Eternal Autumn Sword technique. I want to meet the so-called Sword King. See what he's really made of. Your Highness, pardon my boldness. Jian Qiui is a top-tier king. Provoking him now might not be wise. Who said I want to provoke him? The palace's power is weak now. To deal with Emperor Qi, I need to win over some kings. He could be one of them. But your Highness just killed his disciple, and now you want him to be your underling? How's that supposed to work? I'll go take care of it now. But with all this, are you sure Jian Qiui will agree to join us? Of course. Just a mere sword king, being my subordinate, would be his honor. Only then can I leave with peace of mind. Where are you off to again? Planning to vanish for another few years? It's not like there are tigers and wolves at home. Why do you love running off so much? It's fine. I'll be back quickly this time. Just going to meet someone. I heard the Saintess of Jade Lake is the most beautiful woman in Huangyu. Only 20 years old this year. Graceful, stunning beyond compare. A true beauty of the mortal world. The Jade Lake Holy Land is far-reaching and powerful. If they find out, you'll be skinned alive. What do you mean? All I want is for my junior sister to pour me tea and fetch some water. Is that illegal now? This is the Jade Lake Holy Land, under the jurisdiction of Lu City's second master, Yaoshi, somewhere inside the Holy City's inner district. Lu Cheng watched the busy streets below from a tavern. It was almost time for the Jade Lake's disciple recruitment. The city was bustling and packed with people, but with one glance, none of them seemed capable. This batch of disciples looks pretty weak. Hee Chikashio. Waiter, bring a beauty to pour me some wine. Ha. Sir, you sure have taste. Aaron offers lower-tier pigs for 18 spirit stones. Mid-tier ones for 108 spirit stones. Scram, I heard your Daopon sacred land has a saintess. Oh, sir, you must be joking. Looking for someone who looks like the saintess? You better kneel then. That's gonna cost you. No, what I meant was, go fetch your saintess right now. Tell her to pour wine for me herself. Sir, please don't make... I'm sure you didn't mean what you said just now. No, I'm a serious man. I never joke. I meant it. Call the saintess. As soon as he finished speaking, a group stood up. No need to waste words on this brat. Have the saintess pour your wine? What kind of face do you think you have? I ought to slap you. If this weren't a no-fight zone, I'd break all 3 of your legs. Easy there, everyone. Anger harms the liver. All I did was say a few words. And you're this worked up? So now you want to beg for mercy? Too late. No, this isn't begging. What I mean is, such a small thing. And you rabid fans are already losing it? If the saintess really does pour wine for me later, won't you die of anger? Lu Qin put on... Just begging for a beating. TCH, keep dreaming, you delusional freak. Never mind later. I'm already dying of rage because of this. Out of the way up front. Someone reported an insult to the saintess here. Who was it? The sacred city guard is here. Great, sir. It was this brat who insulted the saintess. You there, tell the truth. Did you really insult her highness the saintess? Nope. I just asked her to pour wine for me. How is that an insult? You wretch. So it was you. You dare insult the saintess in front of us? Utterly shameless. Don't waste words on him, Crush his soul, and turn him into a vegetable. Make him a slave in Songdao mines. Both of them summoned their soul. Seriously? 2 soul cultivators ganging up on 1 sword. You really want me dead, huh? Time to teach you a lesson then. Lu Chun slashed through both of them, smashing their soul cores as punishment. That's not too much, is it? At this moment, the saintess was sitting on the eaves of her palace. Could this be what Master once told me about? That mysterious senior brother Lu Chun. Turns out the saintess had been watching Lu Qin through her mirror. For years ago, Yaoshi mentioned to the saintess, your senior brother. He's a troublemaker, but exceptionally talented. He's mastered over 10 saint-level martial arts, all to completion. At the same level, he's defeated many sacred sect heirs. His name is known across Qing domain. He even once made a sect saintess serve as his maid. Because of that, He became famous long ago. He's a legendary figure in the entire Qing domain. In 5 years, he'll come to learn his next level of cultivation from me. You'll meet him then. I can't wait. Just how heroic and brilliant is this mysterious senior brother. Handsome, divine, and elegant. Yet the Lu Chun she saw in the mirror was a complete mess. What the heck? That's him. Master must be pranking me. My maid brother is way more charming. Asking the saintess to pour me wine and serve as a maid. That's a compliment to her beauty. How dare you insult the saintess like that? Kill him. You mean beat her to death, right? Ignorant fool. Your arrogance. Li Hei will end it. That cocky attitude of yours is like a bloated toad farting, disgusting. I've smashed tougher guys, and now my fists are itching to move. Itching, huh? Then go get treated. Ugly duck. Go see the old vet. Lu Chun sent Li Hei flying with a single punch. What? One punch, and he. Nice. The strong deserve all the men. Dare to duel me in swordplay? Great divine dragon. Begone. Evil. So bold. Behold my flying punch. Alright. Spare me your extra name, background character. I'm starting to see the truth. I'm your dad. Now lie down. You keyboard warriors can only bark online. Not a single one of you can fight. But where is the saintess? I came to Jade Lake right after reaching just to see her. Suddenly, flower petals floated down from above, carrying a light fragrance. A figure floated into the room. Were you that eager to see me? Senior brother. Hello. I'm Lu Qingchen. Did you really want to see me? So your junior sister Qingchen? Didn't expect you to be this pretty. Totally worth the trip. Moss. Senior brother. Why are you like this? Everyone's watching. Not bad. So soft. Seems like you recognize me already. The surrounding crowd was already burning with envy. Don't stop me. I'm going to kill him. Damn it. How dare he touch our goddess? That sleazy scumbag pervert. Let me chop off his hand. These simps are too noisy. Let's go somewhere else to talk. It's our first time meeting. Let me treat you to a meal. Would you honor me? You little punk. You just harassed the saintess. And now you want to invite her to dinner? Keep dreaming you wish. Show you mercy? It's a miracle the saintess didn't slap you already. A filthy toad dreaming of swan meat. Trying to reach for someone like the saintess? Why would the saintess agree to you? Hurrah! Arrogant fool. Prepared to be rejected. But the next moment left everyone stunned. The saintess actually agreed without hesitation. Is this what being a simp leads to? No way. She must have been forced. This can't be real. I'm losing my mind here. I wonder what good food Saint City has. Lead the way, will you? Sure. I know a really great spot in North City. Okay, let's go then. The countless reaching hands behind them now looked utterly pale and powerless. I just lost years of my life. Saintess, how could you fall so low? So the saintess likes dominant types? Was I not handsome enough? The crowd wept in despair. Meanwhile, in a tavern in the northern part of the holy city. You there, bold waiter. Start from 10 moves. Did you mix fake wine? The osmanthus sweet milk you gave me today. Why is it so sour? After all, it's not every day the saintess of Yaoqi pours wine for someone. I've never seen it either. Unbelievable. Yaoqi has truly fallen from grace. Even the saintess has become a wine server. Everyone come quick. They're eating here. Hurry, get in here. No tables. Grab some from that room. The once quiet tavern suddenly turned chaotic. Brothers, let's go wild. They've ruined the whole vibe of the year. Are these all your admirers from the holy domain? Senior brother, you jest. Our holy domain doesn't raise simps. These people have nothing to do with me. I see. Then we definitely shouldn't indulge them. Lu Chun instantly pulled out 3 righteous talismans. What? He actually set up a formation. Looks like a defensive illusion array. It can block out sound and sight from the outside. Bastard. What does he want to do to the goddess inside the array? Everyone attack. Break the array. Save the goddess. Alright. Now the world is finally quiet again. Senior brother, how extravagant of you. Using a level 6 formation for such a small matter. Haha. It's nothing. I wonder if Master ever told you. I have a kind heart. I like helping people. These are all people I've helped before. To thank me. They gifted me these. So I don't feel bad using them at all. Who praises themselves like that? By the way, I brought you some gifts this time too. 1000-year soul nourishing elixir. It can instantly restore a damaged soul. Even if your soul isn't hurt, it can still strengthen your soul. And some phoenix blood. A purple phoenix sword. Roughly counts as a holy weapon. They're all yours now. Oh wow. So many great items. Senior brother, isn't this too much? Not at all. It's only natural for a senior to care for his junior. That's how it should be. Alright then. Thank you, senior brother. Let me treat you to this tavern's famous braised ink cheelin. What's going on? What kind of array is this? It's hard as a turtle shell, an array of this level. Even a holy land might not have it. Moments later, look, the formation is dissipating. Saintess, are you alright? Why is it so spicy? Lu Qin, what did you do to my goddess? My pure saintess is no more. I want to marry her. I wonder if my family is worthy of her children. My goddess has been defiled. My first love. A monk-like man walked up. You're Lu Qin, right? Come with me. The Holy Lord has been waiting for you. Such pressure. This man is actually a royal-level expert. Haha. Serves you right. How dare you act out in Yachi's holy land? Captured by a royal expert. Huh? Captured? It's just that his master summoned him, that's all. A large blue-winged bird soared through the sky. Even this bird has royal rank strength. But even in this massive holy land, it's only a lesser duke at best. Lu Chun and the elder stood on the bird's back. I am Hu Hai, an inner elder of the Jade Lake Holy Land. The Holy Lord sent me to escort you back to the Holy Land and help you get familiar with the surroundings. Tell me about the Holy Land. For example, how many emperors and saints do you have? In our Jade Lake Holy Land, we have 5 saint-rank powerhouses, more than 10 half-saints who have touched the saint realm, 108 emperors, over 1,000 king-rank experts. As for those below king rank, too many to count. Not too shabby. Comparable to other first-rate sects in the realms. Can't be helped. Among the 10 realms, the Wasteland realm, spiritual energy is too thin here. Barren mountains and harsh lands. Mostly poor and desolate areas. Not ideal for cultivation. A flash of golden light caught Lu Chen's attention. Elder Hu Hai, if I'm not mistaken, that glowing patch in the lake. Is that dragon scale fish? That must be one of the 8 delicacies. Dragon scale treasure fish. That's right. It is indeed the dragon scale fish, one of the 8 delicacies. Over there we also have rouge rabbits and other delicacies raised by the Holy Lord. Didn't expect to find such delicacies here. Let me report to my master. Then I'll be right back. Little rabbits and koi fish. Stay right here and wait for me. All right. My task is now complete. The rest of the journey, you'll walk on your own. Moments later, Lu Chun reached the mountain peak. Finally made it. Disciple Lu Chun greets second master. I've been calling you for so long. And you just got here? Or is it? You think my place is beneath Su Yingxia's, so you purposely delayed? I wish second master eternal youth and timeless beauty. At least you have some manners. You caused quite a stir in the holy city earlier. Tell me, how do you think the younger generation of the Wasteland realm compares to your first master Qingyu's disciples? Weak. Very weak. They're no match for Qingyu's people. Oh really? Well, you'd better not get lazy because of that. For the time being, you'll stay here with me and start training in the beginner stage of thunder body tempering technique. Thunder forged body cultivation? That already sounds dangerous. Huh? Master, maybe let's not. Suddenly remembered, I left something down at the tavern. I'll just go grab it real quick. A paralyzing charm suddenly slapped onto Lu Chen's neck. That's not like you. Back in Qingyu, didn't you suppress heirs of the Holy Lands and capture a demon saintess as a servant? All that earth-shattering stuff. You weren't afraid then. Why are you terrified now? Just from a bit of body training? Look at that cowardly face. All right, my good disciple. Just how much thunder essence are you carrying in that body of yours? Let me see your storage pouch. Let's begin our bone-cracking journey. Master, no. Be good. Hand over your storage pouch nicely. Let your master have a look. You've got Jade Thunder Essence from level 4 to level 7. Very nice. Looks like before you came, Su Yingxia prepared everything thoroughly. What? So all the Thunder Essence my first master gave me wasn't for defeating enemies, but for putting me through a torture arc? Good grief. You ancient old geezers. Actually tricked a naive young lad like me. The world is full of treachery. No wonder Su Yingxia said everyone at Qingyu wanted to beat you up. Look at this demonic saint refining tools again. Mother, you've probably made plenty of enemies, huh? But it's fine. With Master here in Desolate Abyss, you can keep being lawless. Even if you kill all the other holy sons and make the saintesses your concubines, it's all good. Hurrah! Master, you're too kind to me. Then my first request is, don't make me cultivate this technique. No can do. I refuse. Turning your back on me this fast. Master, where's your sense of honor? Qingyu, come out. A tear ripped open in the space behind them, and a figure stepped through. What are your orders, Holy Lord? Your servant Qingyu awaits your command. Understood. I shall obey the Holy Lord's will. All right then. The Holy Lord has left. She then removed the immobilization talisman from Lu Chun. Young Master Lu, we're leaving too. From now on, I'll assist you with your training. You're Senior Qingyu, right? Master's personal steward? I've never seen a woman as breathtaking as you in my life. Truly once in a millennium beauty. Your grace is like a lotus blooming in clear water. A smile that could outshine the moon. Young Master Lu, enough flattery. Just say what you want. Sister Yu, how about a deal? I really don't want to cultivate this thunder body technique. Just pretend you didn't see me, okay? Deal. That's it. That's all. Yes, that's all. Then let's go. Time to start preparing for training. What? Even after all that praise, you're still unmoved? Did I misread her intentions? Guess it's time for Plan B. Primordial Death Rope. A top-grade defensive treasure, woven from celestial silkworm threads. It can neutralize attacks of holy mirror level. Now I'm giving it to Sister Yu as a meeting gift. Just a token of appreciation. It's a beautiful robe. Thank you, young Master Lu. I really like it. Haha. It's nothing. Sister, So we're good now, right? Master was right after all. There's nothing money can't solve in this world. Let's go then. Time to make the most of our training. No way, Qingyu. Didn't you accept my gift? Why are you still forcing me to train? Wasn't that just a welcome gift from you, young Master Lu? What's it got to do with supervising your training? Of course, I won't just accept favors without doing my duty. I'll be even stricter with you. May you become successful soon. Good grief, you wicked people. Did I bribe you just for this? You're demons who won't even spit out the bones. The Holy Lord said, you have 3 days to comprehend the Thunder Body Technique mantra. After 3 days, I'll activate the formation and use its thunder to temper your body. By the way, the formation rods you brought, there are over 400 left, so don't even think about breaking them to escape. Train properly. Lu Chun touched the formation with his hand. Let's hope it's not too powerful. In the next second, lightning struck and paralyzed his entire body. Master, let me out already. How long will this hellish training last? 3 days later, the actual training was even more unbearable for Lu Chun. He was driven to the brink of madness and delirium. Stop now. I can't take it anymore. I don't have a single drop left. Chengyu reported progress to Yao Shi every day. Holy Master, young Master Lu's cultivation went smoothly today. Master, don't just sit there mocking me through the mirror. You should carry some of this weight yourself. He followed with a universally understood gesture. The next second, Lu Chun instantly regretted his action. Not bad. You're full of spirit, aren't you? Chengyu, continue the drills. At your command. Keep it up. The first thunder refinement session only needs an hour. Haha. Then I've already hit an hour. Is it time to clock out? You've only been cultivating for 22 minutes and 37 seconds. Still early. Not even halfway there. He immediately coughed up a mouthful of blood. You haven't endured even half the pain. Bastard. Next time, only update me when it hits an hour. A day later, Lu Chun had already become much more skilled. Bastard. Stop scolding me. A week later, Lu Chun could dodge with ease. Haha. As long as I run fast enough, lightning can't catch me. A month later, Lu Chun had fully mastered lightning. Naturally, after a month of effort, mere lightning dares to harm me? Not bad, huh? Disciple, I had thought you'd need at least 3 months to withstand 4th grade thunder shocks. Of course not. With my genius as the little tyrant Lu Chun, my talent is top-notch. Not bad. Then starting today, switch to 5th grade thunder control. Say what now? 5th grade thunder control? Master, I'm your dear disciple. Are you trying to kill me? Hey, Chengyu, begin. At your command. Holy Master, you, sister you, we're so close. Can you maybe? Before he finished, a bolt of lightning struck down. The power of the 5th grade thunder technique had already exceeded Lu Chun's limits. Master, I really can't take it this time. Chengyu was also a bit worried. Holy Master, are you sure this is okay? Suddenly, Lu Chun pulled something from his storage pouch. Look, didn't I just pull out a life-saving treasure? Not bad at all. It's actually a true dragon leaf. This is a divine medicine that can save a holy realm expert even if they only have 1 breath left. And this guy drinks it like water, bottle after bottle. Only someone like him would use such treasures so casually. With a treasure like that, it seems I was overthinking it. This guy doesn't deserve pity. Haha, Chengyu, glad you understand. No need to hold back. Strike this brat down hard. Master, your disciple can't endure this torture any longer. Please stop the divine technique. It's fine. Rumor has it you've stashed away several hundred gene of true dragon leaves. Might as well burn through them all now. This thunder will keep striking for 7 days straight. Your stash of true dragon leaves should be just enough to last. Using money to offset cultivation hardship. What a way to train. Alright, Chengyu, stop listening to his nonsense. Continue the training. At your command, Holy Master. Chengyu no longer held back. Thunder struck Lu Chun relentlessly like rain from the trees. My true dragon leaves. My precious herbs I saved up for 3 years. When will this painful life finally end? 1 week later, inside the cave dwelling Lu Chun failed to endure the level 5 lightning array. Died at the age of 18 years and 5 months. This chapter ends in a shower of flowers. Stop playing dead. Young Master Lu, your training is complete. You may leave the mountain now. Or, would you prefer to stay here and do it again? Hearing that, Lu Chun instantly got up and bolted. Kiki, sister you, what a great joke. I'll go down the mountain right now. Suing Xiao was right. Training a disciple is really fun. It's a shame his cultivation is still too low, or I'd zap him a few more times. Truly, what's the point of having a disciple if not for fun? It'd be meaningless otherwise. Holy Lord, although Lu Chun's physique is top tier, he really can't handle more lightning strikes. It's fine. Lu Chun is a disciple of all 5 of us. Even if he gets zapped into ashes, we can just piece him back together again. Why do I feel like someone's scheming against me? Whatever. I just need to get out of this cursed place. Kiki, senior brothers, look, that guy with the explosion hair looks so ugly. What did you say? You nasty woman. Say that to my face again. You must be the new junior disciple. How dare you talk like that to your senior? We senior brothers won't allow it. Yeah, junior brother. Don't let your anger show on your face. Calm down, calm down. Offend us, and we won't go easy on you. Ugly junior brother. So what if you're ugly? Just look at that explosion hair. And walking around half naked. How shameless. Are you so poor you can't afford clothes? Want me to lend you a chest wrap, little brother? Filthy woman. Insulting my looks is one thing, but calling me poor, I guess I have no choice but to teach you a lesson. How amusing. It's been 5 years since I last heard such arrogance. A pill appeared in Lu Chen's hand. I've seen that before. A royal family member once begged for a bottle of those. He wouldn't even let us take a peek. And now, take a good look at this 7th grade soul essence pill. Then reorganize your language. It really is a soul essence pill, and it's 7th grade. No way. Only a 7th grade alchemist could make this. How could he have one? Don't believe it's real? Come inspect it closely. Hurry, hurry. This is a rare chance. The color, the scent, the packaging. It's 100% a genuine soul essence pill. Heh, exactly. A rich guy like me has these pills in bulk. Senior sister, if you say I'm handsome now, I'll give you this pill. What do you think? What? You're seriously so ridiculously handsome. You're super dreamy. You're the hottest guy here. Ha ha. That's it. Not enough. Not enough. Still not satisfied? Don't you see? The Milky Way weeps for you. Maidens sigh for you under the moon. The widows of East Street wait for you. The princesses of West City need for you. How do you define the word handsome? Only your face could truly embody it. Who under heaven or on earth could compare? This realm belongs to you, O supreme handsome one. Haha. Not bad, not bad. Bootlicking senior sister, your flattery pleases me greatly. I'm quite delighted. This pill is your reward. Thank you, O supreme handsome junior brother. Greetings, dashing junior brother. Hello there. You look just like Panin, a man of peerless charm. Truly outstanding in appearance. Your majestic presence stirs my heart. Would you care to take a ride with your senior sister? Soon after, more and more junior and senior sisters rush toward Lu Chen. Junior brother, you're so gallant. A true dragon among men. The most handsome man in desolate abyss. Junior brother, you're incredibly good looking. Just one glance and my heart skipped a beat. Do you already have a Dao partner? Would you consider your senior? Very nice, very nice. The ladies of Sacred Jade sure have sweet tongues. These rewards are for you all. Keep those compliments coming. This is madness. They've all gone crazy. These sisters have totally lost it. Damn it. So just because he's rich he gets to do whatever he wants. Why wasn't I born rich? Enough. You shameless, disgraceful fools. Groveling like this for some lowly pills? You're no better than courtesans in a brothel. Have you no sense of decency? So it's a core disciple of the soul origin realm. Chui Hua. This senior sister really has some spine. But as someone in the soul origin realm, it's no surprise she looks down on my soul essence pill. However, do you dare repeat what you just said? In front of this perfect grade destruction pill. What? Destruction pill? That can let a soul origin cultivator leap straight to soul destruction realm. An instant breakthrough. Senior sister, say something sweet right now. Maybe I'll consider giving you one. That chubby senior sister was way out of line. I think junior brother is already quite handsome. That explosion hairstyle? Super cute. With such a pretty face. It's no wonder all the junior sisters are obsessed. Junior brother, you don't need that destruction pill yet. Why not give it to your senior sister? Would that be alright? So that's your angle, huh? No problem at all. Just agree to one small request. Give me a kiss, and the pill is yours. What? You want me to kiss you? Yup. I'm tired of hearing sweet talk. No action. No pill. You scumbag. Just because you have a bit of cash, you think you can act like this? Shameless bastard. Senior sister Tang Jing, don't bother with him. This pig face doesn't deserve attention. That pig face is getting way too full of himself. Heh, junior brother. Can't you change the condition? Change the condition? Well, if I kiss you instead, would that work? But I'm kinda shy. I don't usually make the first move. But if you agree, senior sister, I guess I'll just go for it. Forget it, forget it. You don't want to? Do I disgust you? It's fine. I'm sure there are plenty of others who'd love to. I'll just go find them instead. Wait, what? No, junior brother. You misunderstood. I'm not that kind of person. It's just that you're so handsome. I got flustered, that's all. Now let me give you a kiss. Senior sister Tang Jing, no. Damn it. Even senior sister has been swayed by money. She's become its prisoner. That's right. Come a little closer. Kiss right here. That's it. Is this your first kiss, senior sister? I'm as pure as a blank sheet of paper. If a girl who's not giving her first kiss kisses me, will I be tainted? Of course it's my first kiss. Who do you think I am? Some flirty green tea bimbo. That's a relief. Then I accept your kiss. Lu Chun leaned in immediately. You bastard. Another senior sister defiled, selling herself for pills. She's nothing special after all. I wish I were rich too. Junior brother, I've kissed you now. Is that enough? Don't worry, senior sister. I'm not some freeloader. Here's your pill. Please keep it safe. Not bad. It's a top grade pill. Thanks, junior brother. Senior sister still profited from this. Of course, I only give you the best. Suddenly, a horde of demonesses lunged at Lu Chun. Junior brother, this big sister wants a kiss too. Junior brother, it's my first kiss too. It definitely won't taint you. Junior brother, look at me. Hurrah. Slow down, senior sisters. One at a time. Damn it. The senior sisters have all fallen. Prisoners to money. Damn it. Why wasn't I born a woman? It's just a few crappy pills. What's the big deal? Stop pretending. Junior brother is right. They're just broken pills. I usually feed these to the birds. Junior brother, you're not actually eating them, right? This junior brother, that's not true. Pawang pills are not trash. It's senior brother do e. If junior brother has extra Pawang pills, I'd be willing to trade at market value. Now that's a proper man of substance. Much better than those useless loudmouthed poor mutts. So what price are you offering? How about this? I won't let you take a loss. 1 million per pill for a quick deal. What do you think? Oh wow, a shameless cheapskate shows himself. A pill worth 10 million and you offer one. Are you begging for scraps? Did water get into your brain? What? Your hideous afro still thinks that's too little? Can't you see these brothers are all fed up with you? I'm doing you a favor. Take a loss and sell it to me, so the rest of the brothers can have a laugh. If not for your hilariously ugly afro. I wouldn't even offer 1 million. You've got guts, huh? Senior brother. Who are you calling ugly? What? Junior brother. Are you planning to resort to violence? Just because you're out of words? Are you that uncultured? Someone nearby chimed in. Yeah, exactly. A few rich trash bags, with that afro that looks like weeds, ugly as hell, and completely unaware of it. If it were me, I'd have slammed my head into a wall in shame. Very good. It's been a long time since anyone dared bark at me like this. I'll remember all of you. Ooh, junior brother thinks he's hot stuff now, huh? Come on, beat him up. Even in a fight, you wouldn't be my match. Hand over the pills now, or you'll suffer for it. But Lu Chen suddenly lunged at Dewey. How would you know if you haven't fought me yet? He didn't even get a chance to react. He was sent flying by Lu Chen's punch. Still think I'm not your match? He actually sent senior brother he flying with one punch. He didn't even get to use a single technique. This guy, his cultivation is so low, yet his power is insane. What are you trying to do? Don't come any closer. We surrender. We're sorry. Humph. Bunch of weaklings. Just touching you already dirties my fists. He took senior brother away. Crap. He's not going to kill Dewey, is he? Why is he headed for the peak of divine wind? Quick, go get the master. Lu Chun dragged the provoking Dewey to the peak of divine wind. Lu Chun tossed Dewey aside. Get down here, trash. Why did you bring me to this divine wind forest? Take a guess. Not bad. Your hair's got quite the shine, boy. Why, you bastard? I'm not into men. And don't you dare go picking my chrysanthemum. What a coincidence. I am into men. Especially electrocuting them. What does that mean? Electrocuting men? What nonsense. Lu Chen activated his formation, unleashing lightning dragon spiral. A surge of lightning struck Dewey. Just a measly grade 4 lightning array. Senior brother Yuanshin, you can't handle this already? My beautiful hairstyle. You maniac. Hurrah. What's wrong? Weren't you just calling my explosion hair hideous? Shall you? I made you one too. Just for you. How does it? I mean, that explosion hairstyle. You got it from electroshock too, right? Why would you shock yourself for no reason? You're clearly some kind of masochistic nut job. But Dewey didn't realize. He'd just hit Lu Chun right in a sore spot. Looks like the voltage wasn't enough. Let's continue. Here comes the 100,000 volt combo special. Loosen up those joints a little. Chung Yu suddenly appeared behind Lu Chun. Why are you back again? Didn't get enough zaps last time? Sister Yu, here's the thing. This senior brother saw my explosion hairstyle and felt it was the pinnacle of fashion and trend. He hugged my head, begging me to style his hair too. So I invited him up. Now he's so satisfied, he's speechless. You rascal. The Holy Lord was right. You're a real troublemaker. Are you serious? You mean he just got taken away like that? That's right, my lord. It was an explosion head guy who knocked out senior brother Dewey and took him away. That explosion head lunatic dragged him to the peak of divine wind. No one knows what happened after that. He took him to the peak of divine wind. Could it be? My lord, that explosion head guy just came down the mountain. Got it. I'll go take a look. Hurrah, is that really senior brother Dewey? So ugly. This is so humiliating. Damn it. All of you, get lost. Stop staring. Hurrah, he's blushing. He's actually blushing. In the crowd, Dewey spotted his master. He immediately ran over. Master, you have to stand up for your disciple. My elegant, charming, and suave hairstyle was ruined, turned into this explosion mess. Master, please teach him a lesson for me. My disciple, I dare not seek revenge on your behalf. That man, he came down from the peak of divine wind. Hey there, senior brother. Didn't you also say earlier that my explosion hair was hideous? How about I give you the same style now? Why what are you doing? Meanwhile, The saintess was playing with some female disciples. This rabbit's gotten so round. It probably can't even run anymore. Kiki. Exactly. By the way, did you hear? Lots of male disciples recently got explosion hairstyles. So ugly. Explosion hair? Such awful taste. Why is this even a trend? No idea. Must be some loser aesthetic. Junior sister, you're wrong. Explosion hair is a masterpiece of the human world. How could you call it ugly? Wait, isn't that senior brother Dewey? You're still wearing that explosion hair from the other day? Haha. You used to cherish your hair. Now you're actually keeping that ridiculous style? What? Really? So this is the kind of person he is? Turns out the Dewey in front of them was actually Lu Chun in disguise. He had planned to impersonate Dewey to stir up trouble. Didn't expect to run into someone I know right after coming out. Almost gave myself away. Even the saintess sensed something odd. Why does this Dewey give me such a strange sense of familiarity? Is that you, Dewey? So you're here flirting with junior sisters? I've been looking. Hi. Is that so? You need something from me? And who are all these people? Dewey sure knows a lot of people. We're the same, brother. We mocked that junior brother just a bit, and got turned into this too. Anyway, come with me. I've got something to tell you. Brother Dew, you've really had it rough. You love your hair like life itself, and now your precious hair, even more important than life, has ended up like this. No wonder when I saw you today, that usual smile was missing from your face. Enough nonsense. Get to the point. The point is, we finally have a chance to get revenge. Oh, interesting. Tell me more. I've already gathered 9 other senior and junior brothers who were humiliated, plus a few of Tang Jing's admirers. Since Tang Jing got seduced by that punk, her admirers want to teach him a lesson with us. That many people? Are you planning to kill him? Whoa there. Brother Dew, how could you have such a vicious thought? That's not okay. That guy's from Divine Wind. He could be a disciple of the Holy Master or Rain Saint. We don't dare kill him, but messing with him out, that we can do. Like if we get the chance, we strip him naked like a plucked chicken and toss him somewhere crowded. Let everyone watch. How about that idea? The more I think about it, damn, I'm a genius. What? Not funny. Brother Dew, why aren't you laughing? Very funny. I've got high hopes for you guys. So how many people have you gathered? Around 80 or so. He's turned us into a laughingstock of the Holy Land. No matter what, this grudge must be avenged. Then keep contacting more people. I'll have someone keep watch over Shinfeng. If the target shows up, I'll notify you immediately. Alright, Brother Dew, stay sharp. However, who's tricking who remains to be seen. Since you want to play, I'll play along with you. Originally, I wanted to see if I could sneak a glimpse at the smoke-weaving rabbits. Who would have thought? Someone was sweeping the area regularly with divine sense? Even with my saint-level speed technique, I don't want 3 kings chasing after me. The dragon-scale fish, though, is unguarded. Might be worth a shot. Hurrah, I just came up with a fun idea. For the fishmen, for the fish souls, so fish can become someone great, serving the dragon-scale fish. And the task giver even promised me 100 snacks. I feel like I could rob it dry. Suddenly, a hook pierced the dragon-scale fish. Crap, the dragon-scale fish. Who did that? Bastard. Where did this little punk come from? How dare you touch a saint's fish? So what if I did? My name is Dewey. My master is at least a sovereign. It's just a fish. A saint wouldn't mind something so trivial. A mere sovereign? And you dare touch a saint's possession? Even if a sovereign comes, it's useless. Let go of the dragon-scale fish now. I stole the fish. So what? Come catch me if you can. You bastard. Someone, catch that little thief. Lu Chun immediately activated his sacred extreme movement technique and escaped. Haha. Should I steam it later? What's going on? Am I seeing things? Why are there 2 of me? You. What kind of monster are you? Pretending to be me? You little demon. Ridiculous. I was about to ask you that. Why are you impersonating Grandpa Dew? Scoundrel. Let's see your true form. Demon. Die. You're the demon who should die. Lu Chun threw another punch and sent Dewey flying again. Pathetic. You can't even take 1 punch from me. And you call yourself the real Dewey? Letting this real body wander around. He's too likely to ruin my plans. Might as well. Lu Chun then dragged Dewey into a cave somewhere on Divine Wind Mountain. Meanwhile, the saintess was cultivating in the training room. Holy Master Yashi walked in from outside. Chi Ching, how's your training today? Master, nothing unusual today. Just senior brother. Lu Chun, what did that brat do this time? Today I saw Dewey. It really looks like senior brother in disguise. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. You're not overthinking. Your senior brother is a total troublemaker. If he's here, he's bound to stir up something. Just wait and see. Master, why do I get the feeling you're kind of enjoying this? Like you're proud of him? Haha, nonsense. I just want him to fight a little. Steal some treasures, you know? That's all part of cultivation training. Anyway, he's my disciple no matter what. If the sky falls, I'll carry it for him. At this moment, Lu Chun was studying how to cook dragon-scale fish. Dragon-scale fish, a rare delicacy in the world. Generally, the belly is sliced quickly, the innards removed swiftly, scales scraped against the grain. bones and tendons extracted, slow roasted over a gentle fire, garnished with wild coriander, and chopped green onions for flavor. Such a big fish. Once I eat it, even someone like me who needs massive energy to break through will definitely succeed. Inside the cave, the unconscious Du-E slowly awakened. Where am I? You again? Lu-chun, you kidnapped me again, and you're even roasting fish like nothing's wrong. That's dragon scale fish. So it was you, you bastard. Why did you impersonate me to steal dragons? I never did anything to you. Ugh, shut up. Do I need a reason to do something? Scream all you want, but shut up right now. I'm enjoying my gourmet moment here. Also, your face turned out to be quite useful. While you were unconscious, I used your face to go out and steal another fish. I'm saving it to honor my dad. Smells amazing. No more talking. Time to dig into this delicious grilled fish. Just as Lu Chin was about to enjoy the grilled fish, a voice suddenly called out behind him. What a delicious smell. What are you up to? Sneaking around here eating something tasty? You scared me. Oh, it's just Sister Yu. I'm eating fish. Want to join me? Unexpectedly, Chinyu took a big bite without hesitation. Wow. You want me to feed you too? This flavor. It's dragon scale fish. Isn't this raised by Ling Xian? No wonder it's so delicious. Ling Xian. What the heck? What's Ling Xian's name got to do with my fish? Chinyu then used his divine sense to probe the fish pond. Did you hear? The dragon scale fish was stolen. Yeah, they say Du-E stole it. Oh my god. What a bold move. Chinyu, your divine sense feels spicy. Help me find that fish thief. Well, aren't you Ling Xian? Heard your fish got stolen. You wouldn't share with us. So now you got robbed. Serves you right, you nasty woman. If you won't help me, fine. But mocking me to my face. After roasting Ling Xian with mockery, Chinyu's divine sense returned to his body. So that's how it is. You're something else, kid. You actually stole Ling Xian's treasure. The dragon scale fish. I see. So Ling Xian was the owner of the fish all along. Sister Yu, you flatter me. Forget about her. Let's eat the fish. Ling Xian's real name is Feng Xian. She's a super stingy saint-level expert. Because of her stinginess, we colleagues gave her the nickname Ling Xian. Only when the Holy Master personally asks, does she begrudgingly take out 2 measly fish. Getting to eat dragon scale fish today, it's all thanks to you. I see. Then what are we waiting for? Let's dig in. But Chinyu smacked Lu Chen's chopsticks away. Exactly. You might not even get to eat this once a year. Sister Yu, keep it classy, will you? Even if it's been a year. No need to get that excited. You don't get it. Golden carp fish tastes absolutely divine. Heh, I really don't get it. I haven't even had a bite yet. Hara, look at you being all stingy. You're like a whole new person. Alright, I'm full. The rest is yours. Stingy-chun, you bastard. Eat that much, and no wonder you're so big. Also, call me handsome Chin-chun. I'm not stingy at all. Ha ha ha. Now it's my turn to use it. Lu Chin stared blankly at the dragon scale fish bones. Where's my fish? So it was already eaten before he left. Even so, I still broke through to mid-transcendence. Didn't expect the dragon scale fish to be this powerful. Even without the meat, just the brain juice gave my cultivation a huge boost. I can't let this skeleton go to waste either. He looked toward Du-E, little bro. Did you eat before I dragged you here? What now? Fine. Since you took the blame for me, I'll let you have this fish skeleton. Dream on. I'm not a dog. I'd rather starve and jump off here than take a bite. Dragon scale fish, one of the 8 rare delicacies of the world. Even heavenly fruits can't match its taste. I used to think it was just ancient exaggeration, but now I get it. This fish lives up to its name. Even the bones smell this good. Amazing. My good bro, go catch another one, just for us. Let's try the meat this time. Another time. Do Jingza. Stay here. I've got something to take care of. Take care, big bro. Don't forget the fish. By the way, why do you call me Jingza? Any story behind that? Last time some random guy said he'd gathered over 80 disciples who disliked me and planned to ambush me. I better deal with them now. Better to strike first than risk regrets. No need to waste high-level transformations. A disguised talisman will do. They'll think I'm Du-E. Brothers, are you all ready? It's senior brother Du-E. Senior brother, weren't you watching the Afro guy? Why did you stop? Senior brother Du, did that ugly Afro guy finally leave the mountain? He's out. I've already sent someone to tail him. Go inform the others. I'll wait here. When everyone's here, we'll strike. Senior brother Du, wait here a bit. We'll gather everyone right now. Sorry for the wait, senior brother. Everyone's here. Whoa, so many people. The noise came from all directions. If we don't beat that ugly guy today, I'll dance upside down. Once we catch him, I'm kicking him twice. Haha. Let's go stir things up, senior brother. Didn't they say 80 people? Looks more like 200 to 300. You're forcing me to go all out, huh? Am I really hated this much? So many rebels. Fine then. This way, I'll lead. So remote. Why'd we come here? That ugly freak likes hiding in shady corners. What a creep. We've been walking for nearly half an hour. Still not there? Senior brother Do E. Could he have already left? Relax, we're almost there. Luchin quietly triggered the formation switch. Bolts of lightning rained from the sky. Magic formation? Wait, that's a lightning array. Who ambushed us? Don't panic. I know this formation. The weak points above. Let's fly up and break it. But those who followed Luchin were instantly struck down by lightning. Seriously? Flying into lightning during a storm. Did they think it wouldn't hit them? I really overestimated their IQ. What a mess. 200 to 300 foot. Brain-dead pigs. An hour later, everyone's been fried by lightning. I was just here. For fun. But even I look like I got struck. Senior brother, you're amazing. Not a scratch on you. Low profile, low profile. Everyone okay? Let's keep this secret. Only heaven, earth, you, and I know. This couldn't be a coincidence. There's a traitor among us. What? A traitor? Look, there were too many of us. The noise could have alerted that Afro guy. So he sent someone undercover to spy and report our route, then set up the array. He ambushed us midway. Some of us didn't even hate him, just came for the fun. Those people might have been bribed to leak info. After all, that Afro guy is rich, so we might have multiple moles. Think carefully, who's most suspicious? Luchin's plan worked. Chaos broke out. What? It's definitely not me. You look so shady. Must be you. Screw you. You're the mole. Your whole family are traitors. Bunch of morons. Keep playing your dumb werewolf game. I'm out. A mole? Screw you. You're the mole. Your whole damn family are moles. Bunch of idiots. Keep playing your werewolf drama. I'm out of here. Those guys should have had enough suffering by now. If not, I'll crank it up to a level 5 Jade Rose formation next time. Just as I reached the cave entrance, I noticed someone meditating there. Turns out it's junior sister. How did she find this place? She was playing her zither. And faint traces of a sword formation hovered in the air. Who would have thought? My junior sister is actually a highly skilled musician. Lu Chiching stopped when she saw me return. Senior brother, you're back. This song I played, the Divine Sword Melody, is our master's true legacy. Its power has reached the level of unity between music and sword. Even ordinary primordial soul cultivators can't match it. Senior brother, you've been making quite the splash in the sacred land lately. Your self-created explosive hairstyle even became a fashion trend there. Ha ha, just some trivial stuff. Nothing worthy of mention. Oh right, junior sister. I saw Dewey trapped by a formation inside the cave. He even begged me to let him out. Do you know who put him in there? What? That troublemaker again? You didn't let him out, right? Of course not, ha. You really are my good junior sister. Don't let him out yet. I still have a use for him, and don't tell anyone, okay? I'll treat you to a big feast in a few days. You jerk. Why did you suddenly pat my head? That'll stop my growth. Okay. I'll stop teasing you. Look at you. Blushing. It's time for me to get back to training anyway. I have to hurry. Besides being rich, I've got countless level 5 lightning control formations too. This method upgrades fast. But the downside is it's incredibly painful. No normal human could endure it. Nope. I need to distract myself somehow. Right? Maybe I should. Lu Chin's mind conjured images of delicious food. Steamed deer tail, roasted duck, roasted young chicken, roasted goose, braised pork, braised duck, stir-fried fish belly, fish maw, fish bone, fish fillet, sour sliced pork. 3 days later, Lu Chin collapsed, exhausted, but he made it through. Distraction worked, but now he was starving. With my current strength, maybe I can go steal the Rouge Rabbit. I already stole the dragon scale fish once. What's another heist? Disguised as Dewey again. Time to get serious. Meanwhile, in Xingyu Pavilion, senior sister and Lu Qingshang were discussing music. The depth of musical theory is truly profound. Junior sister's musical path seems self-taught yet masterful. You flatter me, senior sister. It won't be long before you reach this level 2. Just then, a figure peeked out from the bushes. Could it be? Is that Dewey? He really is Dewey? Dewey, the infamous thief of the dragon scale fish. He's wanted across the region by the sages. How dare he show up so brazenly? But wait, wasn't Dewey still locked in the stone chamber? Did senior brother release him? Dewey's the fish thief. Maybe senior brother didn't want to be implicated, so he let him go. Why are there so many guards and traps around? Last time I was here, there weren't this many. The Rouge Rabbit is right there, but from what I can tell, there are at least 2 sovereign level auras sweeping the area, plus dozens more hidden king level ones. Is this extra security all because of the stolen dragon scale fish? Forget it. Time to head back. Stealing the Rouge Rabbit won't be easy. Need to come up with another plan. Big bro, you're back early today. Where's the fish you stole? Don't bring it up. I wanted to try something new. But the Rouge Rabbit was under heavy guard. Couldn't get it. So it's back to fish. Wait, you tried to steal the Rouge Rabbit too. You already offended a saint using my face. Don't go offending more. Oh, shut it. You're a foodie too. Even your sleep talk lately is all about dragon scale fish. Fine. I'll cook us some fish now. You're not getting any this time. What? You have fish? If I'd known earlier, bro. You could steal fish 100 times with my face. I wouldn't care. So this time, give me some meat at least. Shut up. Don't interrupt my cooking. Simmer it for 30 minutes. Then add pepper and snail water. Just then, Junior sister walked in from the east. Senior brother, what are you cooking? It smells amazing. You're so talented. Just from the smell, I can tell it's something special. Could it be dragon scale fish? You've got sharp senses. Junior sister, you're right on the mark. Don't tell me you're the thief. Don't talk nonsense. The thief was Dewey. All those times Dewey appeared. It was you in disguise, wasn't it, senior brother? That's why you're my junior sister. So smart. Stop ruffling my hair. I'm not a kid anymore. Senior brother. So why did you steal the dragon scale fish anyway? Why? Here, try a bite and you'll understand. It's unbelievably tasty. The spiritual energy is rich, and the texture is tender. I've never had anything this delicious before. Exactly. That's why I stole it, because it's so good. One of the 8 rare delicacies, hard to come by. Since the sacred land of Yaoqi has them, how can we not get a couple more to enjoy? Dewey was excitedly pounding the formation from behind. What's up, little bro? Realizing the greatness of dragon scale fish now. Too bad you're out of luck today. What are you pointing at? Turns out Dewey was trying to remind Lu Chun. Lu Qingcheng was devouring like a storm. Lu Chun immediately rushed over to Lu Qingcheng. Lu Qingcheng looked satisfied. Dragon scale fish was truly delicious. Thanks for the treat. Senior brother, I'm done eating. Why do you all eat so fast? Are women from the sacred domain all like this? That's twice now. I went through all that trouble to steal fish and never got a bite. Hee, dragon scale fish really is delicious. Never expected senior brother to be such a good cook. Thanks for the meal. Fine, you win. As long as you're happy, junior sister. I'll clean up. Dewey kept gesturing wildly behind him. What do you want now? All right, I get it. You win. Take care of the bones yourself. And don't forget to wash the pot and dishes. Junior sister, let's take a walk. I also have something to discuss with senior brother. Senior brother, today while chatting with some old friends, one of them found out about you and wanted to challenge you. Who's the fool with no eyes daring to challenge me? His name is Zhou Yang, one of the 38 core disciples of Xianqing sect. He's already at peak transcendence stage. Among all the transcendents there, he ranks number 1. Rumor has it he could even defeat those in the primordial soul stage. He's the most favored core disciple of Xianqing sect. Sounds like a decent track record, I guess. But junior sister, why does this Zhou Yang want to fight me? Zhou Yang is quite arrogant. He believes he's number 1 among transcendents. I told him about your achievements, and I guess he got interested. Now he wants to fight. Ha. Junior sister, I think this Zhou Yang is actually your admirer, isn't he? Come on. I just happened to talk about you a bit more when chatting. How was I supposed to know Zhou Yang would want to challenge you because of that? Men are weird. So that's how it is. Looks like Zhou Yang really cares about you, junior sister. Silly junior sister, when the girl someone loves keeps talking about another man. Of course the admirer gets jealous. Don't worry about Zhou Yang. Ha. Wouldn't that make me look like I'm scared? Junior sister, are you looking down on me? Back in Xingyu, I fought plenty of monstrous geniuses. My opponents were always from the primordial soul and king stages. And now some rookie transcendent wants me to back down. Even old enemies would laugh themselves to death. But junior sister, let me ask you a few things. How much do you know about him? Where does he live? Does he have any powerful guardians? Or the like? Why are you asking? You're acting kinda suspicious. Zhou Yang did have powerful guardians when he traveled. But now that he's at Yaoqi Xingyu, of course he doesn't. Alright, I heard him say he's going to spar with other disciples at Xianqing Mountain soon. At the foot of Xianqing Mountain, a figure slowly approached. That person was the strongest transcendent of Xingyu, Zhou Yang. Hey, handsome over there. You must be Zhou Yang? That's right, I am. What do you want from me? Ha. Just confirming it's really you. Then we're good. Lu Chen picked him up and punched Zhou Yang right away. Zhou Yang was shaken by the sudden blow from Lu Chen. Impossible. This guy's just mid-transcendent level, and he forced me to back off. Who the hell is this guy? Just who are you? Oh, not bad, kid. You took my punch and didn't cough up blood? So the title of strongest transcendent in Xingyu wasn't a joke. Arrogant bastard. Don't want to talk? Fine. You forced me to use a yellow grade artifact. No matter who you are, you're dead today. Judge King Yin. Awaken. Coffin seal of life and death. Prepare to die. Life and death seal. Activate. Life and death seal. Disperse. With skills like yours? Not even close. What? Life and death seal. You have one too? You nullified my attack completely. Only a higher grade life and death seal can suppress my yellow artifact. Don't tell me yours is a sacred grade one? That's right. It's a sacred grade life and death seal. Screw your ancestors. Watch closely. Lu Chen smashed the life and death seal at Zhou Yang. So this is a sacred grade life and death seal. Still this slow? Heh. Bro, next time follow the script and just faint, okay? Cheating? Don't you know my cheats are even stronger? Good thing I controlled my strength just right out. Didn't trigger his Saint Will of Survival. Alright, hostage secured. Stuff him into the storage pouch. Now let's check out the dueling ground on the mountain. At that moment, over 100 people had gathered at the Sacred Domain Arena. Where's Zhou Yang? He's still not here. Don't tell me he bailed? What's going on? His opponent's been waiting for an hour. IMO. Go check Zhou Yang's residence. What the hell is that brat up to? Lu Chen walked over with a big smile on his face. No need to look. I've got news about Zhou Yang. A stranger asked me to deliver a message to you. He said it contains information about Zhou Yang. Mr. Feng Xian, your beloved disciple has been kidnapped. Please pay 10 dragon scale fish and 2 rouge rabbits as ransom. Outrageous. You're trying to extort me. If I don't kill that bastard, this fury won't go away. Kid, did someone bribe you to come here? Tell me who's behind this, and I might spare your life. Wei, stop spouting nonsense. I'm just a passerby who kindly delivered a found letter. Don't try to pin this on me. Still trying to act. With that lousy performance? Guess I'll have to make you talk. Feng Xian, you've got some nerve. That guy is a personal disciple of the Holy Master. You really want to touch him? Not afraid the Master will flay you alive. Xinyu, what did you say? That brat's the Holy Master's disciple? What the hell? Yaoshi has such bad taste. What kind of trash disciple did she accept? Then how did you happen to get that letter? Suddenly, someone else stepped up to the two. Xiansheng, I also have a letter about Zhou Yang. Xiansheng, me too. They really came prepared. I only have 42 fish left. And they want 10 at once? Plus 2 rouge rabbits? AMO secretly sent a message to Xiansheng. Xiansheng, I think we should pretend to comply for now, and see how the culprit reacts. If he shows up, we capture him on the spot. Alright then. AMO, go prepare the goods. I want to see who dares to come claim them. Following the demands, AMO placed the storage pouch, with the dragon scale fish and rouge rabbits in the outskirts of the sacred domain. I hid above in the spatial rift. Unless you're above the saint level, there's no way. You'll find me. I'll catch you red-handed. Let's see how you talk your way out then. Seems Xiansheng already has a good idea who kidnapped Zhou Yang. But a whole day passed and no one showed. The sun is about to set. Why hasn't that bastard come yet? No one came the next day either. Is this not the right spot? But the letter clearly mentioned this chopped off stump. 3 days passed. Even Xiansheng was starting to lose patience. So boring. Once we catch that thief, let's go drink flower wine at Dongshen's place. Another week passed. Master, where are you? Another letter arrived. Feng Xian was dozing off in the spatial rift. A spatial tear opened. Another letter? What tricks this time? Sorry, I knew you were lying in wait, so I left you hanging for a week. Keep putting the goods at the same spot. And I warn you again, don't try any funny business. Bastard, absolutely shameless. I won't rest until I crush him. Feng Xian got ghosted for another week. That guy must be losing his mind by now. Even a toe can guess he's gonna come beat me up. I'm not stupid. Wonder where Master ran off to. I was planning to say goodbye before I leave. Senior brother, what are you muttering about? Also, senior brother, did you ambush Zhou Yang? Don't talk nonsense. Would your senior brother do such a thing? As if I don't know what kind of person you are. Suddenly, a figure fell from the sky. What a powerful presence. That's a saint falling from the sky. So it's Senior Xiansheng paying a visit to Shinfeng. Young friend, I received a letter. Come take a look too. Feng Xian tossed the letter to Lu Chen. Such a long one. So the ransom is with me now. That hero can come collect it whenever he's free. Exactly. Everything's inside. Go ahead and take it. But Lu Chen kept playing dumb. Whoa, hold up, Senior Xiansheng. I'd like to live a few more years. What if you gave me something with hidden markings, and the guy in the shadows kills me? Relax, young friend. I swear to the heavens, there's absolutely nothing hidden. I've lost this round. I admit my fault. Just want to pay up and be done. No tricks from me, I promise. But inside, he was seething with rage. Damn bastard. I'm a saint. And Xingyu, who can deceive me besides the Holy Master? Who the hell is this thief? Don't you know in your heart, relying on the Holy Master to bully others? Outrageous. Besides, you're the Holy Master's disciple. How could I dare endanger you? Fine, I'll go. Hee, leaving already? Then I'll consider this a good deed. Seriously? Just giving in like that? I thought you'd stand your ground longer. Lu Chen released Zhou Yang. Since your master paid the ransom, you're useless now. Hurry back. He tossed Zhou Yang aside with one hand. Senior brother, didn't you say Zhou Yang had nothing to do with you? Junior sister, remember this. Your senior brother truly wasn't behind any of this. Alright, but why do you need so many dragon scale fish? I'm planning to take them home to honor my old man. Let that old geezer have a taste of something fancy too. Alright, junior sister, take this. I'm getting ready to head home now. This is the switch to the formation that locked up E. After I leave, go release him from the formation. I'm in a hurry. See you next time. Goodbye, junior sister. So lazy. Always using me like it's... I don't even know where senior brother's hometown is. Next time, I'll go there and settle the score. Meanwhile, in the imperial palace of the Lu Kingdom, Lu Jingheng was playing chess with the Sword King. Senior Sword King's skill is unmatched. I'm in awe. Why hasn't that unfilial son come back yet? If he doesn't return soon, I won't be able to hold it together. It's been 3 whole months, and I haven't won a single game. The Sword King is unbelievably calm. He actually waited here 3 months just for that kid. But we can stop playing now. The person he waited for has returned. That brat actually came back. Lu Chun was riding into the Lu capital via Baohu Road. Finally home. I wonder if the old man missed me. Lu Chun entered the great hall. Old man, I'm back. Unfilial brat. You finally remembered to return. Didn't you say you'd be gone for just a few days? It's been months. Don't even mention it. I wanted to come back even more than you did. You're Lu Chun? Who taught you the Millennium Sword Art? And you are? Sword King, right? Why should I tell you? In that case, I'll find out myself. Let me confirm it personally. A surge of sword intent erupted from his body. Sword intent. No wonder they call him the top expert under the Emperor Mirror realm. Sword intent. Few in the Emperor Mirror realm can even wield it. He knows the Millennium Sword Art, and even sword intent. Your identity really is as I suspected. Why would someone like you be scraping by in some remote place like Qi? Only sword intent can counter sword intent. Fortunately, I have sword intent too. Sword intent, like water, destroys all wind. What? Sword intent? You're only in transcendence. How's that possible? And how old are you anyway? A genius indeed. I never expected to find such a gem. 3 months of waiting well worth it. Let's call it even for killing my disciple. Be my disciple instead. I refuse. Do you even know who my current masters are? You don't qualify. What? Won't reconsider. I can teach you how to raise your sword intent to the king level. You'll be slaying kings like dogs. I've got enough masters. With your level, I should be teaching you instead. Besides, you're from the Sword Domain sect, aren't you? A dignified Sword King wasting Sword Domain's elite resources, just to hide out in some backwater little dynasty. Clearly, you messed up and got banished. You know of the Sword Domain sect? Of course, you know the art, and sword intent. Obviously you're from there. Yes, I am. A disgraced disciple. I offended the higher-ups. I was exiled from Sword Domain forever. For life, I can never return to Qingyu's borders. Now I hide here, within these 7 kingdoms. Since you're from Sword Domain too, I won't interfere. No rush. Let's make a deal. Destroy Qi Huang and help my old man ascend the throne of the 7 royals. If you succeed, I'll get you reinstated in Sword... Bold words, boy. I admit you're a top-tier talent. Even in the sect, you're one of the few. But it won't work. The punishment was decided by 4 domain lords. Even the princess can't change it. Sword Domain isn't something I can mess with. If I say you can go back, you can go back. If you don't believe me, you'll believe this sword. The sacred sword. Ingyu. You're the sword master. That's impossible. You're just in transcendence. Even sword saints of Sword Domain can't. Approaching you, but it accepted you? So what if I'm in transcendence? I've got people behind me. Becoming sword master? Piece of cake. Then everything will go according to your will, sword master. Sword Hill awaits your command. What are you discussing? You even set up a sound barrier? What's so secretive? Nothing to hide. Old man, no need to know. Just get ready. It's time you sat on the 7 royals' throne. That's right, old Lu. I'll help you get there. What the heck? When did you two get so chummy? I think I have a right to know. Like when exactly? You two start plotting together? Talking about overthrowing the 7 royals. Don't you think that's a bit rash? Relax, we'll support you. Ensure you pass the 7 royals 985 entrance exam. What exam? I just think it's moving a bit too fast. Why jump straight into war? We're the underdogs here. Just the 3 of us. Can we really take down the royals? It's fine. The 7 royals see you as a threat. Last time they sent 2 kings to kill you. They're underestimating you. This time we strike first. But Lu is right too. We're too few. I'll find one more person. Who's this? Lu Jingheng looked stunned. Ling Chung? Wasn't he killed by the 7 royals? He practiced soul arts. Even though his body was destroyed at the time, we're too few in number. I'll go find one more person. Who's this? Lu Jingheng was visibly shocked. Ling Chung? Wasn't he killed by the 7 royals? He practices soul magic. Even when his physical body was destroyed, there's also a way to resurrect? I see. Then Sword Brother, please ask him to come out of seclusion. We'll wait here for your good news, Sword Brother. Jian Xiui turned and left. Then I'll be off now. Take care, Sword Brother. Now you brat. Tell me what kind of fortuitous encounter you had. Even the Sword King listens to your every word. Didn't I say already? I've got a super awesome master. Even my master's gatekeeper could crush you. Lu Jingheng blew his top when he heard that. If they're that strong, why didn't you bring any of them to help us deal with this mess? Or is your status so low you can't even order gatekeepers? Lu Qing was stunned too. Yeah, why? Why do I have such strong backing and still have to deal with trash like Prince Guajiajia? At that moment, the seventh prince was raging in the palace. Even Jian Shui has betrayed me? What trick is that little Lu King using? Summon King Xuanwu and King Jinyao to the palace. King Wu turns out to be a peak King Realm expert. Your humble servant greets your majesty. King Jinyao is also peak King Realm. Your humble servant greets your majesty. You two go to Lu Kingdom's palace. Tell the Sword King, if he wants to live, he must take Prince Wuzi Qihan as his disciple or die. And bring me the Lu family's heads on mirror trees. Your majesty, I alone am enough. I've long wanted to spar with the Sword King. Sword cultivators surpass ordinary kings. Both of you go. This battle must end things. Don't make me lose face again. Meanwhile, Lu Qin was cooking dragon scale fish gifted by the sage. Brat, what are you doing? Smells amazing. Old man, you've never seen fine food, have you? This is dragon scale fish. I brought it just for you from my master. You little punk. Didn't raise you for nothing. Still know how to show respect, huh? Perfect timing. Sword brother brought Ling Qing along. Let's all enjoy this dragon scale fish together. The person Jian Shui brought was Ling Qing. Dragon scale fish? That's one of the 8 delicacies. Brother Lu, you even have something like that? So this is brother Ling Qing? That soul magic really works. He's actually reversed aging. Where's the one who invited me out of seclusion? I heard he knows how to kill Qi Huang. The one who can kill Qi Huang, it's this young man, Lu Qin. What? Him? A transcendent nobody? That's trash. But a rich transcendent who owns the 7-fold lightning formation. Killing a Huang-level cultivator is nothing. What did you say? 7-fold lightning formation? Enough already. Don't make a fuss. Come eat some fish. Miao King, do you smell that? Smells great. What is that? That scent smells like grilled dragon scale fish. We've come by order of Qi Huang to eliminate the traitors in Lu. Jian Shui, Lu Jingheng, Lu Qin you 3 come out and face your deaths. Let's see who it is. Oh, 5 kings in Jinyao. Your aura is impressive. That brat Qi Huang didn't come himself? Sword King, Qi Huang treated you like a brother. Now you betray him? You deserve death. Oh, don't try to scare me. Betraying Qi Huang means death. You should be executed, but Qi Huang is merciful. He's willing to spare your life if you take the crown prince as your disciple and pass on your entire sword path to Qi Huang promises to forgive your past crimes. That's all? Then get lost. You're ruining my fish-eating time. Arrogant fool. Just because you're called Sword King, you think you're someone? Let me test how much of a Sword King you really are. Jian Shui was suddenly forced back by a palm strike. Ha ha ha. This is the power of the so-called number 1 below Qi Huang? What a joke. Suddenly, something flew at Jinyao King. What is that? A wooden stick pierced right through Jinyao King's palm. A chopstick? Is that your magic weapon? Such piercing power. You idiot. That was just a piece of what I used to eat fish. In my hands, even a chopstick becomes a peerless sword. You fool who can't even gauge your opponent's strength. You think I'd waste a real treasure on you? Bastard. How dare you look down on me? I'll kill you. Jinyao King and Jian Shui clashed. The 5th king appeared before Lu Qin. Your backup's blocked. Kill yourselves now, or I will utterly crush you. You look familiar. Wait, little Jean, the guard from 3rd Brother Qingyu's place? Was 3rd Brother not paying you enough? So now you're moonlighting for Qi Huang? Jinyao King finally recognized Lu Qin's face. It's you. The great troublemaker of Qingyu. What are you doing here? It's really him. He relied on his powerful background to bully men and women in Qingyu. My young master wanted to stop him, but couldn't. That guy's petty to the core. Always framed my young master. Now I've offended him. We're doomed. Ha. So it's young master Lu. I'm Jin Ming. Greetings to you. Damn that Qi Huang. Of all people to provoke. He just had to pick the Fire King. Unfilial brat. Why do you know everyone? He's a top expert in Daki. You only know half of it. You think I want this? I go home and run into acquaintances like I enjoy being this exposed? 5th king, save me. This guy's really tough. Let's team up against the Sword King. Why are you so slow? Can't even deal with these 2 weaklings? Never mind. Let's just team up on the Sword King first. Hey, you fat pig in the sky. Your plan's a bust. Because the 5th king is on our side now. What? You little brat, talking nonsense. Jinyao King, what young master Lu said is true. Starting today, I betray Qi Huang and follow young master Lu. No way, why? What's gotten into you all? What did I miss? The moment he said that, a soul attack pierced Jinyao King's body. You missed your one shot at survival. So weak. You couldn't even withstand a casual strike from my soul art. A peak king realm? What a joke. Your Majesty Qi Huang, bad news. Spy reports say 5th king suddenly betrayed us, causing Jinyao King to be overwhelmed and killed in Lu Kingdom. Hey, they all betrayed me. Am I really left all alone now? Sword King, Fifth King, Lu family. You're all doing great. I haven't made a move in 300 years. Looks like the world's forgotten the terror of a royal. This time, I'll personally end you all. None of you are leaving alive. Lu Qin and his companions held a war strategy meeting in the royal palace. You little punk. Looks like you could run wild in all 7 kingdoms. Why are we even discussing strategy? Why not just rush him head on? That mindset of yours is dangerous, old man. Better to use brains than brute force. If I still had my protector, I wouldn't be thinking either. But fate's unpredictable. Lu Qin's old protector was a peak Saint Realm behemoth. Little Qinchin wants to go home and bring me back too? I refuse. If my dad saw me bringing you home, he'd laugh me to death. So embarrassing. Just stay in Qingyu. There aren't any top experts in my hometown anyway. Don't need you to protect me. With that, he summoned something from a treasure gourd. Heartless. Cruel. Unforgivable. That's right. I am heartless. I'm cruel, unreasonable, and proud of it. Didn't expect to provoke a royal just by going home. Should have warned it earlier. Never mind. Let's not dwell on it. Do you guys know Qi Huang's exact cultivation? Has he reached peak royal realm? No. We've never seen him fight, but from what I sensed, he's probably mid to late royal realm. That's manageable. I'll set up 2 layered formations. First one here at Yanwu grounds. It's open enough. He is Qi Huang out. A level 7 formation? Last time I saw one was at our sect. Wonder how deep it goes. How much does it cost? Feels so wasteful. Money? Right, for corners win. Dude Song's Azure Dragon slays foes. Ride the wind, soar across twin seas. Strike heaven and earth. Wipe out the royal. Level 49. Supreme Divine Art. Hidden Royal Array. Activate. This battle array now awaits a royal's blood to raise the flag. A day later, Qi Huang finally arrived. Lu Kingdom Royal Palace. Traitor Jin Shui. Traitor Wu King. Rebellious dogs turn righteous. Lu Chun, come out and die. Your Majesty Qi Huang, you sure took your time. We waited quite a while for you. So you really all gathered together? Damn you Lu family. What trick did you use to make them betray me? Jin Shui, I treated you like a brother for centuries. Why would you betray the 7 kingdoms? You said it yourself. I'm a friend, not a vassal. How's that treason? Fine. You smooth-tongued old bastard. And Wu King you. I once saved your life. You swore loyalty for life. If I hadn't faked being gravely wounded back then, how could I have gotten close to you? Mount Z has a temple, the god's link to mortals. A mark appeared on Wu King's hand. I'm from the Qingyu god of wealth family. If not for this family mission, why would I serve you? God of wealth family? Never heard of it. Why were you planted beside me? With your cultivation, you don't deserve to know. Just like how you don't deserve Lu Qing's treasure map. So it's about Lu Qing's treasure map. Keep dreaming. Wanna die? I'll help you. Yu Qing? That name sounds familiar. Wasn't that the supreme tyrant of Huangyu 8,000 years ago? Just as Qi Huang was about to strike Lu Chun, a formation suddenly appeared in front of Lu Chun. But after all, this was a royal level attack. But after all, this was an attack from a royal. A royal can break this kind of formation with a single strike. Formation? So you're that Lu Chun with a ton of formations. Your little level 5 formation might hold off a king, but you think this can trap a true royal? You're far too arrogant. One light punch from me will shatter your pitiful setup. Of course. A poor little level 5 formation can't block royal might, but letting me activate a level 7 array this close to you, isn't that arrogance on your part? Level 7 formation. Hidden royal array. Activate. What? This is impossible. A level 7 formation? Only great sects have the power to possess such arrays. How could he possibly have one? A mere vassal kingdom? A small kingdom having a level 7 formation? Ridiculous. Don't be fooled. You petty commoner. Stop bluffing. How could you people possibly own a level 7 formation? I almost fell for your trick just now. Let's see if you can withstand this. Die. Qi Huang's strike was completely blocked by Lu Qin's formation. Impossible. It really is a level 7 formation? Still, it's just a defensive formation, right? Level 7 defense arrays burn spirit stones by the minute. Once your stones run out, I'll break it and chop off your turtle head. Lu Qin activated a level 7 formation, but it's only a defense array. Once you run out of spirit stones, I'll break it easily. I am kind of poor, but don't worry. I brought enough spirit stones to power this for 1 or 2 years. But you reminded me wasting spirit stones on you is pointless. This defensive array took a lot of hits from you, so it's time. Lu Qin raised the command token high. The surrounding spiritual tools turned violently unstable. Slaughter formation, activate. What? There's also a killing array. A mere mortal obtaining 1 level 7 array is already fate-defying. How can you have more? A wave of spiritual light surged toward Qi Huang. Qi Huang couldn't withstand it. He quickly activated his sacred artifact. Heavenly Beast Prison open. Block it. What? He had a hidden trump card? A sacred artifact that could block a level 7 formation? This feeling, it's probably just a pseudo-sacred artifact, mistaken for sacred by someone ignorant. So he did profit from Lu Qing's treasure map. So this is your trump card? Just a pseudo-sacred artifact with a hint of law power embedded by a saint. You ignorant bumpkin. Think that piece of junk can block a level 7 killing formation? This is definitely a sacred artifact. Your killing array has already been blocked. Killing you is only a matter of time, idiot. You think that was the full power of a level 7 killing array? That was just the warm-up. Level 7 killing array at full power. Activate. The defense of Qi Huang's sacred artifact began to shatter. What? Impossible. Qi Huang's figure started to fade inside the formation. Lu Chen, I curse you. Curse you to die horribly. This is my final life's essence transformed into a royal curse. Die, Lu Chen. I'll be waiting for you in hell. Such a noisy death. Even in death, he's restless. Lu Chen took out the sacred artifact, life and death seal. Sacred artifact life and death seal, suppress. Qi Huang's curse and the level 7 formation clashed fiercely after a swirl of smoke and cloud. Really underestimated Qi Huang. Thankfully, I had Master's sacred artifact to protect me. Chinner, are you okay? Don't worry, old man. I'm fine. That Emperor-level curse was terrifying. Luckily, the array weakened most of its power. Still, we underestimated Qi Huang. He actually launched a sacred-level attack. Ling Qing walked to where Qi Huang had faded. With a wave of his palm, a shattered soul form appeared in his hand. What happened to me? Ling Qing, you're capturing my remnant soul, you sinister scum. What are you doing? You killed my family and destroyed my body. Of course I'll make sure your soul is scattered to nothing. Ugh, I'm exhausted. Go check the city for any remaining rebels. I'll rest here for a bit. Young Master Lu, here's the storage pouch Qi Huang dropped. Oh, give it here. Let's see what treasures he left behind. A yellow rank cultivation method? Useless. Let the Imperial Guards train with it for fun. Thank you, Your Highness. That's all there is. So poor. No wonder you died, Qi Huang. Doesn't matter. Even if he was broke and crude. From today on, old man, you are the new Qi Huang. Tomorrow, we move into the Qi Huang Palace. Becoming emperor this fast? Moving already. Isn't this a bit too quick? We killed Qi Huang, so of course Lord Lu becomes ruler of the 7 kingdoms. No need to worry. By the way, young Master Lu, any news about the Lu Qing map? I checked Qi Huang's pouch carefully. No signs of any map or similar items. Is that so? Then we'll have to go to Qi Huang Palace tomorrow. Let's see if we can find anything useful. Lu Qing was once a true overlord of victory. I'm sure Qi Huang knew how valuable his map was. He must have hidden the map in a secret place. Before Lu Qing fell, he left behind a tomb map. It was split into 8 fragments. Besides the Kaishan family, several others are also hunting for the fragments. So that's the truth. No wonder that backwater bumpkin Qi Huang could draw out majestic aura. It must have been thanks to this Lu Qing map. That location must contain real power. When the time comes, the major families will definitely fight over it. I love fishing in troubled waters. Fish all you want, just don't drag my young master down with you. At this moment, outside the Lu Kingdom's palace, 2 of Qi Huang's attendants were secretly spying. Why is it so quiet? His Majesty Qi Huang must have finished off the traitors by now. Strange. His Majesty's aura has vanished. What happened? Could it be? His Majesty has fallen. Impossible. His Majesty Qi Huang is true royalty. There's no way he'd die in a mere kingdom like Lu. He must have used a cloaking technique to hide his presence, so others wouldn't notice. Hey, you taking out the trash. What's going on in there? Did the mighty Qi Huang finish off the rebels? Nope. What nonsense are you talking about? The Lu Kingdom is invincible. Qi Huang was taken down with ease. As for your mighty Qi Huang, he was blasted to ashes by the formation. He's probably mixed into this pile of dirt. Go look for him. What did you say? Impossible. His Majesty Qi Huang can't. One day later, Lu Chun and others prepared to handle the 7 kingdoms succession. Teleportation array is ready. We can head to the imperial capital. Didn't expect so much to happen while we were in seclusion. Yeah, we were gone only half a year. And now the 7 kingdoms have one ruler. As expected of His Highness Lu Qin. Inside the 7 kingdoms palace, everyone stood at the formation, awaiting the new emperor. Finally, you're here. We greet the new emperor. Long live your majesty. I am Ma Lao of the Bai family. Greetings, everyone. Greetings to the new emperor and young Master Lu. You're the palace manager here? You look familiar. Have we met before? A month ago, you killed rebels in my family's arena. I was fortunate to witness it. So that's when it was. Your family's influence is impressive. Then tell me the current state of the capital, after learning of your arrival. The citizens have no objections to you taking over the 7 kingdoms, but only Qi Huang's younger brother, Qi Jin, disappeared upon hearing of Qi Huang's fall. He's at peak king advancement stage. He won't stay quiet. King advancement peak? Just another small fry. Ignore him. Take us to Qi Huang's treasury. Everyone, this is the royal palace of the Seven Kingdoms. His treasure vault is likely hidden within. The palace is quite majestic, as young Master Lu sees. The entire palace is protected by formations set by remnants. It's hard to get in. Is that a level 6 defensive formation? That's troublesome. Don't worry, it's just level 6. My sword wings can shatter it with one strike. Sword wings / break. The array was cracked open slightly. See? Broke it easily. But the next second, the formation restored itself. What the? It recovered that fast? No. It's a combination of multiple level 6 formations. We underestimated Qi Huang. He had this kind of backup. Out of tricks now? Aren't you that loser Luchin? The one who relies on arrays to act tough? Let's see how you handle a real array. You arrogant eunuch. Feeling tough. I'll crack your turtle shell right now. Calm down, kid. This is still a level 6 formation. It's fine, old man. This combo array is the Earth Spirit array. My master has so many of these. They're like toilet paper. They're trash. I'll break it now and show you. Just a level 6 formation? Watch me destroy it. 1 is can, 2 is Cohen. 3 array for swift, split and center. 5 for mid attack. 6 is forward guard. 7 counters, 8 adjusts, 9 is separation. 1 rock corner started glowing red. Found the core. Now that we've located the array's core, break it. The palace's level 6 formation began to crumble. What? How did he find the core? Back home, when I was constipated, I sat on the toilet a lot. So I'm really familiar with toilet paper level formations. I can find array cores with my butt. Suddenly, a burst of flame exploded from the core. What's going on? The area around the core is report number trap. What? What exactly happened? You brat. No. Run, young Master Lu. Who is it? So despicable. Haha. Brainless fools. You deserve to die. This was a brilliant trap set by Prince Chihan, Lu Chun. So what if you found the core of the 6-element Geo array? 1 arrow to the gut is enough. In the transcendent realm, flesh is still fragile. Brainless fools only meet one end, death. That man is Prince Chihan, son of Qi Huang. After the explosion, Lu Jingheng rushed forward to check. My son, where are you? If anything happens to you, I'll drag the entire royal court down with you. Damn it. If you've harmed the Sword Palace's master, we Sword Palace will storm Daki and turn it to dust. Leave behind nothing but bones for 1,000 miles. It's over. We're in deep trouble. If Lu Chun dies here, the Jade Master suing might just destroy this entire small world. Suddenly, a hand reached out from the smoke. Relax, old man. I'm fine. A level 6 array explosion can't hurt me. That was close. Good thing I've mastered the Thunderbody technique. Anything below level 7 can't harm me anymore. You brat. That was dangerous. Why'd you stand so close to that array? Haha. It's fine, old man. See? I'm totally fine. In the corner, even Chihan was shocked. So he really isn't that easy to deal with. Just wait, Lu Chin. Next time we meet, I'll make sure you die horribly. Teleportation array? He ran fast. Who is that despicable man? He's Chihan, son of Qi Huang. To think he had such a scheme. He can't be underestimated. It's fine. Just a stray dog. No threat at all. Lu Chun and Lu Jingheng entered the main hall. Everyone knelt and worshipped. Greetings to Emperor Lu. Long live the emperor. The arrogant old eunuch from earlier, now drenched in cold sweat. Prince Lu Chun is unmatched in valor. I was blind and foolish. I offended your highness. Now you're begging for mercy? Too late for that. Execute him on sight. Wait, your highness. Spare me. I realize my mistake, but I'm a kind and pure man. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Find all of Qi Huang's treasure vaults for me, and I'll spare your life. You found the right man, your highness. I served Qi Huang for 30 years. I know every detail of his vaults. Let me take you there, your highness. This is Qi Huang's treasury. All his private wealth is inside. It's all snacks. Only a few billion worth? That's pathetic. So poor. Even a beggar from Xingyu is richer. But your highness, this is half a year's tax from the 7 kingdoms. Right. This is backwater peasant territory after all. The only valuable thing is probably his broken sacred artifact. Really now, even the map isn't in the palace. I bet it was that little rat Chihan who stole it. After all, he had control of the palace before. Is that so? Chihan's transmission array was quite crude. I've already ordered it to be rebuilt. One of the destinations is the Peacock Dynasty. The Peacock Dynasty? I heard they had a good relationship with Qi Huang. Then let's pay them a visit. Old man, change the name of the kingdom now. Proclaim yourself as Emperor Lu. Send invitations to the 8 kingdoms. Invite them to the founding ceremony in a month. I'm heading to the Peacock Dynasty to settle a score. Understood. Be careful out there. Don't let anyone ambush you again. Hey, not this time. I've learned my lesson. Chihan, I won't forget you. You better not let me catch you. That day, the Peacock Dynasty, once close with Qi Huang, sensed something strange. A transmission array? It appears to be from the Seven Kingdoms. I Chi Han, son of Chi Wang, greet the seniors. So it's Chi Han, who escaped the palace via formation. Now that my father was murdered by villains, I asked the Peacock Emperor for aid. The Peacock Emperor secretly used a sound transmission across 1,000 miles. Old Sheen, tell him, I'm in seclusion. I have no time to meet him. His Majesty is in life and he won't see anyone. Go back. What? My father and the Emperor shared lifelong bonds. Now he needs help and you refuse? Your father and our Emperor. That was their relationship. What right do you, a junior, have to question it? Leave now, or I'll drive you out. Chi Han left in anger, using king advancement cultivation to bully a junior like me. You're a damn old scumbag. Damn you, Lu Chen. Damn you, Lu Zhengxing. Damn you, Peacock Dynasty. Just wait and see. I'll settle the score slowly. So Chi Wang really has fallen. What happened in Chi Kingdom? It all happened so quietly. Who was behind it? Suddenly, the array buzzed again. The transmission array activated once more. Another signal from Chi Kingdom? If it's another plea, I'll definitely teach them a lesson. Are we there yet? This is the Peacock Dynasty. Looks like another broke dump. Who's shouting so rudely from the stage? Such lack of manners. You old fart. I'm the one who killed Chi Wang, and I'm here now to find Chi Hana, to cut the weeds and eliminate the roots. Hand him over now, or else. Old Sheen, let them in. Yes, it's the Emperor's order. He actually wants to meet this brute? Hand over Chi Han quickly, or I'll lose it. Young one, Chi Han has already disappeared. You're too late. However, our Emperor wishes to see you. Go on and enter. Emperor Kong Yen awaits you in the reception hall. This masked figure is none other than Emperor Kong Yen of the Peacock Dynasty. Interesting. A mere transcendent dares to claim he killed an emperor? If the Emperor has doubts, why not let someone test him first? Let's see what extraordinary skills he really has. The Emperor is deciding how to deal with him. The Emperor is deciding how to handle him. This person is Peacock, a first-class guard of the Peacock Dynasty. Very well, Peacock, I'll leave this matter to you. Just as Lu Chun and his companion were about to enter the main hall, Peacock stepped out. What are you doing here? Your Emperor invited us in, and yet you, a mere lackey of Yang Song Yingui, dare to block our path. Are you defying your Emperor? Such glib talk. You're just a transcendent. How dare you show your face to the Emperor? If you don't show some skill, I won't let you into the hall. Another one throwing their life away. Aren't you small fries tired of this yet? Arrogant. Let me show you the power of my Peacock Holy Armor. Is that it? I thought you had some real moves. It's just some cheap knockoff Holy Armor. Anyone can talk big. The Peacock Holy Armor excels in both offense and defense. Unbreakable by anyone at the same level. If you think you can break it, show me. Ha! What a pity. Turns out I really can do that. The Peacock Holy Armor technique was once the signature move of the Peacock Demon Saint. However, what if I have a feather from that very Demon Saint? Lu Chen immediately hurled the feather at Peacock, since they share the same origin. The Holy Armor technique has no defense against it. That fake Holy Armor stands no chance at all. That was my move, Salted Fish Thrust. Just as the feather was about to touch Peacock, someone stepped in and blocked it. The Peacock, it can break the Holy Armor. Peacock has lost. Your Majesty, I am ashamed. If I recall correctly, there is only one Peacock Divine Feather in the world, and that one feather should be in the hands of my disciple, Kong Shuai. A figure appeared. It was Lord Xiaoyao at Yellow Mirror Stage. Speak. Where did you get the Peacock Divine Feather? The Peacock Feathers strike just now. Only a royal could unleash that. But this guy is only peak transcendent. How can he be this terrifying? Is Kong Shuai part of your Peacock Dynasty? Seems we've become acquainted through battle. That brat Kong Shuai really admires us. He and I are close in the Wind Thunder Pavilion. This Peacock Divine Feather is the proof. When Kong Shuai first arrived at the pavilion, it was rough. His outfit was pretty rustic. The senior disciples beat him up badly. I happened to see it. It really ticked me off. So I stood up for him, saved him from that mess. Beat those bullies until they begged on their knees. After that, Kong Shuai admired me endlessly. Not only did he give me his family heirloom, he even told me the weakness of the Peacock Holy Armor. But come on, I'm not the type to help someone and still accept gifts. So today, I'm returning this feather to your sect. Let's call it returning it to its rightful place. That lousy feather is impossible to refine anyway. Once you throw it out, you can't really take it back coolly. Might as well give it away and keep my dignity. If that's the case, then I've truly misunderstood you, young master. My disciple Kong Shuai received great kindness from you. This old man is sincerely grateful. At such a young age, you already stand out in Wind Thunder Pavilion. You must have great backing. We mustn't make you our enemy. It seems this Peacock Emperor is a lot smarter than the 7th Emperor. Looks like this was all just on behalf of the entire Peacock Dynasty. I offer my apologies to young Master Lu. That Shihan came to the palace not long ago, but I drove him away. His whereabouts are now unknown, but I'll arrange for my people to help investigate for young Master Lu. Hurrah! Then I'll thank your majesty right here. This emperor is pretty clever. Save me the trouble of looking myself. The transmission array is ready. Young Master Lu, safe travels. Just as Lu Chun was about to return home, the array suddenly activated again. Another arrival? It's lively in the Peacock dynasty today. The visitor was Lu Lin, at the Emperor mirror level. Hara, Kong Yin, your grandpa's here to freeload again. Hurry up and greet me. Oh, you're not hiding from me today? Nice. What's for dinner this time? Pighead, all you think about is food. Step aside. You're blocking young Master Lu's exit. Lu Chun, that name really pisses me off. Let me think. Where have I heard that name? It's making me restless. Really, old man, are you picking a fight? Lu Chun started stretching his fingers. I remember now. That girl Qingqing. She wouldn't shut up about her senior brother Lu Chun, calling him the most handsome guy in 1,000 years. But you're so ugly. Must be someone with the same name. I'll let you go this time. Lu Chun was now drenched in cold sweat. Greetings, senior. I really do have a junior sister named Lu Qingqing. What? It really is you? You dare bully my daughter? So you're my junior sister's father. Lu Chun recalled the moment. His expression turned awkward. Uncle, let me explain. Suddenly, a familiar voice came from the array. Father, stop scaring people again. Let go of Brother Lu. Didn't I already explain? He just treated me to a meal and gave me a bunch of gifts. He didn't bully me. We're innocent. At least for now. Silly girl, you think he gave you all that for nothing? Even sacred artifacts for free. Don't let money blind you. The brat's got treasures, huh? Uncle, you've misunderstood. I came in a rush. Hara, uncle, you've misunderstood. I came in a rush. Didn't bring a proper gift. So please accept this golden-scaled fish. What? A golden-scaled fish? One of the 8 delicacies. So fragrant. So fragrant. You brat. No, wait. Good nephew. You're so thoughtful. I'll leave my daughter in your hands. Hara, as long as uncle's happy. In 1 month, my father will ascend the throne in Qi's capital. I hope you'll join the feast. Don't decline, uncle. With that, Lu Chun stepped into the array. Junior sister, uncle. I've got things to do. See you in a month. Safe travels, nephew. I'll come to your house for food next month. Qingqing's senior brother? He must be the disciple of the Yaoqi Holy Lord. Good thing we didn't offend him. No wonder the 7th emperor fell to her. Serves him right. In 1 month. Her father's coronation banquet. I'd better prepare a grand gift. And so, a month passed in a flash. The royal city of Qi was unusually lively. All the nobles and officials in the city entered the palace to attend the banquet. Lu Jingheng had also changed from his usual attire to welcome his congratulating guests. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining my grand banquet. That flashy outfit makes the old man look quite impressive. Suddenly, a guard reported, Your Highness, scouts spotted traces of the criminal Qi Han near Ming Lake. You guys go and keep watch. I'll deal with it once I'm done here. That coward Qi Han actually dared to show up. He's here to cause trouble. I've got a few royals ready to entertain him. You brat, come here. Quickly, Peacock Emperor's friend Kong Yen came with a few royals. They might be here to stir trouble. Old man, you're overthinking it. I invited them to support you. They're your royal support squad. If anyone causes trouble today, we'll let the royals deal with them directly, so they're not here to cause trouble. Lu Emperor, you jest. We're here at young Master Lu's invitation to celebrate, not to cause any disturbances. Hee. But if you don't serve the food quicker, this old man will make a scene. Uncle Lu, you're in such high spirits. Why not let everyone try my treasured wine first? It's quite the surprise. It's refreshing. Even loosens cultivation bottlenecks. You fool. That's Immortal Drunk, ranked 9th on the true wine list, said to be strong enough to intoxicate even immortals. It's rumored that even a sip can help Yellow Mirror cultivators comprehend the laws of heaven and earth. Lu Qingqing was quite curious. Is it really that good? Let me try. Ru Cheng saw Lu Qingqing reaching for the wine and quickly stopped her. Junior sister, stop. That wine isn't for you. But master, it was just a small cup. Lu Qingqing was already floating on air, lost in bliss. Mean senior brother, this wine is so good. Why didn't you ever let me have some? Junior sister, that immortal drunk can make even royals drunk. You're just a little cultivator. A single sip, and you're totally gone. How could I let you drink it? A girl getting this drunk. How improper. Father always scolds me. At home, you're meek to mother. But outside, you hit me with full force. You brat, you're talking nonsense when drunk. How am I meek to your mother? I just don't want to stoop to her level. Meanwhile, Lu Qin and his companion were eavesdropping. Didn't expect this. Turns out the Lu Emperor is henpecked. Nephew, take this drunken crazy girl and get her to a guest room to rest. Don't let her embarrass us any further. Lu Qin carried Lu Qiqing and kicked open the guest room door. Next time, you're not drinking again. You turn into someone else when you're drunk. You silly girl. Just sleep well in here. I need to go deal with that Qi Han scum outside. But Lu Chun was completely unaware that everything he did was being watched. Lu Chun, having fun? Are we? Seeing Lu Chun getting cozy with that girl in the mirror, she lashed out, shattering the mirror with a whip. It was the demon sex holy maiden, Tang Xinyu. Still in the mood to flirt with that little tramp? Tang Xinyu is here to settle the score. You brat, just wait. Lu Chun walked up behind the fifth prince, Jin Meng. Said he found Chihan's tracks here. So, what exactly did you find? We did find signs of Chihan's presence around here. Seems like he lived here for a while. But, we haven't found anyone yet. Lu Chun looked toward the lakeside pavilion. Someone lit a candle in the center pavilion. Go check it out. There's no one here? What? Do candles light themselves now? Young Master Lu. Should we fall back for now? Something feels off to me. Fifth prince, since we're already here, why leave in such a hurry? A figure hovered above the beam. That pressure. He's a Huang level. I didn't sense you before. Must have been some concealment technique. I came only to investigate Chihan's traces, but instead stumbled right into your trap. Lu Chun, come with me. The mysterious figure launched 2 sealing talismans at the fifth prince and I let my guard down. This is a top-tier sealing technique only Huang levels can use. Looks like we're completely at his mercy now. Lu Chun, we meet again. Let's see how arrogant you are this time. No matter how powerful your background is, even with 3 Huang level protectors for you and your father, you still ended up in my hands. Tell me, if I chop off your pig head, boil it and serve it as a side dish for your father's drink, what kind of expression would he make? Would he go mad from rage? Chihan, this man is of great use to the Hall of Yellow Springs. He's not yours to kill, as you command. You're from the Hall of Yellow Springs? So Chihan used Master Lu's map in exchange to have you deal with us? The Hall of Yellow Springs. That name sounds so familiar. Could it be? Enough. Let's go. Initiate spatial pocket. Lu Chun was immediately sucked into the spatial artifact, brought me here, and sealed my spiritual power. I can barely move a muscle. They even said someone wanted to see me. Could the Hall of Yellow Springs be? Suddenly, the door creaked open. A woman entered, bringing Chihan with her. It really is you. Tang Xinyu. Lu Chun, long time no see. Surprised? Bet you never thought. Before she could finish, Chihan burst out laughing. Ha! Didn't expect it. Lu Chun, I've pledged myself to Lady Tang. Now you'll suffer worse than death, flayed and broken. You insolent mutt. How dare you interrupt your master? Lady Tang, forgive me. I meant no disrespect. I have only utmost loyalty. No hidden thoughts. Silence. No excuses. So he's Chi Huang's younger brother, Chi Jing. He joined the Hall of Yellow Springs too. Lady Tang, it was my failure in teaching him well. My nephew offended you. I've already punished him. You and your nephew, get out. Don't ruin my mood. What's wrong? Surprised? Blaming me for being petty? You scum. Look into my eyes. You're my dog. You're my dog. Lu Chen's eyes glazed over. As if under a spell, he began to obey. Master, I'm your most loyal lapdog. That's better. Let me show you how I'll deal with you. You used to bully me when my cultivation was lower, stuffed me in a sack and paraded me around. Now the tables have turned. Time for you to lick my feet. Stupid woman. You really thought that pathetic charm spell could work on me? I thought someone sent her to harm me. Turns out this chick came on her own to settle a personal grudge. Such petty tricks. And you dare come after me? Lu Chun suddenly leaned forward like a turtle and lunged at Tang Xinyu's face. Shut up, you dumb mutt. I told you to lick my feet, not my face. Yeah, isn't the feet the smelliest part? I licked my master's face because it stinks. Like she has athlete's foot on her face. Bastard. Wait a sec. You're supposed to be charmed. Why are you still talking so much? Now you realize? You really thought your amateur seduction technique could make me submit? You woman, still as dumb as ever. Lu Chun, I'll kill you, you bastard. So fierce. I'm so scared. I'm standing right here. No one can touch me. So frustrating, huh? Young miss. What's happening? It sounds like a fight. Who let you in? Get the hell out. Miss, this man is being outrageous. He deserves death. We don't have much time. Allow us to kill him instantly. Exactly. Miss Tang. Lu Chun insulted you like that. Even I can't stand it. If he's holding something over you, now's the perfect time to kill him. No one will know. Lu Chun already offended the lady of the underworld palace. If I strike him again, he will be punished. Lu Chun, that dog. He treats you like you're nothing. If someone insulted me like that, I'd gouge out their eyes. Break all 4 limbs. That's not a bad idea. Tang Xinyu looked at Chi Jing with a cruel smile. Then, let's gouge out your filthy servant eyes. What? Lady Tang, why? Silence. No one disobeys the lady's orders. Chi Jing's eyes were immediately gouged out. A dog must know its place. What's so funny about your master's jokes? You dare talk back and give me ideas? You and your idiot nephew aren't even qualified to be dogs now. Lu Chun sighed in pity for the uncle-nephew duo. Out of everyone to follow, you chose Tang Xinyu? That girl's a damn demon sect princess. Cruel and unpredictable. You two are idiots, seriously. Alright, Luchin, where's my divine artifact? The violet phoenix sword? Hand it over now? Heh, you call yourself a demon sect saintess, still obsessed over a trashy divine sword. My junior sister Song is using it as a toy now. You beast. Of course you don't care. It's not yours. But, speaking of your junior sister, you snuck a girl into the city today, kept her hidden for half an hour. What were you doing? That must be your junior sister, right? You were spying on me. What do you want? I'm warning you. She's a disciple of a saint. She's not someone you can touch. Next. Still talking so arrogantly? Watch me cut you down. But Tang Qinyu stepped in to stop it. Hold it. If you want to die, don't drag me down with you. My lady, what do you mean? His master is a saint. If you kill him and trigger the saint's will, then go ahead. Make your move. What? Saint's will. He's that important to a saint. Saint's will is a sliver of a saint's soul, sealed inside someone close to them. If that person's life is in danger, the saint's will be triggered. The saint's soul power will manifest and incinerate all enemies below saint level. Damn it. Lu Chen's backing is a saint. How am I supposed to get revenge now? Heavens are blind. It's not fair. Enough. All of you. Leave. I'll handle this personally. Heh. Just the two of us now. Because of the saint's will, I'll hesitate to harm you directly. But hurting someone you care about, I won't hesitate at all. Like your dear, little junior sister Lu Chicheng. What are you trying to do? Just say it straight. Getting serious now? You care about her that much? Seems like the relationship between you two isn't so simple, huh? Didn't you hear earlier? Her master is also a saint. She's the disciple of Lord Huangyu. You can't afford to offend her. Tang Xinyu's fury flared. What did you say? I can't offend her? Now I have to try. Calm down. I'm just warning you. Don't go too far or we'll truly break apart. Become enemies like fire and water. Irreconcilable hatred. The two of us, huh? So you do have a conscience. Why am I feeling a little happy inside? So you do care about our relationship. If you agree to one condition, I won't touch Lu Qingqian. One condition? Sounds easy. Just say it. So confident. But my condition's not that simple. Listen closely. Go steal the true Huang sword for me. Then I'll drop it. Wait. You mean the ancestral weapon of the Nanhuang clan, true Huang sword? No way. The Nanhuang clan is one of the 3 top demon clans in the world. No one dares mess with them. You're sending me to my death. In this world, there's actually something you won't do. What? Don't tell me. You've got someone in that clan too? Can't bear to do it. Under Tang Qinyu's pressure, Lu Chen agreed to help her steal the true Huang sword. But you have to promise me, don't ever lay a hand on Qingqing again. I'll pretend I only heard half that sentence. Don't ever let me hear her name come from your mouth again. Heh. Why do you hate her so much? Don't tell me. Tang Qinyu suddenly whipped Lu Chun right across the face. No questions. Stay out of women's business. Got it, Annie. I won't ask. But, the fragment of Lu Qing's grave map Qi Han had. I bet it's with you now. It's useless in your hands. Why not hand it over to me? And who are you to me? Why should I give you my stuff? You're loaded anyway. A relic from a saint's grave. Surely it's no big deal to you. But me, I'm just a humble commoner. What I lack most now is opportunity and resources. Oh, give it a rest. You're a rich tycoon posing as a poor laborer. You hand out sacred artifacts like candy. Don't insult the word commoner. And to be honest with you, I came to Huanyu, mainly to find Lu Qing's grave map. Besides, I'm not the only one. Other top factions have sent elites to stir things up, all for one grave. Could something earth-shattering be buried there? Tang Qinyu leaned close to Lu Chen's ear. That's right. Rumor has it, within that tomb, lies divine fire, born from a cosmic upheaval. It devours endlessly, evolving realms, eventually becoming a force that scorches heavens and boils seas. It's said that once, the heavenly prison faced a divine fire crisis. The sky cracked open. Black flames rained down from the heavens. Everything touched by it turned to nothing. Even space itself burned away. The land melted into molten lava for miles, creating a massive abyss of black fire. That apocalyptic firestorm was only quelled at the cost of countless saints' lives. When the divine flame finally fell, it left behind a single drop of essence. That drop became the divine fire seed. The seed can be refined by cultivators. With their energy and spirit, it can be nurtured, granting them the power of divine fire. Divine fire isn't just powerful. It's coveted by alchemists and spirit refiners. For them, divine fire boosts success rate and quality of crafted items. Moreover, Lu Qing's tomb is said to contain a divine fire seed. But there are 4 of them. 4. No wonder you're swarming in like sharks, smelling blood. Alright then, how about I help you handle the Lu Qing tomb matter first? As for stealing the yellow sword, let's take our time planning that. If we rush it, we'll screw it up. Fine. I don't think you'd dare pull any tricks anyway. Tomorrow, come with me to find the remaining fragments. Uncle, what happened to you? Who did that to your eyes? Who else? That witch Tang, of course. She played us all. She promised to help kill Lu Chun. Now look how it turned out. We can't let her get away with this so easily. Xiaohan, tomorrow, follow them to Lu Qing's Lu clan empire. If they manage to gather all the map pieces, strike just as they're opening the tomb. Got it, uncle. I'll act accordingly and ruin their perfect little plan. Soon after, Lu Chun and company arrived at Black Armor City, near the Lu clan's sacred nest. You go investigate which factions hold the remaining fragments. Also, keep tabs on incoming factions. See who else is showing up. Yes, sir. This girl is the heiress of the Underworld Hall after all. She's got some skill. This Lu clan's sacred nest was founded by Lu Qing herself. If there are clues about her, all factions will come here. With all these forces involved, we'll probably gather the fragments quickly and find the location of Lu Qing's tomb. To be safe, I'll go meet with the other factions. Lu Qin arrived alone at a tea house. I can't fall behind either. Gotta dig up some info at the tea house first. A storyteller, huh? Perfect person to ask around. Lu Chun walked up with a gold ingot. Sir, wake up. You've got a customer. I'd like to ask something. Io, you want to hear a story too? Ask away. I'll tell you everything I know. This is my first time here. I want to learn some of the history of this place and about Saint Master Lu Qing. You've come to the right man. Let me tell you. In ancient times, the lord of Huangyu was corrupt and inept. The land of Huangyu was constantly invaded. The people suffered terribly. But once the Lu clan genius Lu Qing became a saint, she turned the tide single-handedly and revitalized Huangyu. Because of this, she was revered as Saint Master Lu, the overlord of Lu, etc. However, she suddenly passed away. With no powerful saints left, Huangyu fell into chaos again, and the Lu dynasty began to disintegrate since she had no heirs. The throne rotated between 3 royal families, each led by a sovereign mirror expert who once fought beside her. How did Saint Master Lu die anyway? Now that's a strange tale. Legend says she foresaw her own death. She left Huangyu and disappeared for 100 years, then returned, picked out her burial site, drew a map of her tomb, split it into 8 pieces, and gave them to the Black Armor Army before vanishing for good. That's odd. She had 3 veteran generals who helped her win the empire. Why give the map fragments to the Black Armor Army instead? There are over 200,000 of them. That's a needle in a haystack. Clearly she didn't want anyone to find it. But then why make a map at all? If she truly didn't want it found, why draw a map? Maybe she had a dream that the whole world would play her treasure hunt puzzle. Look over here. Anyone with clues, report to the authorities. What's this say? 4 golden statues of the Saint Master were stolen. Whoever provides intel gets 1,000,000 silver reward. Someone stole Saint statues. Who's that shameless? Informants. Also get 1 break death pill and 1,000,000 snacks. That's such weird humor. Feels oddly familiar. Could it be that senior of mine? Come to think of it, who else would steal statues of a saint? It has to be him. If he's here, then I won't hold back. You tricked me at Qingyu last time. Now the city lord is losing sleep over this. If there's a bounty, you know the rest. Not only do I know who did it, I can even draw his portrait right now. Interesting. Give this guy ink and brush. Let's see what kind of beast he draws. A vivid portrait appears before everyone. That's Senior Lu Chun, in full glory. That's him. He looks proper enough. Yet he's a thief? Yeah. Officer, I'm telling you, this guy scams girls everywhere with his pretty face. He ambushes, steals, commits every crime. Meanwhile, someone upstairs has heard enough. Lu Chun, you bastard. You only arrived in Feijia City today. How could you prove I stole the statues last night? Io. The thief just outed himself. He even admitted to the crime. If that guy upstairs wants to prove his innocence, come down and let us check your storage pouch. Jing Ingjun clearly looks guilty, stammering and hesitant. He doesn't know what excuse to make, but the crowd's had enough. Is this the little bastard? If it's really him, that's Someone block all exits. Don't let him escape. At this point, Jing Ingjun is sweating buckets. Get out of my way. Don't block my escape. Jing Ingjun instantly became everyone's target. Get him. For the snacks. Hey, you. The kid worth 1,000,000 in snacks. Stop right there. Figures. Nothing good ever happens when Lu Chen's involved. You're forcing my hand. Chasing me this hard. Storage pouch. Release the golden statue. A golden statue floated out. Hurrah. Trying to find evidence in my storage pouch? Dream on. I'm 1 step ahead. Quickly refining the statue into molten gold, then reshaping it into a gold ingot. Didn't expect that, huh? What does this gold ingot have to do with your missing statue? Gotta say, Lu Chen's senior brother sure thinks outside the box. I've seen shameless people, but not this shameless. Blatantly lying with a straight face. Senior brother, how can you be this shameless? Just lying without blinking. Look at me. At most I only make someone else take the blame. Hurrah. Didn't expect young Master Jean of Qingyu Wind Thunder Pavilion to arrive early. Everyone back off. Don't trouble the young master. It was my poor discipline that let these lowlives offend you. I apologize deeply. So it's Lord Hanyu, the city lord of Black Armor City. Haha. Brother Hanyu, is that you? Now that's what I call understanding. I'm worth a fortune. How could I do something as low as thieving? You hear that? Even your city lord says I didn't steal anything. And you lowlifes still dare question me? Ha ha. No wonder you're our senior. Such natural talent for twisting facts and abusing power. Your mastery of it is seamless. You've got my admiration. Oh wow. No wonder I smelled something rotten from far away. Turns out it was you, junior brother. Ha! Senior brother flatters me. I'm still not as good as you. Even draped in gold, you still reek of petty greed. Stealing the temple's guardian statue, huh? Can't help it. I've got a whole family to feed. You pretty boy, what would you know about survival? You act like a puppy and got adopted by our rich master. Living like a caged bird. No clue how tough the world is. I get it. Oh please. Jealous that master favors me. Can't help it if your fashion sense is ugly and outdated. Of course you don't get favored. But I'm a proper, pure-blooded candidate. Naturally more likable. Unbelievable. Someone like you with sword aura. No one's killed you yet. What a shame. Senior brother, you joke. You know me. I'm so attached to you. I could never let you die alone. You'd be stuck in the underworld, single and lonely. Junior brother, I see you're here to stir the pot. And wow, you stink. Senior brother, don't degrade yourself like this. Please don't insult our sect, okay? You deserve nothing. You smell worse than shit. Are they really fellow disciples? What a terrifying sect. Fellow disciples constantly scheming against each other. It's like they're raising demons. Whatever, doesn't matter. They're both big shots. I can't afford to offend either. This is the best place we have for cultivation. Please, both young masters, stay here for now. Speaking of the Luqing map, just how much have your three great families obtained? Originally, the three families had 4 fragments. Aside from those, Danhuang Hall had 1. Yaoqi Holy Land had 2. Now, all 7 are in my hands. The origins of some I'd rather not mention. Now, only one piece remains unaccounted for. But once we spread word of this to the world, let the force that obtains the final fragment head to Juk City. Being able to gather all 7 fragments, the power behind Heijia City's lord, must not be underestimated. Alright, no need to look for the last piece. It's in the hands of the Holy Maiden of the Yellow Springs Hall. She's probably on her way to Juk City already. Oh ho, guess who I just heard? Don't think I don't know. Last time I was found by the demon cult Saintus, hunted for half a month. All because you betrayed me for a statue of the 3rd generation ancestor, the ancient blue Saintus statue, then sold me out. Haha, so you figured it all out. Anyway, how many foreign factions have arrived? I only want the outsiders. Whether coming or already here, they count. Heh, you're asking the right guy. Let your senior tell you in detail. The Black Dragon Hall's young lord, Ming Shan. Their family supposedly comes from the mysterious skies above Shiyu. Truly enigmatic. Who's that guy? Never heard of him. Go on. There's also the demon cult's Sacred Demon Sect, and refining Ancient Sacred Sect. They brought large forces. Great. I've offended both of those. One little miss, surnamed Tang, nearly killed me. Don't even mention the other. Lastly, the righteous ones, the Holy Maiden of Yao, the ancient Blue Saint Emperor, Heaven's Secret Pavilion, and more. Junior brother, you're quite familiar with most of these names, aren't you? Damn it, they're all my enemies. You sure they're here for some mythical sacred relic? Feels more like a reunion of all my grudges. All here to finish me off. This is the capital of the Lu Holy Nest, Juk City. Lu Chun and his senior arrived at a secluded cultivation estate. Junior brother, coming to such a premium cultivation site. What's your plan? Feeling scared? Looking to cram before the fight? Easy for you to say. There are way too many enemies here. I can't hold them all off. Let me cultivate a bit, so I'll have the strength to deal with them. Meanwhile, at an inn in Juk City, young Lord Ming, any more orders? I'll give my life if needed. A man sits poised above. He is Ming Shang of the Black Dragon Hall. Find me someone interesting. He's said to be in Juk City too. His name is Lu Chun, inside the demon cult's base in Juk City. May I ask who the Holy Maiden seeks in Juk City? This seductive woman is Jiang Kaiyan, Holy Maiden of the Sacred Demon Sect. Find me that scoundrel named Lu Chun. I'm not just here for the sacred relic. I'm here to loosen up my fists on that bastard too. People from the Yaoqi Holy Land. So this is Juk City? I heard that bastard is here too. Juk City, Lu Chun, we male disciples of Yaoqi are here to settle your perm bill. We'll straighten out your curly hair. To ease our anger. Looks like a lot of people came just for Lu Chun. This is getting interesting. So Yaoqi has a grudge with him too? By order of the Saint Master, we've handed over 2 map fragments to this city's lord. No further instructions. Let's rest here for now. Tomorrow, we'll discuss plans with the other senior brothers. Since that day, senior brother Lu Chun hasn't been heard from. If only he could show up. That day I got drunk. I heard senior brother carried me to rat. Did he do anything inappropriate to me? Did you hear? All these foreign factions are looking for one person. I heard his name is Lu. His name is Lu Chun, right? They say he's the chaos bringer of Qingyu. A total pest. I see now. No wonder I wanted him dead. No need to dwell on it. Your troublemaker senior brother has already arrived at Great Cavern City. This is the last map fragment. Only one piece left. Silly Junior. You're lucky to bask in my glory today. The only one left is with Tang Qinyu of the Underworld Palace, right? Junior brother. Go call out your lady boss already. Sure thing. Let me summon my little sweetheart. Can't help that I'm so irresistibly charming. Always attracting the butterflies. Watch this little trick of mine. Lu Bro's sky-piercing sword. Little Tang girl, come on out. What a stupid... If that actually works, I'll eat my hat upside down. But the next scene left Jing Ingjun speechless. What the hell? She really responded to that stupid summon. Lu Chun, you call me here. The thing you asked for is done. All done. Only your last map piece was missing. Look who's floating in triumph now. Come down already. We're seeing up your skirt. Perverts. Anyone dares peek. I'll gouge your eyes out. Alright, now that the final piece is here, let's gamble our fate. Here, the last Luqing map piece. Finally, it's complete. The hidden Luqing treasure will now reveal itself. It's located in the Demon Dragon Abyss. Demon Dragon Abyss. That's a forbidden zone where many saints have fallen. Never imagined it'd be there. The forbidden Demon Dragon Abyss. What now? Our three families don't even have a single saint. How are we supposed to explore such a deadly place? Forget it. Seems we're not destined for this. The map and the expedition. We leave everything to you two young masters. Our families will not get involved. Smart of you to know when to back off. This tomb quest is extremely dangerous. I once read in an ancient book. Demon Dragon Abyss dates back to ancient times. It was where a demon dragon once ravaged the land. 5 saint-level sects had to unite to suppress it. 2 fell in battle. Before they barely defeated it, the dragon's soul was sealed inside dragon-locking manor. Every 100 years, it's refined by lightning. Maybe the dragon's soul's long gone. Though my version of the tale is nothing like yours. One thing's for sure. Demon Dragon Abyss is beyond our current level. For Luqing to choose it as a tomb site, it means the danger still lingers. Maybe even enhanced by him. What's wrong? Scared, senior brother? It's fine. I understand. You're a coward. You don't have to join. Just leave it all to me. You bastard. Even if I'm scared, I've still got more guts than you have brains. Calm down. The Saint Lord Yao Shi is arriving. Saint Lord Yao Shi has arrived. Quick, welcome him. It's really Yao Shi. Even Luqing in his prime might not beat him. Why is he getting involved in this sacred tomb? It really is a Saint Lord. He actually showed up. Everyone bowed in respect. We respectfully welcome Saint Lord Yao Shi. Disciple Lu Chun greets Master. Jing Yingjun and Tang Qinyu both saluted deeply. What? I thought Lu Chen's background only included the Sword Domain and Wind Thunder Pavilion. Truly the king of pretty boys. So good at clinging to rich women. Turns out aside from Qingyu's jade, Lord Suingxia, his master is also Saint Lord Yao Shi, and his junior sister is really a disciple of Lord Huanyu. No wonder he stopped me from messing with that woman. Was that him looking out for me? That annoying guy. Didn't expect he actually cares about me. No need for formality. I'm not here to compete with you juniors over some petty gains. I'm only here to support my disciple. To make sure no bullies try to oppress the weak. Young Jean of Wind Thunder Pavilion. I heard you've been bullying my dear Chun'er. That's just a rumor. Lord Saint, that's just nonsense. Lu Sr. and I hit it off at first sight. Our bond is like real brothers, born of the same parents. Smooth talker. If I hear one more word about you bullying him, I'll invite your father for tea at my place. Jing Yingjun almost spat blood. Damn it. That's a blatant threat. And isn't it Lu Chun who's been bullying me? So clinging to rich ladies gives you free reign now. Unfair. I want to be a pretty boy with a rich sugar mommy too. Enough. All of you disperse. The demon dragon isn't fully dead, and this abyss is deep and bottomless. Before you even meet the berserk dragon god, you might fall to your deaths. Wait until the saints behind you arrive. Then you'll be qualified to enter the abyss safely. Lu Chun, don't just stand there. Follow me. Yes, master. Only with the saints' protection can one enter. Looks like this time, things won't be so simple after all. Yao Shi led the two into the depths of Demon Dragon Abyss. Second master. What's going on? If the demon dragon isn't dead, how could Luqing have entered? Who cares? Just focus on getting the treasure. At the bottom lies the Dark Night Swallower. Master, please don't joke. The demon dragon at the bottom isn't dead. You want me to go down? Are you trying to kill me? And with your heavenly level cultivation, why do you need me to get it? Shouldn't you do it yourself? Yao Shi kicked Lu Chen straight down. Get down there now. This is your trial. A slacker like you doesn't even cherish your own fortune? He needs some serious tempering. This abyss is too deep. I've been falling for 10 minutes, and I still haven't hit bottom. Suddenly, Master's voice. Lu Chun, listen carefully down there. First, the demon dragon's primordial soul isn't rampaging. It's asleep. To him, you're far too weak. He can't even sense you. So don't worry. It's actually stronger people who'll be in danger. Second, the Dark Night Swallower does exist, but it's only in seed form. I want you to retrieve it and refine it in Demon Dragon Abyss. Master, how could you send your most talented, most handsome, most lovable disciple into this death trap alone? You terrible master. Finally landed. Feels great to stand on solid ground again. The ground is soaked in filthy blood, piles of bones, countless vengeful spirits. This place is a literal slaughter pit. According to records, Demon Dragon Abyss is over 60,000 kilometers wide and 150,000 kilometers long. Even at full speed flight, flying across the entire Demon Dragon Abyss would take about a month. In such a dangerous place, how am I supposed to find this Godfire seed? Suddenly, Lu Qin spots a cluster of ancient structures. Why would there be buildings at the bottom of the Demon Dragon Abyss? Could an ancient dynasty have once been built here? Lu Qin steps into the ruins. Could something I need be hidden in this ancient city? Suddenly, a flash of light catches his attention. What is that? A skeletal hand, unrotted after all these years. Instead, it's radiating divine resentment, embodiment of rules, integrating laws into blood and bone, undying for 10,000 years. This must have been someone at the second tier of the Saint Realm. How could someone of that level die here? Suddenly, a noise comes from behind. Who's sneaking around back? It's Tang Qianyu. How did you get down here? You think you're the only one with powerful connections? Of course, it was the saint behind me who brought me down. All right. Qianyu is the best. You're a grown woman. Why are you still acting like a child? Let's go together. All these years. Suddenly, a cloud of sand fog rushed toward Lu Chun. What the hell? Is it a sandstorm? Lu Chun and his companion had no time to dodge. Both were swept into it. It's dark and stinks. PM 2.5 is seriously over the limit. Crap, this black fog isn't normal. It's devouring my spiritual energy. What strange power. It can actually consume both spirit and life force. Filthy thing, get away from me. Don't freak out like a child. Come here. I'll help you block it. What are you doing? Saint Lord Yaoshi. The demon dragon helm has been sealed for tens of thousands of years. Saint Lord Yaoshi. It's been sealed for tens of thousands of years, and bound by artifacts like the dragon locking device. Why does its primordial soul still persist? At that level, can one's soul truly be immortal? The demon dragon comprehended the power of rules, fusing the rule of darkness with body and soul. It's what we call a rule embodiment. As long as the dark rule endures, its soul remains immortal. I once read in ancient texts that if a saint realm cultivates, they might be able to burn that soul away. Though who knows if it's true. Keep your voice down. Let me deal with some rats first. Hiding in a pocket of space? Daring to spy on me? Sneaky little rodents. Come out. Yaoshi raised his hand and shattered the space. Two figures instantly appeared. We've been exposed. How's that possible? What's going on? That was a concealment talisman given by the Honored One. Inside the stone domain. Wasn't it impossible for anyone above second level Saint Mirror to appear? That concealment should have been foolproof. Unless there's a special barrier set here. Kill all the witnesses. Dark Sun Heaven. You lowly filth from the lower domains. Die under my Black Sun Eugene. This technique. Why does it feel familiar? Scum from Black Dragon Hall. Yaoshi Saint Lord casually waved his hand. What? He shattered my second tier saint technique with a flick? This power. Who the hell are you? In an instant, the arrogant attacker was reduced to bone-white remains. Black Dragon Hall. They've resurfaced. A bunch of sneaky rats. Black Dragon Hall, or not. You dare act out before me? He killed our big bro in one move. Young Lord, run. We can't beat this one. So there was still a survivor hiding. Yaoshi blinked and appeared before the so-called young lord. Let me see. Only peak transcendent. So weak. No wonder I didn't sense you earlier. Senior. I'm a descendant of Elder Ming Yan. Please spare me for his sake. Is that so? Ming Yan's descendant? Not only will I spare you, I'll even grant you a fortune. Yaoshi grabbed him directly. Didn't you want to go to the Demon Dragon Abyss? I'll send you there myself. Saint Lord, since you've killed their men, why let the survivors enter the Demon Dragon Abyss? What if they try to awaken the dragon? No worries. My disciple could use a proper rival to toughen up. Besides, a mere demon dragon. If it escapes, I'll just seal it again. At that moment, deep inside Demon Dragon Abyss, the black sandstorm has dissipated. Tang Qianyu looked shy. What did you do to me? Why do I feel like my whole body was filled with dark energy, and you absorbed it all? What else could I do? Just watch you get turned into ashes by the dark laws. At least I have a bit of conscience. Enough. The black mist has cleared. Let's get out of here. I feel this place is dangerous. Lu Chun and his companion came upon a pile of white bones. This feeling. Just what is buried here? This light and form. Could it be? There must be at least 1,000,000 innocent souls in here. Then it's confirmed. This is likely a soul stone that holds 1,000,000 souls, usually used to resurrect extremely wicked beings. Right. When I came down, I also found the hand bone of a powerful person. Maybe they're trying to resurrect that person. So that means you've already found both the body and the energy for resurrection? What are you planning to do next? What do you think? No matter who it is, it's not worth exchanging millions of lives for their revival. This matter, I will take care of it personally. At this moment, the two from the Black Dragon Hall also reached the bottom. That arrogant woman actually let us down here. But we didn't come just for divine fire. Once we revive General Wu, she'll pay for it. Is it around here? Why can't I sense the soul stone? Did you mess up the location, you useless fool? Young master, this should be the place. It's the formation core, but the soul stone is gone. Could it be? Suddenly, a figure appeared behind the two of them. Your formation core has been destroyed. What? Who did it? And who are you? We share a common enemy in this matter. Let me explain everything in detail. Lu Chun and Tang Qinyu flew on their respective flying artifacts and shaping companions. Over there. Let's go check it out. Lu Chun leapt straight down. That burning black fire. Could that be divine fire? Divine fire is black. Its intensity can even consume those at saint level. But even though this fire is hot, compared to divine fire, it's like a pond versus the ocean. It must share a similar origin with divine fire. What a letdown. Turns out it's just fake trash. Since young master Lu doesn't want it, I'll gladly take it for myself. Lu Chen was curious about Tang Qinyu's method of fire control. Tang Qinyu, what method did you use to tame that fire? Teach me. Oh please. Something as basic as fire control technique. Don't tell me you don't even know that. I really don't. Please, kind sister, teach me. Get lost and play on your own. I'm not teaching you. So mad, huh? I bet you're furious, huh? Truly, women and petty men are hard to raise. Tang Qinyu, you little b*****. Just wait. I'll get you. The Demon King of Qingyu. Also the disciple of the Jade Pool's sect master. That Lu Chun. I really want to meet him now. Did you see the Jade Pool master? His disciple. I saw him destroy the formation with my own eyes. His name is Lu Chun. He killed my whole family and stole my inheritance. There's a blood feud between us. He's hiding a lot of strength. So far, I've never heard of him losing. Why don't we join forces and strike together? Your Highness, according to the letter, let's go hunt down that Lu Chun. How dare he destroy our formation? That brat must have a death wish. That informant acted shady. Probably wanted revenge, not cooperation. I'm not interested in being someone's pawn. No way I'm getting involved in his scheme. The formation has already been broken. We'll postpone the resurrection for now. The priority is to absorb divine source, boost our strength, and locate divine fire. Wise and mighty, young lord, your servant is impressed. As the two searched for divine source, they happened to run into Lu Chun. Young lord, isn't that the Lu Chun Shihan spoke of? Interesting. Let me test him out. Hey, you over there. How much divine source have you absorbed? Divine source? What's that supposed to be? Something related to divine fire, or what? So that's what it's called. You don't even know what divine source is. Then why are you down here? Trying to die? You're wrong about that. It doesn't matter what he knows. It matters if he's useful. Young lord, don't waste your breath. He's just a dumb chatterbox. Alright, good sir. Don't leave yet. Do you have the fire control technique? Can I buy a copy? What? You haven't even learned that low-level technique? Why'd you even come here? Didn't you do any prep? Listen, I'll only say this once as your opponent. Pay attention. The divine source is a flame, formed from a drop of essence left behind by divine fire. It may take 10,000 years to forge divine weapons, but it's still powerful enough to incinerate a careless royal army soldier, a clueless fool like you. One who hasn't even learned fire control is just asking to die. Go home and train for a few more years. Let me try. What if I can handle it? Let's go, young lord. Don't waste time on that idiot. Here's the fire control technique. Take it now. I want to see what you're made of. Don't let me down. Lu Chen followed them to the divine source zone near Dragon Jade. There's divine source at that cliff ahead. Let's start with that. Haha, how's your learning, kid? If you're scared, don't go down. No problem. The technique was easy. I've mastered it. Such a minor divine source is no big deal. Foolish. You've no idea what you're doing. Below lies a sea of divine source. Even I can barely endure the heat. And you just learned fire control, and you think you're fine? I'll just stay here, absorb some divine source, and watch you make a fool of yourself. He destroyed our formation. If divine source burns him alive, so be it. Lu Chun leapt into the pit. Haha, finally my turn. Let me battle divine source for 300 rounds. What? He jumped straight into the fire pit. You suicidal old beast. Too full of yourself. Hot. So hot. I'm about to combust. Now you realize it's hot. Serves you right. Damn it. This little divine source won't stop me. Fire control technique. Absorb it all. What? He actually used fire control to tame the divine source, and he just learned it. This guy really isn't normal. But how long can you actually last? You're underestimating divine source. This heat is terrifying. It could burn even a royal stage cultivator alive. However, Absorbing it purifies and enhances spiritual energy. Luckily, I cultivated thunder-severing body. Otherwise, I couldn't have held on. Let me check how that guy is doing. Whoa, already popping pills? Weak. Knew you couldn't beat me. Need meds to stay hard, huh? A man must stay firm, always. This tempered body of mine has no need for such mortal troubles. Crap, I underestimated the heat. Better pop a pill, quick. Recovery elixir. True dragon leaf. Into the mouth it goes. Ha. So much for your stamina. Now it's a battle of pill wealth. No way you're richer than me. Trying to compete pill to pill with me? I'm backed by 5 resurrected sugar daddies. 1 bottle to boost focus. 2 bottles, eternal energy. 3 bottles, immortal youth. Let's go. 1 hour later, the once surging sea of divine source had been completely absorbed by the 2. That's the last of the divine source here. I underestimated you. Lu Chun, I'll remember your name. You weren't bad yourself. To match me in pill stash and stamina. That's impressive. I'm heading off. There's still more divine source in this place. Let's compete. See who gets more. By the way, there's a city up ahead. Don't go there until you've absorbed enough divine source. Oh yeah. That important. And you're just telling me? Because in all my life, I've never met anyone half my level. Treasures came easy to me. But now I finally found a worthy rival. It adds a little fun to my otherwise boring. Farewell, Lu Chun. Next time we meet, I hope you've grown strong. So you're worth defeating. Ugh, what a cocky guy. He's like a cringy anime rival. Next time I'll beat the crap out of you. He's even flashier than me. Meanwhile, outside the dragon abyss, Jin Ingjun stared into the deep divine source sea. Holy crap. That goes so deep. You could fall for days down there. I heard that bastard Lu Chun already fell in. Serves him right. Oh hey. Isn't that the Jin clan's young master? All alone out here. What are you up to? Yaoqi Saint. Didn't know you were here too. I was reminiscing. Just came to visit. Dad. Oh really? Didn't realize you two were so close. How could I break you apart? Go join him below then. Yaoqi cut the stone platform beneath him. No. I was wrong. Master. Pull me up. I don't want to hang out with that loser Lu Chun. Meanwhile, deep in the dragon abyss, Lu Chun continued absorbing divine source. It had already been almost half a month. At the bottom of the dragon abyss, Lu Chun was still absorbing divine source. Nearly half a month had passed. After absorbing 6 or 7 divine sources, I feel like I'm about to break through. Such terrifying pressure from the distance. What on earth is it? Turns out it's a castle. There's immense pressure coming from inside. A castle indeed. Even from miles away I can feel its pressure. Could there be a saint within? If a saint really was inside, Master would never have let me come down here. After all, a saint could kill me without using intent. Maybe it's a saint-level treasure. Better check it out first to be sure. Finally arrived. So this castle is called Black Tiger City. This is the sacred extreme sea valley. No wonder there's such pressure. Right, Black Tiger City. Then this must be the tiger's head. With this saint extreme tiger bone, I can ask Master to brew tiger boost wine. Lu Chun shall never fall again. Using tiger bone to boost vitality? Soon I'll blast the tank wide open. Hurrah! That unknown sacred item will be mine. Suddenly, a black cat jumped out and slapped Lu Chun straight away. What the hell? You dare attack me just like that? It's a transcendent level cat. Whose stray is this? I'll roast you for meat in a minute. Suddenly, the black cat launched a soul attack on Lu Chun. Ow! This little furball's playing dirty now? A soul technique? You're just an ingredient. How do you even know that? This is bad. Getting tripped up by a damn cat. Underestimated me? Your boy here knows soul attacks too. Soul expansion technique. Eat this. Stupid cat. Take my 18-old men liver whipping cat. Stunned by my soul force. Serves you right, dumb cat. There are tiger bones here. And suddenly this cat showed up. Could this cat be the reincarnation of the tiger demon? Better capture it first and find out. Let's see what other treasures are hidden in this city. Inside Black Tiger City, Lu Chun suddenly felt unprecedented pressure. What's going on? The deeper I go, the stronger it gets. Still, thanks to this pressure, no destruction, no creation. I think I'm about to break through. I've broken through, past the peak of the transcendent realm. Now I feel this pressure differently. It feels natural. Maybe a saint once lived in this city. There could be treasures left behind. Better search thoroughly just in case. Lu Chun donned and entered the depths of Black Tiger City. This is the place. Such a chilling wind. Is it the ice law at work? Whoa. Those frozen weapons. Perfect timing. Let's try melting this ice law using the divine sources I absorbed earlier. But Lu Chun had no idea. Someone behind him was silently watching. Another vessel has arrived. Finally melted it open. This great sword is mine now. Still showing off, huh? Is that a sword spirit of a divine weapon? Refusing to obey me? Wretched beast. Take this. Your master's long gone. What's the attitude for? Still, if you refuse to yield. Of course, if your heart won't submit, then. Who's there, sneaking up behind me like that, trying to mess around? This presence feels so familiar. It's a saint's sword. There's actually a holy sword in the demon dragon abyss. And even master didn't know? Also, the demon dragon hasn't sensed the arrival of a strong foe. Oh no, why would this senior look for a lowly transcendence realm like me? Kit, your reckless use of divine source. It burned my roast chicken. What the heck? Is he really trying to kill me over chicken? You stinker. How is your burned chicken my problem? Senior, what do you want? Just be direct. Bullying juniors doesn't exactly make you look classy. Wearing that tacky robe, you dare question my taste? Take off that robe. From now on, you're my captive and my lackey. You're roasting chicken at my house. I'm back. How's that roast chicken coming along? Wait, it's him. Lu Chun. You got caught too? Tang Xinyu, didn't you ditch me to collect divine source? How did you end up captured by this old freak? The old man flings Lu Chun aside. Enough. The three of you. Roast a chicken for me. If it's even slightly burned. Don't dream of leaving this place. Senior, I don't know how to roast chicken. How much do you want? My family can pay your ransom. Ha, I do. Your Lu bro was a chef back in Dongying. First step to being a top chef. Use a sacred fire artifact to light the flame. You idiot. Who told you to use reverse fire to roast? This is a saint we're feeding. The fire for saint tier chicken. Must be the king of flames. Use the divine flame you tamed to roast for me. Alright. You're the boss. I'll roast your chicken with divine fire? Happy? Shame on Lucino. To think he actually agreed to be a chef willingly. Anyway, I know why you're all here. Whoever roasts the best chicken first will get priority in obtaining the divine flame. Luchin, hurry up and teach me how. I risked my life to get this chicken, you know. Be careful, all of you. With the three working together, all three chickens were instantly reduced to bones. You think roasting chicken with divine flame is just about releasing the divine flame? You haven't grasped the basics of divine flame. Can't even control the heat. So how can you hope to master divine fire? This Master Lu may be ragged and weird, but his words are full of insight. He's actually guiding us. True, even though I've absorbed divine source, I can't control the temperature when releasing it. What should we do now? Senior Lu, how can we control the temperature of divine source? Use those brains of yours. In this kind of situation, you have to figure it out on your own. That's the only way to truly master it. Divine source exists independently in the body, though you can release it with fire control arts. You can't control its temperature directly. What if it could fuse with our Dantian, merging with our own spiritual energy? Then maybe we can control the heat by controlling how much energy we release. This technique, it's ninefold heaven forge. This kid is no joke. Lu Chen and the others began comprehending how to use divine flame. Half a month later, all three had reached minor success in flame control. Not bad. You've all managed to roast a proper chicken. All three of you did well. You've passed. But there's only one divine flame, and there are three of you. So who do I give it to? Obviously, give it to whoever is strongest. Wait, what? Wanna fight? Come at me if you dare. The three of them stared each other down. Who told you to fight? Your trial isn't over yet. Go fetch me some dragon meat. Senior, where are we supposed to get dragon meat? Near the Dragonlock Manor. Black Dragon Minor Lord's Dragon Lion is there. Go slice off a few pieces of meat for me. Let me eat my fill first. Although his soul is sealed by Dragonlock Manor, your cultivation is low. He won't notice you. Senior Lu Qing, you want dragon meat? I have a better and faster way. Lu Chen looked this black dragon haul air up and down. What are you planning? Senior, even if we go steal from that black dragon minor lord, we may not make it back. But there's a ready-made dragon right here. And he's from Black Dragon Hall. What did you say? Try saying that again. No, just joking. Don't go for my kidneys, brave man. Let's get going. No more nonsense. What do you think Lu Qing really wants? He got the divine fire and didn't keep it. Why give it to us? The thoughts of the strong are strange. If he gave up the divine fire, he must have a plan. We're here. This is Dragonlock Manor. Could that be the Black Dragon Minor Lord's corpse? Still intact after 10,000 years? Let's do this quickly, before his soul notices us. Lu Chen raised his blade and struck at the dragon corpse. This thing's tough to cut, but it's no match for me. Dragon meat is valuable stuff. Giving it to that old dog Lu Qing is such a waste. Better save some for myself. Tiger wine with grilled dragon meat? Unstoppable virility. Charge of 10,000 horses. Suddenly, a strange figure appeared behind Lu Chen. This brat. Become this king's vessel. Could that be the soul of the Black Dragon Minor Lord? Weird. I could have sworn something was behind me. Forget it. Better finish the job. Get back and report. What the? I thought this measly transcendent could see me. But really, a transcendent ant. Daring to steal my meat? Enough. Once I finish carving, I'll sneak back. Beat them both to the prize. Still happily stealing, huh? You've infuriated me. Die, thief. If I don't possess him now, then when? The Black Dragon Minor Lord's soul charged directly into Lu Chen's soul sea. Such vitality. This brat is truly talented. To be possessed by someone like me who once reached the peak of Saint Realm. He should consider himself lucky. Suddenly, a hand lifted the black dragon up. Xiaohei, what are you doing? Who is it? There's another soul hiding in... We meet again, Xiaohei. You came here to snatch something from my disciple. It's him. Back then, I, Black Dragon Minor Lord, used the blood of millions to open a portal between realms, led my most elite forces, descended upon Huang Yu from the ninth heaven of Gluttony's dark sky, seeking the chance to break through to the heavenly Lord realm. But I was struck down by a cinnabar arrow and fell into the abyss. In the eclipsed river of the dark sky, I once stood tall and proud, with power nearing the heavenly Lord level. I dared to wrestle with true lords and remain unbeaten, but I ended up falling into this woman's hands. She's definitely the scariest powerhouse I've ever seen. No exceptions. No one else comes close. Hey, are you calling me Little Blackie? Yep, that's me, Little Blackie. I was just passing by. Saw this fine young lad with a noble aura. Such a dragon among men. So I came to take a peek inside his soul sea. Totally not here to seize his body. I swear. Suddenly, another figure appeared. It's fourth Master Hua Dai, Sister Shi. Who is this? Another powerful figure. What kind of people are hiding in this kid's soul sea? Sister Shi. This little black dragon hasn't even reached the heavenly Lord realm yet. So useless. Might as well let me refine it into a pill. Suddenly, another tall figure appeared. It's fifth Master Jian Xingying. What's going on? Another one. Sister Qingying. Okay, his level is low. But don't worry. I'll just retrieve his remaining soul fragments from his physical body. Who the heck is this kid with a mere transcendent cultivation? 3 immensely powerful soul fragments are stored in his soul sea, each one stronger than the last, each with their own aura, and all 3 are stunning beauties. Jian Xingying directly extracted the rest of the black dragon's soul fragments and shoved them back into Little Blackie. There, his soul is at least somewhat whole now. That's more like it, much stronger than before. Why does this feel off? Now be good. Open your mouth, Little Blackie. Big sister has something tasty for you. Wait, is this a heavenly soul pill? Little Blackie instantly felt power surging through his body and broke through to the heavenly Lord realm. Even his appearance returned to its peak state. Good thing he broke through. If he wasted my heavenly soul pill, I'd have refined him into medicine. Suddenly, Lu Chen's 3 masters all looked at the black dragon. What are you all doing now? A formation appeared around him. It's a death substitution array. This brat is absorbing divine fire, but I'm the one who has to bear the backlash. Ah, damn it. Forget it. What can I even do? These women just casually throw me a pill, and I'm a heavenly lord. A flick of their wrist and my soul gets locked down. I've been completely arranged. Guess I'll behave and help little Lu Chen find and master divine fire. If you satisfy us, we might let you return to dark heaven. After all, I, Hua Dai the fairy, always keep my word. Fairy. No, wait, big sis. I'll be good. Guess I'll do as they say. For now, the black dragon directly took control of Lu Chen's body. This kid, your luck is unreal. You've got 3 thick golden backers. The divine fire is this way. Back when I was peak saint level, even I didn't get the chance to find it. And this kid's just transcendent and already got it. Little Blackie land. Where's the dragon meat I told you to get? The others already came back once. You let this brat steal my meat. Lu Qing, how dare you? Something's off. Let me see who you really are. You're the black dragon young lord. So it was you. Ha ha ha. How did you end up trapped in this brat's soul sea? Even got dragged into a death substitution array. None of your damn business. Once I get out of this, I'll settle this score with you. I'll come after you later and settle the score. Looks like someone worthy of inheriting my divine fire has finally appeared. Since you're here, get ready to begin. A fierce flame burst out from Lu Qing's body. Why are you yelling so loudly? It really is divine fire. So the divine fire I'm supposed to tame is in you? Even I, who just stepped into heavenly lord realm, can feel this heat. And you dared to absorb divine fire? How did it not burn you to death? Still in the mood to mock me? I devoured the divine fire but could never control it. Endured endless backlash. And you? You're trapped in a substitute death formation to tame the divine fire for this kid. How do you know all that? Here, have some meat. Eat up and get to work. I want to get rid of this divine fire. And I want you all to survive. What kind of meat is this? Such pure, immense energy. Wait, don't tell me. What do you think? Doesn't the aura feel familiar to you? You despicable smoke-belching bastard. You scumbag. Shameless wretch. You actually made me eat my own flesh? Didn't your mom teach you not to eat random food from others? You're the idiot. Blame yourself. Despicable human. Never met such a shameless sect master. Enough. Cut the nonsense. I'm finally rid of this divine fire. Catch it. What the? This heat. No wonder he stayed near here all this time. Without the extreme cold of this underworld, he would have burned up long ago. Can that kid's tiny body even handle this? Better use the icy river water to suppress it a bit. Once the black dragon jumped, he began absorbing the divine fire. Such overwhelming power. Will I survive this? The divine fire wrapped itself around Xiao Haizi's soul. At last, I'm free from its backlash. I split my map into 8 pieces, just so someone capable of absorbing the divine fire could reach this place and replace me. And in the end, that person turned out to be you, practicing the Juju Tiangong technique and capable of sealing the black dragon demon lord's soul. Lu Qing tore open a space rift beside him. Enough, black dragon demon lord. You're on your own now. Hope I see you again someday. No. My cultivation just dropped from Heavenly Lord to Saint King. Still falling. Saint Monarch level. Saint level. Emperor level. No. Almost down to Transcendent level. Yao Shi's soul appeared again. Fairy sister, help me. With a soul suppression technique, the raging divine fire instantly calmed down and was tamed in Yao Shi's palm. Not bad. Once Lu Cheng reaches soul realm, he can feed the divine fire seed with his essence. That will activate it. Wait, didn't you say you'd let me go once I tamed the divine fire? Xiaohei, you're so naive. The black dragon quietly downloaded the national anti-fraud app. I've been tricked. My freedom. My heavenly lord level. Half an hour later, Lu Cheng lay unconscious in the open field. Why am I here? I passed out all of a sudden. Isn't this Senior Lu Qing's place? Where did he go? How strange. All my stuff's still here. Wait, no. My cultivation. I've reached the peak of Transcendent Realm. I'm just one step away from Soul Realm. Why is my body also getting stronger? This is way too weird. No kidding. You ate several chunks of meat infused with pure life essence, breaking through a minor realm. That's totally normal. But right now, Lu Qing still hasn't reached the primordial spirit realm, so he can't hear the black. What a pity. Such a big dragon, and I can't. Otherwise, I could feast on it for ages. You little brat. You've already hollowed out a chunk of my flesh, and you still want to take the whole thing? You're just a punk at the Transcendent Realm, and already this greedy? Where did Senior Lu Qing go? Could one of them have already obtained the divine flame? Stop talking like some spirit or god. The divine flame turned into a seed. It's inside your soul sea. Once you break into the primordial spirit realm, you'll be able to sense and use it. Whatever. I'll just go ask Master when I get back. Even if I didn't get the divine flame, getting some divine source is already nice. You call that already nice? You're going to drive me mad. Lu Chun was dashing through the air. Whoa, who's fighting up ahead? Is that Tang Qianyu? Could it be he didn't get the divine flame either? Senior brother, you're here. Are they fighting over divine source? Senior brother, I heard you went to meet Senior Lu Qing with a few others. Did you obtain the divine flame? Divine flame? I don't know which bastard ambushed me. I was unconscious for ages. By the time I made it to the nether pool, Senior Lu Qing was already gone. Tang Qianyu and Jiang Kaiyan also stopped fighting. For real, good ambush. Why didn't they beat you up too? You're honestly shameless to the core. Everywhere you go, people want to hit you. What do you mean? Do you all just want me to get beat up? Right. Weren't you slicing up dragon meat? How did you end up here fighting? Where did Lu Qing go? After he got the dragon meat, he just teleported me away. Totally used and discarded me. Even Ling Shang got teleported away too. No clue what he's up to. So weird. But with Lu Qing's strange personality, it's not surprising if he bailed after eating dragon meat. The divine flames with him. And he's a saint. You can't really blame me, master. At least I didn't lose out. Still got plenty of dragon meat in my ring. TCH, got the goods, and still acting innocent. Since we can't find Lu Qing, getting the divine flame is hopeless. Might as well gather divine sources along the way. If the divine sources go to the capable, then we better strike first. Strike first. Sounds like you're trying to rob me. This girl's gotten a lot stronger. I might actually lose. I'll let Lu Qing go first, too. Then I'll swoop in like a fisherman snatching the prize. Tang Qianyu turned and looked at Lu Chun. Lu Qin, don't forget our deal. But Lu Qin was already dragging his junior sister and running away. You guys go ahead. Don't let me get in your way. Senior brother, before I met you, I thought you were all about kindness and justice. Didn't expect you to have enemies everywhere. It's kinda embarrassing. I just snatched 100 bottles of immortal drunk from the demon sect and grabbed 20 bottles of true dragon leaf. Is that really worth being hated this much? What grudge does the Huangquan Hall Saintess have with you? Nothing, really. She just saw I was handsome and insisted on hitting me. Anyway, Lu Qing's gone, and most of the divine sources have already been gathered. Let's hurry and report to Master. Tell him about the situation in Demon Dragon Abyss. At that moment, behind a hidden rock. Found you at last. Lu Cheng, prepare to meet your end in Demon Dragon Abyss. Chi Han crushed a talisman. He and that junior sister headed north. We can still catch up now. Hurry. Take down the Demon King Lu Cheng. We must avenge what happened in Yaoqi Holy Domain. This grudge must be settled. Hold up, everyone. Lu Qing is cunning and unpredictable. Even with numbers, you might not be able to beat him. Then what do? We came all this way for revenge. Don't rush. Since I've allied with you and helped you track down Lu Qing, I naturally have a way to help you kill him. The Black Dragon Abyss is vast. They'll need several days to fly across it. He'll have to stop somewhere along the way to rest. If we ambush him when he rests and lay a formation and traps around him, then strike when he's off guard, we might have a chance to win. Just as expected, Lu Qing and Lu Qiqing found a quiet spot to rest. So sleepy. Ever since I fainted that time, I keep getting drowsy. After reaching transcendent life, I should be full of energy. Could this be a curse? Senior brother really never stops worrying me. Lu Qiqing covered Lu Qing with the altar blanket. They caught up, and just when the demon's asleep, if not now, when? The conversation was overheard by Xiao Haizi, still trapped in Lu Qing's soul sea. This brat really knows how to stir up trouble for me. That interference array is designed to target transcendence. It attacks the mind directly. No matter how strong the Demon King is, he won't withstand it. And this mist array, Lu Qing won't escape this time. Suddenly, mist rose behind them. What the? Weren't we supposed to trigger the mist array last? How are we supposed to work now? What's going on? I didn't trigger it. A black dragon emerged from the mist. It's the black dragon. Why is he here? The black dragon unleashed a dragon breath at them. Lu Qing, that troublesome brat, even gets ambushed while sleeping. Now I have to step in. Suddenly, Lu Qing awoke from his sleep. How long did I sleep? Most of a day. Senior brother, you must have been truly exhausted to fall asleep in a moment like this. And I even heard you snoring. Snoring? That's not normal. Could it be related to when I passed out? Anyway, we're almost up there. I'll ask Master when we get back. Wait a second. Why does it smell like something's burning? Lu Qingqing thought Lu Qing was teasing her and punched him, sending him flying. No sniffing. What's going on? Why did those guys suddenly vanish? Lu Qing must have discovered and eliminated them. Those idiots. All that money I spent on formations, and they still lost to Lu Qing. Jihan turned toward Ming Shan, the holy son of Ninth Heaven Black Dragon Hall. I owed. Maybe he can help. Young Master Ming. We meet again. What do you want with me? Young Master Ming. Do you still remember Lu Qing? The one who ruined your Min's resurrection attempt last time? Cut the nonsense. Get to the point. I suspect that Lu Qing has already obtained divine fire. His strength has grown tremendously lately, and now he's in a state of utter chaos. Young Master Ming. To prevent him from becoming a formidable rival, why don't we eliminate him while we can? The next second, Ming Shang pierced him directly. I loathe people who sow discord and stir up trouble. Do you really think without divine fire, I'll be beaten by him someday? Young Master, does Lu Qing really possess the divine fire? What he said makes some sense. If we kill him now. Since I've acknowledged Lu Qing as my rival, killing him now would be too wasteful. It's just a divine fire opportunity. The Black Dragon Hall isn't short on such things. Let him have this one. There will be chances to meet again. Lu Qing and Lu Qiqing flew out from Demon Dragon Abyss. You're finally back. Master, I didn't obtain the divine fire. I've let you down. What did you say? I didn't hear that clearly. Master, you're lying. Didn't you say there was a divine fire seed? There wasn't one. The divine fire was in Senior Lu Qing's body, and then he vanished without a trace. Would your master lie to you? Once you reach the Soul Realm, you'll understand. Soul Realm? What do you mean? At the bottom of Demon Dragon Abyss, did you see a young man with dragon horns? Ming Shan, how do you know about him, Master? Who is he really? He came from the upper realm to train in the lower realm. Sooner or later, his name will spread through Huangyu and even Shiyu. He'll be your powerful rival. I hope you'll defeat him fair and square. Are you confident? Master, are you looking down on me? That guy may be strong, but he's still far from my level. He's a descendant of a heavenly lord, master of many secret techniques, skilled in all kinds of combat arts. Don't underestimate him. You two will return with me to Yaoqi Holy Domain. Train until you reach Soul Realm before setting out again. I'll train, fine, but I have one request, Master. This is a Tiger Demon Saint's leg bone I found in the abyss. I'd like you to brew it into Tiger Bear Boost wine. You want to use the Tiger Clan Saint's bone for wine? Leave it to me. You just focus on cultivating. No delays allowed. No time to waste. Xiao Qinshan, come with me now. Yoshi directly swept the two into a scroll. Master, it's too tight. Quit whining. Just follow me. Several days later in Yaoqi's sacred land, the saintess of the Ice Palace, Lan Yin, came to visit Yaoqi. Sister Lan Yin, you're not just here to catch up, are you? Years ago, I encountered misfortune in Demon Dragon Abyss. Though I survived, my life-bound sword vanished. I never found it again, but recently I sensed its presence, which led me here. Lu Qing walked over in a daze. That dragon meat was pretty good, just too thin. My head's spinning. I need to walk it off. Why is it so hot today? This boy carries the aura of the Jade Shadow Sword. Don't panic, Lan Yin. I think I know where your sword is. Lu Qing, come here. Oh, a pretty stranger lady. Master, who is this beautiful lady? First, answer me. Did you find a nice sword in Demon Dragon Abyss? Yeah. How did you know? Saint Master, now that your disciple has returned, may I ask him to return the Jade Shadow Sword? Since you found the sword's owner is here too. Then I'll return it to its rightful owner. You mean this sword, right? I found it in the Demon Dragon. So it belongs to this lady? Here, take it back. Lan Yin took back Jade Shadow. She knocked Lu Chun flying with some unknown force. Lu Chun gradually came to a nosebleed, but I feel more clear-headed. You brat, you've got guts. Even dared to tease the saintess of the Ice Palace. As expected of our disciple. Master, please stop teasing me. I must have eaten too much dragon meat. At that moment, a small head peeked out from the grass. Seeing your brother is such a perv. Good thing I know Lan Yin. Otherwise, you might not have survived. You've eaten plenty of dragon meat lately. If you don't refine it soon, that energy wandering in your body might explode at any moment. Explode. It's not that serious, is it? It was just a few pieces of dragon meat. That was black dragon demon lord meat. Its energy is immense and pure. If you don't want to end up as strawberry jam, then start cultivating. Today, you'll cultivate here until Soul Realm. I'll guard you. There's no room for negotiation. With his master guarding him, Lu Chun began advancing to Soul Realm. Finally reached Soul Realm. That dragon meat had too much power. While my level is still low, it's hard for the demon lord to sense me. Better grab more dragon meat next time. Suddenly, Lu Chin's soul solidified. So this is Soul Realm? Through meditation, I can sense every blade of grass nearby. Such strong winds. That's odd. Why did it suddenly start gusting? Not bad at all. Looks like Soul Realm allows access to the Soul Sea. Let me give it a try. You brat, you finally reached Soul Realm. I've been waiting in your Soul Sea for ages. Who are you? Kid, listen up. I'm the true Black Dragon Demon Lord, a legend in the Sea of Souls. First time seeing a legend in person. Shouldn't I be fainting with fear? If you're then I'm your dad. Xiao Haizi sprayed a mouthful of water. I don't need to fake my name or identity. No need to impersonate. You're trying to take over my body, aren't you? Turned your soul into a dragon form, and now think you're the real demon lord? You're just an emperor realm and want to possess me? And possess your own dad? So you made your soul look like a dragona. I can do that too. If you're the demon lord, then I'm your dad. You little brat. I'll kill you. You and your master are both scoundrels. The Black Dragon Demon Lord is a famed dragon of Huangyu. Even sealed, he's dangerous. He's not some average beast. And your soul is just emperor level. Clearly a fake. You're bullying dragons now. Why is my soul energy decreasing? It's like something's sucking it away. What is this? Why is it in the center of my soul sea? It's absorbing my soul energy. Hey kid, how about we make a deal? If you agree to my terms, I'll tell you some secrets. Sound good? Only a kid would make deals with you. Once I devour your soul, your secrets will all be mine. How dare you devour me? You even stole all my meat and ate it. You and your master are both shameless. Even meat thieves have master-disciple relationships? Could this dragon really be the Black Dragon Demon Lord? If he really is the Black Dragon Demon Lord, Master said the Divine Fire Seed exists. I'll only understand when I reach the Primordial Spirit Realm. Could this be the Divine Fire Seed? But why is it in me? Wasn't it with Lu Qing? This brat actually guessed it, but he was going to find out sooner or later. That's right. If you want to know how to nourish it, you can just ask me. Lu Qing immediately exits his Soul Sea. Little Black Dragon, I'll deal with you later. After returning from the Soul Sea, Lu Qing questions Yaoshi. Master, is that really the primordial spirit of the Black Dragon Demon Lord? Why is he in my Soul Sea? And why is he so powerless? Also, what exactly is that seed in my Soul Sea? Yaoshi returns the little black dragon to Lu Qing's body. No need to panic. You'll find out eventually. It's only beneficial to you, not harmful. Master still loves being mysterious. Oh right, Master. There's also this weapon. Could you help? Lu Qing pulls out the spear. I also got this in the Demon Dragon Abyss. It even has a spirit? It flew into Master's hand on its own. Didn't expect it to be such a simp. Following me won't do you wrong. Alright, this weapon's not bad. Even tossing it looks impressive. And this one, only a transcendence stage, but can already use primordial spirit attacks? What kind of cat is that? You silly kid. That's not just a cat. It contains a trace of a Saint King level Black Tiger spirit. Seriously? It's also a Saint Lord? Right. It might be the city guarding Saint King of Black Tiger City. Reborn as a little black cat from an undying primordial spirit. Alright. You've now broken through to primordial spirit realm. I've got a task for you. Chi-Ching, you come too. Understood, Master. Have you heard of the Four Saint Mountains? Yes. The Four Saint Mountains are one of the 17 ancient factions in Qingyu. They're still very powerful today. The founders of the Four Saints were the Four Saints of Zither, Go, Calligraphy, and Painting. Very good. The secret realm of the Four Saints Mountain will open in 3 months. Within it lies the supreme inheritance of the Four Saints. I want you to take your junior sister, into the secret realm to obtain the Zither Saint's inheritance. But master, you're already skilled in Zither. Didn't you already pass on a divine tune to her? Besides, with your level, master, does she still need the inheritance? Every field has its expert. The Zither Saint has always been undefeated in this field. How can I compare? Master actually reveres the Zither Saint this much. Clearly there's more to it. Still, if junior sister gains the inheritance, it'll definitely benefit her greatly. Your junior sister is gifted, but she's never traveled far. Her heart is too pure. She doesn't understand how dangerous people can be. And Qingyu is your home ground, so as her senior, you must take care of her, of course. This time, I'll stick to her like glue. Oh, right. I have a good protective saint artifact. Take it first. Also, I remember a sect has a treasure robe specifically for women. When the time comes, I'll go steal it. I also remember there's a sect that has a treasure robe made for women only. I'll go steal it when the time comes. No, I meant I just borrowed it. Shaluzi, are you looking down on the treasure your master gave your junior sister? Of course not. The more the better, right? No more nonsense. The journey is long. I'll use this to send you on your way. Yashi wrapped the two of them up directly. Master, you always wrap us up so tightly. How about sending a clone next time? What if something really goes wrong? What if my disciple can't seize the inheritance? Forget it. With that rascal Lu Chen around, how could anything go wrong? Not long after, the two arrived near Qingyu Luowang City. Junior sister, when you went a black dragon abyss, did you meet anyone? Just some saint's sons. They all saw you as a serious threat. Senior brother, I was so mad I cursed them out. That gave Lu Chen quite the cold sweat. And then, I beat the ones I could beat, and ran from the ones I couldn't. Not bad, even though you're still inexperienced. You already understand the 3 golden words for surviving the world. That's right, run fast. While training outside, you must always be cautious, especially when making friends or sisters while training. Even if they seem very sincere, you must still stay alert. You can know their face, not their heart. Understand? Got it, senior brother. Qingyu is different from Huangyu. You had backing in Huangyu. Many people feared your background and didn't dare act. But in Qingyu, no one knows you. So be cautious in everything you do. Understood, senior brother. Most importantly, don't believe others' gossip. Okay, senior brother, I'm just too outstanding in Qingyu. Being outstanding brings jealousy. So many people in Qingyu are jealous of you, senior brother, slandering you everywhere, spreading lies. Don't believe any of it. At this, Lu Qiqing couldn't help but laugh. What's so funny, junior sister? Don't worry, senior brother. No matter what people in Qingyu say about you, I'll never believe it. Ah, you're such a good junior sister. It feels great to have someone like you. We've rested enough here. I think there's a town up ahead. It might be Luowang City, our destination. Using a scroll to enter would be too eye-catching. Let's use the nearest teleportation array to enter the city. Lu Chen and Lu Qiqing used a teleportation array to enter Luo Imperial City. The moment they entered, Lu Chen activated his disguise artifact. Junior sister, you know how outstanding your senior brother is in Qingyu. To avoid trouble from jealous people, I have to disguise myself. No other choice. More like you've offended too many people. That's why you have to disguise yourself. Come on, let's go gather some intel. But Lu Qiqing was completely mesmerized by the candied hawthorn in front of her. Lu Chen instantly understood. Whatever you want to eat, I'll buy it for you. We cultivators don't get fat from eating. Even if I weren't a cultivator, I still wouldn't get fat. But thank you, senior brother. That girl is a total stunner. How come I've never seen her before? Hello, miss. Do you need something? Pardon my boldness. Seeing your beauty, I couldn't help but feel something. May I ask your name? We won't meet again anyway, so there's no need for you to know. Junior sister, let's go. In this Luo Imperial City, there's no one I don't know. These two must be outsiders. All teleport arrays in the city are managed by my Wang family. I'll dig into your background. Little girl, wait for big brother to find you. Lu Qiqing walking down the street drew tons of attention. 9 out of 10 people turned to look. Senior brother, wait for me. Why are you walking so fast? Why do you think? It's because you're too pretty. We're bound to run into trouble now. I wish you were uglier. Like with crooked face and pockmarks all over. Stupid senior brother, I'm this pretty and you're still not happy. Fine. As long as I'm around, no one will dare mess with you. Here's some news about the Four Saints Mountain. The mountain has announced to the world. Anyone at the Fate Spirit Realm with an invitation may enter the Four Saints Secret Realm to seek fortune. Those who obtain opportunities may take half of the rewards. The other half belongs to Four Saints Mountain. Those without invitations can pay 4 million spirit stones for access. Are the people of Four Saints Mountain insane? If it were me, I'd only let my disciples join the trial. Why bother bringing in outsiders? Something fishy is definitely going on here. A single invitation costs 1 million spirit stones. Countless people in the world want to enter the secret realm. For Saints Mountain really knows how to make money. Hee, junior sister. This is your chance to prove yourself. Since we came to train you, your senior brother will test you. Let's see how you get those 2 invitations. I have to get them? Senior brother, are you trying to trap me? Of course not. Let me give you a little hint. If you want something in the future, and you have money, go to the auction house. If you have no money, check the arena. To make this training tougher, why don't we go straight to the arena? Senior brother, I really think you're trying to trap me. The arena guard stopped Lu Qiqing. Sorry, do you have a Qingyu access pass? The arena is only open to distinguished guests. Senior brother, we don't have a Qingyu pass. What should we do? Miss, would you like to enter the arena? For someone's sake, I could do you a favor. Bringing you 2 in isn't impossible. It's you again. Take your filthy hand off her. This is your final warning. Stay away from my junior sister. I just wanted to be friends with you both. Can't you even give me that courtesy? You dare act so arrogantly on my turf? So what if we don't give you face? Lu Qiqing was terrified. Hiding behind Lu Qin without saying a word. We only found out they used the teleportation array. Near Huang City. They must be from some unknown local sect. Country bumpkins who've never seen the world. Scared now? Don't want to show me respect. Believe it or not, I can bar you from entering the arena, or stop you from using the teleport array. The Wang family still holds influence in Huang Palace. If you want to leave via the teleport array, you better behave. Lu Qin punched that arrogant face. So what if I don't believe you? I'm not letting you bully us. You dare hit me? You're dead, Brett. I've tolerated you long enough. I'm gonna kill you today, he said and threw a punch. Their fists clashed in an instant. You think you're worthy of shouting at me? The next second, that Wang brat's hand and tendons were completely shattered. That arm is basically ruined. You dare injure me? You're finished. I'm telling you, you won't leave Luo Imperial City alive. Oh yeah. Go ahead and try me. Guards, stop him right now. Didn't you see he injured me? That guy with silver hair and blue robes. So he's returned to Qingyu, huh? Wanqing picked the wrong guy to mess with. Just a couple of bumpkins from the wilds. I'll go tell my father. If Wanqing keeps being this stupid, he probably won't live past 2 months. Who is that silver-haired man exactly? You're even daring to offend Wanqing for him. Aren't you afraid of retaliation? Of course not. Do you even know who that young man is? He's way better than that Lu Qing guy. Honestly, Jian San suits the name Jian more. Heh, didn't expect that, huh? I, the great troublemaker of Qingyu, also have another identity. The kind saint of Qingyu, Jian San. Senior brother, did that guard recognize you just now? Why is he showing you such respect? Haven't you already changed your appearance? Your senior brother roams the world, so naturally he has multiple identities. Anyway, just call me senior brother when we're outside. Aren't you afraid of Wanqing? I'll protect you. 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 Your senior brother roams the world, so naturally he has multiple identities. Anyway, just call me senior brother when we're outside. Otherwise, some ignorant fool will come harass you again. What a pretty little girl. Lu Qing raised 2 fingers instantly. If you can't control your eyes, you don't need them. The intruder's eyes were immediately destroyed. My eyes. How dare you? Outrageous. This is the martial arena. How dare you commit violence here? If you dare speak such vile words again, I'll kill every last one of you. Tell Qi Xian to come meet his guests. Haha. So it's the 3rd young master himself. You truly grace our martial arena with your presence. All stewards, stand down. This man is Qi Xian, the owner of the martial arena. He was disrespectful to the 3rd young master. Drag him away and deal with him. Arrange a match. I'll wager a yellow-grade weapon. For 2 invitation letters to the 4 sacred mountains. Oh, that's all. Just an invitation? With your status, 3rd young master, why fight these lowlifes? I'll give you 2 invitations myself. No need. I'm not the one challenging. It's my junior sister. Spread the word quickly. If anyone wants to win a yellow-grade weapon now, use the 2 invitation letters as collateral. Understood. I'll handle it right away. Seems like she's young master Jian San's junior sister, sent here especially for training. No need to look further. I'll take this match. Oh, it's that 2nd gen heir, Yin Arian. 2nd young master's interested too. With your strength, bullying a weak girl. Isn't that a bit much? Aren't you the arena hosts? Don't you honor your word? Of course we do. Junior sister, go up there and teach him a lesson. The worse, the better. Hey, then I'll be taking your yellow-grade weapon. Half a minute later, 2nd young master was crushed under Lu Qingqing's 16-hit combo. I'm sorry. Here, please take these 2 invitation letters. Not bad, not bad. So ruthless and decisive. No mercy to your enemies. Now we've got even more confidence going into the secret realm. Senior brother, can't you pick a different word? And also, stop patting my head. Alright. We've got the invitations. Let's head up the mountain. As Lu Qin walked the streets, he too drew whispers from the crowd. So that's young master Jian San? Now that I've seen him, he's truly extraordinary. Such commanding presence. If I had known, I would have asked for his autograph. Lu Qin and Lu Qiqing arrived at the foot of 4 Saints Mountain. Only those who pass the trial of the Qin Sage's disciples may proceed. The Four Saints' secret realm is full of danger, so this checkpoint ensures you can survive by defeating one of the Qin Sage's disciples. That means you're capable of self-defense, able to protect yourself and your peers. Junior sister, go on. I'm the one who got the invitation. And now I'm doing this too? Why aren't you going? Because you're my junior sister. If you don't go, do you expect your senior brother to go personally? Don't you think that's a bit of a waste of talent? Half a moment later, the Qin Sage's disciple was finally defeated. Stupid senior brother, just standing there watching the show. Having a junior sister is great. The Four Saints' secret realm is about to open. Everyone, quickly gather at the Qin Sage's location. Why do I sense something sleazy? Don't tell me it's that dog Lu Chun. Doesn't look like him. Phew, that was close. The cultivator circle is so small. It's all familiar faces. Good thing I used disguise magic, or I'd be flamed to death. Imperial guards of the male sovereign. Oh right, that girl Tang Qianyu still wants me to steal the true sovereign sword. No idea if they brought it or not. Stupid senior brother. What true sovereign sword? You're flirting with girls again, aren't you? What exactly is your relationship with Tang Qianyu? Impossible. How could your senior brother, a righteous man like me, flirt around? If I get that sword, I'll give it to you first. I swear I have nothing to do with her. Really nothing at all. Lu Chen recalled his previous, intimate moment with Tang Qianyu. A trickle of blood flowed from his nose. No. Absolutely not. Everyone, please stay calm. The Four Saints' secret realm is about to open. Who is that guy? All of you here are top Yuan spirit realm talents of your dynasties, now gathered here together to compete for fortune inside the secret realm. It holds both blessing and doom. Fierce beasts and deadly traps are countless. We hope everyone understands that. This is none other than Qi Xing, the princess of Four Saints Mountain. The crowd around couldn't help but stir. Let's get started already. Of course we know all this. Since you understand the situation, you'd better think it through. Entering this place carries the risk of death at any time. If you encounter danger, no one will be able to save you. If you die inside, don't let your elders blame the four sacred mountains. This old man keeps bringing up death. Don't blame him. Seems he's afraid of being blamed himself. He keeps emphasizing it, quite suspicious. Hey, since this was brought about by Fushi's fate, and these juniors entered the secret realm willingly, whether they live or die, how could we possibly blame the four sacred mountains? Let's begin quickly. So you're the calligraphy sage's descendant. In that case, I'll open the formation. Everyone, proceed with caution. All right. Please enter. Everyone. The secret realm will remain open for 5 years. Once those 5 years pass, I will close the space gate. You must leave before the gate closes. Lu Chen pulled Lu Qiqing toward the space gate. Let's go in too. They finally went inside. Holy Master. Inside the secret realm of the four sacred mountains, I've heard there are tier 10 sacred herbs. Is that true? Aren't those supposed to only exist in the upper realm? The four sacred mountains were originally part of the upper realm, tens of thousands of years ago, during a great conflict. One mighty cultivator sealed this place inside a talisman of dominion. It was only accidentally discovered by the four sacred mountains founder. If the secret realm contains so many treasures, then why don't the four sacred mountains just claim them all? Why share them with outsiders? Yao Shi watched Lu Chen slaying a beast through the mirror. That beast can use spiritual attacks. I almost didn't make it. Senior brother, look, that's a tier 10 spirit herb. There's definitely something fishy about this. Then why would the Holy Master let Lu Chen and the others? I know what you're worried about. Let Lu Chen and the others train properly. Isn't that pretty good? At this moment, in the Four Saints' secret realm, not good. I sense an old monster nearby. Its aura alone forms a unique cloud, suppressing my primordial spirit. I feel it too. It might be a demon emperor. You wait here. I'll go check ahead. Damn, aren't those dragon beasts? Why are there so many here? Dragon beasts have incredibly tough skin. Even divine weapons struggle to pierce it. How do these dragon beasts have so many scars on their backs? There are a few young dragon beasts over there. Their parents are probably nearby. Maybe even their grandparents are around. Better not provoke them. Senior brother, I found a few injured disciples. I'll take you to them. Friend, do you have a bone mending pill? My companion has a broken leg. We need a bone mending pill. We'll repay you generously in the future. We ran into dragon beasts while passing through here, fought a big battle, and barely escaped. You're disciples of the Earth Palace. Why didn't you follow your senior brother Wan Lu? Sticking with him would have kept you alive. Thank you, sir. May I ask who you are? I'm Jian San. So you're young Master Jian San. We're new disciples of the Earth Palace. We've only heard of your deeds. We got greedy. Wanted to capture a dragon beast as a demon pet. But we didn't expect this. Just a few weaklings. Why bother saving them? Who's sneaking around back there? A figure slowly emerges like from a swamp. Could you be a descendant of the ancients? The man sneers with disdain. Don't compare them to me. This person's appearance is too eerie. His strength is above the king realm. He can't be someone from outside. Could he be from the Four Saints' secret realm? You're young Master Jian-san, right? You've got some skill. You killed a near-king realm black cloud monkey. I'm impressed. Come with me. Let me see what else you're capable of. You know I killed that black cloud monkey? Have you been watching me since I entered? Don't be so nervous. After all, you're guests. Alright, Jian-san, come with me. The others don't need to come. You're a stranger. Why should I go with you? Looks like you want to resist, kid. You don't have a choice. Senior brother, he's strong. Be careful. Luchin immediately activates his protective spiritual energy. Not bad. You can block my killing intent. But if you don't come with me, I'll kill them. You think I'll give you that chance? Luchin thrusts his spear directly at the man. You think this can kill me? We'll see after I try. Die. Kid, I'm warning you not to anger me. You can't handle the consequences. Luchin wastes no more words. With an upward strike, he shatters the man's form. No matter who this guy is, he has to be killed. He's been watching me since I entered the secret realm. Senior brother, look at that black mist. The figure that dissipated is actually reforming. What kind of technique is this? I'm warning you. I'm angry now. Another shot fired at the man's head. He revived again. What a miraculous physique. But during his revival, he's completely unable to deal any damage. I'm furious. His pierced body regenerated. What's going on? No matter how you destroy the body, he just won't die. You're digging your own grave. Do you know who I am? I am. Before he could finish, Luchin shot him again. Such a chatterbox. Let's see how many times you can revive. Whether he's dead or not, we can't stay here any longer. Let's go, quickly. A few minutes later, they finally left. This grudge must be avenged. One more stab from him, and I'll fall back to the Yuan spirit realm. Suddenly, another shot hit from behind. What? You brat. You didn't leave. Didn't expect that, huh? I was waiting for you. You little punk, have no honor. The man turned into smoke and fled in all directions. He actually transformed into mist and escaped. After several deaths and revivals, his cultivation has fallen to the Yuan spirit realm. He's no longer a major threat to us, but to avoid his allies showing up, we'd better leave quickly. Deep underground, beneath a certain palace, 3 shadowy figures appeared. D-Bay, what happened to your cultivation? Our lord told you to track down one person. Not only did you fail to bring him back, you even lost a huge chunk of your power? Don't tell me you snuck off to fight the witches again? Hurrah! Serves you right. I can't believe I got beaten by a mere ant at the early Yuan spirit realm. Died 3 times in a row. Now my power's fallen to the Yuan spirit realm. I have to report to the demon lord immediately, on an empty throne. Subordinate D-Bay seeks an audience with demon lord Lihua. A large hand suddenly struck toward D-Bay. Caught off guard, D-Bay was slapped and sent flying several meters. No need for nonsense. I already know the whole story. This eccentric person is none other than demon lord Lihua, an interesting primordial spirit realm dancer. Perhaps this person is the key to escaping the 4 sacred secret realm. Indeed, worthy of my personal reception. Jian-san, now that lord is making a move. Let's see what you can do. That demon's physique is too bizarre. Without more intel, it's best if we retreat for now. Suddenly, a black mist surged. Senior brother, what is that? Kid, you're something else. You actually tricked a Peak King realm into falling to the primordial spirit realm. The little black dragon inside Luch. Who's troubling this kid again? Oh my god, what did this kid do to provoke such wrath? He actually angered that lineage? Clashing with them is a nightmare. They're hard to deal with. Now we're in trouble. I don't know what offense I've caused, senior. To have a Saint Realm expert target a mere junior who just stepped into the primordial spirit realm. Or is there another motive? Lu Chun is actually being targeted by demon. Looks like shaking her off won't be easy this time. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Lihua. I'm someone from this 4 sacred secret realm. There's no need to be afraid. I've come to you this time, not to harm you, but to offer you benefits. No need. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Surely, senior has something you want my help with. However, something even seniors can't handle. A junior like me can't possibly help. Little Hua's pretty sharp. My problem requires someone of a lower level to assist, especially someone who came from the outside. Someone from outside. So I'm not the only one. The 4 Saints Mountain really has ulterior motives, pretending to let us enter the 4 Saints secret realm for inheritance, but actually making us work for the weirdos here. Little Hua, don't overthink it. Those we choose are all prodigies. Help us, and the rewards will be generous. Tell me about the rewards first. These old vultures will probably burn bridges once they're done. The reward is the 4 Saints' inheritance. To tell you the truth, the inheritances of those 4 are in our hands. If you do as I ask, I'll consider giving it to you. However, before that, I need your absolute loyalty. Otherwise, you, Little Hua, won't obediently do what I need. Loyalty? How do you plan to ensure that? They say fear can control a person. The more you fear me, the more obedient you'll be, the more you'll submit to me. Heh, you think I'm that easy to scare? Then I'll have to try. Li Hua immediately grabbed The next second, they turn into blood water. Li Hua looks at Lu Qin. Are you scared now? All I see in your eyes is a hint of anger and caution, but not submission. Did I not kill enough? Or did I not hit your weak spot? What if the next to die is him? You dare. If you touch him, I'll never let you go. Look at that reaction. Maybe I've found your weak spot. Just as Lu Qingxing's life is about to be threatened, his protective battle armor activates instantly. It's actually a top-grade holy artifact armor. If that's the case, transfer. Lu Qingxing is thrown into a spatial rift by Li Hua. Qingxing, where did you take Qingcheng? Haha, that's the expression I want. As long as you obey, I'll grant you the inheritance and your junior sister. You bastard. Damn you. Lu Chun immediately brandishes his spear to block Li Hua's strike. Thankfully, the holy artifact armor protected my junior sister. No life-threatening danger. But my junior sister was taken, and I'm powerless to stop it. It's strength. It's all about strength. If I were a holy sword, would they dare take my junior sister? I must become stronger. Kid, you've caused big trouble. How did you provoke them? You know their origins? Of course. The Immortal Demon Clan. A powerful branch of the Demon Clan. Nearly impossible to kill. And the Immortal Demon Clan is full of old monsters. Even heavenly venerables avoid provoking them wherever this clan goes. They stir up bloodshed and chaos. Nearly impossible to kill, but not truly unkillable. At least each death reduces their strength. Did you fight them while I was asleep? Just kill the Peak King realm 1, 3, or 4 times. Drop them to the primordial spirit realm. Damn. No wonder their demon lord is after you. It'd be weird if they didn't. How do you know they're the Immortal Demon Clan? So you really are. Didn't I tell you I'm the Black Dragon Demon Lord? Back when I roamed the dark heavens. Since you're so powerful, go defeat him then. Are you provoking me? That man is talking to you. You go deal with him first. I don't make a move so Lu Qing regained control of his body. Where's my junior sister? Give her back right now. Your junior sister is in a safe place for now. Once you complete the task, I'll naturally release her. A dignified Saint Realm senior like you actually needs a mere Yuan Spirit Junior to help. And you're not even saying what the task is? Di Hua turned and began walking elsewhere. Just follow me. You'll understand soon enough. Half an hour later, Di Hua brought Lu Qing to the territory of the Long Yi. Isn't this the domain of the Long Yi? Don't tell me he wants me to kill one? The young Long Yi on the surface jumped into the water one after another. After a moment of silence, a massive splash erupted. As if a colossal creature was rising from the water. Di Hua, are you looking for death? What are you doing on my turf? The giant Long Yi was clearly not like the young ones before. It was actually a Saint King. If outside, he'd be a peak dominator in his region. And yet he's hiding here. Senior Han Mo, calm down. I came today with good news. Something that can grant both of us freedom again. The massive Long Yi slowly began to shrink, gradually transforming into human form. Spit it out already, then get lost. Judging by the temperament of the Long Yi Lord, he's not someone easy to deal with. Senior Han Mo, we've made a deal with forces from outside. Now many Yuan Spirit Realm cultivators have entered. Among them are top-tier prodigies. If they can break the seal, we'll finally be free from this place. But first, we must assess their strength. If they're not strong enough, they'll die the moment they enter the sealed zone. Long Yi have the strongest defense. That's why I brought this young man here, to challenge one of your offspring. If he succeeds, we'll finally reclaim our freedom. So they're trapped inside the Four Saints' secret realm? What kind of secret does this place hold? Upon hearing this, Han Mo became furious. You want my children to be trial stones for others? This concerns both of us, and the freedom of everyone in this Four Sacred Secret Realm. Once it's done, the benefits from the Dragon Fiend race will be yours too. I'm thinking for your sake. Besides, the Dragon Fiends are naturally well defended. Don't tell me you lack confidence in your 5 descendants. Moreover, this matter has been under the scrutiny of the Arbiter. You should consider this carefully. Do you really think your sweet talk will fool me? Since you still don't trust me, Senior Hanmo, then let the Arbiter speak to you directly. Li Hua requests the presence of the Arbiter. A voice descended from the heavens with overwhelming pressure. This woman has already fused with the essence of the world. And judging by how terrified the Dragon Fiends are of her, she's clearly beyond the Saint King level. Senior Hanmo, surely you know what choice to make now. I will not send my children into battle. As soon as he spoke, a strike descended from the sky, smashing Saint King Hanmo straight into the ground. Looks like the Arbiter's power is even greater than I thought. Another voice followed. Execute immediately. Hanmo is not to defy my command. If the Dragon Fiends succeed, they may enter the sealed land. If they fail, their deaths will mean nothing. Senior Hanmo, choose one of your descendants to fight. Hanmo looked at the smug Li Hua with bloodshot eyes, and could only let one of his children step up. A massive Dragon Fiend walked out. This Dragon Fiend had the highest cultivation among them. It seems the great Dragon Fiend trusts this one the most. Go. Let's see if you can break its defenses first, or if it bites you to death first. However, I should remind you, Your junior sister is still waiting for you. You're truly despicable. Luchin channels all his spiritual energy. Come on. The dragon beast lunges with a nimble tail whip. Tree root spikes shoot toward Luchin. Unexpectedly, the dragon beast looks bulky and slow, but its movements are quite agile. Still, that's not enough. You're still far behind me. Luchin unleashes his sword technique. The sword strikes swiftly to slash. Not good. I need to dodge quickly. Li Hua laughs heartily from the side. This kid actually has a sword technique. The sword pierces straight through the dragon beast's head, killing the dragon beast with one strike. Spectacular. You're exceptional. You've passed. The dragon beast's siblings weep beside its body. The sword's energy begins to dissipate. This is a teleportation jade talisman. Crush it, and it will teleport you to a designated location. It can also transmit messages. Wait for my signal. When the jade talisman reacts, crush it. Understood. You dare kill my son? Even if the arbiter kills me, I'll have my revenge. Senior. My junior sister was taken by him. He's forcing me to do his bidding. I had no choice. The dragon beast, holy lord, consumed by grief, loses all reason. Even if I exhaust my cultivation, I'll make you pay. Die. The dragon beast, holy lord, driven mad by the loss of his son, is about to strike Lu Qinwen. Senior, calm down. There's still a way to fix this. Senior, try this vial of true dragon essence. True dragon essence. You have such a treasure, kid? Luchin pours the true dragon essence into the dragon beast's mouth. Young friend, is my son showing any signs of life? The wounds on the dragon beast's body begin to heal. Luchin breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, it's saved. I nearly killed your son. I'm truly sorry, but I was forced into this. I hope you'll forgive me, Senior. You used true dragon essence to save my son. I should be the one thanking you. If I may ask, Senior, what exactly is this Four Saints secret realm? And what secrets does it hide? That's a long story. The Four Saints secret realm is a place of exile. Those exiled here alongside us mainly include Li Hua's immortal demon clan, the Witch Body Realm clan, and our Demon Beast clan, all formidable groups. But this place of exile, I've never really heard of it. We've been trapped here for 300,000 to 500,000 years. Cursed before being trapped. Our strength can never grow. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, this place of exile was one of the 9 heavens. Unlike the Divine Wind Kingdom of Fanjing Heaven, the Divine Wind Kingdom's lord allied with the immortal demon clan, and together they destroyed the Spirit Kingdom. But the Spirit Kingdom was backed by a spatial array Divine Master. Furious at the kingdom's destruction, the Divine Master sought revenge, rallying numerous powerhouses to fight back. An unprecedented war broke out. The Divine Wind Kingdom and Immortal Demon Clan were no pushovers. They enlisted the great witches of the Witch Body Realm to join forces against the Divine Master. The Divine Master's side recruited the top-tier Curse Realm faction. More and more forces joined the conflict, culminating in a heavenly venerable level battle. Countless casualties. Ultimately, the Divine Wind Kingdom's lord was slain. The Immortal Demon Clan's strength waned. Seizing the moment, the Spatial Divine Master carved a spatial seal and deployed a spatial array. They sealed the land of the Chiffon Kingdom inside a jade talisman. And we, the Beast Clan along with some weaker races, originally lived within the Chiffon, so we were trapped inside too. After that, the powerhouses from the Curse Realm cast curses upon the people in the Jade. Everyone trapped inside this sealed place could never improve their cultivation again. No one knows how long the Jade drifted. Eventually, it was found by the people of Four Saints Mountain. Qi Xing is a formation expert and managed to break the array and enter it. The breach allowed outsiders to come in, but those inside could not leave via spatial arrays. Exiting would mean instant death because of the curse placed by the Curse Realm's experts, unless all the dozens of curse altars within the formation are destroyed. The curse in our bodies will never disappear. Even you Saint Kings couldn't destroy those altars? The curse altars are sealed layer upon layer. The stronger you are, the less you can enter them. Only those at the Yuan Spirit Realm can go in. But when the seal was cast, the weakest among us were already peak kings, so there's no new Yuan Spirit Realm geniuses born here. To help break the array? We tried, but none survived. Eventually, some of the old ones couldn't take it anymore, and used high-grade Four Saints legacies to trade with the outside world. That's why the people inside formed a contract with Four Saints Mountain to send in Yuan Spirit Realm geniuses to break the formations. So it's all true. Damn it. Four Saints Mountain totally played us. I thought it was just an ordinary secret realm trial. If I hadn't, I would never have brought my junior sister here. Senior, please allow me to cultivate outside your cave dwelling. I must save my junior sister until Diwa summons you. Stay and cultivate in my cave. This Dragon Spine mountain range. Besides me, there are 2 other Saint Kings. Wandering carelessly, could get you killed. Alright. Thank you, Senior. Stay and train here. The spiritual energy around this spring is rich. Your cultivation will improve with half the effort. Thank you, Senior. Luchin began training inside the Longi Lord's cave. Suddenly, he sensed something strange. His soul seemed to ache slightly. Could it be? Someone is absorbing my spiritual power? The divine fire seed sprouted so quickly. This kid really is extraordinarily gifted. The flames generated from the sprouting divine fire made Luchin suffer unbearable pain. What's going on? Did he fall into a cultivation deviation? Han-Mo quickly stepped forward to check, while he's still unconscious. See if there's any way to save him. Han-Mo entered Luchin's soul sea. Substitute death array? This kid really isn't ordinary. But why use such a weak cultivator as the substitute? A mere Huangjing level? What uses that? What? How dare you look down on me? I used to be a celestial venerable, you know. This is actually divine fire. This kid's fortune is simply against the heavens. Someone compressed divine fire into a seed and planted it in his soul sea, nurtured with his essence, spirit, and energy. Now it has reached the sprouting stage. If I take him away now, perhaps I could escape this place of exile. Forget it. I'm too old for this. Snatching something from a kid? What an old scoundrel I'd be. This boy's tactics and will are top-notch. He'll definitely be someone great in the future. Might as well help him now. And form a good bond. Why did I pass out? My head hurts. Why is all my spiritual energy drained? You're awake. Senior Han-Mo? What happened to me? Why did I pass out? You really don't know what happened. Someone planted a divine fire seed in your soul sea. It just began to take root and sprout. A lotus bloom emerged. Now this divine flame has fully merged with your soul. It belongs completely to you. What? That thing in my soul sea is really divine fire? Han-Mo immediately wondered if his earlier judgment was too harsh. A lotus appeared in Luchin's palm. So this is the divine fire's true form? Back in the demon dragon abyss, I fainted for no reason. And when I woke up, Senior Lu was gone. So it was all because of this. The divine fire was compressed into a seed and planted in my soul sea. It must have been Master's doing. Oh, Master. Why didn't you just tell me directly? Why keep me in suspense? Do you know this divine fire can continue to evolve? Even heaven lords desire it. And divine fire is the bane of the undying demonic clan. It can even counter the curse powers that upper realm cultivators fear most. You're not strong enough yet. So don't ever reveal that you possess divine fire. It's that powerful. Seems I really have a way to deal with Lotus now. Thank you for your guidance, Senior. Senior, how strong is the strongest being in this secret realm? And who is that judicator you mentioned? The strongest is the judicator. He was one of the key decision makers in the war back then. A great heaven lord. A great heaven lord? I've heard Master mention that lords are above Saint Kings, ranked as Lord, Supreme, Heaven Lord, and the elite among heaven lords are called great heaven lords. If the curse altars are broken, and someone of that level is released into Shiyu, it would be an unimaginable catastrophe for this world. Your concern is not unfounded. If we get out, it will indeed be a disaster for Shiyu, especially those from the undying demonic clan. They excel at slaughter and will leave rivers of blood behind. But there's no need to panic too much. Although the strongest cultivation in Shiyu is Saint King level, it's said that several hidden experts, even heaven lords from the upper realms, have perished here. I struggled so hard to descend from the dark. So it turns out, there are such powerful figures even in the stone prison? I wonder if the 5 masters will be able to rally those mighty ones to stop this catastrophe. Yaoshi stared at Lu Chun in the mighty ones. What mighty ones? How am I scary? Whether we can escape this place of exile is a question for later, but you better be careful not to attract envy. If word gets out about the divine fire, someone will definitely try to seize it, maybe even take over your body. Thank you, Senior. I understand. No need to be so polite. The little black dragon in the soul sea was quite upset. Take over his body? Who dares lay a hand on this kid? Damn it. I was once a being near celestial venerable level. All I did was try to take over this kid's body, and ended up trapped in the substitute death array. This kid has someone behind him that even celestial venerables fear. Suddenly, the jade talisman in Lu Chin's hand began to vibrate. It's the undying demon clan calling you. Be extremely careful. Lu Chin crushed the talisman. Farewell for now, Senior. In an instant, Lu Chin arrived at the Demon Domain Plaza. There are such grand buildings even in this place of exile. Looks like they've really gathered a lot of primordial spirit realm experts to break through. Look, it's young Master Jian-san from Sword Domain. Even he's here? I guess the 4 sacred inheritance isn't meant for us anymore. What's with these creepy-looking people? I already said I don't want the 4 sacred inheritance, yet they dragged me here anyway. Even my senior brother was captured too. Seems like he's still unaware of what's really going on. Suddenly, a familiar figure appeared again. That goofball Erjuzi is here too? Young Master up ahead. Please wait. I am Jian-san. I wish to speak with you. Jian-san, drop the act, Lu Chun. Your disguise can't fool me. Didn't expect to see you here too. Keep your voice down. I'm Jian-san right now. Even in disguise, you still recognize me? Let's talk business. Lu Chun proceeded to tell him the secrets of the 4 sacred secret realm. Someone rich and naive like you. You should leave while you can. Don't take risks here. It's fine. Since that's the case, how about a competition? Let's see who destroys more altars. With divine fire in my hand, I'm practically unstoppable. What can you even compare with? A group of Wu clan people approached. The one leading them was the Wu body realm's young lord, Wu Zhan. So only a few young people from the outside came? Come on then, let me see what outsiders are capable of. Only those who can take a punch from me are worthy of our recognition. Faced with the sudden punch, Elite Guard quickly raised his shield to block. Hey you, why'd you come for me first? Savage. You're really asking to get on my nerves. Relax, I only hit you because you were the closest. If you want to fight back, I'm game. I don't want to fight this brute. If I die before I even get the inheritance, that'd be pathetic. Anyone else want to try? If you can't even take one punch from me, then get lost early. At least leave with your corpse intact. I'll do it. Who's afraid of who? The two were sent flying in an instant. With that level, you can't even withstand the strength of one of my fingers. Trash. That's way too strong. Forget about getting the 4 sacred inheritance. I don't want to die here. The Wu clan is a terrifyingly powerful race even in the upper realm. They have secret arts that train the physical body to the absolute peak, walking the path of raw strength, believing that power alone can crush all techniques. So ordinary cultivators lose. Hey, you over there. What's with the attitude? Do you dare take a punch from me? Take your punch. Why not? What about you? Dare to trade a punch with me? You're a pretty cocky brat, huh? That only fired up Wu Zhan's fighting spirit even more. Clashing head-on with Wu Zhan is basically courting death. There may be physiques in this world that rival those from the Wu body clan, but definitely not including this guy. Even we wouldn't dare fight the Wu clan head-on. We can only dodge and look for openings. Is this outsider stupid or what? That arm of his might be a goner, acting all tough in front of me. Brat, go to hell. Their fists collided in an instant. Everyone watching was dumbfounded. No way. I must be seeing things. Wu Zhan was actually forced back in a power clash? I lost. I lost in a contest of strength? Luchin forced himself to stay calm. Damn, that was tough. That guy's fist is hard like celestial steel. My arm's going numb. You've got some real strength. You're a worthy opponent. You didn't go all out either, right? Come on then, Fight me again. You said it. Don't cry if you lose. Wu Zhan's whole body let out a crisp sound of bones cracking, and then his body grew several times larger. Come on. It's been a while since I met someone like you with comparable strength. That's his secret technique. Great Wu battle god. Looks like Wu Zhan is getting serious. Let's go then, Wu Zhan charged at Lu Qin. I'm not going to compare strength with a brute like you. He instantly flashed behind Wu Zhan. Your weakness is so obvious. A sword wing pierced through Wu Zhan's palm. Break. Lu Qin then turned into a tree-like illusion and vanished again. I underestimated this kid. I thought he was just a body cultivator. Never expected him to be this fast or skilled with the sword. Wu Zhan roared in anger. Where are you? Show yourself if you dare. As the smoke dispersed, Lu Qin appeared before Wu Zhan, sword wings glowing. Stop yelling. I'm right here. Wu Zhan sensed something was wrong. Several massive stone pillars flew. Huge improvement. Truly a body refined by divine fire. Ming Shang was now convinced Lu Qin possessed divine fire. How are you this strong? I've lost this battle. Maybe it's because I'm better looking? So don't blame yourself. Your strength rivals the young supremes of the upper realm. Wu Zhan, you're laying it on thick. A young supreme? Him. Lu Qin and Wu Zhan both turned to the newcomer. It was Neon from the Undying Demon clan. Neon, I'm just telling it like it is. What, you mad now? You think I'm like you? Can't admit when others are better. Always so bitter. Full of sour words. You brat, what about me? Say one more word, and I'll bash your brains out. Enough. Quiet down. The tests are almost done. It's time to head to the altar. Let's not delay the real business. Neon walked behind Li Hua. Father. Whoa now, this old geezer has a son? Looks like I found your weak spot. Neon, right? You better pray I don't catch you alone, or you'll die without even knowing why. Why is it suddenly so cold? A saint of the Wu body realm has arrived. Jun Yuza has finally arrived. Everything is ready. Then let the juniors begin. The two of them started to open the spatial passage together. The portal is open. There is no room for failure on this mission. Lu Qin and the others take the... So this is the sealed land? Aside from the eerie atmosphere, nothing too special? You're mistaken. This is just the outermost edge of the sealed land. That gray palace is one of the altars. Only by destroying all the altars can we reach the center of the seal. Only those below king level can enter here. That's why we needed you all. Everyone, listen up. The surrounding mist is cursed energy. The two clans have spent hundreds of thousands of years trying to unravel these palaces. Over 100,000 elites died, and only 22 of the 72 palaces have been solved. So it's extremely dangerous here. Everyone must be careful. Wu Zhan is one of the top among them. Looks like breaking through these palaces is no easy feat. They arrive at the entrance of a palace. Be careful. The curse will intensify inside the passage. There are many traps inside the palace, as well as alchemy puppets on par with king level. Let's head in first. Retreat if it becomes too dangerous. Wujan, why are you explaining everything in detail? Now that we're teammates, it's better to share some info beforehand. That'll increase our chances of success. Such pretense. These people will all be stepping stones for me. Li Hong. The group enters the palace. Don't waste your spiritual energy resisting the curse. In here, the curse keeps flowing endlessly. Thanks for the reminder. This curse power is really strong. Suddenly, a black flag appears before them, along with 2 stone guardians. Remove the black array core inside to destroy the altar, but the ground is filled with traps. Be extremely careful. It's only a short mile away. Shouldn't be too hard. Maybe the statues are the key to the traps? Don't touch that. Do you want us all dead? Relax. I've read some books on Chimanduanjia after he fiddled with it. He actually found a black array core. Underneath the black array core on the ground are 2 more black cores. 64, 1 black core, and then 2 black cores with 1 black core. Repeated logic puzzle, kept literal. Don't touch that. Do you want us all dead? Relax. I've read some books on Chimanduanjia after he fiddled with it again. A secret hole appeared at the statue's base. Could this really be the mechanism? Let me take a look. What's the trick here? Looks like something just flew out. What is this? Crap. It's an alchemy puppet. It intensifies the curse's corrosion. Everyone, defend yourselves. These things are tough. Tougher than weapons. How do we fight? We're done for. We're all going to die here. No. We need to return the statue to its place. Luchin struck the statue from behind with a sword move, pushing it back to its original spot. Thanks, brother. Why do their faces look green now? Could it be the curse acting up? No need for thanks. Let's get out of here. We're almost there. It really is the curse intensifying. Let's see if sacred fire can purify the curse. It worked. The divine flame is truly powerful. It easily dispelled the curse. Feels great. You too. Leave now. The curse here is too strong. We can't just tough it out. That's a relief. Thank you, young master Jian-san. I was thinking the same. I'll leave now. I can still hold on. Our duel isn't over yet. To hell with that duel. Your life is more important. Hurry and go back. Wait, you can't leave yet. There might be more alchemy puppets ahead. We need fighting power to hold them off. They have to stay. Say one more word, and I swear I'll kill you. Do you really think we're your slaves? Say that again. Don't forget, your junior sister is still in my hands. Bastard. As long as I break into the palace, I doubt Demon Lord Liahua would hurt her. Li Hong is really getting arrogant. Scared now? Then kneel down and apologize. You two go outside now. Ignore this bastard. Then I won't be staying. Take care. Let's go. Let's check what traps lie ahead. That damn brat. He dared ignore me. I'm so pissed off. Just you wait. Young man. I like your style. Wait for me. Young Masterly. What now? What else? Of course we follow them. That Li Hong guy is vile and shameless. So petty. Be careful. Thanks for the warning, brother Wujan. This Wujan guy isn't bad at all. He's worth befriending. Suddenly, someone stepped on a trap again. I think I triggered a trap. Help me. The next second, blue flames swallowed him whole. Not good. The flames are spreading fast. Everyone get out of the way. It's spreading so quickly. I wonder how these flames compare to the divine fire in Demon Dragon Abyss. Let me test it with spiritual energy first. Why is the flame avoiding me? Right. I have the divine flame in my soul. Before the divine flame, all other fires are trash. Brother Wujan, come over to me. Damn, why isn't there fire here? Maybe because I'm just that handsome? Never mind that. Let's head somewhere safe. Don't leave. Help us. No more room. Goodbye, everyone. Bastard. Looks like we're on our own. Why didn't you save us, you jerk? The flames are brutal. I can't save that many people. Exactly. We're busy trying to survive too. We don't have time to save you. Forget them, brother. From here on, all the previous traps are deactivated. Now comes the real test. One more step forward and danger awaits. Could be the mirror alchemy puppets, or maybe other cursed things. It's different every time. Everyone before us fell right here. Even so, I'm still going to pull out the true flag. Let's take it one step at a time. The 3 slowly walked forward. At least there aren't any death mirror alchemy puppets. Seems like nothing's coming. Could we really be that lucky? Suddenly, a sinister aura emanated. What is that? Oh no. It's the power of tying. Everyone run. Tying energy? I'm out of here. I don't want to freeze to death in this place. Why don't I feel any chill from the tying power? This divine flame really is powerful. Those who didn't escape in time were all frozen into ice statues. Both Li Hong and Wu Zhan managed to escape. Where's Jian-san? Why hasn't he come out? Yeah, why isn't that little brother out yet? Out? My ass. Even a monarch couldn't withstand tying energy. He's definitely frozen into an ice sculpture. Time energy? You guys really don't know him. I'm afraid the true flag of this palace is already in his hands. Divine flame is the strongest fire. Even Time energy is nothing against it. Ignorant bragger. You lowlifes only know your tiny wells. I bet you don't even know what Time power is. Bro, I hate to admit it, but Jian-san might really not make it out alive. Just as he finished speaking, the palace before them began to collapse. It's coming down. Did he succeed? What's going on? A silhouette gradually emerged from the ruins. First trial sealed clean. Piece of cake. Brother Luchin, you're still alive? No kidding. How's that possible? He's just an outsider, yet. Brother, how did you break the palace? The Time force didn't affect you? Let's talk later. At that moment in the Demon Palace Square. They're back. That looks like young Lord Nihong. It's really young Lord Nihong. Young Lord Nihong is amazing. First try and a palace is cleared. Nihong shamelessly accepted all the praise. What are these undead brats even cheering for? It was the little brother who broke the palace. An envoy of the Arbiter, Saint King Nia, approached Nihong. Nihong, was it you who broke the palace? Indeed, it was me. Even Saint King Nia came personally to welcome the Ritter Ni. He's truly a role model for the Undying clan. I'd better perform well too. Not bad. To think the Undying clan has such an outstanding junior. You've done well. This is a blessed leaf from the Arbiter himself. It can dispel part of the curse. If you clear another palace within half a year, the Arbiter will accept you as his disciple. Do your best. Thank you, Lord Arbiter. Nihong, how can you shamelessly accept that reward? Was it really you who broke the palace? Don't you feel even a shred of guilt? Nihong dodged the gaze awkwardly. He wasn't even stronger than Wu Zhan. Hard to come up with an excuse. Nihua looked at his son. This brat's so guilty, obviously stole the credit, but still. Unexpectedly, that outsider kid is actually this strong? However, if Nihong can become the Arbiter's disciple, my Nihua clan's position in the Undying clan will be even more secure. Nihua sent a voice transmission to Nihong. Keep calm. Don't lose focus. It's a voice transmission from father. Damn that Wu Zhan. He almost ruined my plan. Then Nihua sent a voice message to Lu Chen. Looks like this time it's thanks to you, my friend. May I ask for a small favor? Help Wu just this once. I'll make it worth your while. Also, your junior sister. I've been treating her well, food and care alike. If you break through another palace, I'll let her go. This old fox is really cunning. Guess I'll play along for now. Once I save my junior sister, we'll settle this score. Don't be mad, Brother Wu Zhan. Anyone who joined and completed the mission deserves credit. King Niexing gave the Undying Demon Clan rewards. Surely the Wudi realm will reward you generously too. That may be true, but Nihong, you're hogging all the credit for yourself? Could you be any more shameless? Mind your own business. This palace was broken into entirely because of my power. Young Master Nihong is right. The credit for breaking the palace all belongs to him. Don't be upset, Brother Wu Zhan. I'll deal with him later. Fine then. Let's just go with Brother Jian-san's suggestion. I can't be bothered arguing with him. Hey, Jian-san knows how to pick his battles. So what if you're strong? You're still being controlled by others. Rest for 3 months. Prepare to break through the second great palace. I'm leaving now. Take care, King Niexing. Brother Luchin, this is our clan's holy lord. Lord Yuza. Greetings, holy lord. Luchin, you're quite impressive. Wu Zhan told me everything about the palace incident. I'm quite fond of you. If that Nihong causes you trouble, just come find me. Thank you, elder. If I may ask, what is your relationship with Nihua? We're enemies. Seems like you and the Nihua father-son pair don't get along either. Why not come to Great Wu City? Thank you, elder. But I've already found a place to cultivate. See you in 3 months. Very well. Then we'll be off. See you then. Seems like that Lu family kid has made plenty of enemies. Time to start planning a counterattack on those 2 bastards. Luchin returned to Hanmo's cave. Brother Jian-san, you weren't affected by the curse at all. Seems like the divine flame truly is the bane of the curse in the gray palaces. Exactly right. I came to you today for 2 things. First, I want to train using spiritual rites and aim to break through in 3 months. Second, when the time is right, I'll lure Lihua away. I hope you'll help me rescue my junior sister. Can I count on you, senior? If you can break through the palace and give us our freedom, helping you is the least I can do. One more thing. Does Lord Hanmo have memory crystals? I've got plenty of those. They're useless to me. Take as many as you want. 3 months later, 2 sages reopened the space tunnel. Each of the 72 palaces poses a different threat. Everyone, stay alert. Luchin and the others entered the passage. This time, it's a desert. Once we're inside the palace, follow my lead. If anyone from the Undying Demon Clan is in danger, you must help them. Don't forget your junior sister is still in my hands. Let's go in first. Inside the palace, brambles and thorns stretch out before the banners. There are actually flowers here. Don't touch it. Something's definitely fishy. Be a little careful. Time to show some real skill. Lu Chun threw out a memory crystal. That thing you just did. Keep your voice down. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Ni Huang shouted at Lu Qin. Jian-san, you go scout ahead. We've already made it halfway. And not a single sign of danger. Suddenly, the vines began to stir. I think I just heard something strange. A vine pierced straight through his chest. What's going on? Watch out for the vines. They're sentient. They hunt prey. Not long after, Wu Zhan and the others were entangled by vines. Lu Qin slashed toward Wu Zhan with sword intent. Thanks, Brother Jian. Let's get out of here. That bastard Ni Huang already ran off. Wu Zhan also escaped. Be careful, Brother Jian. That scumbag Ni Huang really is treacherous. Finally, they're all gone. Now burn, you eats. Before long, the pyramid palace began to collapse. Another one down. Brother Jian is truly amazing. With him around, we might not need more than a few years to finally break free. That kid is pretty impressive. But no matter how strong he is, he's still under my father's control. Thanks to him now. With this palace gone, I'll finally be accepted by the adjudicator. Lu Qin held the banner. Let's go. Time to report in. In the Moor Hall Plaza, 3 sages watched from the Grand Hall. They've returned. Ni Huang was still walking at the front. Father King, I'm back. Ni Huang, you've raised quite a son. It's a great honor for our undying demon clan. Ni Huang is indeed outstanding. Father, Holy King, Ni Huang put in great effort. And with the sacrifice of his companions, he finally broke the Grey Palace. Ni Huang is incredible. 2 palaces in 3 months. That's godlike. Truly exceptional. Ni Huang, the adjudicator has spoken. He wants to take you as his disciple. Do you accept? I accept. Of course I do. Then come with me. Let's go greet the adjudicator and hold your initiation ritual. Yes, Holy King. I've made it. Becoming the adjudicator's disciple. My rise starts now. Jian-san, well done. Go home and wait for news. Ni Huang tossed another jade token to Lu Qin. Ni Huang really outdid himself in shamelessness this time. Brother Jian, why didn't you just expose the memory crystal just now and teach that kid a lesson on the spot? No rush. Let him float a bit higher first. Brother Wu Zhan, help me make a few more copies. Also, mind if I come visit your place? Haha. It's an honor to have you as a guest, Brother Jian. Truly my pleasure. Come on, let's go. You've saved my life twice, Brother Jian. There are no words for such a great debt, so I won't hold anything back either. Let's drink something good today. Good wine. No complaints, brother. I've had quite a few good drinks before. What's so special about this one? This wine is called Thunderstrike Night. It's a specialty from our secret realm. All these years, plus the rewards from breaking 2 palaces. I've only got 5 cups. Such pure and rich thunder energy. This is some amazing stuff. Excellent wine. Both the taste and effect are great. Even more exhilarating than my master's thunder body tempering. That's it. No other physical reactions? Thunderstrike Night contains lightning essence. Its power is tremendous. And he's totally fine after drinking a whole cup? So strange. Does drinking Thunderstrike Night normally cause discomfort? Wu Zhan also drank a full cup like Lu Qin. Crap, why did I drink 2? This is bad. Suddenly, lightning surged through Wu Zhan's body, causing him to foam at the mouth. Bro, are you okay? I'll be fine. I'll recover. Just give me a moment. Then I'll help myself to another cup of your fine wine. By the way, did you notify Lord Yuza about that matter? Don't worry. He's already been informed. Young Master Jian, Lord Yuza asked me to inform you. Li Hua has been lured to the Great Wu City. Perfect. Thank you, Lord Yuza. Now I can finally save my junior sister. Meanwhile, at Li Hua Demon Lord's residence. Quick. Bring people. Someone's intruding on the residence. Hanemo should have rescued the junior sister by now. Jian-san, my friend. She's safe now. Senior brother. Haha. That's great. Let's head back to Great Wu City. It's time for Li Hua and his son to fall into disgrace. Suddenly, a cloud of black mist appeared behind Lu Qingcheng. Oh no. Li Hua Demon Lord is back. Lu Qingcheng, who are you people? How dare you break into my estate and steal someone? Wait. Your auras seem very familiar. You're Jian-san and Hanemo. Bastards. So that's why Yuza invited me away. You two schemed together to lure me out. Leave that person behind. So you found out, huh? But a lowly saint lord like you can't stop us. A dragon blast surged toward Li Hua. Hanemo, you bastard. We're not done here. Lu Qin and the group returned to Great Wu City. Wu Zhan, are you alright? I'm fine now. Even the curse I got in the palace is gone. Who's this beauty here? Mind if we become friends? That's my junior sister. She's not making friends. Ugly. What? I'm ugly. Just a bit too tanned. Then I'm tanned and ugly? Alright. Have you copied the memory crystal? It's ready to be released. Don't worry. I already had people copy over 100,000 copies. I'll have them release it right away. Kiki. Time for a big show. The drama is about to begin. Congratulations, Lord Li Hua. Li Hong has now become a disciple of the Arbiter. A boundless future awaits. Indeed, truly a supreme joy. You're all too kind. Don't worry. I, Li Hua, will not forget everyone's efforts. Though that girl fled and left, we can no longer make that Jian-san work to earn merit. But as long as Honger is accepted by the adjudicator, the Lihua family's position in Fangzhou will remain secure, said King Yeshan. Greetings, King Shen. Back so soon. Looks like Honger's matter is settled. Lihua, you and your son are truly bold. You actually dared deceive the adjudicator? Please judge fairly, my lord. I, Lihua, would never dare. King Yeshan took out a memory crystal. See for yourself. It shows footage of Lihua fleeing in disgrace. How could this be? King Yeshan struck Lihua and sent him flying. Shameless fool. And you want to be taken in by the adjudicator? Wait for the adjudicator's wrath. My lord, bad news. The young master has been crippled by the adjudicator and sent back. Father, it was that bastard Jian-san. You have to avenge me. Useless fool. Use your brain. Jian-san is a once, in 300,000 years peerless genius. And now his junior sister has been rescued. I no longer have leverage over him. We should be hiding, not seeking revenge. The Li family is finished. Half a month later, on Moore Hall Plaza. My son Wuzhan often speaks of you. Brother Jian-san truly is extraordinary. This was the city lord of Great Wu City, Wu-Yi, also Wuzhan's father. Brother Jian, thank you for saving him twice. If you ever need the Wu clan, just say the word. Perfect timing. Lord Wu-Yi, I just happen to need your help right now. Please cooperate. Wu-Yi, long time no see. So it's King Yesheng and Lihua. King Yesheng, I didn't expect you to personally lead the team this time. Seems the Undying Demon Clan is finally taking things seriously. Escaping this place is a dream we all share. Of course we take it seriously. Enough small talk. Wu-Yi, let's open the passage together. Wait, King Yesheng, as you know, breaking a gray palace risks one's life, and I'm an outsider. Not obligated to help. So if you want my help, you'll have to pay. What do you want? According to Li Hong, this kid broke 2 palaces alone. He must not be offended. I want all the resources in his realm. Impossible. Don't even think about it. The Woody realm gave me Lord Yu's realm. And your Undying Demon Clan can't match that? Then I can't help you with this palace. Hold on. Wait. In 300,000 years, we've only broken 22 palaces. Now that we finally have hope, how can we give up now? Lihua, hand over the ring. As you command, Holy King. Jian-san, once you have this ring, I hope you'll keep clearing the palaces. No need to worry about that. I always keep my word. Let's begin. The 2 holy kings opened the spatial passage. Wu-Yi, do you think they'll... Hard to say. Each palace has a different situation. Let's hope for the best. Lu Qin and the others arrived at a palace gate. Let's go. Let's see what kind of monster awaits this time. The moment the door opened, the scenery inside lit up Lu Qin's eyes. Whoa, what a bizarre mix of everything. It's been tens of thousands of years. Finally, a man has entered. Is this the queen of courtesans? So many men are here, and every one of them is so strong. Don't fight me. They're all mine. Interesting. But sadly, these powder dolls can't fool me. Why's young master spacing out alone? Come join us and play. Lu Qin pushed the woman away. With your looks? You're not worthy. Lu Qin flew straight toward the flag's location. The others had already had their life force drained, lost in illusions, unable to snap out. Kid, not bad at all. But you still won't escape my grasp. The next second, Lu Qin flashed right past. As expected, no women in his heart. Blade ignites divine might, turning palace guardians into beautiful women? The design team really had an original idea. Lu Qin grabbed the flag directly, handled with ease. It's done. That fast? Brother Jian-san is unbelievably fast. So, Saint King, was the money worth it or not? Now that this palace is successfully destroyed, we'll take our leave. Young Master Jian-san, you are truly remarkable. I've truly had my eyes open today. So far, only Jian-san's team has had such a high success rate. Truly outstanding. Just a gray palace. Was nothing but a trivial effort. Turns out Li Hua's ring had a seal on it. Lu Qin returned to the courtyard in Great Wu City. Wuzhan, thank you for removing the seal on Li Hua's ring for me. Let's see what's inside. Li Hua really had some wealth. Over 50 billion spirit stones alone. No need to thank me, brother. You returned Lord Yu's ring, and took no revenge on our Wu clan. Only took from the Undying clan. Of course our clan will support you fully. Friends should do that. Wuzhan, what's this? That's spirit crystal. It's normal if Jian Bro hasn't seen it before. It's the universal currency in the upper realm. Also a great aid for cultivation. One of these equals 100,000 spirit stones. There are 100,000 spirit crystals in this ring. That's over 10 billion spirit stones. Not bad, not bad. Here are also 3 sacred artifacts. I'll leave them to my dad. Junior sister, this bracelet is yours. And this machete is for you. Wuzhan. Thank you, senior brother. It's a blessing to follow senior brother. He casually gives out sacred artifacts. Alright, with this many spirit crystals, I'll train for 2 months. Then go break more palaces. 2 months later, Luchin returned to the Demon Palace Plaza. Saint King Nia and others were already waiting. Saint King Nia, regarding this palace breakthrough, the witch realm already knows. I trust your undying clan won't drag us down, right? What did the witch realm give you? Whatever they gave, we'll give the same. Nothing big. Just 200 cups of Thunderstrike liquid and 6 sacred artifacts. What? They were willing to give that much? I don't believe it. Then feel free to probe with your divine sense, senior. See if I'm telling the truth. Saint King Nia used divine stone to inspect Luchin's storage realm. It's true. He really has all that. The Woody realm really is willing to go all out. But our undying demon clan can't afford that. Senior, don't leave just yet. I haven't finished talking. It's a bundled package. What do you mean? A bundle deal. There are still 3 palaces left near Great Wu City and Demon City. What I was talking about is the total payment for clearing all 3. How about it? Pretty cost-effective, right? Why do I feel like you're scamming me? Come on now. I swear on my honor. You just pay a bit. No need to send anyone. I'll clear them myself. That's already a fair deal, right? I can't decide on this matter. I have to report to the adjudicator. Wait a moment. Interesting. A brat from the outside actually dares to extort our undying demon clan again and again. So the adjudicator is also a member of the undying demon clan. Someone, come. Respected adjudicator. What are your orders? Take this ring and deliver it to King Nieshing. Yes, sir. Respected adjudicator. On the Demon Hall Plaza, a ring was tossed into Lu Chen's hand. Take it. This is what was promised to you. Not bad. Since everyone's so particular, then I'll get started. The two of them worked together to open the spatial passage. You too. Wait for my good news. That Jian-san kid, he's our greatest hope. To leave this place of exile. Let's hope he's not being reckless just to save face. I don't think Brother Jian-san is a thoughtless person. He'll surely destroy the altar and get out. Half an incense stick later, the palace within the altar began to collapse. The two outside watched the palace crumble within the space, completely stunned. That was way too fast. You two. No time to waste. Let's head to the next palace. Aren't you going to rest a bit? Entering the palace subjects you to curse energy erosion. Even the peerless talents of both clans need months to recover. No need. If that's the case, let's begin. Another half incense stick later, Luchin walked out holding the second banner. Onto the third one. Are great palaces really that easy to break? At Jian-san's pace, we'll be out in less than 2 days. If palaces were that easy, our descendants wouldn't have spent so many years. That kid is just monstrous. But it's been a while this time, and he still hasn't come out. Did he run into trouble in there? Could he have run into trouble? Inside the palace, Luchin was engaged in battle with puppets. There wasn't a trace of spiritual energy, nor any signs of life. Don't tell me. Alchemy puppets? And there are 2 of them. Their strength is around Wang Jin's level, but they have no life, no awareness. Should be manageable in a fight. Saying that, Luchin blinked behind one of the puppets. This Wang Jin puppet is way too tough. No matter how I slash, it won't cut. The puppets gave Luchin no time to breathe as one of them swept at him in a wide arc. Caught off guard, Luchin took the hit and was sent flying several meters away. Forget this. If I keep messing around, I'm gonna die to these 2 puppets. Frozen Sword Judgment. Luchin unleashed the sacred extreme sword technique. The 2 king-ranked puppets were instantly frozen, unable to move. Serves you right for being arrogant. In the next moment, the puppets began to crumble, turning into piles of fragments. Still not coming out? Did something really happen? Let's hope not. Sorry to keep you waiting. Luchin finally walked out from the third palace. Brother Jian-san, are you alright? Did something happen in there? Just 2 king-ranked alchemy puppets. Nothing major. What? You killed alchemy puppets? 2 of them. Anyway, my work here is done. Let's pack up and return to Great Wu City. What a great haul this time. With this much Thunderstrike liquid, I should be able to break through a minor realm. No time to waste. Luchin began absorbing the lightning power of Thunderstrike liquid. 2 months later, finally reached the late stage of the primordial spirit realm. Feels amazing. Bro, you're finally out of seclusion. Just in time. We've got business. The young lady of Wushuang City from the Undying Clan is waiting for you in the hall. There are 4 palaces near their city that need to be cleared. 4 palaces? That's a big job. I'll go take a look. Senior Han Mo once said, as long as 48 of the 72 altars are destroyed, they'll be able to handle the rest themselves. So I need to earn as much as I can while I can. You must be young Master Jian-san. Come with me to Wushuang City. 4 palaces. You'll get a sacred artifact for each one. That's generous, no? So this is the young lady of Wushuang City, Guy Zeely. That little payment, you think you can hire me with that? Are you dumb? What's with that look of yours? Not satisfied? What look? The look I give to idiots. For palaces. And only 1 sacred artifact per palace? I don't know if you're treating me like a beggar, or if everyone in Wushuang City is a beggar. These days, even gods don't bother saving the poor. Miss, you'd best go back where you came from. Such arrogance. You punk. I'll teach you a lesson. A sword strike landed right next to Lu Qin. That sword belongs to Guy Zili of Wushuang City. Kid, if you're scared, bow down and apologize, and I'll let this slide. That's a nice sword. But how dare you ignore me? Didn't you hear what I said? Your life is mine. Lu Chun caught the sword with 2 fingers. Power? May 10th. Precision? October 10th. Impact? 0 out of 10. Total score? 6 out of 10. Barely passing. But this sword is quite interesting. Come closer. Let me take a good look. What are you doing, you punk? Just as I thought. Sangu inscription. According to my master, this is a long-lost ancient technique. Imprinting it on a weapon enhances all its stats. That slash just now lives up to its name. How dare you? Let go of me now. Stop fussing. Lu Qin pinned her down with a twist. This is the first time I've been humiliated like this, and by a man, no less. What's worse is, all he cared about was the sword in my hand. What a scumbag. All right, I've finished examining it. Lu Qin let go of Guy Zili. With a sword like this, I believe you're not some poor beggar. Now let's talk payment. You've still got the nerve to talk payment with me? What about how you groped me just now? You offered yourself. Blame yourself for that. Unbelievable. I'm done with this. Go to hell. You're really letting him go just like that? No rush. He'll be back. Meanwhile, inside the Arbiter's Demon Hall. Originally, I intended to use this chance to shape your son Li Hong into our hero and push him to the front stage. Once the seal was broken, he would lead the call to arms and coordinate from inside and out to seize the Luo dynasty. Too bad you failed so miserably. Still, for the sake of turning in your own son, I'll forgive you. Wang Cheng, is the map of the Luo dynasty's capital ready? That's the guy who harassed Lu Qin's junior sister and got his arm chopped off by Lu Chun. Reporting to the Arbiter, it is complete. That brat Jian-san. We all agree he's a potential threat. Shouldn't we nip him in the bud to prevent future trouble? Are you telling me what to do? The two immediately trembled all over. We wouldn't dare. That man has quite a foundation. I like him. Once the seal breaks, I'll meet him personally, outside the Great Hall. A woman in soul form was eavesdropping on their conversation. Li Hua, your son is gone now. He was the best candidate to play the hero. If this brat helps us attack Luo Imperial City, that would be ideal. Otherwise, I'll make him beg for death. By the way, if the Dragon Beast Han Emo still refuses to cooperate, we'll deal with him too. No. Who's sneaking around outside? Li Hua instantly appeared in front of the woman. No, she got caught. Stop right there. Li Hua threw the woman into the main hall. Well. Look who it is. So it's you. The condemned Zhou Qinling. The wife of Saint Lord Han Emo, who had her body destroyed and soul imprisoned here long ago, as a warning to all who defy the Undying Clan. But after all these years, you've clearly learned nothing. Using some unknown means, the Arbiter caused Zhou Qinling to feel paralyzed with pain. Lock her in the Soul Tower. Let her soul scatter completely. She was only kept alive to warn the world and that old ghost. Now that the seal is about to break, she's of no further use. As Zhou Qinling was dragged away, she split off a wisp of her soul. The wisp flew to Great Wu City. Something terrible has happened. What happened? I was drinking with Senior Han Mo in the garden when a green mist floated in, and she suddenly went crazy, dancing and shouting. Then she froze like a statue. Didn't respond to anything. I rushed to find you in fear. They came to Han Mo. Senior, what's wrong? Brother Jin-san. Han Mo has a favor to ask. Please agree to it. Senior, please rise. You'll put me to shame if you kneel like this. Exactly. If you need help, just say so. Whatever it is, just speak up. What exactly happened to you? There's something you all don't know. 1,000 years ago, I had a gifted son. A beast who attained human form. He was deeply loved by my wife and me. But back when they were destroying the great palaces, the Undying Clan, they forced not just their 2 clans to send elites, but also the beast clans in Shinfeng Valley. All had to send their best young talents. With no choice, my son was dragged into it. He died inside one of the gray palaces. My wife couldn't bear the loss and stormed into the Undying Clan's hall to fight them. The result was obvious. The Arbiter of the Undying Clan not only killed her, but extracted her soul and sealed it in the Demon Hall. To prevent my revenge, we've been separated for 1,000 years, until just now. For some reason, a broken wisp of her soul reached me. She told me she's about to be locked in the Soul Destruction Tower. What is the Soul Destruction Tower? It's where the Undying Clan imprisons high-level criminals. Once inside, within months, both body and soul are devoured by the tower. If it's a soul without a body like my wife's, she'll vanish even faster. Just a few days, maybe, she'll be completely gone. I understand, but something about this feels off. It might be a trap. Did your wife leave any other clues? Just before her soul vanished, she wrote a few words on the ground. Luo Huangdu will be in danger. Beautiful handwriting. Really? Isn't Luo Huangdu the place we heard about? On our way from the wastelands to Qingyu? Exactly. Luo Huangdu is now a strategic gateway across regions. Was your wife warning us that the Undying clan plans to target Luo Huangdu? Could this be a trap to get rid of us? Highly unlikely. First, our lives aren't significant enough to impact their plans. Second, no way they'd use a clue this important as bait. Meaning, your wife's soul truly acted out of awareness. Seems so. And the Undying clan may indeed strike Luo Huangdu after the seal is broken. What should we do now? This is all so sudden. Let's save your wife first, then decide what to do next. Really? You're really willing to help save her first? But the palace of the demon clan is heavily guarded, and the soul destruction tower is where top criminals are held. Forget us few. Even with 100 men, we couldn't break in. Who said I plan to break in head on? Since it's heavily guarded, we'll use the same old trick. Lead the tiger away from the mountain. But what bait do we use? A thug. Get out here. Wushuang City's young lady is here. Aren't you coming to greet her? See, here's your bait. Isn't she here now? Luchin arrived at Wushuang City at her invitation to break formations. The streets were filled with noisy crowds. They say he's gonna break all 4 formations? Just 2 of them? Can they really do it? Don't underestimate them. That guy's been making waves recently. He's broken several already. Suddenly, a loud voice rang out. The arbiter of the Undying clan has arrived. It's the arbiter of the Undying clan. They say he hasn't left the palace in thousands of years, yet came here for this one guy, and lowered himself to visit Wushuang City. Senior brother, that woman really came, breaking through 4 formations in a row. Anyone important would show up for that. He has to come, or it wouldn't make sense. Lu Chen sent a voice transmission into the air. Have both seniors arrived? We're about to move. I'm at the banquet hall. If there's even the slightest movement from the adjudicators people, report it immediately. I'm ready too. Most of the guards seem to have gone to Wushuang City. Infiltrating now. Shouldn't be a problem. Everything's ready. Then let's begin. Lu Chen also prepared to enter the formation passage. Meanwhile, at the Undying Demon Palace, Hanmo had already begun his move. Cries for help echoed everywhere. Liwa instantly detected Hanmo's presence. This aura. He really did come. Liwa immediately sent a transmission to the adjudicator. My lord adjudicator. Just as you predicted, that old ghost really came. Still too naive, little one. As my future little pet, this won't do at all. The adjudicator released 2 streams of power, injecting them into Lihua and Wancheng. The power I bestow upon you is enough to deal with that old thief. Lihua, stall him. Wancheng, return and reinforce. The witch doctor also noticed something strange. What's up with this guy? In just an instant, his strength feels drastically different from before. Could it be that old ghost Hanmo was discovered so soon? This won't do. We absolutely can't let that kid make it back. Hey, kid. Wushuang City begged us so hard to come break the formations. Aren't you even going to watch? Are you disrespecting us? You're here just to block the way, huh? Fine then. I'll kill you first. Then kill that old ghost. If you can, go ahead and try. Senior brother, this place seems different from the other seals. The plants here are enormous. Exactly. It's probably related to these 4 seals. These 4 formations seem to correspond to the basic elements, metal, wood, and water, along with the central earth element. Wood generates fire. Fire generates earth. Earth generates metal. Metal generates water. Water generates wood. And so the cycle continues. This convergence of power nurtures a surplus of energy. That's why this bizarre scene formed. It's precisely this strange structure that makes it hard to destroy the formations. People in the past likely got trapped in a cycle of breaking and reforming formations, and were eventually exhausted to death. Then doesn't that mean these 4 formations can never be broken? Not necessarily. I actually have a good idea. Suddenly, a black smoke beside him struck at Lu Chen. Who's there? This feel. Could it be the princess? You pervert. You scoundrel. Touching me again? Let go of me. You dirty pervert. Stop groping. What are you doing here? As the future lord of Wushuang City, you're not even helping break the formation? Where's your sense of duty? Forget it. Ignore him. Let's go. Okay. Senior brother. Wait. You guys. Big sis. You can't even beat me. And you want to break the seal? You're asking for death. What do you mean by that? I don't care. We're stuck here anyway. I'm sticking with you. If you don't let me follow you, you won't get the reward once we get out. Fine then. But let me make this clear. Don't hold me back. Whatever trouble you run into, I'm not going to save you on purpose. You're on your own. Fine. I'll reluctantly agree. No time to waste. Let's go. Slow down. What kind of sin did I commit in a past life? As expected from a place of elemental convergence, even the animals here are abnormally plump. Lu Chen and the other 2 were actually roasting pork. At the altar, junior sister, open your mouth. Lu Chen held out a small piece of pork to Lu Qingqing's lips. That's really good. Fatty but not greasy. Seriously tasty. Even the lid beside us is overflowing with spiritual energy. Are you 2 pretending I don't exist? That's enough. Why are you eating? Weren't we supposed to break the formation? You're either taking naps or eating meals. So sluggish. Clearly, you don't want to break the formation at all. Are you ordering me around? If you don't like it, go break it yourself. I already said, no matter what danger you run into, I still won't save you. That's all I'll say. Take care of yourself. Damn guy. Fine. I'll go alone. It's not like I'm afraid of you. Senior brother went alone to break the formation. Will he really be okay? Don't worry. With his cultivation level, he'll be fine in the short term. But if it turns into a long fight, then who knows? As we said before, the key to breaking the is doing it before the elemental forces restore themselves. Breaking 4 in a row, being reckless like him definitely won't work. So you're saying, senior brother already has a strategy? Exactly. The 4 formations represent fire, metal, wood, and water, plus the earth gathered beneath our feet. When all are present, they form a cycle. Wood generates fire, fire generates earth, earth generates metal, metal generates water, water generates wood. But if we change our thinking, it becomes, wood overcomes earth, earth overcomes water, water overcomes fire, fire overcomes metal, metal overcomes wood. Second master once said, the 5 elements are constantly shifting throughout the day. One waxes as another wanes, an endless cycle of growth and decline. What we need to do is find the moment when yin and yang reverse, set up a formation at the earth point, and sever the 5-element cycle. Then we can break each formation one by one. As expected of senior brother, I knew you'd have a solution. However, there's actually another reason I didn't act. The adjudicator is no fool. He can probably guess what we're up to. Over on seniors and Wu Yi's side, they're bound to face a tough battle. But as long as the adjudicator stays in Wushuang City, there won't be a major problem. Let's stall him as much as we can. His aura seems to be only at the Sage Monarch level, and yet he's pushed me this far. I'd be at a disadvantage in a head-on fight. In that case, let's see who's faster. But unexpectedly, Wanqing was even faster than him. Wu Yi was struck down in one blow. Can't believe the adjudicator favored you that much. I underestimated you. Your current strength isn't just Sage Monarch level. You're at peak Sage King realm. Wu Yi recalled a memory from childhood when his father scolded him. And then you showed up, a brat who just reached King realm, and you dared to challenge a peak Sage King in a duel. Even I, in the later stage of Sage King, wouldn't provoke them lightly. He was the one who provoked me first. So what if he's a peak Sage King? One day, I'll make them kneel and bow before me. His old man slapped him hard in the face. Quit dreaming, you brat. Train until you reach the Sage King realm first. It's extremely difficult to advance within that realm. Even a small gap means life or death. If you dare spout nonsense again, don't blame me for being harsh. Heh, peak Sage King. Huh? I refuse to believe in that crap. I'll kill you today, just watch. An endless battle aura erupted from Wu Yi's body. Meanwhile, near the undying demon palace, Han Mo finally reached the soul-destroying tower. Suddenly, Li Hua appeared before him. She kicked Han Mo flying on the spot. I haven't forgotten that punch you gave me before. Now, I'm returning it in full, idiot. You think you're worthy? What did you just say? Say that again. Li Hua launched an attack at Han Mo, but he blocked it. Even with the adjudicator's power, Li Hua is only evenly matched with Han Mo. I sense demonic energy and cursed aura from you, so it seems you've only received a portion of the adjudicator's blessing. But a bug is still a bug. Even a demon lord like you dares talk big to me. Prepare to die. Just as, when Hamo was about to unleash his power, Li Hua seized a soul from the void. Hamo, take a good look at who's standing before you. It's Lin Air. Old ghost, if you've got the guts, come at me. Your wife is trapped in the soul-extinguishing tower, and her consciousness, among her 3 souls and 7 spirits, is in my hands. With a single move, even if you save her soul, she'll be nothing but an empty hut. Despicable coward. What do you really want? I want you to obey me. End yourself. It's that simple. Hamo's reaction caught Li Hua off guard. I thought you'd have some grand scheme after grabbing my weakness. But all you want is to force me to die. An ant is just an ant, with such petty ambition. Old fool. Even on the brink of death, you're still running your mouth. Old ghost, before you die, don't think you can provoke me. I'm not foolish enough to fall for your taunts and fight you head on. Do it now, or I'll destroy her soul this instant. Who's taunting you? I'm just giving you a preview of what I'm about to do. Hamo then pulled a figure from the shadows. Li Hua, you brat, take a good look. Who is this? It's Hunger. When we were scouting that day, we happened upon the procession escorting your child out of the palace. You thought that by hiding her for a while, your child's soul would simply dissipate. I foresaw you'd use lingo to threaten me. So I used your child's soul to turn your own tactics against you. I don't stoop to bullying others, but you're truly capable of it. And that's not all. The moment you made your move, I understood. You killed your own child. What a venomous heart. How could you bring yourself to do it? You're absolute scum. Li Hua was thoroughly enraged by Hamo. Enough. How could you know my intentions? Hamo, you old crook. Today I'll fight you to the death. Li Hua lunged at Hamo. But Hamo dodged swiftly. Hunger's soul slipped from her grasp. It was just a shadow. You old trickster. You deceived me. It's true, I found your child's body. But that was merely a shadow I conjured with magic. I've already guided Honger's soul to peace. I'm not like you. I wouldn't use someone's loved ones to threaten them. Now that Chinga is no longer in your hands, you've lost. Lihua, open the soul extinguishing tower now, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Moments later, Lihua opened the gates of the soul extinguishing tower. You're right. I'm not human. For a moment of survival, I killed my own. I've lost. But I've already made my mistakes, and the past can't be undone. I won't let Honger's death be in vain, and I won't just admit defeat like this. I won't let you go. Lihua began absorbing the vengeful spirits within the soul-extinguishing tower. Countless souls surged toward Lihua. What? Is she going all out now? Lihua transformed into her true form. Die. Old crook, even if I have to I will kill you. You have nowhere left to run. Hamo steadied himself, fighting desperately. Meanwhile, Wui was locked in battle with Wang Cheng. Wui was fiercely battling Wang Cheng. It's a back-and-forth fight. Both sides attack each other with martial arts. In the end, Wui still defeats Wang Cheng. Your name is Wui, right? I've heard of your reputation for a long time. The most useless leader of the Wu clan. Barely managed to become the clan leader. You're the weakest clan leader in history. Wui stands up defiantly. Kid, don't think you can escape. Impossible. Your meridians should be shattered. How are you still standing? Let's talk. Come at me again if you dare. These old bones haven't fallen apart yet. Wang Cheng throws a punch. Get out of my way. Old man, why don't you just stay down? You're just lucky. Your movements are sluggish. So slow and clumsy. Useless old trash. Fighting you is a waste of time. As expected, you've always been a failure. As a child, Wui was often singled out for extra training. Why does he get special treatment and we don't? Keep your voice down. It's the privilege of the clan leader's son. Hey, so what if he's the clan leader's son? Exactly. His talent, compared to ours, is among the worst. Training ends here for today. The clan leader used only 1/10 of his strength, and he still couldn't handle it. And he wants to be clan leader? What a joke. I don't know where he gets his confidence. If I had a clan leader for a father, I might be that confident too. Forget it. Out of respect for his father, you even know about my past? Haha, loser. Everyone knows about this, but you don't seem to know how I became clan leader. That's absolutely impossible. This useless old man can unleash power beyond mine. In my youth, I was indeed called the most useless. Compared to the geniuses of my clan, I was as insignificant as an ant. But I never gave up, no matter who it was, no matter the opponent. I never surrendered. Even if you knock me down countless times, I'll get up again and again. That's who I am. So what if I'm a failure? It's the same today. If someone has to win, why can't it be me? A hole appears in Wang Cheng's body. This is impossible. I have the power of the arbiter. I can't possibly lose. Wui collapses, unable to hold on. Finally, I can rest. A moment later, Lu Chen suddenly sends a message. How are you holding up? Can you still stand? I'm fine. Just some flesh wounds. A few broken bones. As long as my spirit isn't broken, give me the time of a cup of tea, and I'll recover. Good to hear. We'll need you to save Senior Hanmo later. His strength surpasses mine. Why would he need my help? Senior Hanmo's strength is indeed extraordinary. But against Li Hua, he might be at a disadvantage in terms of cunning. You mean Li Hua will play dirty? Exactly. If he hadn't kidnapped my junior sister back then, I wouldn't have been held back by him all this time. We must be wary of him. In that case, I won't rest. I'll recover while heading there. By the time I reach the immortal demon city, I should be mostly recovered. Then I'll leave it to you, Senior brother. Senior Hanmo won't be in trouble, will he? Plans are just plans. I've done all I could. From luring the enemy away to giving Senior a strategy. But Senior is upright. He may refuse to use Li Hua's son's soul to protect himself. If that's the case, then the outcome on his end is still uncertain. That old bastard Li Hua turned into an ancient shaman beast, trying to devour Hanmo. Old fool. Give it up. Hope has already been extinguished. A wisp of a soul was drawn into Li Hua's grasp. Take a good look at who this is. Haha, it's Hanmo's wife's soul. She couldn't resist such a massive pull. It's Chinger. Li Hua, how dare you? Hanmo, ignoring the danger, rushed forward and hugged Chinger's remnant soul tightly. Naive fool. You actually tried to save her? Since you want to die, then let the two of you journey to the underworld together. A sharp voice suddenly rang out. Beast, shut your mouth. Wui kicked Li Hua hard, and that wide-open mouth snapped shut instantly. Chingeri, hide in my ring, quickly. Are you okay? Why are you here? Weren't you supposed to be monitoring the adjudicator? Sword Third predicted you wouldn't follow his plan to deal with this guy, so he sent me to save you. It's all my fault. If I'd used his method or struck to kill earlier, none of this would have happened. No time for regrets. Let's kill this bastard first. Li Hua's aura clearly weakened after the kick. He's close to defeat. Let's finish him. Li Hua got up, panting heavily. Who are you calling done for? He spat out a horde of vengeful spirits and reverted to human form. You stubborn old freak won't admit defeat, huh? Oh really? Take a good look beside you. The souls from the soul-splitting tower, their spirits mostly shattered. Now that they see you healthy once, they can't wait to devour you, to restore themselves. In the end, I'll still be the one standing. Meanwhile, Lu Chen's side sensed the disturbance. The time has come, just like I taught you. Junior sister, begin the spell. Understood, senior brother. Heaven and earth flow. Yin and yang never cease. A tree in the center, and propriety within the tree, with the Taoist guided, and rights to lead the act. Ceaseless cycles bring fortune. Reversal of flow holds promise. Today, wood, water, fire, earth, all 5 elements obey. The 5-element cosmos. Heaven as order, earth as command. Over by Guy Zilene's side. Something was also amiss. What's going on over there? Look. The formation. What is that kid doing inside? As expected of someone I chose. You actually discovered its secrets. The adjudicator immediately gave orders to his follower. Go now. Carry out the plan. Thanks to you, our race's plan is nearly complete. Once I regain my freedom, I'll be sure to reward you dearly. Qian Kuan formation. Activate. All 4 palaces began to tremble, as if their powers were being suppressed. My power? It's fading. Could it be that Brat's doing? He's finally a bit useful. Since you've made a move, I can't just stand idle either. The fire element entangled with Guy Zilene was finally severed after a long struggle. That was the 38th time. Let's hope that Brat's move stops a 39th time from happening. The wood alloy has been destroyed too. Probably that Brat and his junior sister's doing. Now the remaining water array is up to us. Senior brother, the fire array just extinguished. It was probably that young lady. She was somewhat useful after all. Saved us quite a bit of time too. Now only water remains. She should be on her way as well. If she runs into the one you mentioned, could it? You're right. If that thing absorbs her, it would bring us nothing but harm. The plan remains unchanged. I'll go back and check the situation. You continue heading for the water array. Why is there such a thick mist? There wasn't any when I came earlier. Did I take the wrong path? Suddenly, a figure appeared behind. Who's there? Oh my. You forgot me so quickly? How heartless of you. Why is it you? Why are you dressed like that? What? Don't like it when I'm passive? What are you trying to do? Or, do you prefer when I'm more assertive? Don't rush. Let's take our time. You're insane. Let me go right now. Still acting Sundara? Isn't this just how you like it? Nonsense. Nonsense. Weren't you quite receptive the last time you came looking for me? Damn it. Why is this man always so rough? How does he know? I like assertive men? Could he really? If he truly likes me, it wouldn't be bad to gain a warrior for Wushuang City. I guess I wouldn't mind. Wake up. What kind of fantasy are you dreaming up? Lu Chen appeared and pierced the monster in front of Guy Zilene. You're too useless. You even fell for such a low-level illusion. What the? Why are there 2 Lu Chens? Enough talking. The 5-element forces from the other 3 towns are now converging into the central Earth town. From now on, if you want to survive, don't stray more than half a meter from me. Got it? I'll do as you say. Geez. Lord Arbiter. The magic array in the eastern desert has been broken. The one in the western mountains too. They've all been destroyed. So has the central one. All 39 external magic arrays have now been completely destroyed. All towns are gone. Elite towns wiped clean. Awaiting your next orders, Lord Arbiter. Very good. Proceed to the next phase. Just what is the Arbiter planning? The Arbiter looked toward the 4 remaining 5-element ceiling formations. Kid. Thanks to you, everyone's attention was diverted. If not for you, my undying demon clan couldn't have destroyed all the outer arrays in one go. Lord Arbiter, do we still need to monitor the other races' leaders? No need. The center of the sealed land is not fixed. Wherever the final seal is broken, that place becomes the center. In other words, the exit. In other words, the exit. In the past, each race held back their strength, fearing the exit might appear in another's territory. They schemed against each other, conserving power. Even breaking the seal was done half-heartedly. But now things have changed. That young man has drawn everyone's attention for us. Now all we need to do is wait for him to break this seal. Once I break the final one. At that time, as long as our race rushes out first, Luoyang City will be ours for the taking, and every other race trapped here, just to escape, will bow to my feet. Is the final seal really beneath my ancestral land? Not just you. Most probably don't know either. Who would have thought? Our undying demon clan built a palace atop a seal? Meanwhile, Han Mo is still locked in battle with wraiths. How many souls are there? They're endless, impossible to finish off. And before we knew it, so many undying demon clan members appeared. The air's getting tense. Suddenly, a beam of violet light shot down from the sky. Watch out. Han Mo immediately pulled Wu Yi aside. Thanks. You pulled me away just in time. Otherwise, don't thank me yet. Look, who is that? The adjudicator of the undying demon clan. Where are they going? Not sure. But after all the noise we made, he completely ignored us. Something's definitely off. Could it be related to that young man's side? Maybe so. If that's true, we can't let them leave. You ready to go all out? Do you even need to ask? Been ready for ages. The two of them unleashed all their power and broke through the Wraith encirclement. Meanwhile, Luchin was still battling monsters born of the land. After several rounds, Luchin still hadn't killed the creature. What are you waiting for? Why aren't you finishing him off? Shut up. Got it. So fierce, geez. Haven't you realized yet? Earth is the array's core, not the array itself. My spell earlier simply reversed the energy flow among the elements, while weakening the other 4 elements. That energy doesn't disappear. It flows into the core as the formations collapse. Right now, the water formation remains. If we kill him recklessly, the energy will flow back. So we must hold out, or all will be lost. The adjudicator and his people entered a subterranean passage. Is this the seal? Who would have thought beneath our palace there was such a secret? There's a lot you don't know. Back then, Lord Adjudicator single-handedly suppressed the guardian of this seal, then built our palace atop the seal. It was all to kill the guardian, and shatter the seal at the crucial moment. One command, 100 limbs. The time is near. After all these years, you've endured so much. You'll soon be free. Suddenly, the ceiling burst open. Don't even think about it. Adjudicator, you despicable scum. Today, on behalf of all the races in this illusion realm, we will deliver justice from the heavens. Liwa, take care of them. Don't let them interfere. As you command. Trying to leave? No way. Even if I exhaust these old bones, I must hold back this demon. No need to rush, everyone. The earlier fight was just an appetizer. Now comes the main event. You think you can stop us? The two charge at Li Hua. Just as they get close, they suddenly collapse to the ground. What happened? I don't know. There was a massive pulling force just now. Could it be this kid's doing? You guys are getting old. Take a good look around you. This is the sealed land, the gray altar. The seal guardian is imprisoned by my master. But that doesn't mean the seal's power is restricted. What a pity. Within this seal, everyone below the great heaven rank is forbidden from using brute force. In other words, as long as you're in this seal, you're just 2 useless old men. Damn arbiter. We can't use brute force. What do we do? What's there to fear if we can't use it? Neither can he. 2 against 1, and we're scared. Foolish pigs. Li Hua repels them with a single palm strike. What's going on? He seems unaffected by the seal. I have the arbiter's blessing. My power is already aligned with his. TCH. The arbiter's dog. Absolutely disgusting. Say whatever you want. Today, both of you will die. Unable to use brute force, they're toyed with by Li Hua. Will the arbiter's plan succeed? Luchin is still battling. Junior sisterwooded. Is it ready? Almost done. This guy's tough. Lu Chiching lands a spinning strike. The water array is finally broken. Done. Senior brother. The water element's power is converging toward the array's core. Senior brother. Be careful. The water element's power attaches itself to the monster. It's done. Now's the time. When the elements converge. It's your day of reckoning. Ugly freak. I've had my eye on you for a while. The time's almost here. Did he succeed? A subordinate looks at Luchin in the mirror. Almost there. Luchin raises his blade and strikes. It's done. My lord. The time has come. It's finally here. Today is the day our clan's glory is restored. Die. Your blood will pave the way for the future of our immortal demon clan. Long live the arbiter. Long live the immortal demon clan. What's happening? A celestial phenomenon. No, wait. Why hasn't the seal opened? This should be the last seal. What went wrong? Did we mess up somewhere? You're such an idiot. Who told you this was the last seal? Who are you? You dare trick me? Take a good look at who your grandpa is. I'm your grandpa, Wu Zhan. Brother Lu. You can make your move now. Just waiting for you to say that. Lu Qin slashes down with his sword. Seal. Break open. The moment the monster is slain, a beam of light shot into the sky and tore open a hole in the heavens. Look, it's the outside world. The seal is broken. That's great. We can finally get out. How is that possible? Does that mean the other seals were broken too? Judging by his expression, could it be he anticipated all this from the start? Just who is this man? The adjudicator stared blankly at the seal guardian he had just slain. He didn't expect to be tricked by Lu Qin again. Wu Zhan, why are you here? Senior, when I snuck out, I saw Liwa going in. Before they could react, we should go. What was that seal just now? We'll talk while we move. Once they realize, we'll be too late to escape. Actually, at the very start, I asked Brother Jian if we should tell you guys, but he said, a great plan must first fool your allies, to fool your enemies. Back when we broke the first seal, he told me that when a seal is broken, a vast sealing force is released. Over the next few months, he continued breaking seals while studying them. He concluded that although undetectable the most, that energy is the key to bridging this illusion with the real world. Its mechanism is simple. With each broken seal, that power is released. and attaches itself to the remaining seals until the last seal is broken and all the energy is freed to open the gate to reality. The night we decided to act, he told me, if the Undying Demon Clan wanted to be first and catch Luo Wang unprepared, they'd need to be fast, but all the seals around them had already been broken. If the gateway opened in another faction's land, their plan would fall apart. Logically speaking, they must have hidden a seal, unknown to everyone else. Once all other seals were broken, they'd activate it to retain control over the exile realm's gravity. And breaking Wushuang City's 4 formations was the perfect chance to accelerate their plan. That's why we set it, a trap within a trap, and moved in secret. Sword Third even foresaw that. So from the beginning, he knew the adjudicator was trying to use him and turned it back on him. Exactly. That's why he had me hide near the adjudicator, to lure him into breaking the seal and open their hidden gate. With that, the Undying Demon Clan's plan collapses on itself. Han Mo and Wu Yi burst into laughter. Seniors, what are you laughing at? Looks like we're truly old now. Every generation brings forth new talent. Indeed. Once we're out ill, why not retire? Find somewhere quiet to live with Lingo? Suddenly, a loud rumble echoed in their ears. The seal near Wushuang City was collapsing. Senior, let's go, quickly. My lord, the seal is about to collapse. You're the first person, to ever outsmart me. Truly worthy of my attention. You deserve to become my puppet. Prepare to seize control of the gate when the time is right. My lord, for something this important, shouldn't you lead it yourself? I have more pressing matters. I must subdue that boy. This time, I'll make him bow to me. With the seal undone, the Undying Demon Clan's palace built atop, it also completely collapsed. Good thing we ran fast. If we'd been slower, we might have it. Suddenly, a figure flew out of the ruins. It's the Arbiter. He's heading toward Wushuang City. Crap. He must be going to cause trouble for Brother Jian. What now? The Arbiter is acting personally. This is bad. We need to get there now. The 3 of us, plus Brother Jian and his junior sister. Maybe we can barely hold out. The witch doctor stopped Wu Zhan. No, we can't go. Even with 5 of us, facing the Arbiter is suicide. A complete death wish. Chun Song, if we want to beat him, we must split up. Inform the witch tribe of his scheme immediately. And the leaders of the other races too. Exactly. Only if all the races in the exile lands unite do we stand a chance to defeat him. I'll handle the witch tribe. I'll go to Wushuang City. There are many high-level leaders from other races there. Then I'll head to the Beast Clan. Lingo is the daughter of their chief. They won't stand by and do nothing. This is the best course of action. Everything's set. Let's just hope Brother Jian can hold out until we arrive. No time to waste. Split up now. I'm exhausted. The backlash from unlocking the seal almost rivals my master's daily hellish training. Little guy, something's coming. This one's no ordinary foe. At least a heavenly sovereign level. Heavenly sovereign. Could it be her? It really is her. The Arbiter. A violent wave of spiritual energy surged in. Stones shattered and flew everywhere. Damn it. I overexerted myself earlier. No strength left. Gai Zilin rushed forward to shield Lu Chen. Watch out. Lu Chen saw the blood on his hands. Could it be? Princess, are you alright? Why would you? I'm just glad you're safe. Run. As soon as she said that, Gai Zilin fainted. Princess. Lu Chen screamed to the heavens. No one had ever treated him like this. Yet the enemy before him was one he couldn't even resist. Oh my. Didn't expect my little slave to be so affectionate. You've only just arrived in the exile lands, and you've already snagged the princess of Wushuang City? It's you. All these years, no one has ever dared swindle or blackmail me. You're the first. Little one. How should big sister punish you? Lu Chen was immediately sent flying. The Arbiter instantly seized him by the throat. You brat. I'm going to have some real fun with you. She then flung Lu Chen down. The gap in strength left Lu Chen completely powerless. Senior brother. Lu Qiqing rushed over too. Senior brother, are you okay? Hang in there. The Arbiter walked toward them. Get lost. Don't even think about it. What a pretty little face. It'd be such a waste to kill you. I think I'll turn you into a puppet too. That way, you can stay by your senior brother's side forever. A longsword Let him go. We haven't finished our fight. Come at me if you've got guts. Are you looking down on me that much? My advice, stay down. I don't want my precious slave to become a cripple. The Arbiter sent Lu Chen flying again with a single palm. So this is the power of a heavenly sovereign? I can't resist at all. I have to think of something. If this goes on, my junior sister and the princess will both be in danger. Suddenly, a figure appeared behind Lu Chen. Where do you think you're looking? Still distracted when facing me? Warm-up's over. Well, realize the gap between us now? Beg for mercy now, and maybe I'll preserve your mind. When I turn you into a puppet, Lu Qiqing rushed over again. Let go of my senior brother. But the Arbiter slapped Lu Qiqing flying. Lu Qiqing was knocked out cold. Let me ask you again, El. Will you submit now, or do I have to force you to? Lu Chen faced the Arbiter, and spat a mouthful of 10-year-old phlegm. You brat, you're asking to die? Pa, I'm not interested in old hags like you. Saggy skin and flabby flesh. Even the little black dragon in his soul sea was startled. Oh no, you've really pissed her off. Now we're really screwed. Since you're not into me, there's no need to say more. As for whether I'm saggy or not, why don't I let you feel it for yourself? A farewell gift for your trip to the afterlife. Die. It's over. This guy's consciousness is fading. Even I'm about to disappear. What now? Suddenly, a golden light burst out from the side. What's that? Ha. Kid, you're mine now. Haven't felt this satisfied in ages. This brat's done for. Next, turn these two into puppets too. Especially that princess. She'll be perfect to threaten Wushwang City. Couldn't ask for a better use. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. A big-time heavenly sovereign like you. Think you can bully some juniors and just walk away? Not happening. How are you still standing? No. That aura. You're not him. Who the hell are you? Who I am isn't important. What matters is, you bullied my disciple. So I'll return the favor in kind. Let me bully you a bit now. Above Wushwang City, a vast power began to converge. Wu Zhan, who was on his way there, was stunned. What kind of power is this? Judging by the looks of it, it's no weaker than the Arbiters. Lu Chen stood at the very center of it all. Everything around him was blasted away. What's going on? The torn sky has sealed itself shut again. What is happening? Is that really senior brother? That dominating presence. It's like he's a completely different person. I thought it was something serious, but that's it. What exactly did you do? After all that effort to break the seal, what kind of artifact did you use? To seal the exit again? Freedom was just one step away. I won't let anyone stand in my way. Not even you. I'll show no mercy, even if I have to kill you. But the adjudicator's attack hit Lu Chun like it was nothing. Kill me. Frog in a well. Let me show you the world beyond. Lu Chen sent the adjudicator flying with one palm. The adjudicator soared like a deflated balloon, straight into the distance. Oof. He flew pretty far. Huh? Lu Qiqing walked over too. Senior brother, are you okay? You wouldn't happen to be the girl he always talks about, would you? Yao Shi's disciple? Not bad, kid. You've got taste. Not bad at all. She's pretty cute. Looks like my grand disciple's future is set. Can you be a little more reserved? How am I supposed to face junior sister after this? This brat caused such a huge mess, and you haven't punished him yet. Shut it. Stay put. Yes, master. Master. How many more? Monsters like this brat is he hiding? Each stronger than the last. Senior brother, please don't. Not bad. I like that reaction. Meanwhile, the adjudicator kept drifting until he finally came to a stop. That palm strike, such terrifying power. I don't care who you are. You took my people, sealed the portal, and damaged my perfect body with a furious roar. A pair of white wings sprouted from his back, and a silver-blue battle suit covered his body. This time, I won't go easy on you. At that moment, Lu Chen was still playfully interrogating junior sister under Su Ying's control. So, how did you meet my disciple? Senior brother, what's wrong with you? As expected of master, I sense an overwhelming aura. It's the adjudicator. What now? Look, there's something in the sky. This aura. It's the adjudicator. I must hurry and bring him to justice. Heh, this girl's really got a glow. Senior brother, please don't. Suddenly, the adjudicator reappeared before Lu Chen and the others. You guys look awfully relaxed. I don't know who you are, but you dared to ruin my plans? Don't blame me for being ruthless. Is that it? I thought you'd have more bite and run with your tail between your legs. Arrogant. You're the first to look down on me, and you'll be the last. Die. A surge of power erupted, and the entire ground began to shatter. Even those in Wushwang City were affected. Die. Every living being. Everything. The adjudicator rained destruction without restraint, and then conjured a red crystal. With your blood, I shall pave the path for the rise of the undying demon. With this blow, the surroundings turned to ash. Flames burst forth. Lu Chen's figure has vanished. Burned to ashes? This is what happens when you oppose me. The Arbiter then issues a warning to all in the land of exile. All living beings in the land of exile, listen up. I am the Arbiter of the immortal demon clan. The seal has been broken, and Wushwang City is now in my grasp. No need for me to pretend anymore. In one word, join my clan. Or face death. The Lord has succeeded. Comrades, prepare to act. Slaughter these foreigners. No matter what you choose, this realm will bow to me. All of you will submit to me. That kid has been reduced to ashes, and the seal has broken on its own. Next, the Arbiter looks at the seal's breach. Impossible. The seal is still intact? Could that kid still be alive? Where is he? Show yourself, you brat. Where the hell are you? Suddenly, a figure appears behind the Arbiter. The Arbiter senses it instantly. He strikes at Lu Chun, but his attack shatters like an egg against a rock. How many times do I have to tell you? Right now, I've unleashed my full power. Why am I still no match? Who in the world are you? Why are you protecting this kid? Hey, want to know my name? Lu Chen lightly taps the Arbiter's armor. The next second, The armor begins to crack. How dare you? You what? I gave you a chance to get lost, yet you dared come back to die. What's with that expression? Are you some kind of that look on your face? Don't tell me I guessed right. You pervert. Don't think I'm scared of you. Stop gloating. Kill me if you're going to. Why drag this out? What are you really after? What am I after? Luchin leans close to the arbiter's ear, whispering a few words. You. Impossible. I refuse. What demand did Suin Xia make of the arbiter to provoke such a strong reaction? You have no right to refuse. This is for my disciple, whether you like it or not. You only have one choice. Agree. Cornered with no way out. The arbiter unleashes all his power in a desperate burst, breaking free from Lu Qin's control. He turns and flees the scene. Don't think being stronger lets you order me around, kid. Next time we meet, you won't be so lucky. Master, why did he escape? Shouldn't we chase him? Chase my foot. Let him run if he wants. He can't stir up any trouble anyway. We've got bigger things to deal with next. No need to waste time on him. Master, do you mean that so-called immortal demon clan? I say they don't need to exist anymore. It's time to wipe them out. And that guy who dared threaten you, he deserves to die most of all. Meanwhile, the immortal demon clan is still rampaging. Speak. Where are the Fishman clan hiding their remaining elders? Talk. Or don't blame me for getting rough. TCH. You filthy dog. I'd rather die than betray my people. I won't ask twice. All of you from other races, watch closely. This is the consequence of defying the Undying Demon Clan. This is what happens to those who resist. Your Undying Demon Clan is so cruel. You'll face retribution one day. Retribution. If that even exists. You won't live to see it. You talk too much. Die. Suddenly, a voice called out. You must be Li Hua. Jian-san. Lord Arbiter. Did it succeed? No. Even if you become a puppet, you shouldn't be leading the patrol. What are you trying to do? Lord Arbiter, huh? Heh. He already abandoned you all and ran. No one can save you now. And now it's your turn. You tricked my disciple into the exile lands and forced him to do your bidding. Now you'll pay for it with your life. Haha. You're really quite the actor. You almost had me fooled. If I didn't already know you were full of tricks, I might have fallen into your trap. You think you're worthy to fight the Arbiter? I don't even understand what she sees in you. The Arbiter actually gave you special treatment. Heh, whatever. I don't know how you escaped her grasp, but it gives me the perfect chance to get revenge. For Honga's death, you'll pay here and now. You really have no fear of death, huh? You think your half-baked skills can challenge me? You pathetic little bumpkin. Watch closely. This is what power looks like. What? His aura is so strong I can't even stand. It's stronger than the Arbiter's by far. You Undying Demons sure are confident for being so ordinary. Where do you get the guts to challenge me? Impossible. How can this brat be so strong? Guards, get over here. All of you. Now, stop him. So you're one of those average men. You really got into character fast. Why don't you try using that dull brain of yours? Can't figure it out? I'll give you a hint. I walked in through the front gate, fair and square. Figure it out yourself. He took out the entire garrison in silence and in an instant. I can't win. There's no way I can win. I can't die. I must not die here. As Li Hua tried to flee, those he just humiliated blocked his way. What are you trying to do? Out of my way. Don't think I'm afraid of you. Still putting on an act at a time like this? You really never learn. At first, I was just going to casually kill you, just to avenge my disciple. But now you're so blinded by arrogance you've lost all sense. You can't even see the situation clearly. Very well. Out of mercy, before you die, I'll teach you properly. What humility and a sincere apology. What exactly do you want? That old man over there. Let me ask you, what's your cultivation level? I'm not that capable. Certainly not on par with the young hero. I'm merely a humble Saint Lord. A Saint Lord? Huh? That's a bit low. Still, one good kick should be enough. What do you mean? He tried to kill you just now, but he failed. And by basic law of the circle, killing him isn't your right. But I can let you give him a good kick, right? Don't worry. I've calculated it. This kick will only break his ribs and pierce his lung. He won't die right away. Such behavior. Young hero, come on. Don't be so stubborn. Just tell me, will you take this revenge or not? If not, I'll find someone else. You dare. If you lay a hand on me, the Arbiter will never forgive you. Without another word, the old man lands a kick. Don't mention the Arbiter. You're at death's door and still talking tough? If I don't deliver this kick today, how can I avenge the clansman you killed? That's the spirit, old man. That's the momentum we need. Kid, is your master always this vicious? I don't know anything. Don't ask me. Kid, you win this time. Kill me. Please, just kill me. Now that's more like it. Your attitude's improved. But too bad. It's not enough. Your debts aren't paid yet. You still owe a lot. Pay it back slowly. No rush. Come on. The Fishman clan who were just slaughtered. Their kin, come forward. One stab each. Line up. Aim where I told you. Don't miss. No, please. You dog. You've met your end. You killed our clan leader. Today, we'll cut you to pieces. I was wrong. Please, have mercy. Spare me. A scream pierces the air. Kill me. Please. Give me a quick death. Looks like everyone's had their revenge. You've learned what humility is. Not bad. Now it's my turn. Others see the flames in Lu Chen's hand and are shocked. Divine fire. Don't worry. I'll control it precisely. The divine fire will first suppress your immortal bloodline, then slowly sear your remaining nerves, bit by bit. Finally, it'll invade your mind, and you won't go to hell. Under the divine fire, even your soul will be reduced to ash. While you still have time, repent. Die. After burning for a long time, Yuhua is completely incinerated. The immortal demon clan is no more. The seal is about to open. You all, hurry and lead your tribes. I'll summon you again when it's time. The rescued kneel in gratitude. Thank you, hero, for saving us. Oh no, I got carried away. Almost forgot the time. Master, where are you rushing off to? I'm not going anywhere. I'm rushing to save you. Save me. What do you mean? The power I used while possessing your body has exceeded what it can handle. If we don't stop now, your meridians and cultivation will be ruined. What? Master, why didn't you say earlier? Be grateful. If I hadn't saved you, you'd have died 10,000 times over. All right. No need to say more. You brat. Come visit us more often when you're free. Got it, Master. That's all for today. Farewell. Take care, Master. Lu Chen finally regained control of his body. A wave of intense pain hit him. As expected, this pain feels like my whole body is being torn apart. Master, next time, at least give me a heads up, will you? At this moment, the seal on the exiled realm was fully lifted. Everything within the sealed land began to fall. Senior brother, where are you? I never thought breaking the seal would bring such catastrophe. I don't know where he is. If something happened to him, what should I do? Guy Xiling suddenly woke up. Use this to find him. It's a secret treasure of our Wushuang city. A necklace and ring that are paired. I used this before. To track you into the sealed realm. I see. No time to waste. I'm going now. Oh crap. Master, you never told me that once the seal breaks, it would cause this much chaos. This is bad. We're dead meat. Right now Lu Chen is practically a vegetable. Crap. It's the 4 sacred mountains? So the exiled realm was above them all along? No wait. Now's not the time for that. I'm about to crash. Lu Qiqing and Guy Xiling finally arrived. Crap. Junior sister, what do I do now? Lu Chen is getting closer to the 4 sacred mountains. Guy Xiling suddenly rushed forward and tightly hugged Lu Chen. You saved me once. Let me return the favor. Some things are hard to say, and I hope you don't ask. What happens next? Just forget it ever did. Treat it like a dream. You saved me. Now it's my turn to save you. You'll die if you do this. Let go of me. Shut up. Forget me and live on. Farewell. The two of them turned into golden light and flew away. But the 4 sacred mountains suffered annihilation. Countless boulders rained down. Everyone scrambled to flee. Heavens, could it be? Heaven has doomed the 4 sacred mountains? Impossible. That's impossible. In the 364th year of the Huangli calendar, the 4 sacred mountains conspiracy was exposed by Jian 30. The seal that had lasted 10,000 years was finally broken. Though the seal broke, its remains fell down from the sacred peaks. Dozens of cities centered around Yin dynasty territory suffered catastrophic devastation. Countless lives were crushed by massive meteorites. And worst of all, was the 4 sacred mountains directly below the seal. Just like that, the 4 sacred mountains, once a brilliant jade-clad city, vanished from history. An old man walked to the fallen mountains plaque. They brought this upon themselves, truly their own doing. Have you heard? Recently, many treasures have been found in areas struck by the meteorites. It's absolutely true. Really, rare artifacts, pills, countless in number. Some even found the Yellow Ridge martial steel. The Yellow Ridge? Still, even if the treasure's good, with our strength. You're right about that. After all, our Baiwa sect is just a small sect. Once those major sects finish scavenging the treasures, we'll probably be left with just scraps. What are you two muttering about? Every single day. Is gossiping all you know how to do? Have you done your morning lessons yet? Not yet. Then get to it. Turns out it's senior sister Han Jing of Baiwa sect. Xiaoyu. Have all the medicine preparations been completed? All done. It's just. At this point, there's nothing more to say, since it's already out. Then quickly bring the medicine to my room. Senior sister, will this really work? I don't know. This is about defying the heavens and altering fate. Whether it'll work is beyond what we can predict. All we can do is our part. As for the rest, it all depends on that boy's own fortune. We've done everything we can. Now the rest is up to him. Senior sister, I don't really understand. Why are we going all out? For a complete stranger with no time, using everything we have? Even the rare and precious body refining pill, cultivation, is to refine the body and the heart and mind. Have you forgotten what Master always says? Saving a life is worth more than 1,000 years of cultivation. Xiaoyu, you still have a long way to go. Come on, you've worked hard today too. Let's go see if there's anything left to eat in the kitchen. Stupid man. Senior sister used so many resources and effort to save you. If you dare die, I won't forgive you. Xiaoyu, what did you say? Nothing. I said I'm coming. Just then, Lu Chen's finger twitched slightly. Xiaoyu, don't frown. Be good, eh? I'll make flour noodles for you later. Really? Senior sister, you're the best. Let go. So improper. Nope, not letting go. I want to hold you and travel around the world. Suddenly, Baiwa sect's gate was blasted open. All of you, get lost. You two bitches. Think you can get your sect leader out here? What? You don't want to go? Fine. Don't go. Stay and keep my brother's company instead. Not a bad option, huh? What do you say? Brother Xiong is mighty. I want these two women. Pa. Damn right, Pa. Of course, Brother Xiong gets first dibs on the women. It's not your turn yet. What's the rush? Baiwa sect has plenty of women. Is it really worth fighting over two common painted-up women? Once we take over their sect, all these women will be at our fingertips. By then, we can do whatever we want with them. I guarantee it'll be even better than the brothel district. So, brothers, get yourselves pumped up today. Those who perform well, get first pick of the women. You hear me? Who dares intrude on my Baiwa sect? Han Jing immediately unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks at Xiong Kun. Looks like Xiong Kun's own strength isn't all that impressive. I thought it was some big shot figure. Turns out it's you again, Xiong Kun of Gui Lang's sect. You really don't know what's good for you. We warned you last time, and you still dare to come back? Your Ghost Wolf sect is at least a major sect in name, yet it produced a disgrace like you. I suggest you take your pack of dogs and get out of 100 Flowers sect right now. Otherwise, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Not bad. Spicy enough. I like women like you. Today, I will have you. Outrageous. You brought this on yourself. Let me, on behalf of Ghost Wolf sect, cleanse our ranks. Want to kill me? Take a look at this first. Xiong Kun tossed out a letter. What? That's the official seal of Ghost Wolf sect. Did you really think I'd come here without any preparation like a fool? I'll be frank with you. I came here on my master's orders to recruit your sect. If you refuse the wine offered in peace today, you'll drink the one offered by force. My sect's iron hose will surely trample your second-rate sect gate. I'll ask you one last time. Will you surrender and serve my brothers well, or shall we wipe you out completely, leaving no one alive? Bluffing with false bravado. Don't think I'm scared of you. Senior sister, this scum has no credibility. His letter is probably fake too. Who cares about his nonsense Ghost Wolf sect? Let's kill him first and talk later. No, that letter is most likely real. He can't be killed. I've long heard of the Ghost Wolf sect. They plan to take advantage of the nearby dynasty's collapse at the moment of its fall to establish new rules and found their own sect. Right now, their momentum is strong. Even if we don't consider ourselves, we must think of our junior sisters behind us. Let's not talk about who the Ghost Wolf sect has recruited. Their previous strength alone is beyond what we can match. As far as I know, the Ghost Wolf sect has more than one emperor-level expert. Besides that, they have 9 kings. As for those below the king level, their numbers are countless. If a conflict breaks out, our 100 Flowers sect will likely be flattened in an instant. If that happens, and all our junior sisters perish, how could we face our master in the afterlife? Looks like you're quite sensible. Speak. Judging by your expression, you've already got a plan. Hurry up and say it. Your grandpa Xiong doesn't have that much patience. I'll accompany you today. Accompany your sister. Who's this? What era is this? And there's still such an idiot. Lu Chen finally woke up from his coma. How did he wake up? Senior brother, this kid seems dim-witted. Does the 100 Flowers sect have someone like him? No way. The 100 Flowers sect only accepts women. This kid probably isn't one of them. He's making my nose bleed. Who's responsible for this mess? Step forward now. It seems he's not here with good intentions. Let's assess the situation first. It couldn't be you guys, right? Did you give me the douching pill? Yes. What's wrong? You're too naive. A mere 4th grade pill. What use is that to me? The power of a 4th grade pill can't even penetrate my protective aura. Not only did it fail to save me, it caused the pill's energy to stagnate in my body, making me overheated. Look at my nosebleed. Enough. You ungrateful wretch. We saved you, and you're still complaining? We shouldn't have saved you in the first place, and let you die in the wilderness. For 4 months, senior sister has cared for you tirelessly. Not only do you show no gratitude, you're blaming her instead? For months. Oh no, I've been asleep for 4 months? Where are junior sister and the princess? I'm asking you, when you saved me, did you see anyone else? 2 girls, 1 taller, 1 shorter. Ha. Where did this fool come from? Get lost. Don't interfere with my business. This has nothing to do with her. Xiong Kun, I'm warning you. Don't be too arrogant. Hey, so what if I'm arrogant? What? Don't you care about the 100 Flowers sect anymore? Looks like this woman is in trouble. Though my top priority right now is to find my junior sister and the princess. She saved me with good intentions. I should at least repay her, right? Your name is Xiong Kun, right? Seems you have a conflict with this lady. Well, here's the thing. She saved me, so I have to repay her, don't I? but I'm pressed for time with urgent tasks. No time to waste on you. How about this? You end yourself. Pick an easy way to go. Consider it me showing mercy. How's that? Kid, you've got some guts to say that again. You dare act cocky in front of me? Hey, where did I put my stuff? This kid's got no respect. He's practically begging to die. Oh no, we're done for. Why is she acting so tough? Refusing a toast only to drink a forfeit. We're all cultivators here. Why is her strength so overwhelming? So, if you don't die, who will? Luchin struck with a single slash. Just one move. Xiong-Kuen's strength should only be slightly below mine. What's going on here? Senior brother Xiong-Kuen. How is this possible? Senior brother was one step away from the primordial spirit realm, and she killed him with one strike. Who is this guy? Who is she? You don't need to know who I am, and you can't do anything about it. Listen up. By my rules, you'd all be dead today, but I have urgent matters to attend to, so I'll spare your lives. Here's your chance. Make your choice. Die with her. Or get lost. We'll get lost right now. Too terrifying. Then Lu Chun immediately ascended and headed to the ruins of the Four Saints Mountain. Is this the aftermath of the Land of Exile crashing down? Could this mean the people of the Land of Exile are in trouble? Junior sister. Princess. You have to wait for me. Senior sister. Everything is packed. Senior sister. The junior sisters have packed and are ready to leave. Let's hurry and go. Find master. And figure out our next steps. Senior sister. What are you thinking about? You're so lost in thought. Senior sister. What's wrong? Nothing. Maybe too much happened today. I'm just a bit tired. Senior sister. You're not thinking about that ungrateful guy, are you? Nonsense. We just crossed paths. I saved his life, and he repaid me. What's there to think about? Let's go. We need to leave before the Ghost Wolf clan notices. Got it. Do you think he'll come back? No idea. Why are you asking so much? At that moment, a figure appeared behind the two. 5 days later. You haven't come back in years. This time, we need to have a proper talk. Tell me first, what's the deal with the Four Saints Mountain? Speaking of that brings us to someone important. Isn't this guy the main culprit behind the fall of the Four Sacred Mountains? They say young Master Jian San roamed the Land of Exile, upholding justice. Not only did he break the seal, he even wiped out the Undying Demon Clan with his bare hands. Quite the legend. But because of that, the Land of Exile ended up crashing into Qing Domain. Now the righteous Jian San Yao Shani has become a public enemy of Qing Domain, and it's said that, because of how similar their behavior is, this guy might actually be the same person as Lu Chen. Great. Still haven't found the junior sister or the princess, but I've already been dragged into trouble. From here on out, I guess I'll be entangled with all sorts of factions again. Seriously, can't I catch a break for once? But it's not all bad. After resting for a few days, most of my strength has recovered. Not only that, thanks to Master's physical constitution, I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. Knees or robe, or robes to knees. Hopefully I can soon find my junior sister and the princess. Suddenly, a harsh voice rang out. Out of the way. Get out of the way, all of you. Can't you see I'm escorting prisoners? Luchin looked up. Weren't those the girls from 100 Flowers sect? What happened to them? Seeing them being detained, Luchin quietly blended into the crowd. Isn't that the young lady from before? What's going on here? Hey bro. What's the background of that group? Why are they so overbearing? Mister, you're not from around here, are you? You don't even know the Ghost Wolf sect? Ghost Wolf sect. That's right. The Ghost Wolf sect is the biggest powerhouse in this region. Ever since the Land of Exile fell from the sky, after the fall of our empire caused by the Land of Exile, they've been the ones managing this territory. These days, that group has been recruiting troops nonstop, clearly trying to build a new empire. The people they're escorting look like cultivators too. What a chaotic world we live in. Cultivators really are impressive. If I hadn't been blinded by love back then, maybe I'd be a powerful figure by now too. What a pity. Looks like that brat who killed someone that day was from the Ghost Wolf sect too. Then that explains it. They were probably forcing them to join. And with me killing someone, a few events added together, it led to them being captured. Looking at it now, I might have actually gotten them in trouble. Wait, maybe this isn't a bad thing. Right now, everyone suspects I'm Jian San. If I step out under my true identity now, I might actually ease some of their doubts. In that case, let's do this. With that, Luchin reverted to his original outfit and instantly flashed forward. Who is this guy? Hey punk, you're blocking my way. Are you looking to die? It's just blocking the way. Don't be so petty. Once I take your life, you can complain all you want. Ouch. Where's my hat? In the next second, several clear sword flashes swept by, and the people in front dropped dead instantly. He killed them. Run. The surrounding onlookers quickly scattered in fear. Senior sister, what just happened? How did those people get saved so suddenly? I don't know either, but this guy is no ordinary person. He's a true master. Why did you save us? What? Why are you just standing there? Don't want me to save you? This voice sounds so familiar. Could you be that ungrateful guy? Idiot. Who calls their savior like that? Even if you don't call me your benefactor, A simple thank you wouldn't hurt, right? Senior sister. Look, he's teasing me. Xiaoyu, don't be rude. Senior sister, why are you siding with him? If it weren't for this young master's help, we'd probably be in grave danger. Hurry up and thank him. No need to be polite. It was just a small effort on my part, and a chance to repay your earlier kindness. It's what we should do. There too. These are my junior sisters from the 100 Flowers sect. Hurry and thank him. Thank you, benefactor, for saving us. Young master, may we know your name? Forget it. Now's not the time for that. Let's get out of here quickly. The Ghost Wolf sect will probably come soon. My surname is Liu. Also, don't worry. Qingyu is like my backyard. I go wherever I please. It's just an imperial level sect. Nothing to fear. Such big talk. Qingyu is your... Even a 3-year-old wouldn't believe that. Xiaoyu, stop being rude. If you don't believe me, I'll explain it to you slowly. Waiter, serve tea for these ladies, and bring 2 pounds of fish and meat. Also, there's a little kid here, so no alcohol. Anything kid-friendly to drink? I'm not a kid. I'm not small. Oh really? But it looks like a kid's size to me. Where are you looking? You pervert. At that moment, inside the Ghost Wolf sect. Sect leader. Bad news. Sect leader. Our senior brothers sent to capture the 100 Flowers sect disciples in your realm. Were killed by some unknown guy. The elders sent me to report to you. Please take charge. How dare you? Making a racket. In front of me? Speak. What happened to those wretched disciples from your realm? After entering the city, a pale-faced young man suddenly appeared, hijacked the prisoner card, and, according to the disciples who went to the 100 Flowers sect with senior brother Xiong, that guy matches the description of the one who killed senior brother Xiong and elder Yu on that day. What did you say? Xiong Tuahai was instantly furious. That guy, he killed Wu Er. And now he dares to kill and hijack prisoners in my Ghost Wolf sect's territory? Please, sect leader, spare me. I'm just the messenger. The next second, the man turned into a pool of blood. Today, I'll make you pay with your blood. Speak. Xiong Tuahai leaped out of the building, heading straight for Lu City. Brother. Then what? What happened after you came out of the genie holy nest? Go on. It's just too boring. So I went to the Earth Palace to mess around for a couple of days, bullying their disciples a bit, extorting some holy grade pills or the like. But after 2 days, I got bored again. After that, hey, why is there no more wine? Waiter, we're out of wine. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and bring more wine. Sir, I'm truly sorry, but I really don't dare. Don't dare? What's that supposed to mean? You're making excuses just to bring me some wine? The waiter points to the door. It seems someone's looking for you with some business. You should deal with that first before drinking. Who killed my son? Step forward and face your death. Xiaoyu, come here quickly. Senior sister. Who is this person? I don't know. But this oppressive aura, there's no mistaking it. This person is a king-level expert. Just a mere king-level expert. Should we make a move? No need. Let's see how that kid handles it first. Disciples of the 100 Flowers sect, listen up. Protect young Master Liu. Form the 100 Flowers array. Petty tricks. With your half-baked skills. What can you do against me? A bunch of ants daring to challenge a king-level expert. I'll deal with you lot later. You're the one who killed my son. Son. I see. So you're his father? Huh? That's right. I did it. What about it? What about it, you say? Today, I'll show you what it means to wish for death. I'll grind your soul to dust along with your body. His soul power surges straight toward Lu Chen's soul sea. A mere king-level expert, using divine consciousness to invade a junior? Seems like that's all you've got. But since you've resorted to this move, that kid's probably done for. When divine consciousness is invaded, at best, the victim loses all their cultivation. At worst, their soul scatters completely, dying without even a chance at reincarnation. What a pity for this kid. No need to keep watching. Boss, the bill. Young Master Liu. What's wrong with you? We've dragged you into this. Miss Han. Why are you shouting so loudly? Are you that worried about me? What? The 2 people in the inn are instantly dumbfounded. Relax. I'm fine. Instead of worrying about me, you should pity this guy. Within a month, the son dies suddenly, and the father falls for nothing. I've taken down a whole family of idiots. Bah. What a sin, what a sin. Oh, and you 2 upstairs. After watching the show for so long, don't you owe me a drink? It's only fair. Boss, this guy was invaded by a king-level expert's divine and still came out unscathed. Even turning the tables? There's no mistake. He's Lu Chun. Oh no. Has he set his sights on us? I was blind not to see it. So you're the famous young hero Liu. Meeting you in person surpasses your reputation. No wait, your reputation surpasses the meeting. I am Ren Wang Shui Donghai, and I am Ren Wang Song Xiaodian. Young hero Liu, please show us some mercy. We were only passing through. Surely you can spare us a little face. Ren Wang, and 2 of them, no less? Who exactly is this young Master Liu? If you want me to spare you, then unless. Moments later, miserable screams came from within the Ghost Wolf sect. They're here. Go call the sect master. No need. Your sect master is already dead. In the name of young master Lu Chun, today, the entire Ghost Wolf sect will be annihilated. Lu Chun, who the heck is that? You don't even know young master Lu? No wonder you're doomed. Not knowing is fine. The dead don't need to know anything. Half an hour later, young master Lu, the mission is complete. Not bad. I'm quite pleased. Thank you for your approval, young master. By the way, I have one more task for you. Spread the word for me. The more people who know, the better. What? That tyrant Lu Chun has resurfaced again. Not only that, he's furious about that meteor crash incident. Rumor has it he made a public vow to settle things with the culprit, Jian-san, face to face. To the death, no retreat. Seriously? It's true. They say he even destroyed an entire sect, just to make the news spread faster. All just to make sure everyone hears it. Which sect was unlucky enough for that? Doesn't matter which one. Any sect that offends Lu Chun, that troublemaker, has no way to survive. Exactly. From the looks of it, that kid named Jian-san probably doesn't have many days left either. A woman in black robes stood by, quietly listening. Jian-san, I don't accept this. Lu Chun is nothing. How dare you call young Master Lu by name? You've got some nerve. So what if I did? Young Master Jian-san is a great benefactor to the exiled lands. Anyone who dares touch him, I'll be the first to object. You damn. Defying young Master Lu deserves death. You're the one who should die, not her. Because of a single remark from Lu Chun, the entire Qing domain was plunged into 3 months of chaos. In this upheaval, countless factions chose sides, launching attacks over it. Amid this catastrophe, the ancient Baizhe clan held a grudge over Lu Chun's barbecue wine incident back then, and deliberately stirred trouble. They were then besieged by the Sword Domain Alliance. As a result, 8 saint-level elders of the ancient clan fell. Their vitality was severely damaged. Damn you, Lu Chun. I won't forgive you. But who would have known? This whole catastrophe was just Lu Chun's offhand remark to clear his own name. 3 months later, at the foot of the Sword Domain Mountain, Lu Chun was cultivating inside a cave mansion. Spiritual energy surged all around. Finally, he had reached the peak of the primordial spirit realm. With divine fire at hand, his cultivation speed and precision had both increased greatly. In less than half a year, he could break into the king realm. Kid, not bad at all. Your cultivation's getting better and better. This man is none other than the sword-sealing lord of Sword Domain. Gu Tianya. Old man Gu, when did you get here? Call me master. I taught you so much. And that's how you address me? I never formally became your disciple. You insisted on teaching me. I never forced you. You little brat. I must have been blind back then. All right. Let's get to the point. Why are you here? Seriously, how did I end up with such an ungrateful disciple? Forget it. Now that your cultivation has progressed, you've reached the peak of the primordial spirit realm. There are some things you should know. What things? Aren't you curious about the shocking secret hidden in your weapon, Silver Moon? Not interested. The design's too flashy. I don't even like using it normally. Gu Tianya nearly spat out his tea. You brat. You're really trying to drive me to my grave, huh? Enough already. I have more important things to do. My junior sister is missing. I've searched all over Qingyu and still found nothing. I don't even know how to explain this to second master, so don't bother me right now. Just go already. Anyway, my junior sister is missing. I'm really busy. Don't have time to joke around with you. If you're that bored, then help me search for her. Lu Chun handed Gu Tianya a portrait. This girl looks familiar. I think I've seen her before. Where exactly? At the location of the other half of Silver Moon's blade. I thought she was just some random passerby. Why didn't you say so earlier? You never asked me. Enough. Cut the nonsense. Take. Right now, immediately. 1 month ago, outside the Blood Crow sanctuary of the Tiger clan, a group knelt around the city gate in worship. We've been kneeling for 3 days already. Is this Blood Crow guy even reliable? Shut up. It's all because of that Lu Chun brat. I've already lost 8 saint-level cultivators in vain. And we're betting everything on some sorcerer? Doing this. Is this really a good idea? Silence. Lu Chun and I are mortal enemies. Anyone who wants to quit, get lost now. Baizhe, won't stop you. Suddenly, the city gates opened slowly. A deep, aged voice rang out. Young Master Bai, come in. Baizhe was overjoyed. The gates finally open. I'll head in at once. Things are progressing surprisingly smoothly. Didn't expect it to be this easy. To find a way to counter that brat. Lu Chun, you little punk. This time, you'll pay the price. Young Master Bai, don't be so arrogant with your words. There is a method, but no matter how perfect the plan, it can still be ruined by arrogance. Wait, what? How does he know what I'm thinking? No way. Must be dumb luck hitting a nerve. Young Master Bai, I just reminded you. Stay grounded. Already forgotten so soon? It wasn't luck. You can really read my thoughts? This topic ends here. The method you seek. The ancient god has already told me. Head 100 miles north from here. There's a place called the Solitude Desert. Hidden there is a part of an unparalleled divine weapon. As for the young master you mentioned, find a way to get the other half from him. When the two swords are united, No matter how strong the opponent is, in the face of the divine weapon, they're nothing but a mere mortal. By then, I shouldn't need to say more, right? I see. This is indeed a good way to defeat Lu Chen. This junior thanks Lord Xuewu for the guidance. Later, an envoy will deliver the promised reward. I'll take my leave now. Hold on, young master Bai. The Solitude Desert isn't a place for ordinary people. Don't you find it strange? A divine weapon hidden in a desolate desert. Yet no one has ever discovered it, nor has anyone gone to seek it. You mean to say, the Solitude Desert is a special domain formed by the divine weapon's killing intent projected into reality. Any intruder will be devoured by the weapon's killing intent, turning into a withered corpse in the desert. Unless you possess power akin to the divine weapon's origin, you can't even get close. So you're saying, other than Lu Chen, no one can enter? Yes and no. A few months ago, that would have been true. But recently, by a twist of fate, that's no longer the case. Come out. From now on, you'll assist this young master in seeking the sword. Understood. Who is this? A while back, during the cataclysm of heaven and earth, I unexpectedly saved a young girl. Seeing her potential, I used the hollow heart technique to take her as a servant. But just moments ago, the tiger god told me, this girl is the key to this journey. Though I don't know the exact reason, since fate has arranged it this way. It's a fortunate thing, isn't it? What a beautiful coincidence. This woman is the key to this journey? The heavens are truly on my side. This journey is mine to win. Just you wait. Lu Chen, you little punk. Once I get the divine weapon, I'll settle all our past grudges, once and for all. I'm off. Why didn't you tell me sooner that you saw Junior Sister? I came here this time, thinking you already knew about the divine weapon. I wanted to drop some hints to tease you. Who knew? Alright, enough about that. Are you sure she headed to the Solitude Desert as you said? How could that be wrong? That's strange. If Junior Sister is fine, why didn't she come find me right away? Instead, she's off chasing some nonsense divine weapon? Now that you mention it, thinking back carefully, something did seem off. She looked strange, almost lifeless, like a puppet. Now that I think about it, could her mind have been taken over? Taken over? Could Junior Sister have fallen into someone else's hands? I need to investigate this myself. This sandstorm-swept region is the outer edge of the Solitude Desert. The usually empty Palayan is bustling today. This sandstorm is way too damn big. I'm covered in sand. Where's the waiter? Get us 8 top-tier rooms. They better be the best. The newcomers are none other than Bai Zhe and his group, along with Lu Qiqing, whose mind has been bewitched by a sorceress. Heh. The waiter hurries over to greet them. Understood, sir. Please head to the 3rd floor. Honored guests have arrived. 8 top-tier rooms. Staff upstairs. Welcome the guests. As they head upstairs, Lu Qiqing senses something unusual, but Lu Qiqing doesn't dwell on it. Continuing silently up the stairs. At this moment, Lu Chen is still with Gu Tianya, pushing forward against the sandstorm. Old man, are you sure the Solitude Desert is here? No mistake. Then what's the deal with that lousy sword you mentioned? What's its story? It's hidden in this godforsaken place. That's no lousy sword. It's called the Lu God Sword. This sword has existed since the birth of the Qing domain. Back then, when the heavens and earth were split, the Qing rose above, and the Zhua sank below. A pact was made, and within it, countless poisons were born between Qing and Zhua. Compared to the gods and demons of the primordial creation, humans were infinitely weaker. All humans could do was serve as dogs to both factions, or scrape by in hiding, praying to survive their endless techniques, and see the sun rise tomorrow. But then, a human named Xiao Chu emerged, gifted beyond measure. He forged this divine sword single-handedly, naming it Lu God, meaning my fate is mine, not the heavens. With this sword he dealt a crushing blow to both gods and demons, forcing them to cease fire. This led to the coexistence of all beings in today's Qing domain. But the good times didn't last. The divine sword defied the heavenly Tao. Xiao Chu passed away 10,000 years ago, but before his death, to prevent anyone from misusing the Lu God sword, he split it into 2 parts. The main part's whereabouts were unknown until 1,000 years ago, when I discovered it was in the Solitude Desert. The other part is the Ingwei you carry now. I see. This sword has such a massive history. Whoa, what a huge sandstorm. It's piercing through my protective aura. Idiot. This isn't an ordinary sandstorm. It's the rage born from the Lu God sword's millennia-long yearning for its master. Rage, fate, whatever. Let's get down first. If this keeps up, we're gonna crash. Alright. Lu Chen jumps down from the protective path, but he slips underfoot and tumbles to the ground. What a massive sandstorm. I'm covered in it. Old man, you down yet? Do you know any place nearby to rest? What's going on? Where'd the old man go? Did that old geezer get blown away by the sandstorm? This is bad. We're getting separated. Old man, you can't just disappear like that. I don't even know where to go now. No one to guide me. What do I do? Lu Chen wanders aimlessly through the desert. Where the hell did you go? At that moment, a voice comes from behind Lu Chen. Finally found you. A voice calls out from behind Lu Chun. Old man, is that you back? What old man? Go die. The woman draws her sword and thrusts it at Lu Chun. Lu Chun never expected. In this desolate desert, someone actually tried to assassinate me? Lu Chun immediately blocked the attack. There's an assassin here? Why does this feel so familiar? Lu Chun quickly widened the distance between him and the woman. That outfit. Could she be? Lu Chun fixed his gaze. It really was her. Isn't this the princess of Wushuang City? Princess, it's me. What are you doing? Seriously, first thing you do is try to kill me? Guy Zilin let out a laugh. That voice sounds so familiar. No way. I won't fall for it. Stay calm. Guy Zilin recalled what others had said. Lu Chun, that guy, he's full of trick after trick. Exactly. If you believe a word he says, you won't even know how you died. Guy Zilin became even more convinced. Shut up. Don't think you can fool me with sweet talk. I've already seen through your tricks. Prepare to die. If you want to kill Jian-san, you'll have to get through me first. What the hell, eh? This woman seriously wants to kill me? But she's also saved me before. And even now, her attack seems well-intentioned. How am I supposed to fight her like this? As Guy Zilin attacked, Lu Chun had no choice but to defend obediently. This can't go on like this. Is there any way to let her know I'm Jian-san? Lu Chun glanced at the ancient inscription on his sword. Got it. With a swift move, he pulled Guy Zilin into an embrace. Apologies, Princess Guy. This is a nice sword you've got. Looks like Lu Chun intends to reenact the moment they first met, hoping it will make Guy Zilin realize he is Jian-san. What are you trying to do? How dare you humiliate me like this? Don't think I'm afraid of you. Heh, still don't remember, do you? This girl really does hold a grudge. Fine then, I'll give you something stronger to remember. Let go of me. You dare. Lu Chun leaned in and whispered by Guy Zilin's ear. Do you really want me to pretend our meeting was just a dream? But this dream, I want to keep dreaming it. Guy Zilin looked up at Lu Chun. How do you know that? Are you really Jian-san? Is there any doubt? I'm Lu Chun and Jian-san. Just names. They don't matter. As long as you understand. Just don't act rash again. Act rash? Understand what? Let me tell you. I don't understand anything. Facing Lu Chun after so long apart, Guy Zilin could no longer suppress the emotions in her heart. Damn it. I had no choice earlier. Don't get any closer. If you keep this up, I'll. Then Guy Zilin shyly buried herself into Lu Chun's chest. Thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness this is real. I'm already satisfied. Lu Chun, facing someone who had given so much for him, couldn't help but feel a surge of tenderness. All right. Everything's okay now. I've always been here. But neither of them realized. Everything that just happened was being watched by someone. Haha. What a touching reunion. A witch reached her hand into a mirror. Let me add a little spice to this heartwarming scene. Next time on, Lu Chun and Guy Zilin are finally reunited. The witch silently watched everything from the shadows. Then, she reached her hand into the mirror. The mirror rippled like flowing water. At the same time, down below, a stone sword engraved with the character Lu began to tremble slightly, as if responding to some mysterious summoning. Lu Chun and Guy Zilin both noticed something strange. A purple mist swirled around them, and the ground began to tremble. What's going on here? What exactly is happening? Jian-san, let's get out of here quick. Just as Guy Zilin took a step toward Lu Chun, the ground beneath her suddenly collapsed. Caught off guard, she fell straight down. Lu Chun was shocked, and leapt after her without hesitation. Zilin, grab my hand. Damn it, who's behind all this? The two of them plunged into the depths in twin streaks of purple light. Meanwhile, the outer rim of the desert was buzzing with activity at the Punlayan. Brothers, eat and drink to your heart's content. Everyone here is the pride of the Tiger Clan. Today, for joining me in this adventure, I offer this toast to you all. When I find a divine weapon one day, I swear I won't forget your loyalty. But at that moment, Lu Qingcheng was looking at them like they were fools. The Lu Qingcheng. They all looked like they were gnawing on tree roots and bark. What the heck is going on here? Could this entire inn be just an illusion? Why is Lu Qingcheng the only one unaffected? Bai Zhe looked toward Lu Qingcheng. Miss, won't you join us for a drink? Not interested. Bunch of idiots. I'm not like you lot. I have real business to attend to. But Bai Zhe couldn't understand what Lu Qingcheng was talking about. You all just enjoy your final sweet dream here. With that said, Lu Qingcheng moved like she had received a signal eye, and walked calmly toward the heart of the desert. Deep underground, Lu Chun was holding the unconscious princess, who had hit her head on a rock during the fall. Wake up, can you hear me? As Lu Chun shook her, Guy Zilin slowly opened her eyes. Did I fall asleep? Realizing she was in Lu Chun's arms, Guy Zilin quickly leapt to the side. Jian-san, you didn't do anything to me, did you? What nonsense. You're awake. That's all I care about. Guy Zilin looked around. Where are we? It's so dark in here. Looks like some unknown cave beneath the desert. While you were unconscious, I checked the area. Seems like this used to be part of an underground river system. The channels are complex. What about going up? Not possible. If we try to force our way up, it could trigger a cave-in. Tens of thousands of tons of sand could bury us alive. Then that means we're stuck down here? Suddenly, several rocks fell from above. Lu Chun immediately tackled Gai Zilin to the ground. Watch out. The stones here are unstable. They could fall at any moment. Lu Chun looked up at the stone pillars. These tremors are stronger than before. At this rate, this cave could collapse. Moments later, the pillars gradually stabilized. Finally, it stopped, but no telling how long it will last. We need to find a way out before we're buried alive. Gai Zilin's cheeks turned slightly red. This actually feels kind of nice. Even if we don't get out, it's not so bad. Suddenly, Gai Zilin felt a warmth on her back. The engraved patterns on her sword, Songhai, began to glow. It seemed to be reacting to some kind of summoning. What's happening to you? I don't know why, but Songhai suddenly got restless. Songhai. Gai Zilin raised her sword. Songhai. That's him. Haven't you seen my companion's sword? Forgotten already? Lu Chun begins closely observing Songhai. Judging by its behavior, could it be in heat? No way. What kind of nonsense is in your head? Lu Chun and Gai Zilin fall deep into a mysterious cave. Gai Zilin's companion's sword, Songhai, suddenly becomes restless. Songhai is our family's sacred sword, passed down through generations. Legend has it my ancestor relied on it. One man, one sword. To repel the undead demon army of Shiqing, earning the title of Peerless. Songhai has never acted like this before. But looking closely, it seems the nether runes on the sword are glowing. Don't you know these nether runes? Take a look for me. You mean the ancient nether runes? I only heard my grandmaster mention them once. The so-called ancient nether runes are a script used by gods and demons in ancient times. You can think of them as the secret seeds of creation techniques. Ancient blacksmiths would use nether runes to forge a sword soul into weapons. These runes represent certain traits of the weapon. Could the sword the old man mentioned be in this cave? Whatever. Treat a dead horse as if it's alive. If it's real, maybe we can use it to get out. Princess. Let go of Songhai. Let's see where it wants to go. Gai Zilin releases her grip, and Songhai immediately flies off. What's wrong with Songhai? It looks so excited. Just as I thought. My grandmaster once mentioned that ancient people often used ancient nether runes to forge belligerent sword souls. Your sword must have sensed a divine weapon lingering here, stirring its fighting spirit, and it's very likely that sword is nearby. If we can find it, we might be able to escape using it. I see. What you're saying sounds legit. Songhai seems to be trying to tell us something. Songhai, what are you trying to tell us? Songhai writes the character for sand on the stone wall and signals Lu Chun and Gai Zilin to follow. Then it flies deeper into the cave. Songhai, wait for us. Let's follow it. Right. It's probably spot on. Lu Chun and Gai Zilin followed Songhai's flight path. After winding through twists and turns, where is Songhai taking us? No idea. But the pulse of the ancient nether runes is much more active than before. Whatever's causing its excitement is probably right ahead. Gai Zilin glances at the nearby stone wall. By the way, have you noticed? The walls around us suddenly seem more polished, like bricks formed from congealed blood. Lu Chun also looks at the stone wall. It's creepy enough to make your hair stand on end. Lu Chun stops Songhai in mid-flight. Hold on, Songhai. We need to check out this stone wall. We can move on after. What did you do? What's wrong with Songhai? Don't worry. I just used a small trick to freeze it in place. This could be trouble if there's a problem. Gai Zilin's gaze toward Lu Chun grows increasingly dreamy. He froze Songhai with a casual move? This is my family's divine sword, a weapon with divine essence. And that serious expression. He's so handsome. Gai Zilin's face grows even redder. Lu Chun looks at Gai Zilin. What's wrong? Got a fever or something? Nothing like that. I just have a question for you. Back in the desert up there, did you kiss me? Suddenly, above the cave, Lu Qiqing, under the witch's control, activated the sword blood seal. As the formation was triggered, she slammed her palm into the sand. Inside the cave, Lu Chun and Gai Zilin felt the same tremor as before. It's happening again, and it feels even stronger this time. Above, Lu Qiqing activated the sword blood seal, and a mass of blood mist surged from the formation. Inside the cave, Lu Chun and Gai Zilin grew more anxious. The tremors again. They're even stronger than last time. The blood mist coiled with grains of sand and spiraled upward. A fierce sandstorm roared around them. Suddenly, a blood-red eye appeared in front of Lu Qiqing. Even the surrounding sand was being sucked in. But Lu Qiqing remained perfectly still. In the next moment, 1220. 00:24:23, 880. 00:24:25, 280. The desert itself began to split open. It was as if an overwhelming force erupted from beneath. It's finally over. That tremor lasted much longer than the others. What's happening up there? Suddenly, the blood-red stone wall behind them began to glow. Lu Chun noticed something strange. A blood-red eye symbol appeared on the stone wall. What is that thing? How didn't we notice it before? What a strange mural. And it gives off no presence at all. which means no one is controlling it. Luchin looked at Songhai, which had been pinned down. Its reaction was becoming more intense. What on earth is going on here? Suddenly, Gaizelin cried out in panic. Jin-san, come quick. She pointed to the chasm below. Look, there's something down there watching us. Something? No way. I don't sense any living presence. Are you imagining things? Suddenly, countless blood-red eyes turned to look at Lu Chun. What the hell is that? Gaizelin screamed and leapt into Lu Chen's arms. See, I told you something was there. Let's get out of here now. It's fine if we have to find another way out. Don't panic. Let me see what exactly is pretending to be a ghost. Lu Chen threw a lighting talisman into the abyss. The talisman instantly lit up the entire cave bottom. Taking a closer look, it was a group of humanoid skeletons frozen in ice. Their races were wildly diverse. It seemed they were all frozen to death in an instant. What exactly happened here? Lu Chen looked toward the blood-red eyes beside him. Something is really off here. That so-called divine weapon now. The secrets it holds may be far scarier than we imagined. We better leave this place for now. Inside a certain palace, a red liquid was being held in a skull-like container. A bone pin was being dipped into the liquid. It turned out to be a Tiger Clan shaman. The wall patterns resembled the Taoists in the cave. Could all of this be part of the shaman's scheme? Suddenly, Lu Qiqing transmitted a message to his ear. My lord, the preparations are complete. The shaman turned around with a sinister smile. The bone pin in his hand stopped. He slowly walked toward the door. Was it 1,000 years ago? Or 10,000? So long that one could hardly remember. With that, he opened the grand door of the temple. Now, I have finally regained everything. Just wait. I will make everyone pay in blood. The blood-red arm pattern inside the temple began glowing faintly. Behind this blood-red symbol, what kind of dark conspiracy lies hidden? A strange blood-red eye symbol appeared next to Lu Qing. What secret does this red eye conceal? It seems we shouldn't linger here. Let's retreat for now. Lu Cheng and Gaizelin continued moving forward under Songhai's guidance. Look, Songhai is reacting more violently now. Looks like we're getting close to the target. Suddenly, a stone gate appeared in front of them. On the gate was the exact same blood-red eye as before. The eye on the wall matched the previous mural. Looks like we found it. Lu Cheng looked at Songhai, who was slightly trembling. Songhai, is the thing we're looking for inside here? If it is, then break through the door and go all out. With Lu Chen's command, Songhai pierced straight through the stone wall. What incredible destructive power! Gaizelin turned to glance at Lu Chen. He actually commanded Songhai without even realizing it. And that level of force. Why didn't I get that when I used it? This damn sword. It even picks its master? So frustrating. Suddenly, Lu Chun turned and looked at Gaizelin. Their gazes locked in an instant. Gaizelin blushed immediately, but still walked toward the stone gate. But, if it's him, then maybe it's okay. Lu Chen also stepped through the stone gate. Inside, it was eerily spacious. This place looks abandoned. Could there really be a divine weapon here? Suddenly, Songhai began to stir. A crimson longsword appeared in front of them. It's real. Unbelievable. To find such a weapon, in a desolate place like this, just the shine alone, tells you it's no ordinary blade. Gaizelin at that moment stared at the Lu divine sword as if spellbound. If I can get that sword, then I can avenge Yunming's people. No, not just that. With it in hand, ruling the world wouldn't be out of reach. I must have it. It's mine. It has to be mine. Gaizelin slowly reached toward the Lu divine sword. Lu Chen noticed and rushed to stop her. What are you doing? What's gotten into you? Why are you suddenly pulling a sword? I think I just had a dream. In the dream, I held this sword and slaughtered all the immortal demons. I avenged my people and even became queen of the world in the process. This sword, could it be that it affects the mind? Be careful. We must be extremely vigilant. First it was corpses and murals. Now hallucinations. This sword definitely has issues. Suddenly, a voice rang out. A mass of blood mist began to condense. Even if you've seen through the sword's illusion, it doesn't mean you're worthy of it. Suddenly, a blood-red figure appeared next to the Lu divine sword. What is that thing? Come on. A new trial has begun. Try and defeat me. Prove that you're worthy of owning it. The blood-red figure picked up the Lu divine sword and pointed it at Lu Cheng. If it's a fight you want, then bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. Songhai, come help me out. Good fighting spirit. In that case, let me see just how strong you really are. Let's go. The blood-red figure charged with sword in hand and rushed straight at Lu Cheng. Then come, face this glorious trial with resolve to die. In the center of the illusory desert, Baze and the others were trapped in the illusion created by the shaman. They were completely intoxicated, unable to escape, mumbling for another drink. Many were entangled by vines and began to awaken from the illusion. But it was too late. Their cultivation had already been drained by the vines. At the center of a blood-red cavern, the shaman floated directly above the blood pit. Countless blood-red vines surged out from the hole. The shaman looked at the vine in his hand. Not bad. These people's cultivation is quite refined. Even absorbing just half is enough for my needs. Seems the Tiger clan has many talents. The shaman turned to Lu Qingqing behind him. You've done well. Next, I will absorb this cultivation. To break the seal, I still need some time. As for you, go underground, find the location of the sword seed, and kill that old fossil for me. Understood. I will complete the mission. With that, Lu Qingqing charged straight toward the blood-red pit. The shaman let out a cold chuckle. Kiki, what a useful puppet. If only I had a few more like him. My plan would go even more smoothly. A blood-red full moon rose above the desert. Such a peaceful night. Enjoy this final quiet night while you can. Because this world, and those naive humans, and all those gods, Buddhas, Asuras, and monsters, I shall return soon. After countless ages of waiting, your day of death will come. Meanwhile, deep within the cave, Guy Zeline was repelled by the guardian spirit of the Lu Divine Sword. Lu Qin quickly rushed over to catch Guy Zeline. Are you alright? Can you still go on? I'm fine. That sword's spirit is strong. Even Songhai couldn't withstand it. After a hard battle, Songhai has suffered damage. Its blade was trembling faintly. Lu Qin looked at the chipped blade of Songhai and couldn't help but marvel. Just one strike left a mark on a weapon with a sword soul. Is this the legendary Lu Divine Sword, capable of testing gods above and slaying demons below? Yes, this is the power of the Lu Divine Sword. Before it, even the mightiest weapon now is no more than a dried twig by the roadside. The sword spirit pointed the divine blade at Lu Qin. So, leave now, and I might spare your lives. Make your choice. Brat, will you die under Lu Divine Sword, or smartly turn around and leave? I understand. It's not like I planned to snatch it in the first place. It's nothing. It's just been a bit chaotic in the palace lately. They say an assassin tried to kill the emperor. An assassination? Seems like it's not so peaceful here either. It won't affect my rest, will it? Not at all. Don't worry, sir. If you'd like a proper rest, I'll arrange a quiet, scented room for you. Now that sounds more like it. If there's nothing else, you may go. Don't let those soldiers disturb me. Just seeing them annoys me. He slowly pushed open the room door. Rest assured, no one will bother you. Please, come in. Lu Qin looked around the room. Not bad. This room is clean and quiet indeed. I'll take it. As long as you like it. But Lu Qin squinted at a shadow under the bed. Sir, is something wrong? No, it's fine. You may leave. Here's a tip for you. Don't disturb me unless necessary. Thank you, sir. This really is a nice room. Compared to this, the ins and sinew are nothing but trash. Once I've taken care of things, I'll bring my junior sister and the princess too. Let them enjoy this as well. Suddenly, a woman attacked from behind with a dagger. She looked exactly like the dancer who tried to assassinate the emperor. Lu Qin just turned and smiled. I knew it. Did you really think I didn't notice? Such a petty trick. He reached out and easily subdued her. I'm just a newcomer here. Didn't want to stir up trouble with the soldiers. Did you really take me for some fool? Who are you, really? Why did you pretend not to see me even after noticing? As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Qin knocked her out with a light grip. Just a bit of force and she's out cold. Looking at her now, she's actually kinda cute. Of all things, why become an assassin? If you had just stayed quietly under the bed and waited for a chance to escape, I might have let it go. But you actually tried to ambush me to silence me. Heh. Since you showed no mercy, Yao, don't blame me for being ruthless. As he finished speaking, the female assassin from the night before slowly opened her eyes. She suddenly sat up in alarm. Where am I? What is going on here? Oh, you're awake. How dare you treat me like this? Don't think a measly rope can hold me. Don't struggle. That's a divine item from the Qingyu sword art, without peak level cultivation. Don't even think about breaking free. Outrageous. I will never let you off, you scoundrel. Suddenly, a pair of feet clamped down on the female assassin's head. Little girl, who are you calling a scoundrel? Speaking so rudely to master puts me in a tough spot. What do you think I should do with you, huh? Could this be the sword spirit? You better behave. Otherwise, even if you had 10 lives, it wouldn't be enough to save you. Lu Divine Sword, don't scare her too much. Who would have thought that such a weak assassin would actually go after a divine sword? You people from Xuanyu really are rich and foolish. Ha! Don't tell me you really believe that the people of the Blood Salt dynasty would ever keep their word? You're such a naive fool. Let me tell you, in just 3 years of the Blood Salt dynasty, they've changed emperors 18 times. Every single one of them rose to power through betrayal, trickery, and deceit. The only thing they know how to do. Even in the end, he had a famous reputation. Such a beast. The female assassin shouted loudly at Tan Yun. You're an outsider. You don't know the truth. I don't blame you. But if you've heard what I said, and still naively trust the Blood Salt dynasty, then you're either a fool, or just as evil as they are. Lu Qin also turned and glanced at the woman. I see. So that's why you tried to assassinate them? That's right. Now that you know the truth, why not let me go? If you like sacred artifacts, I've got them too. Just let me go. Take me back to my sect. I'll give you 2. No. I'll give you 3. Hey. Quite a bold offer. 3 sacred artifacts right off the bat. Of course. I keep my word. Forget it. Compared to your empty promises, I'd rather believe in something reliable like a bounty notice. Why are you so stubborn? Heh. That's just how I am. The more people tell me not to, the more I want to do it. Gu Tianyao really does know Lu Qin well. Besides, if they block my appointment, then I'll make the Blood Salt Dynasty truly drown in a sea of blood and fire. Didn't expect you to be so ruthless. Talk is cheap. Who would have thought? On my first day in Xuanyu, I'd pick up a big score. Old Nyo. Let's go. And trade for sacred artifacts. You scoundrel. I truly regret this. A voice came from within the palace. My lord. Something terrible has happened. Don't bother me. The entire court is in chaos over the emperor's decree. If it's not important, scram. Don't interfere with my grand plans. My lord. This is about that matter. A boy showed up at the front gate saying he caught a fugitive. He's here to claim his reward. What? Lu Qin, riding in the ox cart, immediately grew alert. Are you the one claiming to have caught the fugitive? Before Lu Qin could respond, that man rushed past him and grabbed the female assassin with one hand. You dare to assassinate Emperor Wu? Do you know how serious that is? You peasant. I truly thank you. Heh. Thanks to you, that piece of trash is gone. He always held my father back. Now that he's gone, my father can finally rise to power. Don't worry, In recognition of your contribution, when we execute you, we'll make sure it's painless. But to prevent future cases, your entire sect will be wiped out too. You bastard. You shameless thief. Get off me. Lu Qin also stepped up and yanked the man back. Kid, you think I don't exist? According to the bounty notice, the sacred artifact should be mine. How insolent. What a big mouth. Daring to lay hands on me? I've never seen this kid before either. He dresses plainly and rides just an ordinary ox cart. Heh. Turns out he's just a crude farmer. In that case, a single gold coin was flicked from the man's hand. Take it. This money's enough to buy a big house in the countryside. The man then tries to humiliate Lu Qin further. You're just a lowly peasant. You got lucky and achieved a great deed this time. Yet you dare ask me for a sacred artifact? Take the money and get as far away as you can. Or don't blame me for turning on you. Lu Qin grips the man's finger tightly. A sharp crack. The sound of breaking bone comes from the finger. Who's the one acting high and mighty now? The son of the Bloodline Dynasty's capital city lord, not only poking Lu Qin's face with his finger, but also daring to insult him verbally. Truly a vile dog in a latrine. Courting death. With a loud snap, Lu Qin breaks the... You dare poke my face? Breaking your finger is just a small lesson. You dog-eyed snob. Yin Liang's cries of pain draw the attention of a king-level expert in the city. A streak of light converges toward Lu Qin. Who dares cause a commotion here? This aura. It's a king-level master. A king-level expert from the Bloodline Dynasty. Could it be him? A figure appears in the air. This is Yin Su, the capital city lord of the Bloodline Dynasty. Seeing his father, Yin Liang immediately cries for help. Father, save me. This guy dared to break my finger. Please, father, avenge me. A blazing aura instantly surrounds Yin Su. Little punk. You dare mess with me? Seems you don't know how to spell death. Final warning. Release him now. Kneel and kowtow 3 times, and I might let you die painlessly. Otherwise, I'll make sure not even your bones remain. You didn't have to say anything, but since you did, let's see what you can do to me. Lu Qin directly unleashes the Lu God Sword toward Yin Liang. The sword's energy instantly engulfs Yin Liang's entire body. A heart-wrenching scream reaches Yin Su's ears. What? You ruthless brat. Today, I'll tear you to pieces. Lu Qin turns to the female assassin nearby. The 3 sacred sword artifacts we talked about. You still remember, right? I remember. Are you going to? Good that you remember. I've changed my mind now. What happens next? I want you to watch closely. This isn't just a lesson for them, but a warning to you. Anyone who dares disrespect me will die. Yin Su charges at Lu Qin. Damn kid. How dare you ignore me? Today, I'll make you pay in blood. Yin Su and his men don't even get half a step closer to Lu Qin. A fierce, swift sword aura erupts around Lu Qin. Everyone is cut down by the sword aura. Even the king-level expert, instantly felled by Lu Qin's sword aura. The female assassin nearby is utterly shocked. What's going on? This kid, single-handedly, in the midst of thousands, took the head of the enemy general, and so effortlessly. This is the capital's guard army. Their overall strength rivals emperor level, yet they're so fragile before him. Who the hell is this kid? I thought you were some big shot, daring to bark at me. Seems you're nothing special after all. Lu Qin glances at the soldiers nearby. And you lot. Keep fighting. Or surrender now? The soldiers snap out of it and scatter in all directions. This guy's a monster. Run for your lives. I don't want to die. Just like that. if you ask me. The Blood Salt dynasty is nothing impressive. The Lucian sword spirit reminded Lu Chen. Master, leaving survivors isn't always wise. Shall I go and clean up completely? No need. Just a bunch of ants. Compared to that, I have more important things to do. Lu Chen walked directly toward the female assassin. Let me ask you something. Do you know Wancheng Peak? You're planning to go to Wancheng Peak? Just answer my question. Why so much nonsense? Well, do you know it or not? I asked if you know Wancheng Peak. Why are you spacing out? Yes. Of course I know it. Recently, the Ouyang clan in charge of Wancheng Peak has been preparing for its once-in-a-decade opening. Everyone in Xuanyu knows about it. Good. I happen to be heading there. Can you lead the way? If not, that's fine too. After what I just did, I doubt anyone from Blood Salt would dare refuse me, using you to trade for sacred artifacts. What are your thoughts now? Stop trying to provoke me. I'll take you there. All right? You said that yourself, willingly. 2 sacred artifacts, and lead the way. I didn't force you. Don't go back on your word later. You brat. Still thinking about my sacred artifacts, huh? Fine then. Let's head out. Once I lead you there, I still have to return to report to my sect. No rush. There's still one thing to take care of before we go. Lu Chen looked toward Lucian and said, Luciano, go leave an apology note for the Blood Salt royal clan. Make sure they remember. They still owe me a sacred artifact. Lucian looked ecstatic. Master, I've been waiting to hear you say that for a long time. Lucian immediately grasped the Lu divine sword and charged toward the royal palace gates. People of the Blood Salt royal clan, listen well. Standing before you are the Spirit Road divine sword and his master, young Lord Lu. Today, you have broken your word and betrayed us. You violated the oath. You should be punished with the extermination of your clan. Such is the will of heaven. But young Lord Lu is merciful. Today he spares your lives. But remember this. The Blood Salt dynasty owes young Lord Lu. You will offer up the payment yourselves in the future, or bear the consequences. 10,000 Insect Peak represents 10,000 Insect City. It is said to have 81 levels, each level guarded by one of 81 insect spirits. However, 10,000 Insect Peak is not really a mountain. It's just a way people refer to it in 10,000 Insect City. In reality, the peak is a mysterious void whose origin is unknown. No one knows how it came to be. Since the Ouyang clan discovered it millions of years ago, they have guarded it ever since. The most unique feature of this place is its intense spiritual pressure. If you descend from the top, you'll feel nothing at all, but try to climb from the bottom, and you'll immediately feel overwhelming force. And with every level upward, the pressure intensifies exponentially, as if the void itself is pulling you down. Without the Ouyang family's protective key, that force could destroy you. At best, you'll be crippled for life. At worst, you'll be turned into a grotesque immortal beast, forever trapped within 10,000 Insect Peak, never to be reborn. Such is the nature of 10,000 Insect Peak. Of course, each level you climb lets you absorb a portion of the spiritual pressure as your own. Normally speaking, climbing 30 levels will grant you a unique aura known as the King's Presence. Once you possess that aura, even if you just stepped into the King realm, you could still dominate others of the same level. But in history, forget 30 levels. Even reaching the 10th level was already the mark of a great power. As for others, some just waste their heavenly gifts at home, while others end up trapped in 10,000 Insect Peak, becoming wandering ghosts. Even so, do you still want to challenge it? I think you'd be better off giving up. After sending me back to the sect, considering your talent, I could even get them to recruit you. But when she turned to look, Lu Chen was already gone. Moments later, Lu Chen appeared in front of a street vendor. Boss, how much for a portion of dried squid? You gotta be kidding me. Are you actually stupid or just pretending? I spent so much time explaining to you, and you ran off to buy dried squid? What are you mad about? I'm the one doing the challenge, not you. You're more anxious than I am. Suddenly, a voice interrupted them. What a calm attitude. Such a mindset truly makes me admire you. Handsome face and noble bearing. Clearly a dragon among men. Surely you're confident in conquering the challenge ahead. May I ask your name? Lu Chen didn't recognize the newcomer, but the woman beside him recognized him at a glance. You're actually young Master Mei Xiao from the Mei family? Bai Linglong was clearly shocked by his presence. You must be young Master Mei Xiao? Indeed, I am. May I have the honor of knowing your name, miss? She replied. Bai Linglong of the sect. May I have the honor of knowing your name, miss? Disciple of the dancing sect. Bai Linglong. That does make sense. But Lu Chen looked puzzled. Mei Xiao? Who's that? You might not know, but he's a big figure in Xuanyu. In Xuanyu, there are 5 great clans: the Li clan, the Qin clan, the Li clan again, the Mei clan, and the Ouyang clan. Among them, Li Daozi from the Li clan founded Dao sect, the top sect in Xuanyu. Qin Muning of the Qin clan is a peerless prodigy. It's said that at the age of 10, he used medicine to slay a dragon. The Ouyang clan is another major power, with Lady Ouyang Dui and her brother Ouyang Kuang, both top talents among men. And with their control over Wanchong Peak, they're often hailed as Xuanyu's #1 clan. As for Mei Xiao, he's the most outstanding youth among the 5 great clans. Now you understand who he is, right? Heh. You flatter me, my lady. I don't deserve such praise. Today, I'm just like you too. Just an ordinary challenger to Wanchong Peak. Before the mountain, titles mean nothing between us, much less all those empty reputations. You're too modest, young Master Mei. Luchin suddenly patted Bai Ling Long on the shoulder. Well said. Kid. You're quite humble, huh? Bai Ling Long became anxious. What are you saying? If you offend the Mei clan, neither of us will come out of it well. Quick, apologize now while you still can. But Luchin ignored her. Why should I apologize? With talent like his, I'm thinking of taking him as my last disciple. This honor. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't offer so easily. You've got to be kidding. Are you seriously ill or something? Mei Xiao isn't like the Bloodsalt dynasty. He's from a truly noble family. But Mei Xiao didn't even get angry. Miss. That's not quite right. Since this brother dares to speak so boldly, he must be no ordinary man. What I am today is all thanks to the teachings of countless masters. What harm is there in gaining one more teacher? However, becoming my teacher won't be easy. You must prove yourself capable. I wonder if you'd be willing to show some skills and open my eyes. Heh. Fair enough. If I don't show something, you won't be convinced anyway. A red light suddenly flashed in Lu Chen's eyes. You asked for it. Don't blame me later. Suddenly, Mei Xiao collapsed to the ground. Cold sweat poured from his cheeks. His body trembled uncontrollably. I'm still alive? I could have sworn I was sliced into pieces. What just happened? That was an illusion. Since you wanted a demonstration, as your teacher, of course I delivered. But had I truly struck and harmed my beloved disciple, wouldn't that have been my fault? Mei Xiao was still confused. What? It was an illusion? I actually fell for an illusion? What nonsense are you talking about? So many people are watching. You've just offended the Mei clan. Aren't you just asking for trouble? Just as the words fell, Master, please accept this bow from your disciple. Master, I failed to recognize a great one earlier and offended you. Forget it, forget it. Those who don't know are not guilty. Good disciple, quickly rise. Seeing this scene before her, Bai Ling Long was utterly stunned. What's going on here? Am I dreaming? She really accepted Mei Xiao as her disciple? What exactly are these two doing? Is it me who's crazy? Or is it them? Or perhaps, this world has never been normal to begin with. Meanwhile, at the Ouyang residence, rulers of 10,000 Layer Peak, countless powers gathered, all for a glimpse of the peak. Is everyone here? Reporting to the master. Only young Master Mei has arrived from the other 4 great clans. Looks like the others are too scared to come. After all, losing a clan leader every 10 years. I wouldn't be happy about that either. But if this continues, when will it ever end? The Ouyang patriarch seemed to recall something. His expression grew solemn, and the jade bead in his hand was crushed to powder. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Father, can we begin now? Are you all right, father? Seeing Ouyang Yue approach, the patriarch smiled, and his gaze grew even more wistful. How this child is starting to resemble her mother more and more. Ouyang Yue also seemed to sense her father's thoughts. Father, were you thinking of mother again? It's nothing. I was just a little lost in thought. Forgive me. Father, have some tea to calm yourself. No need. I still have to preside over the summit ceremony. I'll drink it later. Father, why not let me preside over this summit ceremony instead? My brother isn't here, and you're not in great shape today either. I wouldn't mess it up. It's time to take some responsibility for the family. Very well, then. We'll leave this matter to you. Having received this important task, Ouyang Wei immediately began giving out orders. Everyone, listen up. The Wanchong Peak Ascension ceremony begins now. You few, get the opening ceremony ready. The rest of you, prepare the confidential protocols for our guests. No matter the status of the visitors, treat none with neglect. The head of the Ouyang family looked at Wei's back and revealed a strange smile. Just like her. More and more like her. Honored guests, welcome to the Ouyang family. Greetings, everyone. I am Ouyang Yue. Oh my. What a charming young lady. That's right. She's the younger sister of Ouyang Kuang. Ouyang Yue. They say the Ouyang family has 2 great treasures. One is Wanchong Peak. The other is this lady Ouyang. Seeing her now, the reputation is truly deserved. Ouyang Wei turned to a servant nearby. It's about to begin. Hurry back to the ship. There's no need to explain why you've come. Clearly, it's to challenge Wanchong Peak. You must all know how powerful Wanchong Peak is, and how tragic the consequences of failure can be. So I advise you all, it's best to turn back today. Don't end your life before it's even begun. Spare yourself a tragic end. Wanchong Peak does not accept the weak, and sells no regret remedies. If you insist on going forward, don't say I didn't warn you. What is this woman talking about? Does she think we're just a bunch of weaklings? How arrogant the Ouyang family is. Who do they think they're looking down on? Exactly. Damn it. So you think we're pushovers? Be careful, or we'll bury your Ouyang clan. Luchin sensed a strange aura. What's with this blood aura? He looked toward the Ouyang family. Countless streams of blood aura were converging there. Could something be wrong with the Ouyang family? A crystal coffin appeared within the Ouyang residence. The blood aura surged and gathered around it. The Ouyang patriarch looked at the ring on his finger and nodded with satisfaction. As expected of my daughter, she did wonderfully. Since you're all so insistent, then the Ouyang clan won't stand in your way. From this moment on, the 10,000 layer peak challenge begins. As soon as he finished speaking, the ground began to split open. Countless challengers fell. What's going on? It's starting already? Once the opening ceremony ends, they drop all the contestants in the plaza, straight into 10,000 layer peak. It's sort of an old tradition. That's an old tradition? Wait. Did you just say everyone in the plaza? Luchin quickly ran toward Bai Linglong. But unfortunately, he was a step too late. Bai Linglong, along with the others, fell into the depths of 10,000 layer peak. Guilt-ridden, Ouyang Yuer collapsed. Father, with our actions today, even mother wouldn't forgive us. But the Ouyang patriarch was unmoved. I recall that the Mei clan sent a once-in-a-millennium genius this time. Bring me her registry. He opened the record with a swift motion now. Indeed, a fine seedling. With her help, my plan is sure to succeed. Bai Linglong, now at the bottom of the peak, finally regained consciousness. The Ouyang family is too overbearing. They didn't even check if I was here for the trial. Just tossed everyone down like that. Great. Just great. What rotten luck. Absolutely unlucky. I wonder if there's a way to withdraw from the competition. At this moment, Bai Linglong was completely unaware of what was behind her. The tide was drawing near. After falling from the Ouyang clan, Bai Linglong looked around to check if there was a way to back out of the challenge. But she didn't expect a strange figure to appear behind her. The monster's claws slowly reached for Bai Linglong. She suddenly sensed the monster's presence and quickly dodged to the side. Damn it. Why would such a creature appear in a place like this? Killing me won't be so easy. Bai Linglong drew her twin blades and slashed right through the monster's body. Moments later, a cloud of smoke dispersed. The monster lay dead in a pool of blood. Trying to kill me? You're 100 years too early. Then she stepped toward the staircase of Wanchong Peak. Just as she took one step forward, a crushing pressure surged toward her. Bai Linglong instantly sensed something was wrong. What's happening? It feels like my chest is about to split open. This is bad. There's already this much pressure on just the first level? I don't think I can keep climbing. Luchin, that jerk. You've really gotten me into trouble this time. As soon as she said that, she collapsed onto the steps. Meanwhile, on the other side of Wanchong Peak, a flash of light streaked past. I can't believe just climbing 18 levels has drained so much of my energy. No. I need to stay calm and take it slow. Once I absorb and refine the pressure of this level, I should be able to continue climbing without a problem. A crimson aura floated above Mei Zhao's head. The monster he had just slain began to regenerate under the aura's nourishment. Moments later, the monster was fully revived and had even grown significantly stronger. Its power had clearly risen dramatically. Mei Zhao, having realized what was happening, was completely shocked. What the hell is going on here? Could that thing be immortal? Meanwhile, Luchin appeared unusually relaxed. Unlike the other two, who were being held back by gravity and monsters, he seemed unaffected. Luchin hummed casually, and the surrounding beasts didn't dare come near, as if intimidated by some unknown power. Suddenly, Luchin's eyes lit up. The monsters that were hesitating earlier now began fleeing in all directions. Lu Chun smiled slightly at the sight. That's more like it. Even monsters should know their place. Suddenly, Lu Chen's companion flew back from the front. Master, I finished my investigation. Well, what did you find ahead? This place doesn't seem to be just a cave. I flew quite far, but didn't see a single person. Not even Bai Linglong or Mei Zhao's aura. You didn't detect anything at all? Nothing. I searched every corner thoroughly. Their auras were nowhere to be found. That's odd. Mei Zhao's talent is high, so it's understandable if he climbed higher. But Bai Linglong at most could only manage 5 levels. How could we still not find her? I believe this place likely isn't a physical space. The only reason I can meet with you is because the soul contract has bound you and me together. So you mean this is a multidimensional domain, and everyone else has been split apart? That's right. Luchin immediately started flexing and cracking his knuckles. In that case, there's no reason to wait any longer. If Bai Linglong can't withstand the pressure and faints, the consequences could be dire. I remember that the Wanchong Peak trial won't stop unless the participant surrenders voluntarily. No matter life or death, no one will come to rescue you. Luchin, take me and charge upward. Let's rush to the 30th floor first and see what's up. If it's not too tough, we'll go straight to the top. As you command, Master. Let's head up and assess the situation. Then find the Ouyang family's people and get them to come down for a rescue. Under the immense pressure of the 10,000 insect peak, Bai Linglong succumbs to the strain and faints. Now, all around her, monsters from the trial surround her. Suddenly, several ribbons shoot toward the monsters. The moment the ribbons make contact, the newcomer is none other than Ouyang Ware of the Ouyang family. Ouyang Ware looks at Bai Linglong, clearly hesitating. After some time passes, Bai Linglong suddenly wakes up, drenched in cold sweat. Where am I? I remember I was trapped at the lowest level of the 10,000 insect peak. No matter where this is, I need to find that guy first. Otherwise, I won't last much longer. After taking a few steps, Bai Linglong clutches her head and collapses to the ground. What's going on? Is the pressure from before still lingering? You should lie back down. The pressure from the 10,000 insect peak is hard to dispel. If you force your energy to circulate, in less than 15 minutes, you'll be ruined. Bai Linglong looks at Ouyang Ware before her and is startled. I remember you're the young lady of the Ouyang family. You're Ouyang Ware, right? That's right. So that means, this is the Ouyang family's residence. I came here for your family's key, and I brought you back here. So you're saying, you saved me. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I made it out alive, though your methods are a bit rough. Still, you saved me just in time. Guess you're not so bad after all. Ouyang Ware leaves without looking back. If you're done talking, go lie back down. Talk less, and you'll recover faster. What's her deal? What a weird woman. Outside the door, Ouyang Ware suddenly collapses. Mother, I hope you can forgive Ware. I just couldn't stand by and watch. The Ouyang family head suddenly appears before Ouyang Ware. Ware, what were you just saying? Father, why are you here all of a sudden? Weren't you in the front courtyard? This is my home. Can I come here? But more importantly, Ware, are you hiding something from me? Nothing of the sort. Good. I hope you don't end up like your older brother. Back then, your brother led his men into the storm to save someone. I let it slide because he was young, and we had plenty of time. I used the excuse that we'd rescue anyone who called for help, to brush off the 4 great families. But now, time is tight. Such incidents must not happen again. If you follow in your brother's footsteps, not only will I, but your mother will never forgive you. Do you understand? Yes, father. The Ouyang family head then tosses a dagger to the side. Since you understand, go deal with the woman in your room. Ouyang Ware is at a loss, unsure of what to do. Inside the 10,000 insect peak, Lu Chen is soaring upward at breakneck speed. Suddenly, a shattering sound echoes. The blade of the Lu Divine's sword has actually been damaged. Lu Chen hurriedly asked Lu Shun, what happened? Could it be we've reached the limit? I can barely hold on, master. So even a sword spirit isn't completely unaffected here. Very well, let's find a place to rest. Lu Shun then transformed into human form and laid down to rest. Lu Chen asked the sword spirit, how many layers is this? Master, if I'm not mistaken, we should be around the 30th layer. It's my fault, master. I couldn't endure it. Please punish me. Within 10,000 insect peak, Lu Chen was dashing forward at full speed, but under his feet, the Lu Divine sword suffered damage from the spiritual pressure of the peak. Left with no choice, Lu Chen slowed down. He found a flat spot and came to a stop. Lu Shun, now in human form, looked ashamed. To think I couldn't break through even 30 layers of spiritual pressure. I've truly failed, master. Please punish me. Seeing this, Lu Chen hurriedly helped her up. I was too hasty earlier. Focusing only on breaking through the pressure. Seems charging to the summit instantly is unrealistic. Say no more. I admit, I do tend to act on my own whims. But when it comes to what's mine, I treasure it dearly. Thank you, master, for healing me. At this moment, Mei Xiao also relied on her own strength to reach the 20th layer of 10,000 insect peak. But something monstrous seemed to be chasing her from behind. Damn it. This thing just won't die, and it keeps absorbing the corpses of those blue deer monsters I slayed. It's already reached the 23rd layer. If this continues, climbing any further, I'll surely die under the spiritual pressure of this place. But if I don't climb, or I'll be drained to death by this thing. Suddenly, Mei Xiao looked at the nearby vines. An idea formed in his mind. Looks like I found a way out. Blame yourself for walking into death. Mei Xiao took out his H-chi folding fan. The fan's ribs transformed into multiple spirit swords. The hilts of the swords were linked by iron chains, and they pierced toward the vines. Mei Xiao leapt into the air, with the monster right behind him in pursuit. Come on, chase me if you dare. Just as the monster launched itself, Mei Xiao threw the vine-wrapped sword hilts at it. The monster got entangled and immobilized. Mei Xiao's sword then transformed into a longbow. If I can't kill you, I can at least shake you off. Mei Xiao shot the monster, sending it crashing down the Wanchong Peak. Moments later, Mei Xiao landed, completely exhausted. Is it finally over? Just when he thought he was in the clear, the monster emerged once more. You've got to be kidding me. What even is this thing? Meanwhile, Ouyang Ware rushed in from outside. Seeing her suddenly appear, Bai Linglong was startled. Why are you back again? She then collapsed to the ground. Her condition unknown. Life or death uncertain. Elsewhere on Wanchong Peak, Lu Shun, now recovered, also resumed his journey. Master, there's definitely something off here. All this way, I haven't seen a single participant. Lu Shun, what level are we at now? Judging by the pressure, we should be around the 50th level. Already up to level 50. We're already at the 50th level. Let's pause for a moment. At the lowest level, I thought the reason we didn't see anyone was because the area was too vast, so it was possible no one else was around. But now, looking down from up here, the terrain gets narrower as it goes up. It's increasingly confined. And still, we haven't seen anyone. That doesn't add up. Could it be that everyone else has turned into monsters? Impossible. Even if all the participants failed, that kid Mei Xiao should have easily made it to the 20th or 30th floor. Looks like our earlier guesses might not be entirely baseless. After a long period of probing, Luchin finally notices something off about the 10,000 peaks. Master, look, why is there a sword mark on the stone platform? Was that there when we came up? Suddenly, another burst of sword energy slashes toward the stone platform. The already unstable platform collapses instantly. Master, could there be something invisible down there? A monster, maybe? Impossible. Luchin leaps into the air, gripping the Lu Divine's sword in his hand. Luchin swings the Lu Divine sword, unleashing a blast of sword energy into the air. A spatial rift tears open instantly. Mei Xiao steps out from within. It's Master. Master, you're finally here. Just as I suspected. Mei Xiao, are you okay? I'm fine, Master. What's going on here? Funny you ask. Thanks to your earlier battle, I was able to confirm the anomaly in this place. The 10,000 peaks itself is a special area shrouded in spatial magic. I scoured the valley floor before and didn't see a single soul, but your attack just now is so powerful, it faintly breached the spatial barrier. I happened to catch it, and that's how I confirmed this place is affected by spatial magic. Mei Xiao looks puzzled. Spatial magic? I've never heard of that. The seniors from my family who challenged the 10,000 never mentioned anything like this. It seems the secrets of this place are far deeper than we imagined. But that's for later. What happened to your injuries? Before Mei Xiao can respond, a loud rumble comes from below. The monster that was chasing Mei Xiao has followed him up. Damn it. This relentless thing. Where the hell did it come from? Is this what left you in such a mess? Yes. Master, be careful. This thing can revive endlessly. It's extremely tough to deal with. It's like it can absorb the energy of nearby monsters, getting stronger the more we fight. We should find a way to shake it off. A direct confrontation isn't wise, but Lu Qin charges straight at the monster without hesitation. Just a beast formed from blood energy. What's there to fear? Lu Qin. Drain it dry. Moments later, the once formidable monster is instantly reduced to a husk, as if completely drained. It took me half a day to deal with that thing, and you solved it in one go? What's going on here? It's just a monster that absorbs energy. I just drained it faster than it could drain others. Is that so hard? Meanwhile, in a thatched hut at night, Bai Linglong suddenly jolts awake. I'm still alive? Didn't I die? Yang Yue, seeing Bai Linglong awake, urgently urges her. Since you're awake, come with me. But how could Bai Linglong trust Yang Yue again? One moment you save me, the next you want to kill me. What are you playing at? No more nonsense. If you want the truth, then come with me. 15 years ago today, the 10,000 peaks opened as scheduled. That time, just like the countless generations, over thousands of years when the 10,000 peaks challenge was held, everyone proceeded with the challenge as usual, rescuing those who couldn't continue, distributing potions as normal. But one woman changed everything. As usual, she found a severely injured participant and was about to save them, when, unexpectedly, that person ambushed and gravely wounded her. Bai Linglong is puzzled. Wasn't that person badly injured? Why would they attack the one saving them? She thought that by taking our family's secret potion and climbing from the bottom up, she could withstand the wind pressure and break through the 10,000 peaks. Did she succeed in the end? In the end, we found her body around the 10th floor. Our secret potion only blocks the wind pressure from entering the body. If, after taking the potion, someone tries to absorb the wind pressure, it will cause the potion's power and the wind pressure to clash inside the body, leading to a death with no remains. What a foolish person. Dying is one thing, but dragging others down with them? Bai Linglong and Yang Yue arrive at a tombstone. The woman who was ambushed and gravely injured was my mother. So this tombstone must be. Exactly. You'll soon find out. Not just you. I'm also searching for an answer, and the answer lies just as I thought. Come. See for yourself. Then you'll know the truth. Bai Linglong, seeing the state of the tomb, is horrified. What's going on here? At the base of the 10,000 peaks, Lu Chun takes out his thunder essence liquid. Drink this quickly. Don't worry, it's safe. It's called thunder essence liquid, a specialty of Qingyu. Within half an hour of taking it, you should fully recover. Thank you, Master. Master, What are you thinking about? I'm thinking. Let me ask you. As a native of Xuanyu, in my understanding, as long as you know your own strength and act within your limits, you can't lose. After all, if you can't go on, so in my view, this trial isn't so much about testing everyone's strength as it is about testing everyone's timing. You're absolutely right, but the problem lies right there. You said if you can't go on, someone will save you. Let me ask you, if it hadn't been for me just now, do you think anyone would have come to save you? So, Master, you mean, there are two suspicious points. First, you said you've never heard of the spatial divisions within the 10,000 peaks. Second, even when you were in danger, no one came to rescue you. So I have reason to suspect this trial. The Ouyang family never intended for us to make it out alive. Meanwhile, Bai Linglong also notices something strange. What the hell? Where's your mother's body? I don't know. Maybe someone moved it, but it's more likely my mother was never buried at all. A flash of sword light streaks by. The monster is instantly cleaved in two. Faced with the sudden monster attack, Luchin is immediately Luchin transforms into human form, using blood energy attacks to completely dissolve the monsters. Luchin, who hasn't used blood energy in a while, at this moment, he became even more excited. The taste of life is truly delicious. Mei Xiaoji and Ci beside him dared not say a word. Lu Xing also noticed Mei Xiao's expression. What's wrong? Do you want to try it too? No, I'll pass. Master, this sword spirit of yours seems off. Are you sure it's safe? Relax. Although Lu Xing used to be a psycho who couldn't distinguish people, and often went berserk if not allowed to slash, especially when he couldn't drink blood. Still, overall, he's quite useful. He won't hurt you. Master, since the Ouyang clan doesn't want us to leave, what's our plan? From earlier until now, we've only been moving downward. Are we heading for the very bottom? Exactly. To be precise, Lu Xing said, we're looking for the secret passage left by the Ouyang clan at the bottom level. A passage that leads to the outside world. Secret passage. Master, how did you know? There's a secret passage of the Ouyang family at the bottom level? Lu Xing suggested going to the very bottom of Wanchong Peak to search for the secret passage left. Mei Xiao also looked surprised. How could Master have known that the bottom level would have a secret passage? Let me ask you. You know the Ouyang family used to rescue participants. Then if you were one of their rescuers, where would you take them out from? Somewhere safest. Are you suggesting that? Exactly. Think about it. If the Ouyang family had that many strong members, they would have already united the entire Xuanyu realm. Why would they hide out here as seal keepers? Besides, even if the key can withstand the pressure, the rescuers still need time to locate the participants scattered across Wanchong Peak. Once the medicine loses effect, are they just supposed to die here? I see now. Thinking of it that way, for convenient rescue, and to ensure the rescuer's safety, placing the passage at the base, where pressure is lowest, would be the best choice. As expected of Master, you figured all this out so quickly. Kiki. It's nothing worth mentioning, but saying all this now means nothing. It's all just speculation. Only by reaching the bottom and conducting a thorough search can we confirm it. Suddenly, a wailing sound rose from below the valley. Luchin and the others also charged straight toward the monsters. Luchin shouted, "Follow me and slay the beasts." Meanwhile, the head of the Ouyang clan was observing from Wanchong Peak. Suddenly, someone came to report, "Master, that boy from the Mei clan seems to have escaped. A strange force just now pulled him out of the space." The mutated beast that followed him was also transmitted along with him, was also wiped out by an unknown force. Looks like someone saved him. No matter. Just a minor issue. How's the spirit power absorption from the others? The subordinate's face turned grim upon hearing this. The combined spirit power from the others is still less than 2/3 of the target. Master, we've tried our best to kill as many of the contestants as we could. Please give us a bit more time. But the head of the Ouyang family's face turned fierce. Didn't I already tell you? You must gather enough spirit power within a day. You know exactly what will happen if we don't. I'm sorry, Master. Please have mercy on me. If I spare you, who's going to spare Qin Air? Crimson spirit energy radiated from the Ouyang patriarch's body. The remaining subordinates are utterly terrified, fearing they'll be the next. Follow me into the storm. If we don't gather enough spiritual energy today, this will be your fate. Suddenly, the Ouyang family head breaks as if half his body has been drained. The others, seeing his condition, moved to support him. But the highly suspicious Ouyang family head won't let anyone near him at this moment. Stay back. Stand where you are. Qin Air, do you really need that kid's spiritual energy so badly? Why? Even if we have enough in total, the others still won't do. At this moment, led by Ouyang Yuer, Bai Linglong arrives at the secret passage of the Ouyang family. Are you sure this is the right direction? It can't be wrong. There are 3 paths leading to the valley floor. 2 are used daily by the family servants. The 3rd is known only to the Ouyang family. After my mother's incident, she sealed this passage. but strangely, she stationed many servants to guard it. So my mother's body is very likely hidden at the valley floor corresponding to this passage. Even if that's the case, reviving your mother, is that really possible? I don't know. When my mother met her demise, only my father was present. Since then, my father has been acting strange. After my mother was supposedly buried, he kept saying she was still by his side, and he often relayed messages. The most critical thing is, the things he said were either secrets only my mother and I knew, or secrets between my mother and my older brother. After a long time, my brother couldn't take it anymore, so he left home and has never returned since. From what you're saying, it's almost like your father was possessed by your mother. It's a wonder you've put up with it for so long. He's my father, after all. Besides, if you could revive the most important person to you, who wouldn't want to try, no matter the cost? Not just my father. I've also thought about how wonderful it would be if I could truly bring my mother back. Reviving the most important person, if it were me. I might feel the same for a moment. Before this trial began, my father sent some servants into the valley floor, saying it was to conduct a test for the opening, but none of the servants who went down came back alive. They were all killed by my father. When their remains were found, their spiritual energy had been completely drained, leaving them as mere husks. Husks, exactly. But my father claimed it was a necessary ritual for my mother's revival. In this trial, I just accidentally wandered into this place while searching for someone. As long as I can get out, I don't care what happens. You're actually pretty smart. No rush. That's what I was going to say at first, but looking at your face, I just feel this nameless rage building up inside me. Damn it. I was tricked into a mirage realm, caused a disaster, and became everyone's target. That alone is enough to piss me off. Now my junior sister is missing. I've fallen into so many damn places already, and now I'm getting mocked by some weirdo? If I, Luchin, back down now, how could I ever redeem myself? Luchin then took out Silvermoon. I have to teach you a lesson today, so you'll understand what the great demon king of Qingyu really means. That's Silvermoon? So that's it. No wonder I woke up. Silvermoon is here. That guy probably knows as well. Lu Chun then lunged at the sword spirit. If that's the case, he might have already started moving. Kid, don't think you can challenge me just because you're holding Silvermoon. The next second, Lu Chen's attack was deflected by the sword spirit. What's going on? The sword spirit of the Lu Chen soared through a punch at Lu Chen. A strong gust of sword wind rushed toward Lu Chen. This thing is kinda strong. Let me show you. The true way to use Silvermoon and Lu Chen. Lu Chen and Gai Zilin were both startled. What just happened? It's so late already. Suddenly, it turned into 5 of them. Is this some kind of a... The 4 clones all looked toward Lu Chen. An illusion? Huh? We're all very real. If you treat us as shadows, you'll die a very miserable death. The sword spirit also looked at Lu Chen while holding Lu Chen. Kid, are you ready to die? What is this? Are you all trying to gang up on me? Don't think I'm scared just because you outnumber me. What an arrogant little brat. He does remind me of you. Indeed. A kid like that won't understand the cruelty of life until he suffers a bit. Come on, kid. Let me face you one-on-one. One of the clones charges at Lu Chen with a wooden staff, rushing straight at him, coming at me one by one. You really underestimate me. Oh, really? The way of the sword is rooted in pride. Madness is its spirit. Wield the sword with pride. Strike fear into the enemy. Only then can one be truly invincible. Lu Chen suddenly counterattacks the clone. What is this kid talking about? Suddenly, Lu Chen's pupils widen. A memory appears in his mind. A young boy holding a wooden staff, protecting the girl behind him. What, scared now? Weren't you all cocky just now? The boy then chases after the monster. What was that just now? Was that an illusion? Lu Chen looks at the fading clone. Something feels off. That felt like I was really there. Could that have been his past memory? Another sword appears before Lu Chen. What's wrong? Already losing your edge? How can a martial artist be this lazy? No goal in your heart. How can you ever seize your fate? Let me show you. The cruelty of the law of survival of the fittest. Another sword slashes toward Lu Chen. Lu Chen hurriedly blocks with Ningyue. The young man quickly counter-thrusts his sword at Lu Chen. Damn it. Another memory surges forth. A soldier kneels before the young man. Spare me. It wasn't me. I wasn't the one who slaughtered your village. Whether it is or isn't, what difference does it make? The war between gods and demons has brought disaster to the mortal world. That is your original sin. With that, he slashed his sword. All of you deserve to die. It's happening again. Another vivid memory. That guy's memories are flooding back again. What exactly is he trying to do? Before Lu Chen could catch his breath, another clone launched an attack at him. As long as I still breathe, I will kill. Another sword strike slammed into Lu Chen's chest. What's the purpose of these clones? Another memory surges forward. Die, all of you must die. What gods? What demons? You're all just scourges. And you must die too. In that instant, Lu Chen's consciousness returned to reality. The clone's attack was already inches away. Lu Chen had no time to dodge. He was slammed straight into the stone wall. What is going on here? If this is just memory, Al, then why does it hurt so much? A clone reaches out a hand to Luchin. Whether you're unwilling to admit defeat or have another purpose, let's leave it at that for now. No matter how good your appearance is, it will eventually turn into rage and regret. Don't be like me, only regretting when it's too late. Luchin suddenly had an epiphany. Then he smiled faintly. I get it now. So that's how it is. Luchin gathered himself. Come on. I've already seen through all your flaws. Meanwhile, outside the cave, countless blood-colored vines gathered together. A strange noise came from within the blood mass. Let's keep going. Show me every trick you've got. Very well. Since you insist on going your own way, don't blame me for what comes next. The clone slashed at Luchin with a phantom Lu divine sword. You won't be able to block this strike. But Luchin had no intention of resisting. He simply collapsed. Still no good. Seems he's not the right one after all. So be it. Let them go. But the next moment, Luchin stood back up, gripping Ingwe. Come on. Don't stop now. We've only just begun. Kid. I suggest you stop being reckless. Every strike we land damages your soul. Leave now while you still can. Shut up. I said. Keep going. Then let's continue. What? You still want more? Aren't you afraid his soul will be completely destroyed? Haven't you noticed? Our previous attacks didn't actually damage his soul, but he's stronger than we thought, and Ingwe seems happy in his hand. In that case, brat, you brought this on yourself. Don't blame us later. Come on then. Let's see how long you can last. I'll stick with you. What a joke. What? Luchin pierced the first clone with his sword. Die. So he defeated the weakest one that easily. Not really a surprise. He was the weakest, after all. Not really a surprise. After all, he was the weakest one. Very well. Looks like you found your conviction. Let me test how firm that conviction really is. Conviction? Stop trying to glorify yourself. You're just someone blinded by hatred. Luchin uses his movement technique and pierces right through him. Your hatred has thrown off your steps. How could you ever beat me like that? You brat. You dare kill them? You deserve to die. Luchin dodges again with movement technique. Where are you looking? What? Luchin suddenly appears behind the third clone. I'm right here, idiot. How is this possible? How did he suddenly become this sharp? It's like he's a different person. Curious, aren't you? Wondering what changed? Then let me tell you. It's because I've figured out the solution to this trial. The four of you together represent the four key elements in swordsmanship: force, focus, rhythm, and more. Each of you seems unique, and your swordsmanship is superb. But your most fatal flaw, or rather, the secret to this trial, is that there's a countering relationship among you. That's the essence of swordsmanship. The true essence of swordsmanship is the coordination between movement and blade. No matter how advanced the technique, it can't escape this fundamental truth. If you focus too much on force, you'll cause deviations in technique. If you're overly focused, you'll lose track of rhythm. And if your sword strikes are too deadly, then you'll lack focus and overlook the details. So, it's not me who defeated you. It was you who defeated yourselves. It was never me who beat you. It was always you yourselves. Upon hearing this, the Lu Divine Sword Spirit also revealed a satisfied smile. Kid, you're absolutely right. It seems there's no longer any need to continue the trial. Truly, every generation brings forth its talents, worthy of inheriting the realm. The Sword Spirit reabsorbed the remaining clones, and the Lu Divine Sword floated in front of Lu Qing. This trial, you've passed it. The Lu Divine Sword is now yours. But be careful, that guy might already. Before he could finish speaking, Lu Qing appeared, right behind the Sword Spirit. Sorry to interrupt your little conversation, but this sword. When Lu Qing saw his junior sister appear, he was greatly shocked. It was 14 years ago that Lu Qing saw Lu Qing for the very first time. Chinner. I'll be back soon. Master Lu's household has strict rules. You wait here and behave. Don't cause any trouble. Got it? Actually, I won't. As the saying goes, when away from home, even a lord's orders don't always apply. Who cares about some Master Lu? I'm going to have fun first. Suddenly, the sound of a beautiful Guzheng melody entered Lu Qing's ears. The young Lu Qing appeared in Lu Qing's eyes. Lu Qing looked up, also full of confusion. She too had a puzzled expression. Who are you? Lu Qing is slightly shy. Sorry. I think I'm lost. Nice to meet you. My name is Lu Qing. You actually know me? At that moment, the sword spirit turns back, looking at Lu Qing. This familiar aura. Are you sent by him? Lu Qing immediately shouts at Lu Qing. Junior sister, don't you recognize me? Lu Qing's face is cold and indifferent. Do you know me? What? Have you forgotten? I'm your senior brother, Jian San. I'm the princess of Wushuang City, Gai Zilin. We even broke through a seal together before. Jian San, Gai Zilin. Such familiar names. I think I'm remembering something. Really? I knew it. You foolish woman. Stop wasting your breath. What do you mean? You're so naive. Haven't you noticed? I'm toying with you. What senior brother? What princess? Come on. Lu Qiqing then steps on the sword spirit. I'm here to take the sword. There's a limit to naivety, don't you think? Foolish woman? What are you talking about? Have you really forgotten us? Enough. Haven't you realized yet? Realized what? Junior sister seems to not recognize us at all. There's probably more to this. What's going on? With this situation, the little black dragon also appears beside Lu Qin. No mistake. A person controlled by the soul shatter technique has their original personality sealed away. The her right now isn't that girl, but a new personality, reconstructed by the caster, a completely new persona. Guy Zilin, however, is unaware of the little black dragon's existence. Whose voice was that just now? Just a friend. Don't worry about it. Just listen. Okay. If this friend is telling the truth, what should we do? The little black dragon's voice continues to linger between the two. Woman. I never talk nonsense. This is the soul shatter technique. Kid. Be careful. The soul shatter technique isn't an ordinary spell. Acting recklessly could very likely harm her. The soul shatter technique is an ancient spell, lost for countless years. Forget about me. Even the elders of my clan might not know how to break it. However, for mind control spells like this, if you can awaken the girl's original personality, it should be possible to break it. 9 times out of 10. Awaken junior sister? Exactly. But you need to act fast, and it has to be precise. Best to wake her with one move, because if it attracts the attention of the caster, I'm afraid there will be no The journey immediately arrives at Lu Qing City. You want to steal the sword? I have no objections, but you are too arrogant. You don't even ask me. You just want to take the sword? Hiki. Right. Then I count the spiritual power surrounding the journey with a distant line. You ask me if I'm worthy? Can't you see with your own eyes? Oh no. You don't want to go hard, do you? Didn't I say going hard might cause damage to the girl's personality? Jian-san, calm down. Just now your friend said we can't go hard, right? Shut up. I know how to handle things. Lu Qing City looked at the journey, also secretly felt it was bad, really hateful. It seems this is a hard check. What now? Do you still think I am an insignificant nobody? Just now I didn't use my full strength. It was just to give the guardian some face. I really wouldn't want to kill someone in one strike, but don't think I'm weak. As long as I want to, it's easy to crush you. Kid, what do you want? If you want to go hard, I won't be afraid either. Going hard. Don't get me wrong. I don't plan to fight you. As long as you are willing to agree to shake my hand, this sword will be yours. How about it? Jian-san, being gentle doesn't mean you can just let him go. That's right. If you miss this opportunity, it might be difficult later. The journey then smiled faintly. I see. I understand now. So, the opportunity is yours. Junior sister Lu Qing City looked at the journey reaching out to her. She couldn't help but feel a hint of suspicion. What is this kid really trying to do? What does shaking hands mean? He must be trying to cast some spell on me. But if I forcefully fight him, it might be difficult for me to contend with him. Since that's the case, taking the opportunity to shake hands, to plant the seed of Guting in his hand, and also drain his cultivation for the master, is not a bad strategy. Then Lu Qing City's palm bore a hint of strange spiritual power. I understand. Then I'll reluctantly agree to you. But we must agree. After shaking hands, the sword belongs to me, and you must let me go. No problem. The journey, keep my word. Lu Qing City then showed a sly smile. Looks like I'm going to succeed. He's just a brute. How naive he is. Just as their hands were about to clasp, the journey flicked Lu Qing City's hand away. Hee. The one who succeeds is me. Lu Qing City was caught off guard. What's going on? Foolish woman. Did you really think I would simply shake your hand? Why is your IQ so low? My goal was never your hand. This farce should come to an end. Prepare to receive. Prepare to receive. Lu Qing placed his palm on too soft. Stupid woman. I'm awake now. Another memory surfaced. Turns out, when Lu Qing was young, he had encountered Lu Qingqing. They had met before. Just as Lu Qing reached out to grab Lu Qingqing's hand, he didn't notice the steps beneath his feet. In a careless moment, he lunged straight toward Lu Qingqing. She wasn't on guard either, and in that instant, the two of them tumbled to the ground in a heap. When Lu Qing came back to his senses, he noticed something strange. Why did that feel so soft? Could it be? And so, their first meeting came to an abrupt end. At that moment, Lu Qingqing also recalled the past. Tears began to stream down her face. What's happening to me? Why am I here? Looking at Lu Qing before her, Lu Qingqing didn't even hesitate. She threw herself into Lu Qing's arms. Senior brother, I missed you so much. Silly girl, don't cry. Everything's fine now. Meanwhile, bathed in crimson moonlight, a cocoon-like object was suspended. Moments later, a crack began to appear in the blood-red cocoon. The surrounding blood vines also started to snap. Then, a pair of legs wearing black stockings appeared, as if reborn from the cocoon. After some movement, the bundled blood vines gradually unraveled. A stunningly beautiful woman with a fiery figure appeared under the moonlight. This woman seemed to have some connection with the sorcerer. There's some sort of connection. Inside the cave, Lu Qingxiang was still nestled in Lu Qin's arms. Senior brother, I was so scared. You're finally awake. You really scared me to death. That move. Even I was nervous using it. Those memories I had long. If it weren't for the trial's attack earlier, triggering those old memories, I probably wouldn't have made it back either. Guy Zilin, however, stood off to the side, quite annoyed. Am I heir to you, or just a third wheel? You've been hugging for this long. Haven't you had enough yet? Lu Qin looked at the bashful Lu Qiqing. Junior sister, since you're awake, and we haven't seen each other for so long, can we maybe? Lu Qiqing cut him off. Don't rush. Senior brother, if you could, how about waiting a little longer? Lu Qin also felt that what Lu Qingqing said made sense. At that moment, Guy Zilin rushed in between them, separating the two. I strongly object. Do you really think I'm invisible? Lu Qiqing was quite surprised. Isn't this Her Highness the Princess? Why are you here too? Speaking of which, where exactly is this place? Guy Zilin recalled her encounter with Lu Qin earlier, and her face instantly flushed. Forget it. Since you just woke up, I won't argue with you. But only this once. One chance each, fair enough. Lu Qiqing was confused. Senior brother, what does Her Highness mean by that? Nothing. She's just being silly. Don't take it seriously. Don't take it to heart, seriously. Suddenly, stones from the cave ceiling. It's starting to shake violently again. Countless fragments are falling. Why is it happening again? It's finally over. Why does the earthquake feel stronger each time? When will it ever stop? Jianling, extremely weak, says, this should be the last earthquake. Don't worry. It won't happen again. However, I'm afraid you'll soon face an even more terrifying existence. Lu Qiqing and Guy Zilin are startled. A more terrifying existence? What does that mean? Exactly. That being is likely the mastermind controlling this young lady. If I'm not mistaken, my sudden awakening and these relentless earthquakes are all her doing. Her goal is likely the Lu Divine Sword. I see. Looks like another mess. If it weren't for Junior Sister, I wouldn't bother with this. Kid, you're awfully calm. I admit you're strong, but compared to her, you're still too weak. Jianling tosses the Lu Divine Sword to Lu Qin. Take it. Leave now. Take Lu Xin and Yingwei and go. If you leave now, you might still make it. Any later, and it'll be too late. I'm not leaving. Since I'm here, I can't ignore what's happening. No matter who's behind this, using Junior Sister to cause trouble. Even if she's a god, I'll slay her. I'll slay her. Suddenly, a captivating voice echoes from above the cave. What an ambitious young man. Lu Qin immediately looks up toward the cave ceiling. Cracks appear, spreading outward from the center. Is it about to collapse? Suddenly, the cave ceiling is torn open with a hole. Countless streams of blood-red aura surge in from outside. It's that blood-red eye again. As expected, is this thing the true mastermind? A figure shrouded in blood-red aura slowly descends from the cave's entrance. You got it right, young man. You're pretty smart. She raises her left hand high. The surrounding blood-red aura, since you're so clever. As a reward, when I kill you later, I'll be gentle, big sister promises. A seductive figure appears before Junior Sister. Lu Qingqing suddenly senses a familiar aura. He quickly moves to stand behind Lu Qin. Lu Qin also notices the familiar scent. Junior Sister, is she the one controlling you? Yes. I'd never mistake this aura. She's the one who controlled me. You actually broke my control spell. In thousands of years, you're the first. Big sister will reward you well. Likewise. A woman who's lived for tens of thousands of years. And you're a sword spirit. Yet you haven't been destroyed. You're quite impressive yourself. Guy Zilin and Lu Qiqing are stunned. Lu Qin just said she's lived for tens of thousands of years. And she's a sword spirit? What's going on? Oh my. I didn't expect. You'd know I'm a sword spirit. How did you know? Thanks to this guardian, and a certain old man who was just passing by. If it weren't for them, I'd probably still be in the dark. I'd still be clueless. It started with an old senior who told me about the legend of Yingwei and Lu Qin. He said, this sword belonged to a hero, forged to save the world, a divine weapon. But during the trial just now, I inadvertently glimpsed his memories. That moment confirmed it for me. This guardian is likely the hero the old man spoke of. The memories I saw, though fragmented, those memories were completely different from the old man's story. What I saw wasn't some so-called hero. What I saw was just a pitiful human, living a tragic life, in a turbulent world, and in his life, there was a period where he was completely consumed by darkness. So I boldly speculated, the sword this man forged isn't some divine sword at all. It's nothing but a demonic sword. And this sword, in the end, turned on and killed its creator. The memories ended there. But thankfully, that old man told me his version of the story. The ending was that the sword's wielder cut the divine sword in two and buried it here. After thinking it over, I believe this part is about half believable. After all, there are indeed two swords now. So I think, after he was killed, he likely turned himself into a sword spirit, then forcibly split the sword in two and sealed it here. That's probably how it went. So, is my analysis correct? After hearing Lu Qin's analysis, Jianling is momentarily stunned, then suddenly bursts into laughter. Impressive. Truly impressive. You little brat. I didn't expect you to deduce so much from so little information. So clever and sharp. You're probably the most gifted person I've ever met. But with such intelligence, I can't let you live. As soon as she finishes speaking, Jianling lunges at Lu Qin. Kid, you can die now. Lu Qin hurriedly draws the Lu divine sword to defend himself. This sword spirit's power is incredible. Even I'm struggling to hold her off. Under Jianling's ferocious attacks, Lu Qin can only keep retreating. Then, Jianling kicks Lu Qin to the ground. You little brat. You can't possibly beat me. Lu Qiqing and Gai Xiling stand by, helpless. What do we do now? Even senior brother with the Lu divine sword is no match for her? Jianling pins Lu Qin under her foot. You wretched woman. You're not fighting fair. Who said? A sword spirit can only use a sword? Every part of me is a weapon. Why so serious? Don't you like me like this? Or are you not into stockings? Jianling slowly lifts Lu Qin's head. Suddenly, Lu Qiqing and Gai Xiling finally spring into action. 797. 00. Term 15:20. 000. 00:15:21. 000. The two leap forward, charging straight at Jianling's back. You ugly woman. Let go of our senior brother. Stop tormenting him. Exactly. You dare bully this ladies' man? Are you fucking tired of living? Ugly woman. Let him go now. You dare bully this ladies' man? Are you tired of living? The sword spirit turns back, looking at the two charging toward it. An adult's game. What are you kids meddling in? With a wave of its hand, Gai Xiling and Lu Qiqing's attacks are instantly shattered, sending them tumbling to the side. Before they hit the ground, the sword spirit flashes to Lu Qiqing's front, striking her with a palm. The next second, it appears before Gai Xiling. Gai Xiling blocks the sword spirit's attack with Zhang Hai. This sword spirit is so strong. Moments later, a long sword slowly materializes in the sword spirit's hand. This game ends here, doesn't it? I'm not interested in playing with you anymore. As a warm-up after my recovery, you've done quite well. Countless streams of blood-red energy converge at the sword's edge in the spirit's hand. Since your task is complete, go die. Countless sword edges formed from blood-red energy swarmed densely toward the three. Gai Xiling and Lu Qiqing sense the danger. Oh no. What do we do now? Such a ferocious attack. We can't possibly block it, as the two are stunned by the scene before them. Lu Qin swiftly rescues them from the attack. It's this dangerous, and you two still have time to stand there dazed? Heh. At a time like this, you think you can escape? Not so easy. With that, another wave of blood-red energy slashes toward them. You have nowhere to run. Die. Senior brother, watch out behind you. The sword spirit's attack is already inches away, as if it will strike Lu Qin in the next second. In an instant, a spray of crimson blood splashes around. What just happened? Something's wrong. I'm not injured at all. Where did this blood come from? Could it be him? Lu Qin slowly turns to look behind him. The trial guardian from before has blocked all of the sword spirit's attacks, but is now gravely injured, on the brink of death. He likely won't last long. Lu Qin hurries to support him. Are you okay? Hold on. Just hold on a bit longer. Once I deal with this guy, I'll heal your wounds. It's no use. It's too late. I was already severely weakened before. Blocking this strike for you is my atonement. Your analysis earlier was correct. It was indeed my personal grudge that caused the world to fall into ruin because of this thing. But you were only half right. The reason I forged this sword was because my family, my village, was slaughtered in the war of gods and demons. After that, I was consumed by a mad desire to take revenge on the heavens' gods and demons. Hatred had already blinded me. I deceived myself, believing this was my destiny. For this, I even neglected the people most important to me. Those days of forging drove me insane. I forged countless swords, yet not one was usable. This drove me to complete collapse and madness. In the end, I finally lost my sanity. I did something I could never undo. I fused my wife, Ingwe, into the sword, using a human to empower the sword. I finally achieved my revenge. But when I came to my senses, though the gods and demons were gone, humanity had been slaughtered to near extinction by my hand. This is my punishment. The punishment of fate for my obsession. The guardian grips Lu Chen's hand. Kid. A true man never lets a grudge go unavenged, but losing your sanity will only lead to greater mistakes. Keep this in mind. The guardian tightly grasps Lu Chen's wrist. Remember, don't end up like me, regretting even in death. Then, the guardian whispers softly into Lu Chen's ear. A few words. Moments later, the guardian's form begins to fade, turning into specks of starlight, and vanishing into the void. Heh. Finally dead, huh? After tens of thousands of years. Still so sentimental. The death of a useless fool. Hits you that hard? Looks like I overestimated you. Didn't expect you to be so pathetically weak. What a disappointment. In that case, you can die now, brat. Jianling gathers countless rays of blood-red sword light and shoots them straight at Lu Chen. Just as the sword light nears Lu Chen spins around, his eyes glaring sharply at the sword light hurtling toward him. In an instant, Lu Chen gently raises his right hand. A shield of condensed golden spiritual energy appears in his hand. Jianling's sword energy attack. What? How is this possible? With your strength, how could you block my attack? How did you do it? How I did it? That's none of your concern. Lu Chen, holding Yingwei and the Lu Divine Sword, strides toward Jianling. All you need to know today is that your end is near. Countless golden sword energies converge toward the two divine swords, as if the two swords are about to merge into one. Jianling is utterly shocked. Wait. What are you doing? You're not planning to. Jianling frantically rushes toward Lu Chen. No. I can't let you succeed. You can't possibly merge the divine swords. Suddenly, a loud crack echoes. The two divine swords vanish. In their place is a new divine sword. This sword seems to combine all the traits of Yingwei and the Lu Divine Sword, as if reborn anew. Jianling realizes she's too late to stop it. Damn it. How is this possible? This brat actually completed? Could it be the Lu Divine Sword chose him? Impossible. I am the sword spirit of the Lu Divine Sword. Without my approval, how could it acknowledge him? Nothing is impossible. In my hands, I hold the approval of the sword's master. You're just a sword spirit detached from its blade. In the end, you're nothing. Guy Xiling and Lu Qiqing look at Lu Chen with admiration. Seeing your brother is too cool. With the sword in hand, we finally have nothing to worry about. Damn brat. How dare you ruin my plans and steal my sword? I won't let this go. You brat. I'll never forgive you. I'm going to kill you. The sword spirit charged at Lu Chen in rage and humiliation. Heh. You think you're worthy to challenge me? Who's the master now? You seriously don't realize your place? Insolent thing. Get down here. Lu Chen's words held power. The sword spirit's body began to fall as if out of her own control. She plummeted straight down. Lu Chen knelt down. How could this be? Why won't my body obey me? The sword spirit of the mighty Lu Chen sword being controlled by Lu Chen? At that moment, Lu Chen stepped on the sword spirit's head. In the end, you're just a mere sword soul. Now I'm the true master of the Lu Chen sword. How could you possibly go against my will? The sword spirit was furious. You damn brat. Don't get too full of yourself. She then forcibly separated her soul from her body. If I could devour that guy, I can do the same to you. You can't escape this fate. Brat. You were still one move behind. I've won. The sword spirit turned into a red light and entered Lu Chen's mind. She easily entered Lu Chen's sea of consciousness, but she had no idea what terrifying force awaited her there. I can't believe I got in this easily. Looks like you're nothing special after all. Your mental defenses are even weaker than his. Perfect. Now I've even gained a physical body. This time, I will burn the entire world to ashes. Oh really? Is that what you think? Didn't you want to know how I blocked your attack earlier? Turn around and see for yourself. The answer is right behind you. The sword spirit suddenly turned her head. Cold sweat began dripping down her forehead. What the hell? What's going on? Lu Chen's four masters and the little black dragon were standing together. Who the hell are you people? Why are you inside this man's soul sea? Why are there so many people inside his soul sea? And all this fuss over such a useless person. Should we be grateful? Forget it. After all, it would be a stretch for my disciple to defeat him. Let's just be a bit understanding. The eldest master pointed at the figure. Xiaolong. Was he the one bullying you all just now? Yes, it was him. It was him. He was super mean. You must teach him a good lesson. What's the deal with these women? Why do I feel a faint sense of fear in my heart? I can't even sense their strength. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I am someone who slays gods and demons. How could I be afraid of a few women? The four senior masters no longer had the patience to continue wasting time. Enough. Let's finish him off quickly. I don't have time for games. Seems everyone's busy. Let's end this together. In an instant, the four masters attacked in unison toward the sword spirit. This might be considered the highest level of treatment. This can't be. I'm a god slayer, an ancient divine being. How could I end up like this? Clearly, against the combined assault of the four masters, even the sword spirit's soul could not withstand it. I was wrong. Please, immortals, spare me. Lu Divine Sword admits defeat. I won't dare again. If you spare me, you can dismantle me however you please. Meanwhile, outside the desert, swarms of wasps raged, and yellow sand filled the air. A pile of skeletons surfaced in the center of the desert, covered in blood-red vines. Moments later, those countless blood-colored vines began to wither away, as if completely devoid of life. A hand emerged from the skeleton. It turned out to be Baze from the Tiger Clan. Looks like the sword spirit spell was fully lifted. Only then did Baze regain consciousness. Where is this place? Why am I here? Suddenly, a shrill scream reached Baze's ears. Who's here pretending to be a ghost? After being disciplined by Lu Chen's four masters, the Lucian sword spirit immediately dropped to her knees, begging for mercy. Lu Chen admits defeat. I was wrong. Please spare my life. I'll do anything, be a beast or a servant, as long as you spare me. The four masters all stared straight at the sword spirit, as if they'd already made a decision. The eldest master's hand suddenly lit up with an ancient mark. Since you've said so, then I'll grant your wish. He then imprinted the mark onto the sword spirit. This is a true word brand. It records the exact value just made. If you break it, you know what'll happen. Actually, we don't really need you for anything. You're honestly quite weak and pathetic. With your strength, you're no help. But still, I do have a job that suits you. So, will you take it? The sword spirit quickly looked to Master Su. If it's the master's command, I await your instructions. Master Su looked at Lu Chen. All right then. From now on you'll serve as a maid to my disciple. Attend to her well and protect her. If she loses even a strand of hair because of you, I'll hold you responsible. Lu Chen was completely caught off guard. What? Are you serious, master? What kind of move is assigning me a maid? You little brat, you've got the nerve to ask? Tell me. How much trouble have you stirred up lately? Right now in nearly every region, there are no fewer than 10 factions wanting your head. Honestly, I think you must have earned some good karma in your past life. Hearing this, Lu Chen, she also laughed shamelessly. Kiki, well, I guess that's kind of true, huh? Still have the nerve to laugh? You're not a child anymore. Have you ever thought, what would happen if I couldn't come to your rescue? If something like today happens again? What then? Your teaching is right, third master. This disciple admits her mistake. All right. No need to say more. This maid may be dull in talent, but her strength is decent enough. Let her stay by your side to protect you. The Lu Divine Sword Spirit looked at Lu Chen with a trace of hesitation in its eyes. Just then, Master Su Yingxia appeared before the sword spirit. The sword spirit was instantly startled and immediately knelt before Lu Chen. Forgive me for my earlier rudeness. I, Lu Divine Sword, humbly beg for your mercy, my lord. Please grant me your kindness and allow me to remain by your side. Since Master has spoken now, I'll respectfully accept the decision. Thanks to Master, Second Master, Third Master, and Fourth Master. The Lu Divine Sword Spirit then returned to its true form. And in the moment Lu Chen truly grasped it, an ancient memory began to surface once more. Countless weapons appeared in the air. Not this one. This one's no good either. Why is there not a single one that suits me? Why, despite visiting thousands of masters, can I not forge a proper weapon? Is the heavens truly determined to destroy me? At that moment, a woman appeared behind the man. Let it go. Let's stop seeking revenge. If you keep going like this, your body will collapse. Let's find a quiet place where no one knows us and live in peace. Give up on revenge. Forget those damn gods and demons. Can't we just focus on each other? Faced with the woman's heartfelt sincerity, the man's response is a cold slap. Shut up. You want me to abandon my vengeance and forget the blood debt of our people? You're such a disappointment. If this is how you think, there's nothing more for us to say. Get lost. Faced with the woman's genuine emotions, the man's only response to her is always the word scram. And a resounding slap. I need to finish my work now. I must start forging again. I refuse to believe I can't forge an unparalleled divine weapon. The woman suddenly glances at the forging materials nearby. Her heart skips a beat. Then, a faint smile crosses her face, as if she's made a decision in her heart. At this moment, in the desolate desert, a sandstorm begins to rise. Lu Chen and his group finally emerge from the underground cave. Lu Chen looks back at Lu Chen, the sword spirit. Everything should be over now, right? Let's get going. By the way, what should I call you from now on? The sword spirit seems momentarily stunned. Lu Chen doesn't press for an answer and walks forward without asking further. Why are you spacing out? I asked you a question. Why aren't you answering? Lu Chen glances toward the desert behind. Sorry, master. I was just thinking about some old memories. You can just call me Lu Chen. Fair enough. But what were those things you were thinking about? Lu Chen turns and walks toward Lu Chen and the others. It's nothing. Just some trivial matters not worth mentioning. Moments later, Lu Chen and his group arrive at a small town to rest. Guy Xiling asks the group. So, what are your plans next? Does that mean you're not coming with us? My father can't bear to abandon our family's 1,000-year legacy. He wants to rebuild our sect in the ruins of Wushuang City. But the surrounding forces don't seem to agree. Since the city's fall, conflicts have been breaking out nonstop. As the eldest daughter, I must return to protect my family's interests. Lu Qingqing looks deeply concerned. Then why don't we go with you? No need. This is a family matter. As for me, I've had enough of Qingyu for now. Next. I plan. Both women look at Lu Chun in shock. Xuanyu. That's unfamiliar territory. Why are you going to Xuanyu? Originally, my master's plan for me was to spend 5 years in each of his domains, to temper my will. But after these recent experiences, I'm on the verge of breaking into the death realm. Plus, even with the divine sword in hand, to unleash its full power, I'll need to reach a higher level. So I've decided to leave Qingyu for now, and head to Xuanyu to challenge the 10,000 peaks. If I can break through, the so-called 10,000 peaks is the third great trial of the Xuanyu era. No one knows the exact reason for its formation, but it's said that those who can climb it will see immense growth in both realm and cultivation. Will see immense growth. But from what I know, while the 10,000 peaks offers great rewards, with your junior sister's cultivation, going there might cause you to be overwhelmed by the wins, and the losses would outweigh the gains. Lu Qingqing is instantly alarmed. How could that be? Does that mean I can't travel with senior brother anymore? Lu Chun feels deep regret. It's best if I go alone this time. I promise you, if things don't go well, I will definitely succeed. I'll return quickly to travel the mountains and rivers with you. Wouldn't that be a fine thing? Lu Qingqing slams the table and points at Lu Chen. You have to promise me. No flirting or fooling around in Xuanyu. Why would you say that, junior sister? You have the nerve to ask. Figure it out yourself. Anyway, you must promise me. No flirting or fooling around. You already have one. And there can't be any more. Wait a second. Why are you suddenly so worked up? Can't we talk calmly? So you're saying you won't agree? A piercing voice echoes from the inn. Senior brother, you big liar. Wait, don't attack. Junior sister? Senior brother, don't run. Princess, save me. Two figures appear above the black smoke. The matter has been perfectly resolved. Truly cause for celebration. It's actually the long-dissipated guardian of the Lu God Sword, and the seal master of the Sword Earth Palace's heavenly sword seal, Gu Tianya. Haha. I should have guessed. You were orchestrating all this behind the scenes. Don't put it like that. Now you're finally free. And the Lu God Sword has a reliable master. Isn't that a double blessing? With this resolution, you can surely enter reincarnation in peace, right? The Lu God Sword Guardian and Gu Tianya appear above the black smoke. Heh. I should have known. You were pulling the strings behind all this. Don't say it like that. Now you're free. And the Lu God Sword has a dependable master. Isn't that a double joy? The issue of the Lu God Sword's ownership has now been settled. Surely you can enter reincarnation with peace of mind, right? My wishes are fulfilled. It's indeed time to ascend to the upper realms. But before I pass on, I have one question for you. From the very beginning, was everything that happened here part of your plan? Gu Tianya responds with complete candor. More or less, yes. However, my disciple's temperament, if I had told him the truth outright, I'm afraid I couldn't have budged that old Buddha. But giving him his little junior sister's whereabouts, that's a different story. What a mischievous old man. Suddenly, a beam of light shoots around the guardian. Heh. Looks like time's up. Those folks up there are really impatient. By the way, what do you plan to do next? Gu Tianya hesitates for a moment. Next. His gaze sharpens instantly. I want to try the Nine Heavens Valley path. What? You're going to the Nine Heavens Valley path? That's a void journey. Only Saint Kings can enter. Even for Saint Kings. It's a path of near certain death. And you still want to go? The guardian looks at Gu Tianya. Gu Tianya remains silent. Moments later, a burst of laughter reaches Gu Tianya's ears. Haha. That's just like you. You old geezer. In that case, I wish you success, so you don't come up and bother me. The guardian's figure Gu Tianya looks upward. Farewell forever. At midnight, in the midst of the night, an orderly palace appeared under the night sky. Sky lanterns illuminated the entire dynasty. This is the Blood Rock dynasty of Xianyu. At this moment, the sound of beautiful dance music echoed from a palace. A man's laughter mixed in with it. The man wearing a crown looked down at the women below with a smile. Ha! What a beauty! A slender woman, with a stunning appearance, danced gracefully below. Her movements captivated the ruler above. Unexpectedly, the woman seemed to read his mind, and directly fell into the ruler's embrace. The ruler looked at the beauty in his arms, his heart already in turmoil. Such a chance. How could he let it go? Before the ruler could react, a dagger appeared in the woman's hand. A tragic scream echoed from the palace. Seal off the entire city. We must catch that woman. The royal alarm was fired into the sky, bursting like fireworks. The traveler found this scene quite amusing. Didn't expect the people of Xinyu to have such taste. Haven't seen such delightful fireworks in a while. Recently, I've been on the road. Definitely lacking some fun. But such a beautiful scene goes unappreciated. This contrast is also quite perplexing, but it is indeed a bit late. Today, let's find an inn to stay at. Rest assured, sir. Our rooms are of the highest quality. Oh, really? Then take me to have a look. What location would you like to stay in? Suddenly, a soldier rushed in. Quick, call your manager out. This military officer. Why are you here again? Stop the nonsense. We are here to find someone. My lord, this envoy of yours has come 3 times. I can't do my business. What's wrong? Do you intend to defy the emperor's order? I dare not. A talisman was then slapped onto the manager's head. Then go put this notice up. The traveler looked confusedly at the nearby attendant. What's going on? Has something happened? Seeing the aggressive soldiers, the traveler turned to the nearby attendant. Young man, what's happening in the dynasty? Exactly. That's why I've always been struggling. I just can't achieve my goals by hurting others. Do you understand now? I understand. No wonder you saved me. Look at you now. Haven't you also made the right choice? And let me tell you, what your group did wrong in this trial was letting a terrifying person into the valley. I don't know the full plan, but with that Flame King present, your father's plan is probably ruined. Just then, 2 house servants suddenly walked over. Only 2 servants? We should be able to break through them easily. But Bai Linglong opened the medicine bottle in her hand and blew its contents at the 2 servants. The smoke quickly made them drowsy. What's happening? Why are my eyes suddenly blurry? Done. Let's go quickly. That technique looks seasoned. Why are you so skilled at this? I'll tell you if we get the chance. At that moment, Lu Chen and his companion finally broke through to the bottom level. It really feels different down here. No more pressure from the mountain, and my body feels so much lighter. What's wrong with Master? Wait, it's too quiet. We haven't encountered any more monsters since the 8th floor. No more of those deformed beasts. Isn't that a good thing? It means there's no obstacle while we look for the path out. The quieter it is, the more dangerous it gets. Besides, along the way, I haven't sensed a single trace of other contestants. They're probably all dead by now. Under these conditions, all the creatures at the bottom have vanished. Suddenly, a figure appeared behind Lu Chen and his companion. But Lu Chen had already noticed his presence. Eavesdropping and planning to kill? You sneaky rat. Die. The attacker coughed up blood and muttered the word master. When did he get here? I didn't sense him at all. Thank you, miss, for saving me. If not for you, I'd be dead. Pretty boy. If you're thankful, thank the master. It was the master who told me to watch over you. Well done, Lu Chen. Just as I expected, all arranged by the master. Lu Chen was just following orders. That guy wasn't a deformed beast, yet could move freely within the Wanchong Peak. He must be from the Ouyang clan. Also, why would a killer go for Mei Xiao instead of me? The bigger threat? There's only one explanation. Mei Xiao, you're being targeted by the Ouyang family. I'm being targeted? Why would they target me? Lu Chen threw a crystal toward Mei Xiao. This thing dropped from that monster chasing you earlier. No other monsters dropped anything like this, so I kept it just in case. After observing it for a while, I believe it's some kind of energy amplifier. I don't know exactly how it works, but judging from the monster's behavior, its function is likely to absorb mountain energy to strengthen the beast and allow it to be controlled by this core. It executes the commands of whoever installed it. But why target me? What are they after? Aren't they afraid? My clan will retaliate. I'm not sure, but clearly their hatred for you runs deep. Deep enough to go this far. If I hadn't come along, I'd have thought you seduced some girl from their house. Master, stop talking. Don't act rashly. Just stand next to Lu Chen. Suddenly, several shadowy figures rushed at Lu Chen. Everyone attacked together, and this quickly. Facing the crowd's attacks, Lu Chen easily deflected them. Seeing Lu Chen repel the attackers in just a few moves, Mei Xiao couldn't help but praise him. As expected of Master, even his physical techniques are so refined. Then Lu Chen stepped on a servant's head. Speak now. Why did you target Mei Xiao? Although you will die for sure, if you speak, I can let you die quickly. He then pointed to a nearby servant. So you won't die as painfully as he did. Trying to get words out of me? Have you never wondered where all the deformed monsters around here have gone? The servant then slashed himself with a dagger. Loyalty to the master, even if it means becoming an Asura. Mei Xiao couldn't even look at the horrifying scene, but Lu Chen watched with great interest. Blood, pain, and power. I can feel something coming. Soon, the rest of the disciples also began to sacrifice their spiritual power. Very quickly, all their spiritual energies started to converge onto one person. Seeing this, Mei Xiao couldn't help but murmur, what exactly is going on? Cornered by Lu Chen's group, the Ouyang servants began sacrificing their own blood essence. All of it gathered into one individual. A power was slowly awakening. Lu Chen sensed a familiar aura. It felt as if this power was connected to him. He looked ahead at the servant with excitement. This feeling can't be wrong. Hearing this, Lu Xun was confused. Lu Xun, what are you talking about? What's coming? At that moment, the once human servant transformed into a monster of unknown origin. Lu Xun grew even more excited. I can't be wrong. He is one of the former 24 demon lords, the demon who controls flesh and blood. Blood demon King Yiksha. As soon as the words fell, Yiksha's true form emerged. Meanwhile, Bai Linglong and another person were hiding behind a giant boulder. Someone's coming. Let's strike first and build a wall. Suddenly, footsteps echoed. Did they just... Regardless, we must protect grandmother's coffin first. Bai Linglong turned to Ouyang Yue. See, letting them go like that gave us a group of guides. Now we don't even have to spend time finding the way. Ouyang Yue grew even more puzzled. Father is acting so strangely. How many secrets is he hiding from me? Several Ouyang servants arrived breathlessly before a gate. Looks like the underground palace is still intact. Those two little thieves haven't arrived yet. One servant began entering the door's password. We need to hurry in and inform the brothers inside. At that moment, Ouyang Yue appeared behind them, and in no time, quietly took care of them. The two stared at the gate to the underground palace. Your mother should be inside. No matter what father is scheming, whether to resurrect mother, or use it as a pretense for other plans, I'll stop you with everything I've got. The two then entered the underground corridor. Bai Linglong noticed something unusual. Yue, something feels off here. When we entered, the walls were just rough stone. But now the walls are smooth, and there are strange patterns on the floor. You're right. But what does that mean? We've been walking like this for half an hour. Such a deep underground structure, with artificial walls and floors. Even in 15 years, you couldn't build this. And you didn't even know about its existence. That means it was either built behind your back. And if that's the case, constructing such a vast underground palace secretly, even if they started the day your mother died, it couldn't have been completed. After listening to Bai Linglong's explanation, Ouyang Yue suddenly realized, this place, Yue, might have existed long ago. So you mean, either my father stumbled upon this place by chance, and used it to store my mother's remains, or behind this matter, there might be another mastermind, and this place is likely her coffin. Maybe 50-50. Or maybe everything you said is true, meaning this whole thing was planned by one person from start to finish. From your mother's death, to leading your father to discover this place and hide the body. You mean all of this was someone else's doing? Then who could this person be? I think you might have already met them. No, wait. More accurately, you've heard of this person. Do you remember saying your father could hear the voice of your mother's spirit? If that was fabricated, then all of this might start to make sense. Ouyang Yue was shocked again, just as Bai Linglong and her companion were about to find Ouyang Yue's mother's coffin. Lu Xun, on the other hand, caused quite a commotion. Lu Xun faced a demon 8 feet taller than himself, and was quite unfortunate. I didn't expect you to have some skills. One of the demon gods, huh? How interesting. Seeing Lu Xun not at a disadvantage, he himself was burning with anxiety, wanting to step forward to lend Lu Xun a hand. Master, let your disciple come help you. Lu Xun stopped him. Damn it, Master is suffering, and I can only watch helplessly, unable to even help with this. It's just too painful. Lu Xun comforted him from the side. Kid, you're overthinking it. Do you really think the blood of these people could summon the 24 demon gods? That would be underestimating the ones who sealed them back then. Don't worry. What the Master is facing now is just a mini version of Ba. With the Master's strength, dealing with him should be quite easy. Then why was Master's previous battle so tough? He was pretending. He's waiting for the real mastermind to show up. Lu Xun charged at the demon god with his sword, engaging in combat with it. The demon god, entangled for so long, was extremely annoyed. With one palm, it knocked Lu Xun back. At that moment, a green spiritual liquid appeared on the demon god's right shoulder. Lu Xun's sword spirit also alerted Lu Xun. Master, look at the right shoulder. Lu Xun signaled to Lu Xun. The two, connected by heart, reacted instantly. Lu Xun, wielding the Lu Xun sword, leaped forward, charging straight at the demon god. You sneaky thing. Come out. A powerful sword strike slashed through the demon god's body. The surrounding ground was torn apart, yet within the demon god's body, something seemed to be about to emerge. Mei Xiao watched intently from the side. Is the thing Master mentioned about to appear? Lu Xun pointed his sword at the demon god's remains. I know you're fine. Come out now. Or don't blame me for turning you and this body to ashes. Suddenly, a pair of red eyes appeared before everyone. Haha. Looks like a remarkable figure slipped into this trial. Kid, I've decided. I want your body. The demon god's body slowly melted away. In its place, a monster formed from condensed green matter emerged. Lu Xun recognized it immediately. This is actually Yuan. Lu Xun turned to Lu Xun. You know him? Not exactly. I just know his origins. Back when I slayed gods and demons, this Yuan was one of them. But it's not a single entity. A more accurate description would be a collective of wish spirits. Yuan also praised Lu Xun repeatedly. Your sword spirit is very clever. It could discern my identity at a glance. Not bad. I am indeed born from beneath this myriad insect peak, from the resentment of countless. Yet Luke then paid no heed. Haha, I thought it was something formidable. Turns out it's just a lone wandering ghost. Hearing these words, Ngwen instantly flared with anger. Shut your mouth. How could you understand our pain? Countless vengeful spirits drift in this world. Myriad insect peak, constantly washed in blood, is a gathering place for these spirits. Now, these spirits have merged together, forming the demon now known as Ngwen. But in the face of Ngwen's existence, Luke then showed nothing but disdain. He thought it was something formidable. Turns out it's just a lone wandering ghost. Yet these words sparked Ngwen's fury. Shut your mouth. How could you know our suffering? We, suppressed here by endless rocks, cannot live, cannot die. Even our bodies are twisted beyond recognition. The agony of our souls being crushed to dust. How could you comprehend even a fraction of it? This pain, I will pour it all out onto your damned Odyung family and YNOI, starting with all of you. As countless vengeful spirits emerged from the depths of Myriad Insect Peak, the spiritual pressure they generated left Luke then and his group completely unable to resist. They collapsed to the ground. Luke then urged my two Din beside him to channel their energy, but in the next moment, both plummeted into the abyss. At that moment, Bok Lin Lung followed the water flow and found the secret island's exit, but to her surprise, what met her eyes was a crystal coffin. Odyung Nok Na immediately recognized her mother lying inside the coffin. Why? Why would father place you in such a place? What is going on here? Bok Lin Lung pointed to a device nearby, seemingly channeling spiritual energy into the coffin. Could it be your father truly plans to use this spiritual energy to resurrect your mother? But merely channeling spiritual energy can't change anything. Your father couldn't possibly be unaware of this. To desecrate a body like this can hardly be called love. It's more like tormenting her. Seeing the scene before her, Odyung Nok Na turned around, only to find, to her shock, her father. The Odyung patriarch was furious. The myriad insect peak behind him began to stir restless, ready to charge at Odyung Nok Na. Odyung Nok Na, who had been fleeing for 15 years, was no longer afraid. She immediately unleashed the 10,000 arrows technique to confront her father. The next moment, the two clashed fiercely in the air with the 10,000 arrows technique. Meanwhile, in the coffin, a single tear fell from Odyung Nok Na's mother. At that moment, Bok Lin Lung suddenly attempted a sneak attack from behind, but was swiftly caught by the Odyung patriarch. He believed his daughter's actions were all because of Bok Lin Lung. As Bok Lin Lung was on the verge of suffocating, suddenly Luke Than and Mai Tu fell from the sky. Seeing Luke Than, Bok Lin Lung was overjoyed. She immediately threw herself into his arms. Mai Tu, seeing Bok Lin Lung, felt a bit puzzled, but the unconscious Luke Than nearby made both of them secretly anxious. What's wrong with Luke Than? I don't know. It's unclear. Perhaps because we were crushed by the mountain force summoned by that vengeful spirit. Master took the brunt of it to protect me, which is why he's unconscious. At that moment, the vengeful spirit appeared before them again. She's already dead. The mountain force of Myriad Insect Peak's 81 layers was all forced into her body. Even a reincarnated immortal would die. Once her mind collapses and her soul scatters, her body will be ours. While Luke then was unconscious, the vengeful spirit emerged before them once more. The wraith suddenly darted forward and possessed the body of the Ouyang. Ouyang Yue was shocked. She hadn't realized it was the wraith pulling the strings all along. Not only was she deceived, I won't let you off easily. She activated the Myriad Sword Divine Bow and aimed it at the wraith inside her father. You parasite, get out of my father's body. But the wraith just grinned. The Rael parasites are people like your Ouyang clan. You've used Wanchong Peak for generations, drawing countless visitors. Many never left its base. In the end, your clan gained fame and the beauty of prestige, while we wraiths suffered day and night under the torment of the mountain. When it comes down to it, the Ouyang clan are the real parasites, feeding off the dead like us. So I want revenge. I'll make your whole clan my slaves, starting with your mother. She naively trusted a contestant I had already possessed. So naive, but thanks to her, I was able to take over the Ouyang clan head, and through him, control your whole family. Upon hearing this, Ouyang Wei couldn't take it anymore, and charged straight at the wraith, but was immediately suppressed by its magic. At that moment, Mei Xiao stepped in and blocked the attack for her. Even if he didn't know the whole story, the wraith was obviously malicious, and put his master in danger. Such a monster must not be allowed to live. But the wraith began absorbing spiritual energy from the coffin. Did you think I built this place over decades of effort for nothing? Right after, the Ouyang clan head's body swelled with power. He grew taller, but Mei Xiao and the others remained calm. They all attacked the wraith together, just when it seemed like they had the upper hand. The wraith's terrifying regeneration stunned them. It blasted them away with spiritual force. Such immense power. All those years manipulating the clan head were worth it. He helped me drain the ones who entered Wanchong Peak. But this old man's body is still too weak. Such immense spiritual energy would be wasted on a body like his. That boy's body is far more suitable. Just as the possessed clan head reached for Lu Chen, Mei Xiao jumped out. Don't even think about touching my master over my dead body. But before Mei Xiao could close the distance, the clan head caught his weapon between 2 fingers. Before I saw that kid, I actually liked you quite a bit. But now that I have a better option, you're getting more annoying by the second. He then pressed a single finger against Mei Xiao's body. Under the blast of spiritual force, Mei Xiao spat blood and was flung backward. Bai Linglong immediately stepped forward to catch him. Such a serious wound. What do I do? Don't worry about me. Just get master out of here. Just then, Ouyang Yue pointed at Lu Chen in disbelief. You too. This young man isn't breathing. Bai Linglong and Mei Xiao were both stunned. What? That can't be. Unwilling to believe it, Mei Xiao dragged his wounded body toward Lu Chen. Miss Ouyang, please take Mei Xiao and leave at once. Ouyang Yue looked at Bai Linglong in confusion. Miss Bai, what are you doing? Bai Linglong drew a dagger and held it to her chest. You and Lu Chen both saved my life. I'll hold him off. You two need to go. But the clan had only sneered at her words. Just you. That brat has already been eliminated by me. You still don't understand what despair truly means. With that, Yuanling separated from the Ouyang patriarch's body. Fine then. Let me use this boy's body to teach you what real despair is. Yuanling then blasted Ouyang Yue, Bai Linglong, and the others away. He calmly approached Lu Chen. Wonderful. This body is mine from now on. Just as things were critical, Lu Chen kicked Yuanling in the face, sending him flying. You ugly freak think you can take my body? Just looking at you makes me want to. Get lost. Seeing Lu Chen awake, Mei Xiao and the others were both shocked and thrilled. Bai Linglong even jumped into Lu Chen's arms. Thank goodness. You're alive. What are you saying? I'm Lu Chen. Don't underestimate me. Everyone thought Lu Chen was a goner, but he turned things around. Yuanling couldn't believe what he was seeing. What trick did you pull, brat? How are you still alive under 81 layers of mountain force? Why are villains like you always so narrow-minded? My plan was to absorb the entire mountain force. I never said I couldn't handle it. Hearing this, everyone was stunned. Absorbing all 81 layers. So that was Lu Chen's plan. Even Ouyang Yue saw Lu Chen in a new light. Young master, you really absorbed all 81 layers? How did you do it in such a short time? Lu Chen turned to Bai Linglong in his arms. What? Don't believe me. But more importantly, how long are you planning to stay in my arms? Is it that comfy? Realizing it, Bai Linglong quickly jumped out of his arms. Back to the point. I should thank you. If you hadn't compressed all 81 layers of mountain force into me at once, I'd still be absorbing them layer by layer. Who knows how long that would take? Seeing Lu Chen's current cultivation, Mei Xiao was startled. Master actually reached the royal realm. Given his strength when he took me in as a disciple, and the fact that he absorbed all 81 layers in one go, there's no way he's only at the royal realm. Seeing this, Yuanling immediately dove back into the Ouyang patriarch's body. So what if you've entered the royal realm? You're still no match for me. He then turned to Ouyang Yue. If you don't want your father to die, kill that little woman for me. Otherwise, prepare to live as a fatherless orphan. But Lu Chen merely waved his hand. Yuanling was expelled from the patriarch's body. I've placed a protective curse on this old man's body. You'll never possess him again. The Ouyang patriarch finally regained consciousness, and Lu Chen launched a final strike at Yuanling. He pierced Yuanling's body with his blade. Yuanling was torn to shreds. In a final desperate move, Yuanling possessed the body of Ouyang Yue's mother. Lu Chen immediately used a curse to drive him out, but was repelled by a formation. Ouyang Yue sighed. It's too late. Even with blue force, we can't break the golden lock. The situation is urgent. Young master, can you hold her off for now? Let's retreat first. Following Ouyang Yue's words, Lu Chen summoned Lu Chen and sealed Yuanling within the barrier. Everyone then fled back to the Dark Island. Yue, why did we run away? Exactly. That guy clearly isn't master's match. But we're the ones running like cowards? I just don't get it. Yeah, what's going on? Miss Ouyang, just tell us already. Ouyang Yue sighed deeply with frustration. This matter has dragged you all in too deeply. This is our Ouyang family's fault. But please believe me, if we'd retreated even a bit later, we all would have died. Then Ouyang Yue took out a lock. The cause of everything is this thing. Bai Linglong recognized it at a glance. The appearance of this object. Could it be the Hengjin lock of the Li family, one of the 5 great clans? Why do you have this? You may not know. My mother's maiden family was the Li family, though not from the main branch. The forging technique of this Hengjin lock is their finest craft. Since my brother and I were born, this lock has always been with us, never leaving our side. And my mother also had a bronze tube. Since you've said so much, what exactly is this Hengjin lock? Why does it scare you so much? Master, you're not from Xuanyu, so naturally you wouldn't know. The Hengjin lock is a secret treasure of the Li family. Simple to make, yet immensely powerful. But it's not the kind of power that slaughters everything. On the contrary, its function is to absorb the force of attacks on its host, accumulating the power of those attacks, silently bearing the brunt for its master. And once the host dies, the lock opens, releasing all the accumulated power at once. Luchin found it somewhat unbelievable. So you mean, this thing is for a final, all-or-nothing strike, to protect Lu Chun, Mei Xiao, and the others. Ouyang Yue was willing to risk using this dangerous treasure. Ouyang Yue looked at the Hengjin lock in her hand, her expression heavy. One end of the Hengjin lock connects to the host. The other, like a spatial ring, connects to a space that stores energy. As long as the host dies, the energy it releases is something you absolutely cannot withstand. Mei Xiao, standing nearby, sighed with emotion. The Hengjin lock was always something heard of but never seen. Now that I see it today, it belongs to the enemy. How ironic. Luchin, aware of the object's power, couldn't help but show a troubled expression. Miss Yue, you just said, brute force alone can't deal with the Hengjin lock. In other words, there's still a way to break the Hengjin lock, right? Indeed. To break the Hengjin lock, the only way is to use another Hengjin lock. The lock's nature is to counterforce with force in a cyclical manner. But if two locks face each other, countering one another, what happens then? Bai Linglong, instantly grasping the implication, blurted out, two locks attacking each other. Wouldn't that create a paradoxical, endless loop? A deadlock? Hearing this, Luchin immediately understood. A deadlock. You mean? Before Luchin could finish, a pink mist began to swirl around the three of them. Bai Linglong and Mei Xiao, inhaling the mist, collapsed instantly. Luchin, barely clinging to consciousness, recognized the mist as the soul-bewitching herb from 100 Flower Valley. Ouyang Yue, holding a bottle, approached Luchin, as expected of a master. I increased the dose, and you're still conscious. I'm sorry, everyone. You have no ties to the Ouyang family, yet you're willing to save us from danger. This kindness, even if I worked like an ox or horse, I could never repay. As Ouyang Yue spoke, Luchin instantly understood her intentions. Don't think I don't know. You plan to go in alone and perish with whatever's inside. Unwilling luggish, Luchin, desperate to keep Ouyang Yue from danger, tried to persuade her. Listen to me. There's nothing in this world that can't be solved. My master once said, everything in existence has a way to be overcome. Your master spoke wisely. Everything has a solution. Ouyang Yue slowly crouched down to look at Luchin. But in the end, this is our family matter. And with time running out, there's no chance to find a solution. Dragging you all into this risk. I can't do that. Seeing that reasoning wasn't working, Luchin tried appealing to emotion, looking into her eyes. You're a good woman. If we weren't in such dire straits now, I'd have asked you out long ago. Maybe I wanted to ask you out. You're just my type. I'm not lying. Hearing that, Ouyang Yue's face flushed with embarrassment. But that's beside the point. Don't mind it. If you were just dying to save one life, I'd let it slide. But would Bai Linglong and Mei Xiao be happy about that? That story I told wasn't to make you act that way. Just like my master said, there must be a way to break the Hengjin lock. Luchin reached out to Ouyang Yue with trembling hands. Trust me. Don't do something foolish. Moved by his words, Ouyang Yue was about to reach out, but she withdrew her hand again. Then fed Luchin a dose of pollen sedative. She moved closer and gave him the antidote. I'm sorry, sir. The Ouyang clan has already caused too many innocent deaths. What happened today? I can't let you all keep risking yourself. After much thought, it's better if I disappear with that monster. It's the least I can do to atone for these lives. Looking at Luchin collapsed again now. Ouyang Yue couldn't help speaking her mind. You're a good person. Just like you said. If it weren't for this desperate situation, I might have willingly gone on that date with you. With that, she walked into the abyss without looking back. To protect Luchin and the others from harm, Ouyang Yue chose to fight the Wraith alone in a final duel. As Luchin and the others lay unconscious, the Wraith broke through Luchin's sword formation. But as soon as it stepped out, Ouyang Yue raised her sword and approached the Wraith. Today, I'll finish you myself. In an instant, the Wraith appeared behind her and struck her directly in the back. But it was all part of her plan. If she could just keep building up damage, it didn't matter if the Wraith killed her. She had the Hengjin lock. She slashed at the Wraith in return. The Wraith flinched, sensing something strange. She had been charging the Hengjin lock too. Perfect. This woman doesn't seem to know the lock's true incantation. When it activates, he would take the chance to escape. Then he'd just find another vessel to possess. As long as he escaped, revenge on Luchin would be a simple matter. In the end, victory would still be his. The two continued charging their Hengjin locks, and after hundreds of exchanges, the energy finally reached its peak. Both unleashed the full force of their Hengjin locks. In that moment, two extraordinary forces collided. Ouyang Yue felt her end drawing near. If only she'd met Luchin sooner, things might have turned out very differently. How ridiculous, that in her final moments, she was thinking about a man she barely knew for an hour. What a cruel joke. Suddenly, a voice snapped her out of it. Cruel joke, my ass. Cut the damn life reflections. In this life, I kiss others. No one dares kiss me. Today, you owe me one. Yang Wei's face twisted. Stop it now. You'll die. It'll take 800 more years for Lu Chen to die. Hunjing Lock. Huh? It's just spiritual energy in the end. If I can't handle it, I'll just absorb it. Just then, Little Black emerged from behind Lu Chen. Enough spectating. Get out here and help. Little Black immediately absorbed the excess spiritual energy. Moments later, Lu Chen stood, panting heavily. The wraith was shaken by Lu Chen's resilience. Impossible. The amount of energy just absorbed from the lock. Even a Wangjin-level cultivator couldn't survive that, let alone absorb it. And he took in both sources. How did he do it? Even Yang Yue was dumbfounded. How did he do it? Could his power be beyond Wangjin level? What none of them knew. The reason Lu Chen could absorb so much energy was largely thanks to Xiaohe, who helped show. Lu Chen raised 2 fingers toward Yang Yue. Well, didn't I say I'd figure it out? How could you not believe your own man? Yang Yue's face slowly turned red at his words. What do you mean your man? What's that supposed to mean? But the next second, Lu Chen collapsed to the ground. Yang Yue quickly rushed forward to support him. What's happening? Was absorbing all that energy too much for him? Was it too much to bear? Young Master Lu, wake up. If something happens to you, what will I do? Suddenly, Lu Chen's hand reached out to Yang Yue. You do care about me after all. I take back what I said earlier. You're a good person, but definitely stubborn. Yang Yue shoved Lu Chen away. You tricked me, and I was actually worried about you. While the two bickered playfully, Yuanling seized the opportunity to launch a sneak attack. Brat, blame yourself for being arrogant. Flirting while leaving your enemy unattended? If not you, who else should die? But Lu Chen casually raised his hand and froze Yuanling midair. Ugly freak. Can't you see I'm talking to a pretty girl? How are you this clueless? Such a buzzkill. Lu Chen then smacked Yuanling with a palm strike. Under the impact, Yuanling was knocked out of Yang Wei's mother's body. Immediately after, Lu Chen summoned the Lu Shen sword and slashed toward Yuanling. The tormenting Yuanling was finally eliminated once and for all by Lu Chen. Lu Chen then turned to Yang Yue. That annoying thing is dealt with. Shall we pick up where we left off? But Yang Yue said she still had aftermath to handle. No time to play games with Lu Chen. But once everything's done, she might reluctantly consider it. Who would have thought? The wrinkled old woman from just a second ago now turned into a stunning beauty in her 30s. Within the holy demon cult, Saintess Cayenne had finally returned. Upon arrival, she immediately asked about her master. Reporting to the holy maiden now, the archbishop is currently performing the blood ritual in the side hall. Seems like master's old ale. Cayenne leapt toward the side hall at once. I have urgent matters to discuss with master. You are all dismissed. Meanwhile, inside the side hall, a group of depraved prisoners was tied to surrounding pillars. In the past, killing them wouldn't have stirred any pity in the world. But today, they were granted freedom, on the condition that they kill the old woman before them. The prisoners were instantly intrigued. Old hag, crushing her would be as easy as crushing an ant. With that, they lunged at the woman. But unexpectedly, she flashed a wicked grin, and countless blue threads burst from her body. They shot straight at the prisoners. Those touched by the blue threads had their blood essence instantly drained. In the blink of an eye, the old woman turned into a hot woman in her 30s. She was none other than the archbishop of the holy demon cult, Ren Xiao. Just then, Saintess Cayenne arrived at the main hall. Ren Xiao instantly appeared beside her. Cayenne, you're back. Cayenne respectfully bowed to her master. I heard you were performing the blood ritual, master. Are you all right? Just the usual. Nothing to worry about. Back then, I had high hopes. I went to Daming City to pursue a grand career in alchemy and mutations, but I was caught in an accident. My blood invaded by furnace fire. It caused me to age rapidly beyond normal limits. Now I must absorb fresh blood every few months to maintain my form. If not for that accident, I probably wouldn't have joined the cult, and wouldn't have gained today's power. Fate is truly ironic. Master, now you stand above all but one. Why not lead us to raise Daming City? Ren Zhao's eyes suddenly turned cold. If you so much as lay a finger on anyone from Daming City, I'll take your head off right here. Seeing her master enraged, Cayenne immediately knelt to apologize. The people of Daming City once treated me well. My master and grandmaster were especially kind to me. Remember this. No one is allowed to harm the people of Daming City. Anyone who defies this will be killed without mercy. However, if you're itching to fight, there's someone you can test yourself on. Have you heard of the Ouyang clan? You mean one of the great clans of Qingyu? The one that oversees Wanchong Peak? That's right. The Ouyang clan's been making a fool of itself lately. They used the name of Wanchong Peak Trials to secretly harvest spiritual energy from the contestants. Their scheme was exposed, and now everyone wants to wipe them out. But no one dares strike first, afraid of weakening their own forces. So they came to us. They want us to secretly assassinate the current clan head and her daughter. You know what to do, don't you? Days later, Bai Linglong played a tune in the Ouyang household. Yang Yue suddenly appeared beside her. startling by Linglong. Didn't expect you to know how to play the Xiaotu. That tune, asterisk grass palms in flight asterisk, was so moving I got lost in it. But by Linglong's expression hardened. Then keep listening. Suddenly, a silver needle flew from the Zhao's mouth, aimed straight at Ouyang Yue. Who are you really? Why are you pretending to be Yue? Never thought you'd see through my disguise. By Linglong, you're even smarter than the intel says. How did you figure it out? Idiot. Your intel clearly didn't include one thing. I'm an assassin too. And your biggest mistake is that grass palms in flight is unique to the arid plains. Someone who's never left Xuanyu would never know it so well. The next second, the imposter lunged at Bai Linglong, but Kai Yin suddenly appeared behind Bai Linglong, ready to deliver a fatal blow. In the nick of time, Ouyang Yue jumped in to block the attack. Meanwhile, Lu Qin was helping Mei Xiao absorb mountain essence. A critical moment. The two of them had to hold off Kai Yin. Hearing Lu Qin's name, Kai Yin was stunned. You mean that Qingyu bully Lu Qin? You know her too? Know her. I hate her to my core. What happened? That made such a pretty girl fall to her knees, broken? As Ouyang Yue struggled against Kai Yin, Bai Linglong rushed in and blocked the blow. Talk about perfect timing. Seeing Yue had a helper now, Kai Yin showed no fear. Once I kill you, I'll kill her next. You think you can hurt Master Lu? Keep dreaming. With those words, Ouyang Yue launched a fierce attack on Kai Yin, but her move was blocked with ease. Is that so? Maybe once, that was true. But I've climbed to the Wangjing realm through blood and fire. Crushing you is as easy as crushing an ant. With those words, a surge of energy exploded from Kai Yan's body. Yue and Linglong were blown away, their weapons cracking from the force. Realizing they couldn't win, Yue shouted urgently toward Lu Qin, sensing their danger. Lu Qin suddenly opened his eyes. Moments later, the overpowered Yue was grabbed by the throat by Kai Yin. Let me kill you first, then I'll deal with Lu Qin properly. Die. Just as the dagger was about to strike, a pebble flew in and knocked it from her hand. Let her go. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Below, Ouyang Yue and Bai Linglong looked up at the figure on the roof, both pleasantly surprised. Even though she was interrupted and failed her attack, Kai Yin still turned and mocked the newcomer. They kept mentioning your name earlier. I thought you'd be something powerful, but judging from your aura, you've only barely stepped into the royal realm. Even among royal realm cultivators, there are differences. Don't think a novice like you can fight me. Ouyang Yue, affected by Kai Yan's spiritual force, couldn't help but sigh. Her power has grown again. Could she already be at the peak of the royal realm? Otherwise, a voice rang out from behind Kai Yin. You're absolutely right, sis. Of everything you've said, that's the first sensible thing. Kai Yin turned her head. Lu Qin was squatting on the ground, chomping on a bun. Another Lu Qin? If young Master Lu is over here, then who was that earlier? At that moment, the person on the roof leapt down. Mei Xiang scratched her head awkwardly and said, when Master exited seclusion, he kept shouting about how hungry he was. I had no choice, so I impersonated him to hold the scene. All right, now that I'm full, it's time to stretch my limbs. Lu Qin drew his weapon and looked at Kai Yin. Come on, I'll let you strike 3 times. Meanwhile, a voice echoed through the holy demon hall. My lord, envoys from the Bloodlame Empire request an audience. Bring them in. A woman. To think, the rumored bloodthirsty leader of the holy demon cult was a woman. Your cult couldn't escape the decay of time either. The woman scoffed coldly. Time is cruel. Even the once great blood flame empire has fallen to third-rate status, hasn't it? Enough chatter. Emperor who has high hopes for this operation. No matter what, we must seize the myriad seal before the 4 great families destroy the Ouyang clan. If you're in such a hurry, then come with me. I'll go myself, like fire. As she spoke, the woman pointed her jade finger, and a teleportation tunnel instantly opened. Back on Lu Qin's side, facing Kai Yan's attacks, he remained calm and unhurried. Bai Linglong watched Lu Qin's ease, and couldn't help being impressed. Could young Master Lu have broken through to the royal realm? Judging from Master's performance, she may have surpassed the royal realm, and is about to touch the sacred realm. Hearing this, Ouyang Yue and Bai Linglong were shocked. The sacred realm, a level rarely seen in centuries. That's right. So what we're witnessing now might just be history in the making. The sacred realm, huh? Maybe she really can help the Ouyang clan through this crisis. If that's the case, then I'm all for it. After several rounds, Kai Yin still couldn't land a hit on Lu Qin and was frustrated. Lu Qin was clearly just toying with her. Kai Yin then launched a full-powered strike at Lu Qin. You brat, go to hell. Mei Xiao immediately stepped in front of Ouyang Yue and Bai Linglong. Ladies, hold on to me. She has this much power? This force could wipe out a nation in seconds. Don't worry, Master is fine. If you don't believe me, look. Sure enough, as the smoke cleared, Lu Qin stood completely unharmed. Seeing this, Kai Yin was in disbelief. Why won't you just die? Lu Qin dusted off his clothes. Is it really that shocking? Look, you almost tore my clothes apart. You've already surpassed 99% of idiots. Devastated, Cayenne could no longer hold herself up and fell to her knees. Master, what's wrong with her? No idea. Maybe she's hungry? Suddenly, a voice echoed from above them. To make Cayenne lose her appetite. You're worthy of facing me. Who would have thought? The great leader of the holy demon sect would kneel before Lu Chun. At that moment, Ren Xiao, the leader of the holy demon sect, stepped out from the void. Cayenne, seeing this, was stunned. My master is here. Let's see how arrogant you can be now. Today, the Ouyang family and you, Lu Chun, you bastard, will all die. Mei Xiao let out a cold snort. My master is about to take action. I suggest you back off. Seeing Ren Xiao appear, Lu Chun urged the others to get away quickly. Something's off about this woman's aura. Even for me, this might be a tough fight. Stay as far away as possible. Hiding at the bottom of Wanjing Peak wouldn't be a bad idea. Bai Linglong and the others broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this. No wonder she looked so familiar. Isn't this the arrogant brat who was causing trouble in our territory before? Ren Xiao glanced over. What, you know him? Not exactly. Just that this kid named Lu Chun is an enemy of our Blood Flame dynasty. He's the one who killed the previous emperor and the general. Hearing the name Lu Chun, Ren Xiao suddenly fell into thought. Then, Ren Xiao dropped to her knees. Ren Xiao, pay my respects to martial uncle. Mei Xiao and the others were utterly confused. Does that mean I'm on the same level as the sect leader? Lu Chun was also taken aback by Ren Xiao's actions. Sorry for startling you, Junior. Back then, I was part of Daming City. I was afflicted with Dan Lu poison. Thanks to Master, the Lord of Daming City, and Ancestor Huadai, I managed to survive. Over the years, Master and Ancestor have continued to look after me. They often mentioned you. That's how I learned of your identity. I see. So you're one of Master's old lackeys. A woman accompanying them pointed at Ren Xiao and shouted furiously. What the hell are you doing, you useless thing? Are you trying to oppose our Blood Flame dynasty? Or go against everyone in Qingyu? You've got it wrong. It's you who's opposing Daming City and Ancestor. In an instant, Ren Xiao stripped the woman of all her vital essence and declared to all of Qingyu. From this day forward, the Holy Demon Sect will protect the Ouyang family. Anyone who dares to attack will be killed. At that moment, Fairy Huadai and Daming City heard these words. No wonder Qingyu has been so restless lately. So it was you, kid. Looks like I have to show myself. I can't let my grand disciple take the fall for my disciple. That just wouldn't do. The people of Qingyu didn't buy Ren Xiao's words. What right does a mere cult leader have to act so arrogant? I'll storm the Holy Demon Sect myself one day and slaughter you all. But then Fairy Huadai's voice rang out across Qingyu. From today onward, the Ouyang family and the Holy Demon Sect are under my protection. Fairy Huadai. Any objections? At these words, the major sects immediately recalled their assassins. Fairy Huadai gave a faint smile. That should settle things. Suddenly, Fairy Huadai's voice rang out again. Lu Chun, you came to Qingyu and didn't even tell me. What? Do I, your master, have to beg you to visit me? When you were little, I doted on you the most. And yet, all these years, you've never once come to see me. Get over here now, or I'll show everyone in Qingyu the record of you wetting the bed. At these words, everyone was shocked again. No way. Lu Chun is actually Fairy Huadai's disciple. Lu Chun was fuming. How humiliating. Now everyone in Qingyu knows I wet the bed. No way. I have to vent somehow. He turned around and looked at Ren Xiao and Cayenne, then suddenly pulled them both over and threw them into a thatched hut. Even if you scream your lungs out today, no one will come to save you. The women were tossed into the hut. As punishment, he even took out a special little whip to get back at him. One woman said she'd bear him 10 sons. At that moment, Cayenne looked at Lu Chun in disbelief. Are my master and I really just being offered up today? She instinctively crossed her arms over her chest. Ren Xiao, beside her, tried to calm her down. He said if Uncle Master Lu really wanted to, it'd be a blessing earned over many lifetimes. Cayenne's mental defenses wavered a little. If he really dares, then wait 18 years for our son to avenge us. Lu Chun was confused by what he heard. Son? What the hell? Weren't you saying I was venting on you too? And since we can't resist, the least we can do is raise your kid well. So he'll take revenge when he turns 18. Father and son turning on each other. Let's see if you still dare touch me. Her words made Lu Chun burst into laughter. Your imagination is wild, woman. He patted her on the waist. I was just thinking, with such a slender and agile waist, it'd be a waste not to grind some malt with it. That would be too much of a pity. He then pushed her toward the grinding machine. As punishment, grind malt for me properly. Make a batch of handmade malt candy with candied hawthorn. A perfect gift for the old master. Ren Xiao was stunned by Lu Chun's antics. So that's what this was about. What is it? From that look on your face, were you expecting something? No. I was just trying to figure out your intent, Uncle Master. But if you really need it, Cayenne and I aren't totally inexperienced. 3 days later, Lu Chun packed his things, ready to leave Qingyun. Time to cool off. She wanted to follow Lu Chun but was rejected by Wan Yen. After all, having a demon cult member at your side is far too conspicuous. Besides, aren't you taking my good grand disciple to watch her dad fight in the tournament? He's been preparing malt for 3 days and nights. Then Ren Xiao handed Lu Chen a horn. If you're in Qingyu in the future and need me, blow this. I might just bring the entire holy demon cult to back you up. Soon after, Lu Chen and the others set out across the sea for Danming City. Strangely, however, Ouyang Yue, who had been with them for so long, didn't come to see them off. Just then, a figure appeared on the Ouyang residence's balcony. Turns out Ouyang Yue had been watching Lu Chen and the others from the shadows. At that moment, the Ouyang patriarch rolled up behind her in a wheelchair. What's wrong? Can't bear to see him go? Hearing her father's teasing, Ouyang Yue's face flushed red. Of course not. I only feel grateful to him. That's all. But the patriarch responded, as your father, how could I not see your feelings? You've worked hard all these years, endured much for this family. But I want you to think seriously about that boy. If you're doing this just for our family, I won't allow you to chase after him. But if you truly care for him, then go find your own answer. Take a look at the world outside. Find your own future. A few days later, Lu Chen and the others arrived in Danming City. 80% of the alchemy market's demand in Xiyu came from the 5 great alchemy clans of Danming City. With this advantage, not just in Xianyu, but in all of Xiyu, Danming's status surpassed that of any single sect or faction, and the founders of these 5 families were all half disciples of Fairy Huadai, half disciples because they were originally her assistants during her alchemy sessions. After many years under her guidance, they eventually founded their own sections. Looking at Danming City, Lu Chen was filled with emotion. After all these years, it hasn't changed. It feels good to be home. Bai Linglong, standing nearby, was shocked. She never expected Lu Chen to be a disciple of Fairy Huadai. Just then, Mei Xiao came running, gasping, holding a notice in his hand. Master, bad news. You'd better read this yourself. Lu Chen opened the notice from Mei Xiao. On the 3rd night of the 3rd month, under the full moon, in Danming City, Lan Yi, the top genius of the Lan family, will compete against Lu Chen in alchemy. Seeing the news, Lu Chen immediately felt a chill down his spine. Master, Lan Yi is the top genius of the Lan family, one of Danming's 5 great clans. She's only 19, and already a peak grade 7th tier alchemy emperor. Even my father, the head of the Mei family, feels inferior to her. And look at the signature, Fairy Huadai herself, which means this duel was arranged by your grandmaster. Bai Linglong turned to Mei Xiao. Aren't you also from Danming City? How about your alchemy skills? You're the Mei family's top disciple. You should at least be a 6th tier alchemist, right? But Mei Xiao admitted he had no talent in alchemy. His specialty was fighting. Bai Linglong sighed. So you're a one-trick pony. And here I was hoping you could help with the contest. Now Lu Chen's all alone. Lu Chen just smiled. You make it sound so harsh. Let me correct you. I'm not just alone. I'm doomed. Because I don't know alchemy at all. Who would have thought? Just arriving in Danming, and Lu Chen's own master had already set him up for an alchemy showdown. But Lu Chen said he had no experience in alchemy at all. During his time training with Fairy Huadai, she, as an alchemist, was always either out gathering herbs or busy refining pills, so he mostly slacked off. Sometimes he'd experiment with random things, like brewing bizarre liquors. Mei Xiao broke into a cold sweat. Master, how can you still laugh? You don't know how terrible Lani is. She's been the nightmare of our generation since childhood. All the top talents of our age were... She forced some into servitude or even wrote slave contracts. Just those few words. You have no idea how much trauma they hold for me. So if you lose, you'll absolutely die horribly. No time to waste. Our best move is to run now. Suddenly, a voice came from behind Lu Chen. Well, if it isn't our dear young Master Lu. What wind blew you back here? Long time no see. The man beside him turned to his companion. Is she the one you mentioned from Qingyu, Jia Hong? That's right. Back then, my fiancé got killed just for stealing a few bottles of wine from her. She wiped out his entire family, leaving me all alone to suffer. Who would have thought we'd run into her again in Xuanyu Luojia? Darling, please help me get revenge. Lu Chen sneered. If I could kill your fiancé's entire family, why would I be scared of breaking your heart now? I advise you not to mess with me, unless you want to mourn another loved one. Wang Jun couldn't take the insult. He stepped forward, sword in hand. Lu Chen cracked his knuckles. If you're that eager to die, don't blame me. Suddenly, Mei Xiao stopped Lu Chen. In Danming City, does my master really need to swat flies himself? If word got out, how would my Mei family save face? Mei Xiao waved his rain fan, and Wang Jun instantly turned into a puddle of blood. I told you not to mess with us. Why didn't you listen? Is there no trust left between people? Master, what should we do with the woman? Well, maybe we can study her a bit. Suddenly, Fairy Huadai appeared on the scene. Enough, Lu Chen. You stir up chaos the moment you enter the city. Do you admit your fault? Upon seeing her, Mei Xiao and the others immediately knelt. The woman was also startled inside. She didn't expect such a small matter to draw out Fairy Huadai. Good thing she had recently built ties with the Wang family. Through the Qingyu altar, she was practically half a member of the Wang family. Surely Fairy Huadai would take her side. That brat was done for. Fairy Huadai approached Lu Qin. Lu Qin, do you know you broke Danming City's rule against bloodshed? Do you admit guilt? Yes, I admit guilt. Since you admit it, then stretch your head out for punishment. She then flicked Lu Qin on the forehead in front of everyone. The woman watching was stunned. What the heck was that flick on the forehead? What's going on? A bystander nearby explained. They say Fairy Huadai rarely acts herself. Yet she came out twice, just for Lu Qin. This whole thing was Wang Jun's fault. Of all people, he had to provoke Fairy Huadai's favorite disciple. Upon hearing disciple, the woman turned and left immediately. Lu Qin is Fairy Huadai's disciple. How is that possible? Fairy Huadai also looked in her direction. Who is that person? Master. He's the one who provoked that unlucky guy into bothering me. Otherwise, Mei Xiao wouldn't have intervened. Mei Xiao, do you know who she is? Reporting to the fairy, the woman is unfamiliar, but the man she was with, if I remember correctly, is from the royal Wang family of Chengdu. Fairy, the Wang family has recently become the largest clan besides the 5 great families. It's been just a few years, really, but until recently, their transaction volume accounted for nearly 30% of Danming City's trade. Fairy Huadai scoffed coldly. So they're just nouveau riche. Pass along my decree. Both parties bear fault in today's incident. Lu Qin has already been personally punished and detained by me. As for the Wang family, from now on, no one is to trade medicinal materials with them. No one may buy or sell their products. Let this serve as punishment. The woman immediately objected. Lu Qin killed someone and only got a flick on the forehead, but we have to suffer a catastrophe? Why is that fair? Suddenly, her voice was cut off. A loud explosion silenced the crowd. Stupid woman, I'll spoil my disciple however I want. Mind your business. Still, you aren't blameless in this either. Brat, this is your first time seeing the inside of sacred Danming Mountain, right? Beautiful, isn't it? But in a few more years, all this peace and beauty may vanish on southern Sword Island. Seeing their confusion, Fairy Huadai began explaining. Recently, transactions of medicinal pills among families and factions have spiked. They're cheap, but quality is poor. Over time, the bad drives out the good. Problems surrounding Danming's pills have only gotten worse. Seeing how serious things were, Mei Xiao is puzzled. Why not just shut them down then? Fairy Huadai replied, it's not that simple. You mean someone is behind all this? Exactly, but not just one person. It's a complicated network of interests. By now, they had reached the Danming Temple. Outside the hall, Fairy Huadai continued explaining the Danming City situation to Lu. After her explanation, they finally understood why she came down so hard on the Wang family earlier. She used it as a pretext to clean out the web. Exactly. But the Wang family's just one. Tomorrow there'll be the Li family, Zhang family. To clean this up completely, we must reshuffle Danming City. Then she turned to Lu Qin. It's up to you now, my good disciple. Bai Linglong and Mei Xiao immediately understood. Everything she did was to help Lu Qin earn the city's full support. Fairy Huadai grinned, the gloom gone from her face. That's right. The plan for the coming months is this. Lu Qin will defeat Danming's #1 alchemy genius, become the city's new lord, and found Danming to govern all affairs. After hearing her plan, Bai Linglong and Mei Xiao both pledged full support, with Fairy Huadai guiding them. Nothing could go wrong. But Lu Qin shouted at the two from the side. If Master steps in to teach me, others might not accept it. It could draw suspicion. Fairy Huadai agreed completely. Mei Xiao and Bai Linglong, who had just been excited, suddenly deflated. Master, don't joke with us. You must have made other plans. Just tell us already. What's the plan? As expected, Fairy Huadai said she had arranged a proper teacher for all three. Right after she spoke, a figure arrived behind her. The trio looked up at the voice and were stunned to see who it was. It was Ouyang Yue, smiling gently. It's you? That night, Fairy Huadai personally prepared a feast to welcome them. The food was amazing. Linglong, come on. Bai Linglong responded happily, but Lu Qin just sat there on his stool, brooding. He looked miserable, with no motivation to get up. Just then, Ouyang Yue brought him a skewer. It's just an alchemy match. Relax, the match itself isn't the issue. I just don't care for alchemy at all. But now it's become a huge deal. Trying to run? It's too late for that. Suddenly, Fairy Huadai rushed over and grabbed Lu Qin by the ear. Now you want to run? Too late. Besides, could you really bear to see your poor, helpless master fall into the traps of those villains? Come on now. You're almost 3,000 years old. Before Lu Qin could finish, Fairy Huadai grabbed both his ears again. What did you say? Master, I was wrong. I said I'll help. Seeing Lu Qin finally agree, Fairy Huadai released his ears. Actually, you don't need to worry about me getting hurt. Nowadays, the only one who catches my eye is you. The others aren't worth mentioning. Then why did you make it sound so serious earlier? You wouldn't understand without context. Then Fairy Huadai revealed her true reason. After she finished, Mei Xiao was moved to tears. Even Bai Ling Long couldn't help but admire her. But besides all that, there's still bad blood between me and the other masters. Your first master has his eyes on that junior sister. I need to act fast too. But the girl couldn't feel any pain. Because this was the legendary, boundless divine flame. Even Saint King level beings, if they touched it, would be reduced to ashes instantly. And this kind of flame was every alchemist's dream. Mei Xiao and the others thought Fairy Huadai was going to pass the divine flame to Lu Qin. They all kneeled at once, begging her to reconsider. Given Lu Qin's current strength, if he accepted it rashly, his body would surely explode. But Fairy Huadai just laughed at their panic and told Lu Qin to show them the divine flame himself. Let everyone see. At her command, a flame erupted from Lu Qin's palm. The three were stunned. This guy actually has a divine flame? Isn't that something even Saint Kings can't control? How could Lu Qin, who's only at the king realm, possess one? Seeing their shock, Lu Qin was a bit flustered. Master, can I put it away now? Every time I summon it, my stamina drops rapidly. If I can avoid using it, I prefer to. Please just teach me how to use it to make pills. Fairy Huadai told him not to rush. He's still treating it like a weapon. To make pills, he'd need precision and control, and Lu Qin's not there yet. What he needs to do now is go to Flame Valley for body refinement. Flame Valley is one of Xian Yu's top powers. Its foundations rival the yellow rank sections. It's scorching hot, producing flame-infused minerals that are perfect for strengthening the body. Cultivators there tend to be much tougher physically. Their fire cultivation techniques far surpass those of other sections. Almost every divine flame wheel undergoes flame-based body refinement. To truly bond with the flame, one must use Flame Valley's sacred technique. One of the primordial divine powers, heavenly thunder. Flame Valley draws fire from the skies, thanks to its terrain attracting heavenly thunder. Its skies are constantly shrouded in lightning storms. With the constant bombardment, the valley's fire never dies. That's what creates such a spectacle. Since thunder is an upper element of fire and shares its divine origin, heavenly thunder is ideal for body refinement. And since the Ouyang clan leads Flame Valley, and Yui is a high-grade alchemist herself, she'll be a great help if she joins you. With that said, Fairy Huadai skipped off. Go eat. I'm tired and going to rest. Late that night, Lu Qin sat alone on the rooftop. Ouyang Yui noticed Lu Qin seemed deep in thought, so she approached to offer comfort. He stepped forward, trying to comfort him. Turns out Lu Qin felt his master was acting a little off today. If it was truly just about the rights to supply, there shouldn't have been such urgency. Besides, among the 5 masters, each leads their own school. Big or small matters are resolved with just a word. But this time, Master would rather send me to see than seek help from the other 4. Could there be something deeper going on? But what exactly is it? No matter how hard I think, I can't figure it out. While Lu Qin was troubled, Ouyang Yui suddenly kissed him. After the kiss, she looked shy. This is the date I promised you earlier. I hope it cheers you up. Then she immediately jumped off the rooftop. Lu Qin was completely baffled. Is kissing part of a date? Do I look like some kind of pervert? Then he chased after her. Miss Yui, you really are a sheltered noble lady. Do you perhaps have a misunderstanding about what a date means? What now? I kissed you, and you're still not satisfied. Just then, Fairy Huadai looked at the two of them, visibly worried. Lu Qin, I'm entrusting everything to you. The future of Xian Yu, and even Shiyu, depends on you. With Huadai's guidance, Lu Qin and the others set off for Flame Valley. Bai Linglong couldn't help but admire Fairy Huadai's taste. This airship really is something. So grand. Exactly. Not just grand, it's fast too. Looks like we'll reach Snow Seal City by... Mei Xiao and the others looked confused. Aren't we going to Flame Valley? Why Snow Seal City? Lu Qin explained. Flame Valley is scorching year-round. If we go directly, this wooden airship might not hold up. So the first stop is Snow Seal City, to obtain ice spirit water. Then reinforce the ship with a fireproof coating. Only then can we enter Flame Valley. But there's a teleportation array that leads directly to Flame Valley. Why use an airship instead? Something feels off. Not long after, Mei Xiao suddenly looked ahead, elated. Look! Snow Seal City is right there. Sure enough, a city wrapped in snow and ice stood before them. What's more, the ice and snow of Snow Seal City was infused with inner energy by Lady Xuanmei, the city lord. It had absorbed spiritual energy for years. Any attack below Saint King level wouldn't even scratch it. Suddenly, Lu Qin felt a strange fluctuation in spiritual power. He immediately drew his sword. Lu Qin, did you sense it? Yes, I sense the same thing as you, master. Lu Qin issued a command to let Lu Xun act. Break through this illusion. Upon receiving the order, Lu Xun immediately launched an assault on Snow Seal City. Mei Xiao and the others were shocked. Oh no, now Snow Seal City will definitely come after us. We have to leave before they arrive. But Lu Chun said there's no need to panic. No one will be coming. Lu Chun shattered the barrier encasing Snowseal City, revealing the real city beneath. Corpses were strewn everywhere. There was no sign of life. Mei Xiao was stunned. One of the top 10 famous cities of Xianyu, Snowseal City, was destroyed. Weren't we just talking about how it had ice walls reinforced with spiritual energy? Who could have broken through it? Moreover, they even cast an illusion. The caster clearly doesn't want anyone to discover that Xiefeng City has been destroyed. That's right. If someone could break into Xiefeng City, even if someone sought revenge, they wouldn't be afraid. Could it be that this person wants to hide some evidence? Then Lu Chun looked at Lu Shun beside him. Lu Shun, are there any living people below? Master, I can't sense any living beings. The murderer should have already escaped. After confirming that Xiefeng City was empty, Lu Chun began to lower the airship. Then he started assigning tasks. He and Ouyang Ware would work together. Mei Xiao and Bai Ling Long would work together. Finding ice, zero water, and heat-resistant coating is more important. If the materials are not found within an hour, return to the ship immediately without any delay. By the way, has Mei Xiao told you where we should look for supplies? It should be in the workshop to the east of the city, just ahead. The heat-resistant coating is a specialty of Xiefeng City. Only there can it be produced. It should be easy to find. Then Lu Chun took Ouyang Ware and ran towards the workshop. Unbeknownst to them, a massive black mist suddenly burst out from the corpses. At the same time, Mei Xiao and the others also arrived at the palace to search for ice zero water, because only the city lord, Shuimei, has it. Suddenly, Mei Xiao accidentally triggered a mechanism in the palace and fell into a trap. At that moment, a strange voice came from behind Bai Ling Long. Bai Ling Long turned around to see a corpse suddenly crying towards her. Lu Chun never expected that even he could make a judgment error one day. At this moment, Lu Chun was with Ouyang Ware pouring oil when he suddenly received a message from Mei Xiao. Mei Xiao informed Lu Chun that she had fallen into a trap and had separated from Bai Ling Long, and she just heard a scream. Something seems to have happened. Upon hearing this, Lu Chun immediately put down the oil bottle, threw it to Ouyang Ware, and ran outside. What is going on? Could it be that Lu Chun's judgment was wrong before? Could there be other people in this city? Lu Chun hurriedly ran to the main hall of Xiefeng City. Just as Lu Chun was searching around, a shadow appeared behind him. Lu Chun turned to see a fleeing figure. Who are you? What have you done to Ling Long? At that moment, Lu Chun grabbed the figure, and upon closer inspection, it was Bai Ling Long. Before Lu Chun could react, Bai Ling Long teased that Lu Chun's worried expression was quite cute. Lu Chun carefully examined Bai Ling Long in front of him, noticing she wasn't injured, feeling puzzled. What are you up to? Bai Ling Long replied that she... All right, it was my fault. Is that enough for you? Then Bai Ling Long suddenly pushed Lu Chun to the ground. Seeing you so anxious, I feel guilty too. Since there's no one else around, how about I sincerely apologize to you? Lu Chun was shocked to see Bai Ling Long acting so out of character. At that crucial moment, Mei Xiao anxiously opened the hall door. As Mei Xiao arrived, the three of them burst into laughter. Then Mei Xiao immediately turned and ran outside. But Lu Chun still felt something was off. Ling Long, are you really not hiding anything from me? Though displeased, Ling Long explained that she was just bored after completing her task and played a prank. Why are you so petty? Knowing Ling Long's character, Lu Chun remained skeptical of her explanation. Are you sure? Hearing Bai Ling Long's affirmative, Lu Chun still felt something was not right. Looking at the suspicious Lu Chun, Bai Ling Long immediately stated she could guarantee with her integrity. If I lied to you about anything, I won't die in peace. Sure enough, Bai Ling Long was possessed by a corpse in the curse realm. As the door opened, the small black door below immediately reported to the newcomers. Xianyu Shuefeng City fell completely within 2 days. Really? How's the spread situation? Don't worry. Other test subjects have been scattered throughout Xianyu. Soon, the virus will spread to the entire stone domain along with those who come to investigate. The leader laughed heartily after hearing this, then looked at the phantom of the adjudicator in his hand. You are ultimately one step behind. This time, it's not just you and your undead soil. The entire stone domain will kneel at the feet of our curse realm. Inside Shuefeng City, Ouyang Ware looked at the sky and couldn't help but exclaim, what beautiful stars. Then Ouyang Ware invited Lu Chun to watch together. But Lu Chun suddenly expressed that he still felt something was off with Bai Ling Long. Next, Lu Chun stated that Bai Ling Long wasn't the type to cause trouble for no reason, and that everything had progressed too smoothly, which made him uneasy. After hearing Lu Chun's thoughts, Ouyang Ware also recalled that Bai Ling Long hadn't had dinner and seemed to be avoiding them. Even so, Ouyang Ware still insisted that she believed Bai Ling Long wasn't a bad person. Lu Chun beside her directly stated that this was the reason for it. If she had ulterior motives, I could just kill her. But she still owes me 2 holy artifacts. If I kill her, who will I ask for them? As soon as Lu Chun finished speaking, Ouyang Ware immediately burst into laughter. Don't worry, Ling Long isn't a bad person. She must have some hidden difficulties. Tomorrow, I'll accompany you to ask her clearly. Seeing Ouyang Wei helping him like this, Luchan was quite moved. Unbeknownst to them, Bai Linglong was listening to their conversation clearly.